Better late than never, right? Love y'all. We're back in the building, people. A lot of shit to get into today. You know, let's aim for 7 hours today. We got some shit to make up. We got some shit to get to. I do have a lot to talk about. We're probably gonna spend about 3 hours on this Drake versus all the ops beef, the link ups, the unfollows, the new information coming out, the treachery, the backstabbing. We're going to get into all that. Okay, I hope y'all doing fine today. What day is today? Today's Monday. Happy Monday to y'all, okay? As promised before, are we on YouTube? We should be on YouTube. As promised before, we're past the Meek Mill era, even though I got about 5 exclusive diss songs from niggas in his hood. Like, it's kind of crazy. Chat, we're kind of trying to be past the era, you know what I mean? Because, I keep telling you, we practice the 48 laws of power, 33 strategies of war, or really art of war, actually. You never want to go too far after you've gotten the win. But, sometimes even when you think you've buried a duppy, you got to keep at least one more clip in the chamber, all right? We got a couple more joints.
Stay ready, man.
I know I don't got niggas in your own hood dissing you on a Drake beat. I know I don't got that. I know I don't.
Whatever you throwing, man, just stay ready. Always wanted my niggas to be loyal, man.
Oh, man.
Always wanted my...
Didn't we finish that nigga? No diddy.
I don't know what happened. There's a lot of shit I've been through. I wasn't even here, but now
It's okay. I love that beat, by the way. We'll get into it. Shout out to Dean. Shout out to Quilly. Quilly, what up, man? You got the whole world going crazy with that saying, man. Niggas not saying pause or no homo no more. Everybody saying no diddy. Just goes to show you, it is bigger than Quilly. It just goes to show you a place like Philly, places like New York, like these are cultural hubs, places where people influence the entire landscape of conversation, lingo, music, even sports. So again, just shout out to everybody from Philly. We got some good things planned. Again, I plan to be extending my platform to both of those guys and other guys as well within the Philadelphia area, coming shortly. Okay. Anyway, how are y'all doing today, man? A lot of stuff going down in this Drake versus I'm gonna call it Drake and J. Cole, even though most of this is focused at Drake, so we're gonna really analyze this as Drake versus everybody. Yes, J. Cole was he caught a couple of strays, but he only caught the strays because he was sitting in the car. That's the thing. Let's be very clear what's going on. The aim and the name of the game has been a strategic, orchestrated attack to take out Aubrey, Drizzy, Drake, Graham. They've covered all bases. They went and got the best lyricist, so to speak. They went and got the guy with the most hits and who runs the streets, so to speak. They went and got the best, the guy who's the producer or the best producer, so to speak. He set all this up. And then we're getting all these ancillary niggas that are all tired of the reign of the boy. What are we supposed to do? Now, I hear a lot of chatter from y'all. Y'all know, again, I like to call things fairly. And I see some people, even today, I was watching the chat, people say, yo, Act, are you going to call this fairly? Because time's ticking. Drake is giving motivational speeches on stage. Kendrick is coming for smoke. When is he going to respond? We're going to break all this down, people. We're going to break all this down. Okay? Once again, shout out to everybody who's on Rumble. Love all y'all. Shout out to everybody who's on YouTube and, of course, on Twitch. And if you're on Facebook, I fuck with you as well. I will tell you this, though. If you listen to my intro, and I did about like a 30-minute intro before just playing music, really, the thing that I miss, or I'm going to miss the most about all of this is this seeming rift between Future and Drake. These guys are hit makers by themselves. They're hit makers combined. They have been responsible for so many anthems and hit songs that have defined times or moments in our life. I'm actually saddened that, by the way, I do think at a point they'll make up, because I don't think this will ever get to anything where it's physical, street, or anything. But this is a interesting jostling for position. Now, let me give a few sentiments, and then we're going to break down a bunch of things shortly. The reason why I'm a little confused by the timing of all this is that, make no mistake about it, there's nobody that wants to beat Drake up. Even Metroboomin, put him in the same room with Drake, he wouldn't bust a grape in a food fight. You get what I'm saying? This is nothing that is, yo, we're going to beat people up, I'm going to see you, I'm going to jump you. It's none of that. In reality, it's about ego. In reality, this is slightly as well about jostling for position. This is about maybe a humbling process for someone who they feel has been moving with impunity and acting and moving like he could do things without getting some type of consequence or repercussions. Okay? Now, again, I'm working very hard to try to figure out the real chronological details of how we got here, because it's important to understand how we got here. All y'all make money with him. I'm going to show you that all of these guys who are now seemingly going against him have made their biggest songs with him. So we have to realize, and I know the narrative of there's some random ratchet with some mid pussy that got all the rappers beefing. That sounds good, but it's always way bigger than that. Remember, I gave you the analogy of, listen, you ever see two niggas or two people getting into it, and yes, there might be like a woman, or, you know, if it's two women, maybe a man in the middle of that, but they usually then say, I mean, yeah, that's part of it, but really the bigger part is disrespect. It's ego. It's, yo, this person think he's that. You know what I mean? So again, we have to be very cognizant. They're not all warring over a girl. Are there women involved in this? Abso-fucking-lutely. Okay? Are there beefing over women? It's probably a lot of things that have combined into disrespect. Okay? Now, granted, I also have to let you know where I lie. I don't know these guys' personal lives. Put it like this. Drake and Future been throwing these little private parties where they invite all the hottest bitches in Miami for the last 3 to 4 years. Like, I don't know if you guys know this. Drake and Future, they'll go to Miami, rent out, I don't care if it's Dave and Buster's or wherever, they have these private parties, and they invite all the hottest bitches in town. You know how I know? Because when I'm in Miami and I'm hitting up the hot bitches, they're saying, oh, we're going to Drake's party. You want to come? And I'm like, why the fuck am I going to go to a Drake party when all y'all want Drake? I want y'all to come to my party where y'all want me. You know what I mean? Come on. Anyway, but I say that to say these two have been linked up, and I don't know if it's natural friendships, right? Because I heard my man Joe Budden say monetized friendship. I don't know if it's a natural friendship, but they've been throwing events together, hanging out with women together. It's been happening for a long while in Houston, LA, and especially Miami. So to hear that they have fell out, I don't necessarily think it's a woman or just women. I think it's what's usually revolved around that. Ego, you probably thinking the nigga's disrespecting you or not respecting you as a friend, okay? You're going to realize that is the rift or the feud that I care about more. This whole thing between Drake and Kendrick, we're going to be breaking this down, and it's you have to listen to me with the cerebral approach to this. Seen somebody in the chat earlier said, yo, Ack, you got to call a spade a spade. You gave Meg 72 hours. What's up with Drizzy? Okay? Now, this is going to be completely a different ball game. And first of all, let me just answer that person already. I told you guys before, this is a bait. I'm going to keep saying this. This is a bait. If Kendrick Lamar wants to formally engage with Drake in a beef or a rap battle, remember, none of these guys are going to hurt each other, so let's not throw around beef too freely. If he wants to engage with Drake in a battle, he will drop a dedicated diss song, not a verse on your man's song or somebody's song where you're throwing shots. Drake throws shots as well. I keep reminding y'all, Drake had to drop Duppy Freestyle to step into the battle arena. Then Story of Added On came. We're not in a battle arena yet. So when y'all are saying there's a time limit for Drake to respond, no. I will start a time clock if Kendrick jumps out with the song. Diss him on a dedicated song. Because Drake has been dissing y'all, and there was no time clock for y'all. Drake dissed you on First Person Shooter all over his last couple albums. There was no time clock for Kendrick. Why the fuck does this one verse warrant just because he said fuck the big three? Well, Drake never ever claimed the big three. Didn't Drake said I'm top two but not two? If anything, Cole, you go answer that bullshit. So again, we have to be very fair. Now, if we compare back to the Nicki Minaj situation, Nicki Onika Mirage, or whatever she goes by, she specifically dropped the Bigfoot. Bigfoot was a response to a song that was primarily a bait. Again, everything is a bait until a dedicated diss song drops. Every rapper takes shots if you're at that caliber. You always got some line that you're taking shot at another nigga. You get what I'm saying? Nicki dropped Bigfoot. We never heard a response. I awarded Nicki the win in the beef. I think for Meg, her goal was to get that single popping anyway. She wasn't trying to beef. By the way, if I'm a female rapper, Nicki has so many fans, so lyrically potent, I don't even know if I would want to go at her in a diss for diss record, especially when her first diss record to you, she's like, lying on your dead mama, lying on your dead mama, lying on your... She's already going like, she going for the jugular. What could you say about her at this point? I see some people say, Aki, don't be biased. I am not going to be biased. This is not a first round. Do not change the rules. We can't change the rules for nobody, including Drake. If Kendrick wants to engage with Drake in a lyrical competition or a battle that MCs have done for years upon years, he needs to drop a dedicated song dissing Drake. That's it. This whole thing, you're doing a feature on Metro's album. And also, here's the thing too, which everybody keeps ignoring. Because I see y'all want to start a time clock, and we're going to break down some of the things that's happened, and also some people are saying, well, Drake is saying A, B, and C. He looked like he's ducking the smoke. Let me tell you this. When you're playing defense, you don't want to start your offense while the other person's still on offense. Okay? You watch football, you don't see they send out Tom Brady while the other quarterback's still on the field. The attack from the ops is not over. Let me make this very clear. The attack from the ops is not over. It's clear that they announced a 2-part project. There's another part about to drop. This was a warm-up. This is a bait. They've been trying to get Drake to jump out and engage. Drake's actually playing this pretty good right now. You can't say nothing because you don't know what they have lined up. I'm telling you as a fact, Kendrick has a whole diss song for Drake lined up, but he's waiting for Drake to jump out, not knowing what he's going to say in the song. I'm telling you this as a fact. Again, we're not dealing with the stupids and the retards like Meek Mill. We're dealing with actual guys who are lyrical geniuses, but they know how to play things. Kendrick got a whole diss song ready. He dropped that bar, which is a bait, for Drake to respond that he hits him instantly in 3 to 5 business days. Facts. Here's also the thing. In case Drake didn't respond, which this is the case at this point, he hasn't responded. Wait for part 2 of this album. Metroboomin carefully crafted this whole thing. Part 2 of this album, We Don't Trust You, Volume 2, is about to drop, and there's going to be more aims at Drake. The point what I'm trying to say is that if you're Drake, you don't respond while the ops have told you they're going to spin the block twice. You don't respond after the first time they spun. Play defense, wait till they spin the block, they empty the clip. Then plan your attack. Then plan your attack. I keep telling y'all, Kendrick he's Kawhi Leonard. He raps once every 5 years. If you think he came with one verse with nothing prepared, you're an idiot. He got some shit prepared, and he's probably been preparing it for years. This was the right time. Metro orchestrated it. The future element's a little weird. We're going to get into that too. But the only thing lyrically, hit for hit, Future could always, I ain't gonna lie. Hit for hit, Future could go at Drake. Hit for hit. Bar for bar, no. Hit for hit, Kendrick can't go at Drake. Bar for bar, he can't. When it comes to MCs, we care about bar for bar. So, Drake is in a handicap match. Metro is just a court jester, but he's like Don King. Okay? He's like the guy setting up these matches. So you have to worry about him too, but he's just a guy sending the ops at you. Kendrick Lamar is the one to be worried about. I'm telling you, Kendrick has an entire song loaded up, fully loaded in the clip, waiting for Drake to say anything. You know how I know this? By the way, not only do I know this, you know I know Drake knows this? Because Drake is playing this exactly how I would play it if I knew this. Drake is trolling him. Drake is trying to see what else is there. This was a sneak attack, I believe, that Drake maybe knew was coming, but he doesn't know the extent of it. I'll tell you how Drake is trolling. Okay. Y'all with me? Somebody said Metro dissed him through beats. Okay. Okay. Am I making any sense? Am I making any sense? Keep in mind, this is the most formidable attack on Drake thus far. You get the best hit-making rapper organically that connects with the streets in the last 15 years, a possible Mount Rushmore candidate. Actually, I think he's on the Mount Rushmore for the last 20 years. 20? No, that would be going back to last 15. Last 15 years, Future is on the Mount Rushmore. That's a fact. It's the big three, so to speak. Kendrick, Cole, Drake, Future. You could have an argument for Nicki. For the people who would say Wayne, we're going to put Wayne if we were talking about 20 to 25 years. You get what I'm saying? Because Wayne has been in this shit just for a long time. I think that's fair. Actually, let me say 10 years. The last 10 years. Because I want to be respectful to Wayne. And right around like 2010, like from 07 to 2010, 2011, we can't go back into that time period without putting Wayne on the Mount Rushmore. But if we go from 2000 and let's say 14 to 2024, the Mount Rushmore is going to be this: Aubrey, Drizzy, Drake, Graham, Kendrick, K. Kung Fu Kenny, Lamar, Jay, Napkin, Cole. Love you, J. Cole. And then you could make a point for Nicki, but I would counter that point with not enough albums and not enough work to counter, or classic work to counter the other three, and also Future, who's just ever present in the culture. I'll put Future as my number 4. Nicki would actually be my number 5. Tell me if I'm wrong. Am I wrong? Last 10 years, we in 2024. 2014 to 2024. The top 4 in the game: Aubrey, J. Cole, Kendrick, and obviously Navadius, a.k.a. Future. Now known as Cash Wilburn, I believe. Okay? So, think about it. Drake is being attacked by 2 people. It's easy. Lyrically, you're going to have a problem with Pusha T. But success-wise, you could body him all day. You could drop hit songs to mask any type of effect he's having on your career, because in the midst of everything, you have God's Plan that's killing the charts, while that nigga might be like, oh, I just bodied him with a diss song. Nah, God's Plan is still a song. You could do that to a Pusha T. A Meek Mill, he needs a helmet. barely read, only shouts, can't think, easy. But now, you get someone just as cerebral as you, Kendrick. Also, dare I say, Future as well. What people haven't realized about Future, in the last, Future is one of the people who popularized the let's spam before even YoungBoy, before all these rappers who just put out music, even Thug. Future was one of the artists that popularized drop more. But this is how you should know Future's smart. He realized when the quantity approach was affecting his career, because he is a legendary artist, what did he do? He pulled back. He dropped 2 albums, Future and Hendrix. It was a double album. And then he started curating his music. Think about it. Future been Future since forever. This album now with Metro, didn't you look on my Twitter and see the prediction to the sales? He's predicted to sell over 200,000. He's on pace to sell over 220,000. The last album he dropped, the one with Wait For You, did over 200,000. He's actually sold better by curating and putting out less. That's the sign of an artist that knows how to adjust to the times, but also adjust his strategy. Smart guy. Future is smart. Don't let all that, whatever he rap about, all that lean, quote unquote, make you feel like he's dumb. Not dumb at all. So these are 2 strategic people that Drake has to go against. It's very difficult. Now, first and foremost, give me 1 second. We're going to get in a little bit, again, I really care more about the Future and Drake rift more than the Drake and Kendrick situation, because that was down to play out. Now, here's the point, and this is why I'm saying this about I care about Future and Drake a little bit more than Drake and Kendrick, is because Drake and Kendrick has been happening damn near for almost a decade. No one has jumped out and done as I said, you kick the battle off with a dedicated diss song. Not a feature. Drake diss mad niggas on features. No. You kick it off like that. After Control, nothing happened. Drake dissed him a couple other times. I think, was it Holy Key or it was some other song? You had Kendrick said, nothing been the same since I last tucked a sensitive rapper back in his pajama, whatever. No one has really jumped out there. This is the first time that, they've been doing subliminals, but this subliminal almost felt like he called Drake's name. He didn't call Drake's name, but it felt like it did, right? This is like the clearest subliminal diss from either or ever since Control, where he actually named Drake. So that's why we're putting pressure on Drake to say, Drake, respond. But one of them has to do an entire song, which is a diss song. I'm sorry to tell y'all, bro. We're not going to have a beef where a nigga's giving a verse to a already hit song. The song's going to go number 1, right? And Drake got to go respond to that. No. We're not doing that. Anyway, let me find the breakdown of this beef. So we're going to get into the other shit, but we got to just find the breakdown of this beef. Let me see. Okay. And there was a few tidbits that it appeared that I missed. And it looked like I missed it. Give me a second. I missed it while analyzing, here we go. Analyzing Kendrick's verse. And here we go. So, in case you missed a few things that was kind of hidden in the verse, Kendrick put together a really good verse. He's a great rapper. Actually, he's a phenomenal rapper, right? Bar for bar, he's up there. He's on a very short list of people who could just lyrically do what they want. Now, there was a good breakdown on here that I saw. I wanted to play for you guys. Maybe some of you guys have seen it, but it's important to kind of give the verse the credit it deserves before we start thinking about what should happen or this and third. Is it this? Where is it? Okay, here we go. Chat. Thank you.
Here's 4 brilliant details you might have missed in Kendrick Lamar's Like That verse.
These niggas talking out of their neck. Don't put no coffin out of your mouth. I'm way too paranoid for a threat.
Like most of Kendrick's verse, this opening line addresses Drake and J. Cole's first-person shooter, where the two take turns boasting about being the GOATs, which Kendrick took personally. Kendrick's opening bar warns them to watch their mouths, with the word coffin likely alluding to J. Cole's opening bar on first-person shooter, returning your song to a funeral. But also notice how coffin is a homophone for coughing, which relates to the neck and mouth, and plays on the idea that someone coughing threatens to get you sick.
B.O.T. the money, power, respect. The last one is better. Say yes, a lot of goofies with a check.
This is a play on both checks as in money and blue verification checks on social media, with the underlying message being that there's a lot of dummies with money and or online clout, but both don't mean anything if you're not respected like Kendrick is. But Goofies with a check is also a Drake diss, with Goofy being a cartoon dog, a play on For All My Dogs, and a check being the logo for Nike, who Drake collabs with. Kendrick is calling Drake Goofy, a non-threatening dog that's popular but not feared.
Niggas clicking up, but pay not be legit, no 40 water, tell 'em.
Here Kendrick undermines the authenticity of Cole and Drake's partnership, with wordplay on the cousins Be Legit and E40 aka 40 Water, who are in a group called The Click. But Kendrick is also nodding to the beat he's rhyming over, which uses the same sample.
Ooh, that's kind of slick. The Click. Oh, wow. That's a dope bar then. The Click was a hip-hop group consistent of 4 members, had E40, Be Legit, D-Shot, and Sugar T. So when him saying niggas clicking up, knowing that there's a actual group called The Click, and then he says niggas clicking up, but I can't be legit. So he mentions one of the group members, but I can't be legit, which is a dope, like that's like a quadruple entendre if you really ask me. Okay, that's fire. But cannot be legit, no 40 water. Okay. Obviously E40, right?
Source as E40 song Look at Me.
Sound system on blue, blam, black, buffing on the doobie, almost grubbed.
Nigga, boom. For all your dogs getting buried, that's a K with all these nines. You go see Pet Cemetery, nigga.
In these final lines, we get a direct reference to Drake's For All My Dogs, with Kendrick claiming to bury those dogs like Stephen King's horror novel Pet Sematary. But this line is a triple entendre. First, K is for Kendrick, a 10, surrounded by 9s, Drake and Cole. Second, K is a K.
That's a K with all these 9s. Ooh, that's okay.
Surrounded by the much smaller 9mm. Finally, K plus 9 makes K9, tying a bow on the dog motif. But also notice how getting buried and cemetery in these final lines call all the way back to Kendrick's opening lines, don't pull no coffin out your mouth. A full circle moment to end this incredible verse. Here's 4 brilliant details.
That's kind of fire, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Now, let me ask you a question. Do y'all think, because sometimes I watch some of these breakdowns and I'm like, was Kendrick thinking that deep when he wrote it? Or just certain shit happened to, like, flow? Like, do you think it was that meticulous? That he's thinking about a triple entendre, like, okay, I'm going to say K9, but also the 9 is going to, be for y'all. Y'all are 9s, I'm 10. Like, do I think he's that deep with it?
You might have
Let me listen to it one more time.
missed in Kendrick Lamar's Like That verse.
These niggas talking out of their neck. Don't put no coffin out of your mouth. I'm way too paranoid for threats.
Like most of Kendrick's verse, this opening line addresses Drake and J. Cole's first-person shooter, where the two take turns boasting about being the GOATs, which Kendrick took personally. Kendrick's opening bar warns them to watch their mouths, with the word coffin likely alluding to J. Cole's opening bar on first-person shooter, returning your song to a funeral. But also notice how coffin is a homophone for coughing, which relates to the neck and mouth, and plays on the idea that someone coughing threatens to get you sick.
B.O.T. the money, power, respect. The last one is better. Say yes, a lot of goofies with a check.
This is a play on both checks as in money and blue verification checks on social media, with the underlying message being that there's a lot of dummies with money and or online clout, but both don't mean anything if you're not respected like Kendrick is. But Goofies with a check is also a Drake diss, with Goofy being a cartoon dog, a play on For All My Dogs, and a check being the logo for Nike, who Drake collabs with. Kendrick is calling Drake Goofy, a non-threatening dog that's
Yo, do you think, see, that's where, like, that's like a deep dive into that meaning. Do you think Kendrick is that slick? Okay, let's just say the line again. There's a lot of goofies with a check. Goofy, again, was a dog. Drake has an album called For All My Dogs, right? Goofies is something people call people who are like just fucking stupid, right? Or just like clownish, right? Goofies with a check. That check could be a verification sign, could either be actual money. And the check also is the Nike check sign. Do you think he's that clever to be like, yo, when I say goofies with a check, not only goofies is gonna mean three things, like, bro, this is like more than a triple entendre, because goofies means three things and check means three things. Now, I'm gonna give Kendrick the respect to say, I kind of think he carefully constructed this bar, and this is why Drake cannot respond in 72 hours or no matter. He has to sit back and carefully try to understand what this attack is.
Popular but not feared.
Niggas clicking up, but pay not be legit, no 40 water, tell 'em.
Here, Kendrick undermines the authenticity of Cole and Drake's partnership with wordplay on the cousins Be Legit and E40, aka 40 Water, who are in a group called The Click. But Kendrick is also nodding to the beat he's rhyming over, which uses the same sample source as E40's song.
Interesting. Someone said, acting Kendrick is Soulja Boy level. No, I definitely don't. What I'm trying to say is that, yo, if we're reading some of these lyrics and kind of extra thinking about it, bro, this is not even like, I don't think he's Soulja Boy level, duh. But bro, this is like, it's like Jay-Z or Nas, but it seems even greater than that. Like, a triple entendre would be dope. I'm telling you, that last line where like Goofy's meant three is just way more than a triple entendre to me. It's probably like a, I don't know, quintuple entendre or whatever. Interesting. Okay. Now, granted, that verse on that song, I'm still telling you, I think is a bait. It's a bait for Drake. This was meant for Drake to drop a response song, either a song or a freestyle. The response that Kendrick would drop to that, because now you have to imagine, Kendrick doesn't drop that song thinking that if Drake responds or bites the bait and responds, he could just bow it out. We would clown Kendrick. Nigga, you barely played. The nigga shot back at you. You never responded. He has to play ball now, which I believe he already has a song loaded. So check this. I'm thinking he's trying to give Drake a reason to release whatever he got, which I also, even on some nefarious shit, think it's not only the bars he has. We've seen what's defeated Drake before. If we're going to call it a defeat, it has to be the information he knows. Again, I'm telling you, this is high-level shit. If we're breaking these bars down and we're saying it's so complex, we got to imagine it's high-level shit. I have to think Kendrick believes he has something that he could say about Drake. I'm not saying this on some shit like Pusha T, like, oh, you have another child, but something to the point where people like a wow factor, like, what? Now, what could that be? I think in true Kendrick taste, it would be recalling something of the sort, maybe with Ghost Riders, but it has to be new. Can't be Quentin Miller again. Has to be new. Yo, we been knew you were a fraud. But like something like has to be something of that ilk. That would be more of a Kendrick exposal. I can't see Kendrick doing a Pusha T, but I just don't know how much Kendrick doesn't like Drake at this point. You know what I'm saying? Because where Pusha T went was, you played with my family, I'll play with yours. I think that's high level. You could tell Drake was on some shit like, didn't Drake have a bunch of niggas at some Toronto show for Pusha T trying to stab him up? Yeah, nigga, you playing with my family now. What the fuck? So I think Kendrick has not only a diss song completed, I think he has a wow factor sort of an expose to speak. Why? That's what has worked on Drake before. And I don't think Kendrick goes and drops that verse on Metro's song with Future unless he's prepared for a good 12-round, knock him down, battle / possible beef. So what could it be? If you're Drake right now, you have to sit back and start. You got to trim the grass. You got to see who the snakes are. Kendrick is popping out because some of the people who used to be closest to you have turned their backs on you. They have flipped sides. And by the way, we're seeing it now. Don't you see the recent string of unfollows? Drake is in disbelief. Let's keep it going. So check this out. Shout out to my people at Keepsake Solid. Shout out to all my Toronto pages, man. Yo, 6 months. What y'all doing, dog? Keepsake Solid, Toronto rappers. Shout out to all y'all. I love all of y'all pages. Big supporters of you guys. Okay. So the dominoes are starting to fall. Now, this was odd to me. This was odd because this part didn't feel real. Just to be honest, this isn't like some pop type things. These guys hung together. These guys used to be in the strip club throwing money together, fucking bitches together, taking vacations together. All of these guys have a little bit, I'm not saying they're like genuine friends, but the details of their friendship isn't so clairvoyant or so transparent online. So I'm a little bit taken aback when I'm seeing a song gets dropped and everybody unfollowing. That's not what men do. So I'm a little bit like, this feels like a little bit of marketing, slightly marketing. I don't care that niggas are picking sides. But the mere fact everybody's unfollowing right now in the week that the album came out is a little odd. Y'all all have been around Drake. Y'all all got songs with Drake. Y'all all done fuck bitches with Drake. Y'all all done been partying with him in the strip club with him. You let me know the chat. Have you signified to your ops that you don't like them by unfollowing them? Now, if it was one, maybe. But it's been like 3 niggas unfollow Drake, and I'm like, this isn't even man behavior. This is not man behavior. Like, you know what I mean? That's like Nicki Minaj and fucking Ice Spice and JT and Cardi B behavior. Like, they're women. That's what they do. But men? Like, imagine, what the fuck was Nav doing when he's like, I gotta unfollow Drake today? What the fuck? That don't even make sense to me. So, that's the part of it I'm like, what's going on for real, for real? Like, men don't be like, yo, I know what's going to get this nigga tight. He going to know I'm really rocking with these niggas. Let me unfollow him, bro. You know why I say that? I interviewed Lil Durk. Lil Durk was on my podcast. He says, I don't like rats. I will not be performing the song I got with a nigga who's a rat. He told my Gunna. And I said, well, you unfollowed him. He said, nigga, I never unfollowed him. I still follow him to this day. So the fuck is it unfollow? Like, who cares about Instagram like that? To unfollow a nigga. I agree. As a man, if you fall out with another man and you're like, this will show him, unfollow. Like, what? But anyway, I digress. So, that happens, and we're going to start seeing the string of unfollowings occur. We quickly saw Nav, which I think this is interesting because Nav is a Toronto native. You know, the reason why all these beefs are so interesting is because Metro is a gatekeeper. Metro is the person that has given a lot of these people careers. Metro and Nav are indubitably tied together because Metro has laced Nav with some of the greatest beats that his career has benefited from. Now, here's my thing about, like, you know, and this is why this is weird, and I'm wondering if it's marketing. I don't think it's marketed on Drake's side. I don't think it's marketed on Drake's side. I'm just wondering if it's marketed on the other side, but if it's not marketed on Drake's side, it can't be marketed on the other side because Drake's the biggest rapper in the game. He's gonna remember this and use this as fuel, or probably won't fuck with you again because of how you acted in a moment that, again, his credibility, well, at this point it has happened, but maybe his pen, all these things are coming into question, and you're doing that. He's going to remember it. No matter even if he wins this or passes this, he's going to remember it. So that's what I'm like, it can't be marketed. Anyway, said Navo follows Drake on Instagram amid the rap beef between Aubrey and his enemies of the month, Future, Metroboomin, and Lamar. The only link I could have to what Nav would have to do with this is that Nav is he works extensively with Metro. He loves Metro. But beyond that, Nav is XO. But this is why I'm thinking it can't be that. Do y'all know that Drake and The Weeknd been beefing on and off for years, right? Do we all know this, or do I got to give y'all a little? Do I got to give y'all a little synopsis, like a recap of this? Drake and Weeknd been beefing for years over multiple reasons, from what I've heard. I could tell you they were not seen eye to eye over Weeknd not signing. They were not seen eye to eye over some sneaknesses. They were not seen eye to eye over Drake allegedly trying to fuck Weeknd's bitch. There's a bunch. I could give y'all the synopsis. They've not seen eye to eye for a bunch, but they've patched it up because, again, here's one of the things between The Weeknd and Drake. You know, Drake's like a quasi-gangster, right? And Weeknd always had XO and some street niggas around him too, whether you know or not. And the people that Drake associated with and the people that The Weeknd associated with, there was always common people in the middle, and it always made that they never really clashed. And also, The Weeknd's an R&B singer. So eventually, and you even hear it on the song War Lyrics Drake, where Drake basically is literally spelling out, yo, some of these guys that are your guys are our guys, so we got to fix things, right? He said, this is after they fixed it, after their third beef or so. OVO, XO, Link Up, Man Them, Drink Up, Me and the Drillers, Hawks and Sticks, Cash and Baca, Gucci, P, and Gilla. All of these people that he's naming right here are people who are either XO. These are like some of the muscles and some of the real niggas for XO that's also cool with either Reps Up. So Reps Up is P Rain or Preem. And yes, Preem, if you're watching this, I know all this shit, man. I just be knowing this shit. I was never be talking about it. Yeah, so this is how it goes. Drake be fucking with Preem. He does Reps Up. Drake's like reach is a lot larger too, because Drake fucks with a lot of people. Of course, he fucks with the Wassas, but this ain't about the Wassas. So you get some of the guys who are like XO, like I think Hawks and Sticks, they be like fucking with XO more, or like Weeknd. And I don't know if is he talking about Cash XO? That would be Cash XO, not like a street nigga like that, but whatever. Anyway, he mentions a bunch of names, basically saying, yo, we got mutual people, bro. These are people I fuck with, you fuck with. We had to fix it. So he said, OVO, Link Up, Man Them, Drink Up, Me and the Drillers, Hawks and Sticks, and Cash and Baca, Gucci, P, and Gilla. And the boy that sound like he sang on Thriller, which is The Weeknd, you know that's been my nigga. We just had to fix things. Family, 6 things we can't split up. Now, this is why it's going to be interesting to me. The Weeknd is the head of XO label. Who's signed to XO? We have Nav. If Nav never, and maybe he has, I wouldn't know this information. If Nav never switched up on Drake during this time when he was going at his boss, why the hell would he switch up on Drake from Metroboomin? You get what I'm trying to say? Does that make sense? Drake beefed with The Weeknd 3 or 4 times, whether the public knew it or not. They were sending shots at each other, whether people knew it or not. They pieced it up, whether people knew it or not. Nav is, no disrespect to him, an underling of The Weeknd. If he never turned on Drake for those reasons, because of the guy who put him on and the XO and everything, why the hell would you turn on Drake for Metroboomin? Doesn't make sense. Does that make sense? You get what I'm saying? So this is why I'm like watching all the unfollows and I'm like, how do some of y'all niggas even fit in? Okay. By the way, somebody told me, yo, they said The Weeknd heard that there was niggas was forming an Avengers squad to beat Drake, which is Thanos. And they said The Weeknd, they say he did background vocals on some song on Metro's album just to get in on the mix. Is that true? He ain't do that, did he? Let's see. Metroboomin, Future, We Don't Trust You. Weeknd ain't on the album, is he? Is he? Let's see if we can find it. Where's the wiki at? Where's the wiki? Can we find the wiki? Wiki. Yeah, let's find it. Okay, here we go. Oh, never mind. Yeah, he's on track 2. I'm sorry. The Weeknd said, what? We get rid of Drake? Sign me up. I'm here. What the fuck? One of the beefs that Drake had with The Weeknd, I don't know if you ever heard this, was over some, like, Drake's a super slimy nigga. Like, when I mean super slimy, like, all pun intended, but super slimy. Drake, what's Shorty's name again? The Weeknd was with some supermodel. And apparently Drake kept either subbing it or trying to fuck it, some shit like that. What's the, could y'all tell me the supermodel's name? Tell me the supermodel's name, please. Oh, and everybody's telling me that, yo, go look at Metro's page. There's a video out now with The Weeknd. I ain't gonna lie, this is an ill link of Drake. Wait, it's not on his page, I guess. Maybe it's on Future's page. Are they releasing every video on Future's page? By the way, also Future and Weeknd have their own relationship because if you think about they had Low Life, which is a fucking banger, right? Oh my god.
Yeah.
Wait, is the Weeknd in here in the video? No way. Can we find The Weeknd in the video? I don't see The Weeknd. Oh, The Weeknd is here. Damn. Spun back on Drake. He said, yeah, Drake, this is what you get for trying to fuck my bitch, nigga. That's what you get, nigga. Bella Hadid. Yeah, that's the girl. Drake, Weeknd. It was a nigga. They were definitely beefing over Bella Hadid. Let's go to the Reddit. They know what it was. And so what was the beef? Drake basically claiming, all right, no. That's the first beef. The first beef was, okay, I put you on type shit. Then the second beef, I think Drake likes trying niggas when he see niggas coming up like, yo, bro, let me just let you know, all the Bella Hadid and Drake references. Here we go. What the fuck? I don't know if y'all remember that. Okay, all right. Drake and The Weeknd are fighting over Bella Hadid. Okay. What the fuck? I'm trying to get like a synopsis of it. Drake pretty much confirmed he dated Bella. You see, that's the thing with Drake. Drake's a fucked up nigga. You get a girl, you fall in love with her, Drake gonna remind you, I fucked her first, the pussy was mid, she don't know how to give head. Like Drake is a fucked up nigga, bro. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, you gotta imagine why niggas wanna really take this nigga's head off. Yo, like, A$AP Rocky just had a baby with Rihanna. Drake gonna come on a record talking about, yeah, I fucked her first, the pussy was mid, the shit was dry, I ain't even want that bitch anyway. Like, what? Like, you know, A$AP Rocky probably tight as hell. Like, what the fuck? Yo, Drake is a little slimy. I'm gonna keep it a beam. Drake is a little slimy. It's an evil world we live in. You're right. Look, like, again, not to go to the Rihanna thing because we're going to get into the Weeknd shit, but Fear of Heights, look what Drake says. Yo, my nigga, I just got her pregnant. Everybody was saying y'all all wanted her to be your wife. I got her pregnant. Look how he talk about her. He told about her like, yeah, she was trying to get me to give her a kid, but I ain't want to do it. Y'all can't run me. Better him than me. Better it's not me. I'm anti, not anti. Yeah, and the sex was average. And I'm anti because I had it with you. Yo, Drake be talking like a girl who just left. You know when a girl leaves a nigga and be like, yo, and your dick small. Drake be talking like that too. not obviously like saying that, but like he be violating the girl. Oh, and I'm auntie like your daddy's sister, auntie like your family picture. And ooh, right here. He's trying to get it to stink. And I had way better bitches than you. TBH. Yeah, that man, he's still with you. He can't leave you. Bro, come on. Bro, if A$AP Rocky shot a nigga who was in the A$AP mob, you think if he was in a room with Drake by himself and he had a blicky, he not shooting Drake, nigga? Come on. Listen to these fucking bars. Nigga, that's my baby mother, nigga. We just had a child together, nigga. You done fucked her like back when y'all was doing that work. That's 2016, nigga. That is 8 years ago, nigga. What the fuck is you rapping in 2023 talking about, yo, the sex was average. Yo, bro, what you doing? Like, you trying to violate just because I got her pregnant? Drake a foul nigga. I'm going to keep it a bean. You know that nigga, yo, A$AP Rocky will knock Drake's head off his shoulders, bro. Let's be honest. Let's keep it a bean. Drake gonna wait till another nigga get her pregnant, start saying all this shit. He said, yeah, that man, he said, well, he can't leave you. Y'all go on vacation. I bet it's Antigua. This nigga, man. Said, all right, anyway, let's go back to the Bella Hadid shit. Weeknd was hot by this. And Drake know how to fuck with these niggas, too. Like, Drake know how to fuck with them because, you see, like, this is the reason why Drake got to keep fucking these bitches. Yo, we ain't really see Drake in love with no girl, bro. Like, this is why I do think Drake music suffers from this, because he's rapping about lusting. He ain't rapping about love no more. Let's think about this. Drake's music is all about lust. Hey, I met you. Like, even him rapping about, like, Lotto's sister, it's like lust. Like, he used to rap about love, how he used to be sprung up on certain people. You know why I think he don't do that no more? Because Drake be weaponizing these things against other male rappers. A nigga gets in a relationship with the girl, and all of a sudden you got all the bars about how she's a whore or how you fucked her first, right? That, you know why? Nobody could do that to you. They don't put you with no girl. Like, Drake fucks everybody. Drake's new album, Scorpion, just dropped, and he didn't hold back from addressing blah, blah, blah. Okay. Yeah, on Scorpion, he was going crazy. He reportedly threw Bella Hadid a over-the-top, what the fuck, 21st birthday party in October. Wait, how old is Bella Hadid? I thought that bitch was 30. No disrespect. I don't mean to be weird. I'm just, you know. Drake planned it and paid for everything, a source told us. Hadid has not yet. So he waited till she broke it off with The Weeknd. Start fucking with her. Yo, Drake is foul, bro. It was speculated that Drake may have broke the bro code with The Weeknd. It ain't no bro code. Drake did that because he knew The Weeknd was going to get back with Shorty. He did that for that nigga to always feel it in the pit of his stomach. Yeah, I fucked your bitch, nigga. He on that Pac shit. He just don't say it on the record. Here's some of the most telling lyrics from the new album that confirm what we've speculated. My house full of supermodels, just like Muhammad Adid. Drake, you foul. The lyric from Sandra Rose references Bella Hadid's dad. Yo, if I'm The Weeknd, man, I'll violate this nigga Drake, man. His house is full of supermodels. His ex-wife is Yolanda, and his two daughters, Gigi and Bella, they've all dabbled in modeling. And here's another line. Should I do New York? I can't decide. Fashion Week is more your thing than mine. In the song Finesse, Drake debates about going to New York for Fashion Week, which Bella Hadid walks in regularly, making it her thing. The model also lives in New York City. Drake, yo. And it says, he can't know finesse. I don't know what that means. It says, does he reference to Bella's ex The Weeknd in the fall of 2017 around the time, blah, blah, blah. Abel and Selena broke up, and she reunited with Bieber, and what the fuck? You stay on my mind. You and your sister too hot to handle. Yo, Drake, man. Yo, Drake's a piece of shit. I swear. Drake is a piece of shit. Like my favorite rapper, he a piece of shit. Like, it's no reason why Drake should be like trying to fuck with niggas in their household like this. Like, you know niggas die for shit like this, right? I'm not saying this right, but niggas die for shit like this. Back in October, Yolanda told whatever that Bella and Drake were just friends, although her answers weren't convincing. The lyrics are all confirmation.
Well, here's what. Let's find out what it's like when your offspring are the fashion world's biggest stars as we play Super Mom Doll. Yolanda, are Gigi or Bella friends with Rinna's daughters, Delilah Bell or Amelia Gray?
No.
What's been your favorite designer your kids have worked with? Talk about when the two of you get together.
We have a lot to talk about.
You do?
Yes. We do.
Did you talk? There are rumors that Bella is dating Drake. Is that true?
Are you kidding? What are we here? This is like...
Drake fucked. Yo, Weeknd, I see why. Yo, Weeknd probably call that nigga Metro. Metro, if I'm not on this fucking album, fuck that nigga. I don't care how many times I piece it up with this nigga. This nigga done fuck my bitch. This nigga doing all type of weird shit, man. Get me on this goddamn album, nigga. I will sing a ad-lib, a intro. Nigga, I will just harmonize, nigga. Put me in a choir, nigga. I ain't gonna let Drake get this shit off, bruh. Yo, chat, I be knowing the tea. Yo, these niggas don't. What do you think these niggas is beefing over? Like, ain't nobody dying? Nobody getting slapped? Nobody getting pressed? Nigga, this is all like fun. Yo, Drake, by the way, I'm gonna throw this open invite to Drake. Let me see. Drake. Let me go to the more M's lyrics. Which a lot of people said it was he was dissing Metro on here. Drake, they're attacking you, my boy. I want to let you know that your lyrics here, where he said that. No. It's on 8 a.m. 8 a.m. in Charlotte. Drake, they attack you, bruh. You know my email address. Remember you said that USB you kept in the safe? Just drop it off in my email. I don't know who sent it to me. I'll just make sure it get put out there. Remember this was Drake, this in Metro. I got you on camera bowing down, but the footage is safe. Thank God another USB to put in the safe. Thank God at the crib dipped my foot in the lake. Just drop off the USB in the DMs. Drop it off in the emails. You feel me? We'll get this bitch out of here. Anyway. Okay, cool. So Drake and The Weeknd, Ben has some shit too. I ain't gonna lie, Drake's slimy. Drake, I fuck with you, and of course I want you to win, but shit, you a slimy nigga, man. Holy shit. You fucked The Weeknd, bitch. So The Weeknd over here is on Metro album. Here's one of the funny ones. Did Nav have a girl to fuck? Like, I never heard Nav with a girl, no disrespect to him. He probably do get mad bitches. I'm not trying to play. I'm just saying. I never heard about him with a girl. I'm still trying to wonder why Nav is even in this, period. But then you know what was kind of crazy? I'm going to tell you what was crazy right here. Here we go. Rick Ross unfollowed Drake. That was like random. Look. Rick Ross and Nav has both unfollowed Drake. Why would Rick Ross unfollow Drake? Now, here's the funny part about Rick Ross and Drake. And let me put Metro. Metro also tweeted some shit out that seemingly that was kind of like amping it type shit. Like he was amping it. Let me see. Let me go to Metro's page. Like, I feel like we're all trying to figure this shit out. So Metro had tweeted, let me go back. He had tweeted something that, look, Future, Metro, Rick Ross, Everyday Hustle. So Future's on Rick Ross on the album too, right? Yup, right here. Everyday Hustle. So he's tweeting up everybody who he's tweeting up or like gassing up. They're not fucking with Drake. Look, Rick Ross is unfollowed. But why would Rick Ross unfollow? I feel like Rick Ross was quite neutral to a point until it came to the point where that looked like Drake was about to wipe Meek Mill off the map. Rick Ross was pretty neutral when it came to that beef because Rick Ross knew that some of his biggest hits came from collaborating with Drake. He didn't look like he was trying to like crash out over Meek Mill getting his career demolished. So if that's your artist who really is your money, because when you sign an artist, you get 80% of what they make. I don't know if you knew that, but you do. So that's his money, Meek Mill, and Drake is killing that nigga. And Rick Ross doesn't even jump out initially. Eventually he says some shit. But it wasn't even that crazy. But initially, he's playing it cool, like, you know what I mean? Ain't nothing wrong with Drake. Like, yo, Drake's a cool artist. They're just battling. Why does Ross unfollow him at this point? Now, here's the thing. It's getting staticky. Ross unfollows, as I said, right? So Ross unfollows. Metro is tweeting, gassing up Ross, right? Gassing up Ross. Everyday Hustlers, fucking real rap, right? Basically, you know, whatever. And Ross unfollows. Here's what happens next. Remember that girl that Ross bought her some new teeth and she was like, oh yeah, I'm with Rick Ross. This girl right here, Christina Mackey. But then Ross broke up with her. I don't know if y'all seen, Ross was with some new girl. He was some new blonde girl. But he was stretching her pussy out in the last. He had her in the jet, giving him all type of dome, allegedly. Like he was fucking the shit out of her. That's Rick Ross's Maybach. She still got it on her fucking story. That's his. No, not Maybach. Maybach Demix is thinking Maybach. That's his Cullinan. Okay, she don't got no fucking Cullinan. She work at like a gym. That's Rick Ross's mansion. That's his old school car. You know, this is Ross' joint. You know what I mean? She was feeling gas, but Ross dropped her. He gave her only a 10-day contract. No disrespect. Feel me? Gave her a 10-day contract, beat it up, flew her a couple places, bought her some new teeth, fucked the shit out of her, and then he moved on to a new girl. Watch this, chat. If there's no beef between them, why does Ross unfollow Drake? And then why does Rick Ross's last ex, and I mean ex of like a couple weeks ago, look at this. Look at this, chat. Look at this. She's at Drake's show. Look. She's at Drake's show.
Guys, I was like,
showing off Drake. But she could have just bought a ticket, right? She could have just bought a ticket, right? Who knows? Maybe she just bought a ticket. You would have thought so. Except you see it here. The OVO owl with her name with 3 underneath it. Drake gave her 3 tickets. Drake, you slimy, bro. Drake is a slimy nigga, man. Yo, I'll be damned if me and you got songs together and we mans and you give my ex-girlfriend tickets to your concert. That bitch got to stand in line, nigga, the longest line possible, nigga. She got to check 5 times, nigga. I don't give a fuck. Matter of fact, you should call me. Could she even get in the concert? You giving her special tickets that she could pull up with an OVO owl letter or like thing with the tickets in it that she go through a private entrance feeling all special? Nah, bro. What we doing? Why am I saying this? Where there's smoke, there is fire. Chat, the investigation's continuing. So Ross unfollows you. Ross is on Metro's album. Metro is gassing Ross. And then the next day, you got Christina Mackey, Ross's last ex. If you don't know, some of y'all might be like, oh, who is she? Christina Mackey, Rick Ross. See, they broke up at the beginning of the month, March 3rd. This was them together. He bought the new teeth for her. He was stretching her the fuck out. Damn, that was Ross's queen. Now, I ain't gonna lie, he got a new queen now. He do got a new queen. You know his new queen? Oh, by the way, this is what she said. I've never experienced getting left. You know, every girl after they get left, they try to be in denial. Like, bruh, come on. All your pictures is at his house, nigga. You don't got no other nigga that got like 3 Cullinans, big ass man. No, it's Rick Ross. You're Rick Ross's ex. I'm no disrespect. You're Rick Ross's ex for the rest of your life. I'm not just docile. I don't feel played. The sales, she's trying to turn this into some profit shit. Okay, cool. The only thing I respect, and I do want to give her some credit, she says, and no, I will not be appearing on anyone's podcast. I respect you for not talking shit afterwards. You realize you was a pussy that he had to fuck for a while. That was the lease on the pussy. You got some benefit out of it. You got new teeth. You know what I mean? He probably put some money in your bank account. Your little business or whatever you got going on is probably doing a little bit better. And he's moving on. Like, you shouldn't be like, you're not owed him and he's not owed you. So do your thing. You're not salty. I respect it. I actually like this girl. But this is Rick Ross's new girl right here. I guarantee Drake tried to get her. It's a little white girl. Right here. This chick right here. Yeah. Yeah, look here. This is her right here. Trust me, Drake been trying to probably DM her too. Drake a slimy nigga, man. Tell you. I keep telling you. Okay. But if you want to see a couple more videos of when they were together, you got, just look at the pictures. We don't have to like go back into it, everything there. Yeah, they look like they were pretty cozy. They were in love. Holding hands. Okay. That's not her, right? Yeah, nah, he looked like he was into her. He bought her teeth, and not the cheap kind neither. She looked like she was into him, looked like she used to do his toes. Put like this. And this, like no disrespect to Shorty. When he had you posed up like this in front of the $40 million jet, I ain't gonna lie to you, no disrespect to her, I wouldn't even want to be with her. You was just with a nigga with a $40 million jet and 3 big ass mansions that own every car in the world. Nigga, what the fuck am I gonna do for you? You know what I'm saying? Like, bruh, how does a girl come off of the fucking MMG jet, then gets posed up in front of the fucking Rolls Royce? He was whining and dining her, doing all the most. You think a regular nigga is gonna suffice with her needs at this point? Fuck no. Fuck to the no. He had her courtside private jet flying. You think that bitch want to be like, oh, she got clear? Oh, yeah, I got clear. I get through the airport. No. She likes the clear port, nigga. Yeah, he was loving on her, too. I wonder what she did. Let me not say what she did. She probably just wasn't cool with him fucking other girls. Like, yo, once you get in that type of treatment, you gotta be cool with your nigga fucking other girls. Like, that's what it is. It's Rick Ross, nigga. The fuck? Do you think you want Rick Ross to be with you by yourself? Get out of here. Just keep taking pictures on the jet. Let that nigga cheat in peace. All right, cool. All right. Anyway, so now she's posting up shit at Drake's show. Now, this letter means that it came from Drake's team. This is a OVO letter, right? This is her at the show. Okay.
I tried the show. I
tried. Okay. This is her? Oh, Wayne been on the tour too. Shout out to Wayne.
Pussy, I'm just popping bang. Bands and make her dance.
Yeah. Of course, she know everybody gonna look at her story. She put a little promo in there. I see her.
Bands.
More promo. Oh, she saved it. She reposted again. She said for the scrapbook. I swear, this is why these bitches ain't shit. Nigga, you was dating Rick Ross for all these months. He put you on a private jet. That nigga invited you to a show. You know, yo, these little dusty ass tickets, they give to anybody. I'm sorry. I could hit up some people from Drake team and probably get that. Well, actually, no, I can't. I don't really, Drake team don't fuck with me like that. For a Savage team, yeah. But they give that shit to mad bitches. She's like, I'm gonna put this in my frame book. This is going in the scrapbook. What the fuck? You was just with Rick Ross. How about when he put you on a private jet? You putting that in the scrapbook? Hell nah. Drake. Yo, you know what's so funny? It's not just the Drake tour. It's J. Cole and Drake. Nigga, she cut off the band. You can't even see J. Cole's name. She only left Drake with the date and then the OVO owl with this here. Bruh, this is a devious chick, bruh. Drake, I see what you try to do.
But y'all tripping too. Damn, my nigga, what the hell got into you? I was skipping the highway, y'all was skipping school.
Kodak, it's your turn next, gang.
You call me.
Holy. It should be getting a little workout in. Oh, and now she playing the diss song? Wait, but that's a diss song to Drake. Hold on. Okay, at least you cut it off before Kendrick verse. Come on. Anyway. Another beef where a woman is in the middle of it. Rick Ross, what's going on, my brother? Rose! Let's see what Rick Ross been saying. Rick Ross not no dummy. Let's see what he been saying. I think he's promoting his car show, man. He don't give two fucks. Rick Ross got too much. Damn. Yeah, that's one way to get over your ex, bitch. Just get 15 other bitches. God damn.
You more like her to start shit. Always be this easy and she in the mirror dancing so.
They hating on you this morning? Good.
Oh, he reposted what I posted. I posted him.
It's a Monday morning, a beautiful Monday morning.
Talk to him, Ross.
Don't be afraid. Don't be scared. Even if it feels like you're in a pickle. Stay focused and believe in yourself. Believe in yourself. Listen to the birds.
Is that nigga riding a horse?
Chirp. Watch the eagles. They hating on you. Good. Because if they hating on you this morning, that lets you know, that confirms everything you've ever accomplished. You get it without them. You don't need them. And if you don't need them, they ain't got to give you nothing. Tell them to go get that to somebody who's needy. They hate.
The Ross thing I never got. Ross and Future don't look like, they've collaborated, but they never look like they have some unbreakable bond. And again, I'm going off prior experience. Ross didn't follow Drake because of Meek. Maybe he did. I don't know if he did, but I'm wondering where does Ross come into this? Maybe Drake fuck one of Ross girls too? By the way, all of this is happening because Metroboomin's girl got boomed. You know, right? Metroboomin been pillow talking with all these girls in his feelings. I love you, baby. Same girl hung out with like Drake. Drake piped her out or something like that. Either that or he threw it to Chubbs. He piped her out. Feel me? They're realizing that Drake and his team is a bunch of savages. They feel he disrespectful. Just fucking all these hoes. Giving no fucks. But what the fuck does... Let's look at Rick Ross. Let's look what Rick Ross said about Drake, even during the Meek beef. Rick Ross on Drake Meek. Like, he was pretty kind of docile about it. Let me see what he said. By the way, here's the funny thing, too. Rick Ross. I don't know if this has any validity. Drake, Tia. A month ago, Rick Ross's baby mama came and said, well, we will listen to this afterwards, came and said that, remember her and Rick Ross was beefing and Rick Ross exposed her saying, bitch, you just come around and do my feet. Like, You come around, you gotta clean, you gotta do my feet. Shut the fuck up. And Ross was saying, yo, when I was around you, you was talking mad shit about Drake. Let me see if I can find that. Let me see. Let me see. Gotta go back a little bit. Sorry. Anyway, let's go to this recent one.
Future new album. You being diss. Who the fuck dissed me?
Wait, did Rick Ross diss her? Let's look at the lyrics. Everyday Hustle lyrics. So this is Rick Ross. This is why I pull up Everyday Struggle. Everyday Hustle, Future, Metroboomin, and Rick Ross. Let's go to Ross's verse. It says, going broke. Niggas in a pandemic. Selling dope. Niggas sent a pallet. Young killers, city full of talent. You testified, hate to see that happen. New bitch, never met the parents. Triple beam, I'ma keep a balance. Built a bunker real deep in Tampa. Got 200 cars, haters screaming, damn it. Baby mama still the biggest op. Okay, that's about Tia. Baby mama still the biggest op. Team full of shooters just to keep it locked. Rolls Royce, you could keep the top. Bag of old money, love to see it rot. Yellow bitch, better keep her pampered. By the way, the girl he's with now looks either white or really light. So I get maybe that's who he's talking about with that line. He said, Luther Campbell, I'm the new example. Metroboomin, time to cue the sample. Niggas moving bricks that you could use the Phantom. Black jet, I just flew to Texas. Sipping tuss, mama can't accept it. Never see me on ketamine, but for the real team, I can win a gamble. I'm on the cell on the I'm in the cell on the cell phone. How you selling dope when it smell wrong? Okay. Let's hear what his baby mama has to say about it.
Give me my phone. I wish a bitch would try me. Who, Future? Because Future don't fucking know me. Who? Future Bus got a bitch named Tia. Because they probably ain't worth listening to. The two old dusties on that line with 13. Put both of their children together, they got 2 football teams. Him and Future need to sit their old down somewhere who nuts probably scrubbing to their fucking knees because they done dropped them in every fucking state round this with a seed here and there. They don't want to fuck with Tia. They don't want to fuck with me, him or his peer. They better make their songs about the whores out here they screw around with and having them hidden babies with, because I don't give a fuck about it. Him, Future, or the motherfucking past. I slap this shit out of Will. I wish that bitch would try me again like he was doing years ago with that whole shit that he on. Because you know when I hear that bitch name, it triggers anything in me. I get my baby phone and call and make him think it's his child and say, you talk about me on the song 10 years later. Then you do that shit 10 years ago, I cuss your out.
Okay, anyway. This is what she said a month ago about Drake and Rick Ross.
Why your driver staying in your mama house that you grew up in Rolling Oaks? And I heard it's a trap house.
They said Rick Ross a billionaire.
Yeah, he ain't no billionaire. He over-exaggerated everything. Y'all better stop believing that bitch. He do shit for the gram. And Drake, I want you to call me because I got something to tell you personally. He talk about your family back and he racist too.
He talk about Drake like a dog.
Girl, he got a baby from a Russian woman, look just like Drake. Beautiful little boy. Same age one of that girl got them 3 children from, baby. Them children the same age. That's why she be hiding in the hole somewhere every now and then. Because she know he got a baby that her last baby.
What Rick Ross tell you Drake business allegedly?
Because he pillow talk with me all through the night when he wants sandwiches and wake up. His sleep pattern off. Why your driver staying in your mama house that you grew up in Rolling Oaks? And
does this have anything to do with it? Why would Ross beef with Drake though? I don't think so. Like, I honestly don't think so. By the way, here's the thing too. Let me go back to Keepsake Solid. Yo, we just seen Ross collab with Drake not too long ago, maybe a year and a half ago. Look, actually, They sent it for me to post on my main page. So I know it's probably on Twitter somewhere. Drake Lemon Pepper. Here we go. 3 years ago, Drake became the first artist in history to simultaneously debut in all of the top 3 spots on the Hot 100. Number 1 was What's Next. Number 2 was Wants and Needs. And number 3 was Lemon Pepper Freestyle with Rick Ross. He collabed with Rick Ross not too long ago. Gold Roses, one of my favorite songs, got nominated for a Grammy. We've seen Drake and Rick Ross on so many songs. Stay Scheming. I'm on one. Like, there's so many like great songs we've seen them on. Why could they be beefing if it's not about somebody who Ross is tied to business-wise? And when he was tied to somebody business-wise, Meek, he didn't really seem like he was going to beef with Drake, right? So, let me see. Rick Ross talks Drake Meek beef. I just want to show you his energy and demeanor to that beef. Here we go.
Ability that you're out on bail right now. So is there still a
He came in the game. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? It isn't personal at all with me. I just feel homely possible. Mm-hmm. You know, if they on your team, keep them close to you. If not, you know, that's when being a real boss come into play. Reward everybody that's been loyal to you. You know what I mean? Avoid the strangers. But, you know, it's unfortunate, but that's what come with the game.
Were you surprised that they went at you so hard for the one that you're fighting now? I mean, they did it right before BET Award Week and when you had performed.
Loses, you dig? But, you know, this empire that I'm a part of.
I'm trying to figure out I'm trying to find the time where he's talking about Meek and Drake.
Yeah, you dig? And most definitely shout out to L.A. Reid, you dig? Responsibility. And no, you dig?
Now, I saw when Meek first got into it with Drake, you were supportive of him,
right,
you know, on Twitter, on Instagram, and I'm sure behind the scenes.
Right.
Now, hold on. Now, it was a tweet that was sent out that made it seem like you was in support of Drake.
That was a fake tweet.
Okay, I didn't know.
I saw you.
I saw
you tweeting. But if you don't,
it's certain things y'all just got to know off top. It's certain things you can't.
They got you, Charlamagne.
You can't even question. You did.
I don't know the greater than, lesser than signs sometimes either. I'm having to look to make sure.
I don't even tweet like that. Dudes like me don't use the greater hand, lesser hand. We don't use that.
So now, how do you like she said? How do you talk to Meek?
What if you don't agree with him and you know him starting that? Because obviously, like a lot of people have had help writing, you know, and in the studio with whatever the circumstances.
He's dead in the middle. He did songs with Drake. Him and Drake is cool.
And you and Drake are cool. So do you say, hey, let's talk about this first, or let's strategize, or what do you do?
You know, at the end of the game, for me, my position, I think this is what's good for the culture. Because, you know, coming up in this game, I've seen it. We've all seen it. You will have skirmishes. You will have scrimmages going for that number 1 spot. You dig? And I feel like really by Meek Mill being my little brother and Drake being my little homie, I really feel like they was 2 little homies that was in high school on the way from school and fought over a pair of J's.
Here's also another thing I want you to put into the mix. This is why I can't see Ross being in this beef at all, right? Not only are you hearing his comments towards how he felt about Meek and Drake, and he should have felt strongly about that because Meek was making him money. Meek was his guy more than Drake, even though he had great songs with Drake. He was playing it a certain way. Well, if we're just supposed to think that you know, he doesn't care about that, what was the point I was gonna make? I like fucking lost it for a second. Remember when he went at Birdman over Wayne, right? Y'all remember that? Rick Ross, this is Birdman. He dissed Birdman over Wayne, right? And the reason why he dissed Birdman over Wayne is because he loved Wayne, obviously. And then what ended up happening is that, you know, him and Birdman's still into it. But if you love Wayne, how could you go against Drake? So again, there's so much close ties that are kind of in this whole thing. Let's say this is 7 years. Let's see.
Boss.
Who lives there with you?
You know.
Let me see.
Look amazing, though.
Be happy and don't. But particularly the single, some sort of contract dispute that has to go through legal between Birdman and Lil Wayne. And we've talked about this on Hot Topics. It all has to do with money, of course.
Money.
Now, DJ Khaled, who we see him doing. He always looks fresh to death.
By the way, if we're thinking about the splitting of the industry, and I'm sorry I keep interrupting, but I'm trying to give you the narrative because we've seen all this shit before. There was a time that the industry was gonna split, like being on the side of remember it was like Khaled and Ross and them, and then it felt like there was another side that people were gonna not fuck with, right?
He is.
But he was robbed also.
I mean,
allegedly.
Don't take this, don't get it twisted. DJ Khaled is extremely successful, man. But the situation he was in with Birdman most definitely
He was
didn't pan
signed
out.
to Birdman's label.
Correct. And it didn't work out the way he assumed it would, And my homie was, he still owed a couple dollars, and he should straighten that. Birdman should straighten that.
Yeah. So
you ain't a boss till you clean your face. You dig?
Yeah, he was taking shots at Birdman for Wayne, mostly. Right? So if he was dissing Birdman for Wayne because he loved Wayne, why the hell would he now diss Wayne's underling, which is Drake? I'm trying to figure this out with y'all people because this Rick Ross angle just doesn't make sense to me. Today's a 3-year anniversary of Drake giving Rick Ross a top 3 record with Lemon Pepper Freestyle. Him and Drake have great songs together. Gold Roses, Rick Ross, Drake, Gold Roses, Grammy. They got nominated for a fucking Grammy. Look, it was nominated for a Grammy. Nominated for a Grammy for Best Rap Song at the 62nd annual Grammy Awards. So why would Ross be involved in this? But it does seem like some shit's going on because Drake is calculated. If Drake gave Christina Mackey tickets, he knows that's Ross's ex. Ross's ex not supposed like chat, pull at this. If me and you even decently cool, my ex not supposed to have no type of contact with you. Or if she does have contact with you, you supposed to be like, yo, bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know what you got going on with him. But bro, like, if he asked me for tickets for you, I'll give you tickets. But I ain't about to just give you tickets because now you might be using me as a pawn. Feel what I'm saying? Someone said play Color Money. Wait. Rick Ross Color Money. That's 2018 though. That's old as hell. What do you say about Drake? If you want to get a block, then you should see the man. Where did this Drake? Where did this Drake on this song? But it's an old song. Color Money, Rick Ross, Drake, this. Okay. Right here. Color Money got your bitch out on a world tour. Oh, that's it? Oh, okay. So this is where he does Drake. Yeah, but that was back then. This is like 2018. Black Jack, black bottles with a black cars. Only nigga you know with 2 NASCARs. Sell a lot of records, but I make a brick jump, make her sign a prenup just to get my dick sucked. Color Money got your bitch out on a world tour. My little homie made $1 million on his girl tour. We back to back and down to whack a nigga unborn. Miami niggas got him changing all the gun laws. I don't even think that's a full Drake this, but okay. All right. So Rick Ross has unfollowed Drake. Now, here's the interesting part about it. And shout out to Keep Six Solid. It said the Revengers are coming together. And by the way, no Diddy on the coming. coming together to attack Thanos. But let's take a look at all of the assists that he gave to all those people. It said Future's only #1 Billboard charted songs are with Drake. Wow. Future has 2 #1 hits. What songs are those? Let's go find it. Billboard.com. Let's go to charts. I could search Future. Here we go. No, I gotta go to artists. See, Future. Okay, here's Future. Wait, I can't open it up. What's Future's only 2 #1 songs? Future rapper #1 songs. Let me see. Was Way Too Sexy? Oh, all right, here we go. So Future had Wait For You, a #1. And what else? Let's view full chart history. He has 2 #1s. One's Wait For You with Drake and Thames. The other is going to be, I think that would be High Off Life, right? No, it's Way Too Sexy. Oh, shit. Way Too Sexy with Drake and Thug. Oh, wow. That's crazy. Where did High Off Life go? High. Or Life Is Good, I mean. Life Is Good. It went #2. Life Is Good went #2. Okay. So Drake gave Future his only #1 song ever. Let's not say gave, but like collaborated with him. And that's how we got it. Metroboomin, they're saying, got his first big break with Drake on McConaughey's Tuesday. Wait, Metroboomin produced Tuesday? No way. Was Tuesday McConan? No way. Is there a drop on that?
Going up, gotta change shoes.
Yeah, producer. Okay, I can see it in the credits here. Featured artist Drake, producer Leland Wayne, aka Metroboomin. Oh wow, Sony Digital is also credited on this. Wow. Is that the first time Metroboomin got some, got like a look? By the way, thank you for the 5 first co. He says, you got to listen to Kendrick Lamar's verse. He was mostly responding to 21's verse on Jimmy Crooks. Really? When did 21 Savage get his first break? That's interesting. It said Nav got his first hit as a producer / rapper when Drake recorded back-to-back. That's a fact. Drake, Nav was he was rapping, but not that heavy into rapping yet, but like he brought the beat for back-to-back to Drake. Drake sped it up. The rest is history. They did back-to-back. Wow. Rick Ross' 2 highest charting songs of his career with Drake, Lemon Pepper Freestyle, #3, and Money in the Grave, #7. Yeah, Drake has done good works with these guys. Why the hell would they just turn on him like that? Now, granted, if it's some shit where Drake's trying to fuck their girl, I get it. Even though, I know people like to think, oh, don't fight over girls, but it's like, it might be a respect thing where they think that Drake is just not respecting them as men. Right? Drake is the greatest rapper. But like if that nigga is moving like he could just fuck your bitch and say what it like, right, at a certain point you have to draw the line. Let's go back to Jimmy Cook's lyrics. I don't know why this dude is saying that he feels that Kendrick was responding to Jimmy Cooks. with the new Like That song. But here's the thing. He said he's responding to 21 Savage verse. This is what 21 Savage said. Spin a block twice like there ain't no way to park. Smack the backside of his head like he Bart. OVO for well. We come out when it get dark. Big stepper. He came in a rose, but he left in a stretcher. Let my brother drive with our shoe team effort. Asking all these questions, bitch, you must think you Nadeska. The chopper like to feel on all the ops. It's a molester. I be with my gun like Rose be with lemon pepper. She want to hear some Afro beats like she just popped a Tesla. All that working out, that nigga must think you're a wrestler. But this ain't UFC. This chopper came with the compressor. Okay. How does that got to do with anything that, let's see. Kendrick Like That. How does that have anything to do with what Kendrick said? Kendrick said, these niggas talking out their necks. Don't pull no coffin out your mouth. I'm way too paranoid for a threat. Hey, let's get it, bro. DOT, the money, power, and respect. The last one is better. There's a lot of goofies with a check. I hope the sentiment's symbolic. I hope my temperament bipolar. I choose violence. Okay, let's get it up. Yeah, this ain't to that. That nigga's tripping. Huh. Okay. This is interesting. Now, did y'all hear the new news of who they're claiming that this is about? They're saying that Drake, and we're gonna sidestep Kendrick for a second. They're saying that Drake and Future's issues stem from this woman, and she's the woman who is from Booby Trap. So remember, we had pulled up another woman before. Her name's Amber. Apparently, it wasn't her. Apparently, this is a woman. Here we go. Drake. I'm trying to. Okay. And her name allegedly is. They're saying it's here. What the fuck? Give me 1 second. Did she deactivate? Oh, there's a few underscores. Give me 1 second. Now, this again, I'm going to say I don't know to be the truth. Why can't I find this girl? Oh, here she is. Now, the latest is coming out to say the girl that Future and Drake have fell out over is this girl. Okay? I mean, with all due respect, she looks like every 304 that's in Miami. You know what I mean? Like, actually, like, no disrespect to her, she looks worse. I don't want no girl that's tatted from head to toe, looking like, bro, these look like prison tattoos. No disrespect to her. Got to build a body, ass. Like, yeah, it looks good, but it's fake. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, I mean, the pussy got to be like extra fire. I don't see it. No way this girl is like stopping rap collaborations and shit like that. Like, this shit is crazy. Let's see what's on the story. Her engagement got to be through the roof right now. Do not disturb today. Do not disturb tomorrow. Do not disturb forever. Oh, yeah. It's no way Future and Drake was beefing over her. She's over here showing off 28,000 people looking at her story and talking about for promo hit my Cash App. Like, no, it's no way. So this got to be fake too. Yeah, she's already posting promo. This is promo. This is promo. Let's see this girl, man. Maybe she's a baddie. Her face card kind of legit. I ain't gonna lie. Like, facially, she looks good. I'm not a fan of build the bodies, but let's see what's going on. Okay. Yo, chat, do you think this is good enough? Ooh, that ass is poking. You think this is, like, hold on, let me turn the heat up in this bitch. Like, I'm cold as shit. I don't know why. And do you think that ass is fat enough to, like, break up Drake and Future? You know what's crazy, too? Drake and Future both, what the fuck? Drake and Future both, they're not from Miami, and you tell me a girl in booby trap, bro, she gotta fuck immaculately, bro. Nigga, she probably, like, you know what I mean, grab your dick in probably 2 minutes of sucking, your shit just melt like fucking ice cream in the sun. Like, god damn, the ass do look fat though. Let's see. I don't be liking when these bitches got too many tattoos. This bitch look like this should look like graffiti, yo. Like, what the fuck is this a tattoo of? It's like graffiti. Did she get the blow up lips treatment? I'm not really interested in chicks like this, bro. This ain't my type. No disrespect to her. She look a little mannish right here. I ain't even gonna hold you. That's the thing about surgery girls. Like at a certain point, I start looking mannish. I ain't even gonna hold you. I should look good there. She cute right here. This is what broke up the rap game? No fucking way. Chat, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. This right here is the pose of hoes. You know me. I'm a serial Instagram peruser. Anytime you see a chick doing shit like this with a kissy face, whore. Trust me, whore. Whore. Right here, whore. 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 Trust me. Fucking whore. Okay. Now the lips do look good. Is this like a little lip kit? You think she got the injections to the lips? You ever heard a secret? I'm gonna give y'all a secret about like these girls that be injecting shit into lips. Hey, listen, if you're white or non-black and you are not blessed with naturally voluptuous lips, leave it thin, please. Maybe it's just the girls that I've seen that got these little lip thingies. What happens is y'all put this weird collagen substance into your lips. You inject it. What happens is it hardens and also makes your lip looks like blubber. It looks like whale fat. It doesn't look natural. Also, over time, the thing that they injected into your lips changes shape and it's not as viscous, look up that word, as it used to be. I hate chicks that be injecting shit into their lips. Like, please, just stop. This sounds like the type of girl that Drake and Future be rapping about, so I could kind of believe it. Okay. Fucked up the rap game. Now, I heard Metroboomin spoke on it, which Metro, listen, we not talking about you. You've been a long-time hater. We heard Drake boom Joe girl, okay? That wasn't your girl. You feel what I'm saying? By the way, this was a post where he's like hyping up Rick Ross. He's like, everyday hustle like William. And he at Rick Ross, right? Right after he knows that Ross unfollowed Drake. This nigga's messy. Anyway, what was I trying to say? He responded to something. I don't know if it's still up, but he responded to somebody trying to, like, you know, put two and two together. And they said, yo, the Future and Drake beef gets deeper. This the girl they're allegedly beefing over, and it's the same name of one of the songs on the albums. And it's Diana, right? Like, I don't know why they said Princess. In her thing says Princess, thing says Diana. People have been pointing out that Drake on tour has been using some Princess Diana imagery. So apparently when he performs Meltdown, he uses a backdrop of Princess Diana. And some people feel like, yo, that might be an ode to this particular girl.
Tea time. I'm loving it, enjoying this shit.
They scared of the six. Okay. So people are trying to put together like little two and two together. They're trying, bro. We're all fucking trying. Let's just try to figure out like what's going on, right? So it says Drake uses a Princess Diana backdrop when he performs Meltdown on tour. And then people see Diana up here and then Princess here. They're like, oh shit, maybe this is the girl, right? Then apparently on the tape, there's a record that is called Princess Diana. So they're just trying to put together any type of bullshit. Clearly, the mere fact that she's selling promo probably for like $40 because she's now gotten 20,000 views, you could already tell that she's not the person. But people thought this was the case. And of course, Metroboomin, who hasn't responded to nothing, responded to this by saying, y'all niggas stop making up stuff for engagement and enjoy the music. This is the reason why I call Metroboomin a beta bitch. Metroboomin, you put an entire album out sneak dissing, and now you want people to stop assuming and only listen to the music? Fuck, nigga. You would have not put out an album called We Don't Trust You, the sassiest title you could have ever found, dissing all type of niggas and recruiting people that we know don't like one nigga and then say don't assume. Stop it. You wanted people to assume, you fuck nigga. You wanted people to put two and two together on random shit to make Drake look crazy. Now, because this might be false in terms of this woman, now you're like, just enjoy the music. So this is what I'm trying to say. Does Metro got a problem, or is Metro just doing all this shit just to get a #1 album? If he's just doing this all to get a #1 album, this is a sick motherfucker. If he's doing this because there's some purpose behind it and his art actually meets his actual purpose in life, all right, cool. But when he's saying stop making stuff up for engagement and enjoy the music, enjoying the music is figuring out what the fuck you're talking about, because you have enlisted people who are talking in hieroglyphics. Are they dissing Drake? Are they not? Are they saying this? Are they not? That's the thing. Anyway. All right. So he's saying it's not true. But he's continuing the theme, because John Morant recently just said, you know, he tweeted out an old video of his after he came back. He said, tell everybody, stay on that side. You switched up, blah, 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 blah. So John Morant was on some, tell everybody, stay on that side. If you switched up, stay there, right? Metro co-signed that, right? And this is after he retweeted what Metro said, once you pick a side, stay there. Okay? Now, let's start to kind of put this puzzle board together. Who's Team Drake? Who's team? Should we even call it Metro? Because again, Metro is a beta bitch. I'm going to keep calling him that. A complete beta bitch. Right? He don't got the balls. He don't got the courage. He don't got the wherewithal to really say, I don't like you, Drake, and I'm going to stand on it. So he's just relying on everybody else to say that, right? So since he doesn't, we can't say it's Drake versus him. Should we say it's Drake versus Future? but their issue might be kind of like petty. And again, Drake and Future at times, I'm still verifying some of these details. I've heard before they haven't seen eye to eye on certain shit, but it's never gotten public. You know what I mean? Keep in mind, these people are humans. No one's living like this, kumbaya life. I know you think millions of dollars are at stake and everybody's getting rich, so why would they ever be mad at each other? But even when you have money, sometimes ego and certain times disrespect could be a thing where you don't like someone, right? So if we start looking into it beyond that, would it be Drake versus Kendrick? I don't think Kendrick is or would ever be seen as a pawn. I don't think Kendrick is on speed dial by Metro to drop off a diss and disappear. I think Kendrick knows that ultimately in rap, if there was ever a person to dethrone the king, it would be him. So what this means to me is that he's smart enough to know, don't get used as a pawn in Metro's album rollout. Let's use Metro's album rollout as a platform for you to do what you've been wanting to do to set it off. So I still look at this as Drake versus Metro, but I still think at some point Drake will be cool with Future. Not Drake versus Metro, Drake versus Kendrick. And at some point, he'll be cool with Future. Metro is just a beta bitch. So, this is where we're at. What's going to happen? Who's on what side? Let's draw it up. We got to draw it up, people. Trying to figure out what the fuck is going on. One second. Okay. Here we go. We're in Microsoft Paint, people. Make sure it's... We're just trying to get the teams right, okay? Here we go. Okay. Here we go. Team Drake. Team Kendrick. We'll just put Kendrick Metro. Okay? First person on Team Drake, J. Cole. First person on Team Kendrick and Metro, Future. Now, let's be honest. I know in the hieroglyphics of how we look at things, J. Cole is a well-reputed lyricist, but we need to be very clear. I don't care what y'all niggas tell me. J. Cole is not more important to rap than Future. I'm sorry. Future is on the same caliber, up there, or as close as it could get to Drake and Kanye. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. J. Cole and Future is Future. I'm sorry to tell y'all, bro. Future is Future. Ultimately, if Drake want to stop this, he got to defeat Kendrick. But we got to be honest. J. Cole is on Team Drake, but Future is on Team Kendrick. Somebody said the disrespect. Bro, with all due respect, I could have any sensible conversation with anybody, and I'm not being disrespectful. And it's not because I'd be having jokes about J. Cole. Future is way more important to rap. He's way more prolific artist, in my opinion. It's not all about lyrics. If Skill Soul's truth be told, I'd probably be lyrically Talib Kweli. That's what Jay-Z told us, nigga. Stop thinking it's only about bars. Future is way more a prolific artist than J. Cole. And I'm talking about their entire fucking career. You tell me what J. Cole's influence has been, and I'll tell you what Future's influence has been. Stop it. That's one of the biggest issues we have. We act like Future ain't a GOAT just because he can't do the 5 a.m. in Toronto secret recipe control verse. Future out hits all these niggas. Stop it. They can't fuck with Future. I don't know in what world we keep talking that big three bullshit, but we gonna act like, come on, man. Come on, man. J. Cole and Future drop on the same day. Who you listen to, nigga? Stop playing, man. J. Cole's a better rapper than Future. He ain't a better artist than Future, bro. Y'all niggas need to stop. J. Cole a better rapper than Kanye. He ain't a better artist than Kanye. Y'all niggas need to stop. Oh, I just seen, who just said that? I gotta give you this. Aki Fly, I don't know. I'm almost about to put him right here. So we got J. Cole on Team Drake. Future on Team Kendrick. I'm sorry. I gotta give the check mark. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm getting his I gotta get a check mark to here. I think Future wins this one. I'm sorry. Future beats J. Cole. I'm sorry. What the fuck? J. Cole be rapping. J. Cole just happy to be in the big three, which Kendrick dismantled. This nigga been rapping that he's the middle child. Future don't rap like he the middle child. He raps like he's the GOAT. Facts. J. Cole and Future can't compete. Future is that nigga. I'm sorry to tell y'all. When J. Cole's career is done, niggas gonna say, man, I ain't gonna lie. He did. He was going at it and giving niggas hell when Drake and Kendrick was around. Ain't nobody mention no motherfucking Isaiah Thomas in Michael Jordan's era, nigga. This era will be remembered for Drake. J. Cole is, he'll be in a documentary. He'll get a cameo. You'll watch that video. Remember when they went to Best Buy? I gotta show you that video? Hey, we're going to Best Buy. Let's go buy each other albums. Drake, J. Cole buy each other albums. Yeah, he'll be in the documentary, but he's not the GOAT. Here's the difference to Future. Future is the nigga that put Atlanta. I'm not saying put Atlanta on the map. I gotta be careful with that because Atlanta, there's so much prolific artists. But when we talking about Atlanta and running shit and making it the hub, taking it from New York City or wherever the fuck that had that stigma about being the place, Future fucking Hendrix is the guy. It's the reason why niggas said Future was the Jay-Z of Atlanta. Future was, nigga, I had Savage on my fucking podcast. He said, man, do I got to, wait, hold on, I clicked off the video. Let me find it again. Bro, like, what are y'all talking about? Look, Future, no, let me look, no, J. Cole, Drake, buy each other album. We about to play that? Bro, we about to play that? But until niggas show up and talk about J. Cole, like how 21 Savage came on my podcast. Right here.
Niggas don't be listening to Drake like that. Well, if I wasn't a rapper, I don't feel like I still would listen to Drake for real. It's just I'm a rapper, so I understand the work he put in now, like how hard he go.
Wait,
like when you ain't no rapper, all them statistics don't mean shit. A regular street nigga don't give a fuck about how many times you went #1. Like, how many white people listen to your shit? Because they don't even think that them niggas, they're far.
By the way, this is why it's going to be tough for my man Savage in this hieroglyphic right here. Because Savage is a street nigga and a real nigga. What he's saying right here?
Well, if I wasn't a rapper, I don't feel like I still would listen to Drake for real. It's just I'm a rapper, so I understand the work he put in now, like how hard he go.
Wait,
like
why
when
though?
you ain't no rapper, all them statistics don't mean shit. A regular street nigga don't give a fuck about how many times you went number one, like how many white people listen to your shit, because they don't even think that them niggas, the farthest they think is the club. Who's selling this club out? That's who they think is the biggest niggas. Like in Atlanta, it's a lot of niggas who you really can't tell them Future ain't bigger than Drake.
I wouldn't say it's cap, but really?
On God, nigga. I used to think that. Drake ain't really no big mixtape artist like that. How you got all your Drake albums, you probably really went in the store and bought them motherfuckers. Every
Apple
Future
Music.
album I ever heard was a bootleg. Niggas was bootlegging it or going to live mixtapes. So when nothing was the same or whatever, or all that type of shit came out, nigga ain't knowing how to get to that shit.
That's crazy. Y'all want to hear that?
Niggas don't be listening to Drake like that. Well.
Y'all want to hear that? Yo, you know when I knew Future was a problem? Was when Jay-Z came on the record talking. Well, yeah, not on the record type shit or off the record. Yo, Jay-Z was on some 444 shit talking about, yo, holding up money to your face is corny. And Future was just like, nigga, you don't control nothing over here, nigga. Look, Future, Jay-Z, 444. Future responds to Jay-Z 444 jab. Oh, I gotta find the clip. I think there's a clip because he also did an interview back there. He did an interview back there. Look, right here. Come on. Here we go. Here we go.
Jay-Z's, like we've been saying, like you have been quiet. When you hear a line like Jay-Z say, you know, playing football in the future, niggas
Yeah, but
playing
then when
football with
Jay-Z,
your
when I
son.
talked to him, I didn't really say that. I don't want, man. We
backpedaling.
You know, playing football in the future, niggas
Yeah, but
playing
then when
football
Jay-Z,
with
when
your
I
son.
talked to him, I didn't really say that. I don't want, man. I didn't mean it like that. Like, and I was just like, you supposed to be bigging up the rap community. You need to let you know what I'm saying? Like, the NFL deal with the NFL.
Right.
You supposed to be bigging up me. Anything.
Right.
We come from the trenches.
Together,
I
right.
come from the streets. You come from the streets. You supposed to be bigging me up.
Right.
You supposed to be giving that no negative attention. You know what I'm saying? Like for a hot line, there's something gonna always be out. Like my fault, all that back, but it's out now. So it's just like it ain't no my fault or whatever it is. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even tripping off him. Like you say, like I'm trying to get to where I'm going, and ain't nobody gonna stop me or whatever going on. The talking and the captions or whatever the memes.
Yeah, Jay-Z can't say a fucking thing to Future, nigga. Y'all forget that Future wrote like one of Beyonce's biggest songs, Drunk in Love? Like, come on, stop playing, bro.
I've been drinking.
Yo, this the GOAT.
I'm off that
Yo,
vodka, ain't no telling.
I swear. Future's a GOAT, bro. I'm sorry to tell y'all. He's a GOAT. Like, there's a few GOATs, especially, and there's street niggas. Like, of course, you got the Chief Keef GOATs. But let me tell you, Future to me is up there with Kanye West. I'm sorry. Y'all can get mad all y'all want. Future is more creative than even Jay-Z. Jay-Z's a good lyrical rapper. Future is an artiste. I'm sorry. That nigga writes, that nigga raps, he mumbles, he harmonizes, he sings, he does everything. Niggas cannot fuck with Future. Period. I don't care what. Yo, this is what I was saying about Future and J. Cole. J. Cole raps better than him. But what else other than that? Yo, Future ushered in a whole new sound, a whole new generation. You can't fuck with Future. Future is the guy. I'm sorry, bruh. Y'all can call it glazing. Drake is great too. This ain't about Drake and Future. But that's what I'm also saying. If Drake gonna have an op, the worst op to have is the guy with also all of the street hits you could possibly think. Name a nigga with more street hits than Future, bro. Name one. Because y'all over here act like I'm glazing. I'm like I'm sucking dick. No Diddy. Like y'all niggas act like I'm wildin'. Name a nigga with more street hits than Future. Come on. Y'all name him. The nigga been doing it every year. Every fucking year. Who? He got more than Wayne. I'm sorry. He got more than Wayne. I'm sorry. He do got more than Wayne. Matter of fact, I think Future would beat Wayne in the verses. Y'all might get mad at me. Be waiting for. What are you talking, bro? It's Future, my nigga. It's Future. It's Future. What are you talking about? Name any nigga from the South that could beat Future in the verses. Y'all tell me. Future beating Thug, beating Gucci, beating T.I., beating the brakes off Boosie, beating the hell out of Jeezy. Who? Beat Kodak. Nigga, what are you it's Future. What are y'all acting? Bro, why y'all acting like it's not Future, my nigga? Bruh, trust me. I'm not saying Future's my favorite artist of all time. Y'all know it's not. But we just have to come to the point to realize that this is one of the most prolific hit makers, greatest writers, greatest artists of all time. I don't care if he's from Atlanta, anywhere he's from. This is just the guy. So when people or even Savage says, yo, to us in Atlanta, Future bigger than Drake because he's been the guy, I kind of understand it, especially if I'm in that environment. Somebody says, slow down. If y'all think Kodak Black could be Future in the verses, you're smoking dick. And I love Kodak Black. There's nobody in Atlanta that could beat Future in the verses. He would watch them all. Future is the only nigga who could compete with Drake in the verses. Facts. From Atlanta. He'll wash Luda, nigga. What the fuck are you talking about? Nigga, Gunna is his grandson. Gunna is his grandson. Nigga, don't you ever compare Gunna to no fucking Future, nigga. Future, his kid is damn near Thug. It's damn near Thug. I know, well, you could probably say that's Wayne kid too. I said that's Wayne kid too. They fathered that kid together, pause. No Diddy. You never liked Future's music? That's a problem with you, bro. Y'all can't see? Yo, y'all trying to get an answer. Y'all can't get it. Y'all can't get it. Just name me another Atlanta rapper. Wayne can't beat Future. Yo, chat, we could set this up. I need to get the biggest Wayne fan in history in here. The biggest Lil Wayne fan in history in here, you're still going to lose. Motherfucking Future is just too good. He's always been too good. Somebody said Metro is rocking the XO chain in the Future's new video. You're lying. No way. Wait, is this okay? That's Future. Yo, Future's a GOAT, bro. I'm sorry to tell y'all, bro. Like, bro, and I'm saying this. You know, I've heard. I never talked to Future. I heard Future don't even fuck with me. I'm gonna be honest. So I'm not over here dick riding. I'm not trying to be nobody's friend. I know Future's just a GOAT. I'm sorry, he's just a GOAT. They got too many graded songs, bro. Okay, let's see if we can find. That's The Weeknd. Yo, one in the chat if you want to see Weeknd go back to Pineapple Hair Weeknd, like. Nappy hair, no direction Weeknd. I ain't with this. Even though the music's still good. But I want Pineapple Hair Weeknd. Let's get back to that. Just like we want Purple Hair Uzi. Get back to that. You feel what I'm saying? Let's see what's popping on this bitch. This is Metro right here, right? This is Metro? Oh, I can't see. I want to see if he's wearing an XO chain. That's not him. Who does that? Give me a timestamp. Give me a timestamp. All right. Bro, Andre 3000 cannot beat Future in the verses, my nigga. Like, what are y'all talking about? Keep in mind, a verses is 20 songs. Yo, Zay777, he said, yo, just to be honest, Future is definitely goated in the streets. But he's in the street now, and I swear the streets is bumping more local than underground artists. I'm not saying they're only... Bro, in Atlanta, all these niggas is bumping Honcho. Like, it's a fact. You're right. But what I'm trying to say is that Future he's super served that position for a long time, so you just got to give him credit. You know what I mean? All right. Okay, cool. Chat, we're not done yet. We're not even close. By the way, I just want to give your shout out to my man Drill. I see you in the chat. I just want to give a temperature check. One in the chat if you want more conversation about this whole beef. We're like no Diddy. We going in deep. Like no Diddy. Like we going in deep though. Or you want us to switch the topic because like we gotta really investigate everything about this. Like, you feel me? Like I'm over here DMing everybody. No, like this is what I really started my whole commentary channel for. Music conversations, deep dives. We want to get to know every fucking thing because as a fan, I always just wanted to know the real. You feel me? So if y'all want me to switch subjects, you can. But really, I ain't even halfway there yet. So just let me know. Feel me? 2 if you want me to switch. 1 if you like, nah, let's go in. No Diddy. Feel me? All right. So bet. So cool. Okay, I get my opinion on Future ready. Let's get back to this. Real quick. Then I got more breakdowns to do. Okay. So we got Team Drake and Team Kendrick and Metro. Right? Who's the next person? Who's the next person that's going to be on either team? Should we put Rick Ross? Is Rick Ross picking a side? Is Nav picking a side? Now, here's the thing. This is where y'all got to help me. Where do we put, because I almost want to put him in the middle, 21 Savage. I might have to put him in the middle. No Diddy. Where do we put 21 Savage? Is he team Drake? Is he team Kendrick and Metro? Where do we put 21 Savage? Yo, this is how I know Savage is in an uncomfortable position, bro. Like, no Diddy, like, real talk. Like, I put my young bulls in position, no Diddy. But like, seriously, this I know Savage is in an uncomfortable position. Watch. Bro, in the history of time, yo, this nigga went to Hong Kong to go to Disney World, bro. This nigga is usually in Atlanta. This nigga is usually with it's all about 4L, all of that shit. Hell nah, nigga. This nigga is in Hong Kong at Disney World, nigga. You know what he gonna act like? His phone didn't work the whole time. This nigga he's put up a screenshot of every motherfucking or tweeted out every Metro album or song known to man. This week, he's only taking pictures with the Mickey Mouse ears. And that's my man. So not too heavy on my mans. That's my mans. But, you know what I mean? It's a tough spot to be in. No Diddy. Like, it's a tough spot to be in. You get what I'm saying? Damn. Which side will Savage pick? Now, I'm going to tell you something about Savage. And this is why I do respect him. I respect him a lot. Let me tell you why. I remember when Savage had called me. This is when me and Meek actually had like some type of, we were supposed to have a truce. And he said the realest shit to me, and I respected it because I knew, you know, especially if that's your man, you got to respect what he going through too. And, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, you cool with him, but like niggas that not cool with you, that cool with him, they going to be talking shit about you or talking shit to him. Like, nigga, how you fuck with this nigga over here, bro? Like, bro, yo, like, you know, it puts him in a weird place because, you know, he's not, at least, he don't strike me as a nigga who, when he not around you, he be like, yeah, that nigga a bitch. Like, he gonna be 100. He like, if he fuck with you, even if he cool with some other people that don't fuck with you, he not gonna let them just say, yeah, that nigga blah, blah, blah. And then he co-signing him like, nah, I fuck with him still. Like, nah, bro, I just gotta get to know him type shit. You know what I mean? He told me, and this is why I agreed to get on the phone with Meek when we first had the truce. He said, Ack, I'm gonna be honest with you. This is how usually beef goes. or when people have issues. You know, sometimes people be talking blah, blah. Nobody cares about that at that point. If shit ever gets to a point where it gets physical or niggas is really getting hurt or whatever, that's pick a side time. You get what I mean? And he's like, yo, I fuck with you and I fuck with Meek. And I don't like how the shit going, and I'm friends with both y'all. And before y'all get it to anywhere that it's like that, bro, would you get on a call with Meek on behalf of me? And I said, of course I would. And I even told him, and Savage would say, if you ever speak on it, he will say the same thing. I said, I don't think you gonna get him on the phone because there's been 5 other niggas that try to get me and him on the phone, and he wouldn't get on the phone. Savage got him on the phone that day. I kid you not. So I respected. I'm like, damn. And the whole time for this, I forgot how long ago that was. I was like, damn. I remember what Savage said. He said, bro, before niggas get to the point where they got to pick a side, if I'm cool with both sides, I want both people. I want to use myself to get people squashing shit because I don't want to pick sides. So I look at this situation, and it's interesting because Metro is talking, picking sides. Now, here's the thing. I'm going to be honest with you. When me and Meek was talking on the phone, bro, Meek was really talking like he really was about to, like, kill something. This is why I was still believing all the lies he was telling, like he was, like, some top killer. But, like, Meek was on some shit like, yeah, nigga, I could do this. Like, I told y'all, when he put me on the phone with Meek, the first 5 seconds, Meek hopped out of the car in the middle of the highway and said, yo, this a bulletproof car. I'm built for this. Like, just randomly, just trying to flex. It was him basically trying to say, like, yo, you know, if we got to certain places, I'm equipped. That's probably one of the reasons why Savage is like, yo, man, I fuck with both y'all. Let me just try to put you on the phone. This issue with Drake and Metro, I don't think it's like that. I don't think it would ever get to a point where it's physical. I would hope. I think it would be very unlikely that it would ever be on that point. So I'm wondering, where does Savage fall on this? Because the person who's saying pick a side is the guy why I think it won't go there. It's Metro. I don't think Metro on no street shit like that. So when Metro is saying niggas got to pick a side, I'm looking at it like, why is he saying that if it's not at a threat where niggas is going to get hurt, whatever the case is, unless maybe he's just tired of mutuals, which would be Savage, doing an album with Drake, then also dropping a project inspired or produced by him. You know what I'm saying? So where does Savage fit on this? By the way, truthfully, in all open disclosure, I haven't spoke to Savage about this yet. And I wouldn't even call him to speak on this. I'm going to be honest, because, like, bro, that's his business. If it was some shit with me and Meek, you know what I mean? And I'll tell you the truth. Like, man, we traded text on that a little bit because I want to put him in the middle of it. You know what I mean? Like, that's why I was bombing on Meek. I want to be like, yo, Savage. Nah, bro. Like, I fuck with Savage. I know he fuck with Savage. This ain't about Savage. This is about you don't respect me, and now at the point I got to deal with whatever with you, right? But I wouldn't ask him about this whole situation. But I am curious to know, how does Savage feel about all this shit, right? If we're looking at this, this is such a funny picture, right? If we're looking at this as whatever, where does he fall on the list? Is he Team Drake? He just did a tape with Drake. But then Metro gave him like one of the biggest, boost of his career to get all these deals that he got going on. How does that work? What y'all think? Somebody said 21 don't like rap beef. And again, I'm speaking from just my experience with knowing him. I don't think 21 respect beef unless he think it's going to get to a certain point where it actually is beef. I don't think he looks at it as beef. You know what I mean? He's like, oh, okay, y'all might do something to each other. All right, let me just, I fuck with both of them. Let me step in. If it's just rap, I don't think he gives a fuck. Which is kind of interesting. Because now, of anybody in rap who's in the middle, it is Savage. He's like, this is the ultimate in, yo, if he go either way, he's gonna look disloyal. If he go fuck with Drake, you know what niggas gonna say? Damn, bro, you started with Metro. Metro produced all them songs, got you hot, got you your deal, this, that, and third, and you switched up on him? Damn, you fake. If he go with Drake, if he go with Metro, niggas gonna be like, damn, bro. So you tell me, like, dog, like, bro, you ain't put an album out in dumb long, and Drake motherfucking he put you on this song, and did a whole tape with you, and you switched on him? Damn, you foul. Can't win, bro. Can't win. Can't win at all. Ugh. It's kind of tough, right? Anyway. All right. So that is what we're trying to figure out. I don't know where that's going to go. Obviously I know a little bit more, because me and Savage have talked, but I'm very big on, those things ain't for me to say. You know what I mean? So, and it's nothing too crazy. It's just that, like, I'll leave it there. Fuck. Okay. So Drake, y'all seen Drake like to comment recently? So Drake liked to comment, and so he put up on his Instagram. Let's see if we could actually find out. Let's just go to his Instagram. Champagne Poppy. So Drake posts up a picture of him being in Booby Trap, which this is why I realized that Drake is playing this really strategically. Was it on a story or was it? I thought it was on a story. Maybe it was. Let me see. Okay. Maybe it's this. Okay, I can't find it. Anyway. Drake was recently in Booby Trap, supposedly, right? And Drake is with, you could tell that's Lil Baby. And apparently Lil Durk was over to the right. This picture crops out. I think this is like the quarter or like the 1/10 of his head. But he's in a club with Durk and Lil Baby. And clearly it appears that those guys are still rocking with him. How does that make everything else play out? Because first of all, Durk, and this is why all this shit is so confusing to me. Let me see if I can find the bigger picture. Sorry. Because y'all gonna think I'm crazy when I start explaining shit if I don't actually show you. Drake Booby Trap. Here we go. I bet. Thank you. Drake partying last night in Miami with Lil Baby and Lil Durk at Booby Trap strip club. His jersey reads "piece of shit," but in Italian. So in this picture, you see Drake. Then you see, I told you Lil Baby here. I showed you that before. Then you see Lil Baby and Durk in this picture right here. So they're all in the club. Now, if we're thinking about like picking sides and all the shit that we're talking about, right? It's clear that Durk, and by the way, Durk has always stood fast on that. Remember, Durk didn't fuck with. Do you remember when Durk said this to me? Durk. And by the way, look, think about it. Durk, big on loyalty. Big on loyalty. Remember what YoungBoy said? Trust. I don't F with industry part 2. Chat, you know I got the memory of an elephant. Here we go. Look, he's rapping it. Here we go.
Finish me, bitch. I take these means to hit at you. No, bitch. I take these means to get at you. It ain't no getting at me. Bitch, I send them hills to hit at you. Boy, don't say shit to me. Talk to Drake, cross FaceTime. He wasn't feeling me.
You heard what he said? He's talking about his conversation with Drake.
Drake cross FaceTime, he wasn't fit shit to me. Talk to Drake cross FaceTime, he wasn't feeling me. Told me that he fuck with Drake.
Told me that talk to Drake was free. My bad, it's liquor. Talk to Drake cross FaceTime, he wasn't feeling me. Told me that he fuck with Dirk. Let's play it again.
Me. Talk to Drake cross FaceTime, he wasn't feeling me. Told me that he fuck with Drake. Damn, that shit getting me. Told me that he like the shit I'm doing, but can't do shit with me. So
he said, told me that he fuck with Dirk. That shit getting to me. Told me that he like the shit I'm doing, but he can't do shit with me.
when we cross, always fuck what you say. That he like the shit I'm doing, but can't do shit with me. So when we cross, always fuck what you say, bitch. You my enemy. Jay Ho, that nigga played.
You heard what he said?
You my enemy.
So he said because of that, he feel away because Drake tell him, yo, nah, I fuck with what you doing, but Dirk my mans. I can't fuck with you. That is loyalty. That is loyalty. Hey, let's do a callback. Y'all remember when I interviewed Dirk? Look, Dirk interview Academics Drake. Oh, here we go. But I think YoungBoy's taking it like you're the industry favorite and everybody's on your side. Nobody's on his side.
I ain't the industry favorite.
Well, I mean, imagine him talking to Drake and Drake's like, yo.
That's a real nigga.
Yo, I fuck with you, but I can't really fuck with you. Look, he said Drake a real nigga. See?
I can really sit up and tell you I'm a real nigga. Like, I can really sit up and
told Drake to say that. Like, yo, Drake.
Ooh.
Fuck that nigga. Ooh. You told Drake, like, yo, Drake. You probably took his phone and blocked him. Like, I'm asking you, Dirk.
See, that's some shit that.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, I was feeling good that day. Yo, Dirk was straight killer, nigga. I was getting off mad jokes, but Dirk was cool. You notice I was getting off mad jokes? So I'm really asking him, like, yo, Drake wouldn't fuck with YoungBoy because of you, and I'm trying to figure out why, right? We heard what YoungBoy just said, right? Keep in mind, it's all about loyalty in these, like, relationships. I know Joe Budden, salute to my man Joe. We're going to get to some of the stuff you said, too. Joe said there's monetized relationships, but some of these relationships seem a little bit tried and true. Like, there's expectation of loyalty, especially when there's loyalty on the other side. Here we go.
I ain't gonna say you. That's some
I
shit.
might do some shit like that.
That's some shit y'all be on. Like, we all be, see, I still follow the motherfucking gunner.
I'm about to take it for the Black Freddie Gibbs. I'm playing.
Yeah, like, it's just the principle of it. Like, where it's like,
why did Drake say that? Because he said it on a diss song recently. Why would Drake say, yo, I ain't got no issue with you, but I fuck with Dirk so heavy. Unless you're putting pressure on.
He told you. That's your answer right there.
Yeah, but
I fuck with Dirk too heavy. No, because it's depth behind. Like, that's what I'm telling you. It's more than just like, if you do a song with him, would you cut him off? Because y'all had a fight? That's different. Where it'd be like, man, hell no. Von did. So now it's to a point where it's serious. It's like, it's serious. Like, if you could, it could. I don't want to say no big names because.
Now I don't want to play the whole thing. You guys can go watch this on my channel. But what this told me was like there is some type of expected or understanding when it comes to loyalty. Now I'm going back to this picture because keep in mind during this whole thing we're seeing so many people switch up on Drake. Who do we see him partying with last night? He's still with Dirk. Still with Dirk. Remember when the whole situation with Kanye happened? Dirk made it clear he was fucking with Drake, even though I ain't gonna lie, Kanye fucked it up for himself because he was platforming some of the GDs that Dirk was beefing with. But you see what it is. So Dirk is showing that loyalty, like, yo, bro, I'm fucking with you. Now, this is why it makes it so interesting and so sticky, right? Dirk knows that Drake has a undying loyalty to him. He has an undying loyalty to Drake. You know who's Dirk's mans? Yo, go back to when Dirk was getting blackballed. There's a video of Dirk and Future. What's the name of that video, chat? Tell me. I know y'all know it. where Future, he went to Chicago, they shot this shit in Chicago. What's the name of the song? Come on, what is it? Come on, y'all got me. I know y'all. Yo, if you on the stream, by the way, if you're on YouTube watching, and salute to everybody on YouTube watching this. We got record numbers right now. Yo, everybody hit the subscribe button. I appreciate you all being here. This is where you're gonna come for exclusive, in tune. Yes, we're stans. We're super fans. We're gonna get into the extra shit. I'm sorry, you won't get it anywhere else. You won't get it here. Was it Zona Man? You sure? All right. I remember, oh yeah, it was right here.
Yeah. Ferguson, fucking around with the mileage too. Heard you was serving that white girl.
Now, here's what's interesting. So this is 8 years ago. Let's look at the timestamp. 2015. I don't know if you remember where Dirk was at in 2015. The Chirac wave, the Chirac drill wave is over. Def Jam is dropping all of these drill rappers because they followed Interscope, who signed Chief Keef, and they had a bunch of other rappers like Lil Reese, Lil Durk, and a bunch of them, and they were like, yo, well, if drill ain't that popping no more, what we gonna do with y'all? They ended up dropping everybody. Dirk basically starts getting on his grizzly. He started rapping. He's starting, he's always been a good person, good energy, connecting with a bunch of people. Future, one of the people who supported him, always showed up, did shit with him, blah, blah. That's what I'm saying. Future showed up at a time. Keep in mind, 2015, Future is lit. Dirk is trying to get that momentum back at that point. Future showed him so much love. That's one of the reasons you're always going to hear Dirk speak so highly of Future. He'll never go against Future in terms of like not fucking with him. But this is why it gets interesting. Because if Future don't see eye to eye with Drake, Drake and Dirk have undying loyalty together. Does it put Dirk in an interesting position if maybe he can't fuck with Future now? Now, again, I don't think it's like that because nobody's gotten hurt. There's nobody's getting killed, nobody getting slapped, nobody getting pressed. This really looked like an industry move almost. It's not like, obviously what Dirk was talking about on the interview that we just showed. This interview, he's talking about Von dying. That's a whole different can of worms. I'm not trying to compare it to it. But we do have to understand that there's so many people linked. So when you see Dirk in a club with Drake last night, this is the week that Future's album dropped with Metro. Future seemingly isn't fucking with Drake. How does Dirk play this? Is Dirk going to be like, all right, yo, fuck, I'm going to just back up from this? Or is it one of those things where he's like, yo, Drake, I fuck with you, but like I've always fucked with Pluto, and me and him, we going to do records together still, right? So there's a lot of moving parts with this shit. You get what I'm saying? By the way, it's interesting to see Lil Baby here. Yo, Baby, I heard you was trying to get a Drake verse recently. I heard you was out of luck. But right now, this is the perfect time to get the Drake verse. Don't ask me how I know. Okay. Look, oh, damn, we had Wayne and Booby Trap. Is that Ben the Don right here? No, it's not. Oh, look at these girls. Damn. Who else is this? So then you have, this Rollo. Got Rollo Rodriguez. Schmirk. Baby. Wait, is this 42 Doug? Yeah, 42 Doug look like a toddler, nigga. Look like that nigga's in a baby seat. 42, don't get mad at me. I know I love you. Come on, I'll be making a little short jokes. It's cool. Nah, this is a little all-star lineup here. Oh, shit. Nice. Yo, Steph 999. Why you say Drake only got 2 friends? Nah, we show you all the friends. He got some friends. Somebody said I was gutter. Wait. Who was gutter? Oh, this is gutter? This is not gutter. You're lying. Gutter. Wait, maybe it was. I'm gutter. I put a other. Y'all only remember for that one verse. Maybe it was there. Yo, chat, y'all really. Yo, I swear. Yo, chat, I feel like when I have y'all, we could solve any crime. We could do anything. Like we could. Oh yeah, I think it was him. Yeah, it was him. You're right. It was him. Yo, chat, I love y'all. Yo, shout out to Gutter. Yo, Wayne is loyal as shit. That nigga still fucking with Gutter. I'm Gutter. I put her under. God damn. Okay. All right, all good. All right. We're not done. We're not done, people. It's a long... Again, remember, I want to know, why is Future beefing with Drake? What's the thing? I've heard about the whole thing about, yo, he felt the way about the Savage album. Okay, but not enough to, like, orchestrate. This is a blindsided, yo, clobber him. This is a jump in right here. Future wouldn't do that over and over. Yo, Future's successful already. Also, y'all just had a #1 song with Wait For You. Like, nah. What is it? So it's that, and it's now we're evaluating. We're evaluating what the hell does wait, let me think about something. What the fuck is true? We know Drake and Metro. Drake and Future. We're trying to figure out the Drake and Future shit. It's just like weird to me. Okay. All right. Give me a second, people. Now, I do got a shout out to a few people. And I've seen this individual say something that I'm like, am I tripping? So there is a thought. Wait, hold on. Let me see what I put you on that road. So there is a thought that Drake's More M's verse, and I gotta go back a little bit. I'm gonna find it for y'all. Drake's More M's verse was actually aimed. Who's this? Yo, who's calling me on stream? Said Drake's More M's verse was aimed at Future, and maybe we didn't know. Let me see if we can find it. Just give me a second. By the way, interestingly enough, you want to hear an interesting tidbit about how the verse or how the sample for the Kendrick verse got cleared? The sample that's on the song with Kendrick, which is like that, how it got cleared. They said they sent it to the original guy who had whose beat is sampled, but they didn't play Kendrick's verse, which is interesting because nobody wants to play label or like music politics by letting somebody know, hey, we're dissing the best rapper in the game or the most popular rapper in the game on your song. Could you clear it? Because that person might be like, hell no, I ain't about to clear it because I'm about to just go tell Drake you're dissing him. And when I tell Drake you're dissing him, you were going to pay me like, well, I don't know, $80,000? Drake going to give me like $300,000 for me just stopping that record from coming out. Listen to this.
That last night there was a record that was released at around 9 o'clock last night. It's called Like That. The record is Future Metroboomin record, and it has a special guest on there by the name of Kendrick K. It's got the internet on storm, and it uses a beat, very recognizable beat. Long story short, one and only Rodney O from Rodney O and Joe Cooley, but Rodney O, the producer behind Everlasting Bass, which is also the beat behind, but probably the biggest record right now in the world today, Mr. Rodney O.
The record company hit me up and they sent me the record. Well, they sent me an email saying that they wanted to use it and they're gonna send me a sample for me to approve it. So if I approve it, yay. If not, it's dead in the water.
So you get the call, you say it's a full fire go.
Yeah, but they cut it off before Kendrick came out.
Nope.
I think Metroboomin, he's a fan of my music because he used Nobody Disses Me on 21 Savage's Savage Mode 2 record.
Okay.
So he was already in the Rodney O and Joe Cooley bag, you know what I mean, as far as messing with our old stuff.
When you produce Everlasting Bass?
87.
It's 2024.
Okay, so this is how the beat got cleared. So, Rodney O, who he had the original song that was sampled, they're saying that they sent the beat, but they never played Kendrick's verse, so they never knew there was going to be a diss song, which, by the way, on a politics level, it clears him because, yes, just like how Drake blamed Kanye for Infrared coming out. Why? Infrared is produced by Kanye. It's like, hey, you produced a song for the hating ass nigga who's dissing me. In music, when you're playing like that type of game, you don't want to front your move to be like, hey, you might be blamed for what I'm about to do to another rapper. So at least this guy gets to say, hey, I never heard Kendrick diss Drake on the record that I cleared. Right? I never heard it. They sent me a sample. I never heard Kendrick. It is what it is. Okay. Beyond that, though, we got it. Okay. Oh, fuck. Did I just... No. There we go. That's how we can find again. So More M's, which maybe I was reading this wrong. It says More M's is really about Future. And salute to this guy. He said he's got a think piece on it. He says, in the first half of the verse, Drake says this line, and a lot of us thought it was about Metro. And some of us thought it was about a weekend, which never made sense to me because neither of them really ever claimed it. But you know who did? And I guess he's talking about Future. So there's a line that Drake rapped about on More M's. He says, what happened to that nigga claiming OVO? We traded him. And they believe that was about Future because there was a time Future was tweeting out FBG OVO. Right? Then Future was rocking OVO chains. Y'all can see right here. Right? And then he was rocking OVO hoodies. But at a certain point, it looked like something changed. And let's keep reading. So for the longest time, the rumor was that Metro was pillow talking to a woman about his dislike for Drake. Sounds odd, right? You'll see and could probably guess that all these women that fuck with rappers fuck with the same rapper, so you could guess how Drake found out about the jokes. Then they're quoting this. This is on More M's. It said, fuck, let me kick it basic. Niggas ain't got love for the boys, so they fake it. Crack a couple jokes to some bitches on some snake shit. Then it's like, just a sad hole running through the crew. Ooh, what? On type shit, Future says, just a sad hole running through the crew type shit. Are we supposed to take that as a little bit more than what it's saying? Because it's like running through the crew. We know Drake had a song called Crew Love. Interesting. Hold on. Then on type shit says bunch of rich niggas. Hoes get confused type shit. And says she fuck me, ran her mouth because I'm a boss type shit. But that's not Metro saying that. That's Future saying that. Because Metro don't rap, right? Interesting. Then this person says, then he raps the line and mentions how they'll always take the verse Again, Metro did not take the transfers. So there's no way, to me, this could be about him, and he's rarely on stage with Drake. However, in the same year her loss dropped, which is 2022, Future did all the above. This is what he rapped on more M's. But if I send a verse to the ass, then they'll take it, shoot a video, arm around me like we aces, or pop out at my shows, jump around with me on stages. Yeah, I guess I thought it was about Metro with the sending a verse thing, but then these lines, I always thought, this can't be about Metro if it's like shoot a video, arm around with me like we aces. That's not really Metro's steez. But even this is more even obvious it's not about Metro. Or pop out at my shows, jump around with me on stages. Metro wouldn't be jumping around with Drake on stage. We've never seen a video of that. Then this is a picture of Wait For You. Then I'm on one. Then them on stage. And then the caption was, then he raps and mentions how they'll always take the verse. Again, Metro did not take, okay, we wrap this. Okay. It says he concludes his verse with these lines, which always threw me off since he was rapping the way he was throughout the verse. But now it makes sense since a lot of this was about a bitch. Are we serious? It said Future is the rapper mentioned here. Okay, it says probably why these hoes love to shower me with praises. Might have fucked a rapper, girl, but you ain't fucked Drake yet. And I guess they're moving towards what will Pluto do, where Future says, or what Drake says, what will Pluto do? He'd fuck the hoe, so I did it. Then on We Don't Trust You, it's like sneak dissing, I don't understand, dog. Pillow talking, acting like a fed dog. I don't need another fake friend, dog. Can't be by the hoe because we sharing, dog. In your feelings, nigga, while you playing, dog. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, this is a great way for these niggas to sell records, man. Holy shit. This is like an amazing way to sell records. What? Huh? Wait, what? Yo, Grant, are you trolling me, bro? Grant, are you trolling me? Am I being trolled? Well, wait, what the fuck? Wait, hold on. I might be trolled. Hold on, give me some. Chat, am I being trolled right now? Feds Diddy. I think I'm being trolled. It says feds are raiding Diddy's mansion. I don't know who this is, but this looks like Justin Combs. And apparently they're saying this is Homely Hills, which Diddy has a house in. Homely Hills Diddy. P. Diddy bought a $40 million mansion. Hip hop mogul, $40 million mansion in Homely Hills. Get ready. 17,000 square footage. Everybody's tweet. Well, wait, no, this is cap. Raid linked to sex trafficking event. All right, this is cap. Yo, trust me. All them bitches that Diddy done fucked, Diddy will never get caught. Hell no. Nigga, I will go upstairs and turn my fucking TV on, my nigga. Like, y'all niggas is playing with me. This is trolls. Y'all niggas is trying to troll me. This is like a troll. This is troll. Am I being troll, chat? Am I being trolled? Y'all trolling me. Y'all are trolling me. Y'all are trolling me. Like, y'all are literally trolling me. Y'all are trolling me right now. I know y'all trolling me. Yeah, I can't find nothing on YouTube. Y'all are trolling me, bro. Y'all are trolling me. Check TMZ. There's nothing on TMZ. Wait, what the fuck? No way. No, this is a lie. Diddy, Los Angeles, and Miami. Yo, this is a lie. Hold on, I gotta go upstairs to go watch the real news. Hold on. Diddy's in the crosshair by law enforcement on both coasts of America. They raided both at the same time? Could somebody give me a live stream? How could I watch it? Diddy, how could I watch it? I need to watch it live. I got to watch this live. No way. You're lying to me.
Pool right there in the middle with the grass lawn. So clearly, this is going to take time, and that is why probably there are so many personnel on site to go through everything. And the search that they are conducting, we again don't know a lot of information in terms of what evidence they're trying to collect, who they're looking for, or why they made the raid to begin with. But again, this could possibly be involving the sex trafficking investigation. And again, when we get more details, of course, we'll bring it to you.
Security.
Going to be a while. You see the Department of Homeland Security officers right there in that Bearcat. You know, this could be phase 2 of what to do now, what they're searching for, and making sure they have all their information they need when they conduct a raid like this and go through the process of going through that property. It is a big mansion indeed, owned by Bad Boy Films and one of Sean Combs's children. So again, this happening just about 20 minutes ago at this point. We do have video from earlier, if we could show you that, and we have been showing that to you in a bigger box.
I ain't even wash my hands. Fuck that. No way.
The live pictures you're seeing right now, but
yo, chat, I swear, bro, Diddy's up like, Diddy's a billionaire. He done paid off every nigga he done fucked, every bitch he done having these 50-man orgies. I never thought this would ever happen. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna keep it a bean with you.
little use of force. So clearly it is a process whenever you conduct a raid like this. So again, we do have Haley Winslow on the ground as well. She is pushed back to a certain perimeter though, so they're very differing vantage points that we can see. But if we do look at the ground shot there, you see law enforcement on the ground there as well. Haley, anything changing where you're at right now?
Just a lot more people showing up on scene. It's been pretty hectic out here. Yeah, this all unfolded about 25 minutes ago, and I apologize that you couldn't hear me clearly earlier. It's very loud, especially we've got, of course, Skyfox showing you all of this from overhead. But basically, it all started about 25 minutes ago. 30 or so law enforcement vehicles that were from the Department of Homeland Security, LASD, of course, LAPD assisting in this as well. And they pulled up to this home that's registered to Bad Boy Films, part of Bad Boy Entertainment, one of P. Diddy's companies, and
DJ Academics, are you watching me? Yo, you're amazing.
Got out.
You're amazing. I love your channel, man.
They went in. They were
I love you.
They
I love your channel.
Somebody
send me a screenshot.
I love you, no Diddy.
Academics, the OG.
P. Diddy may not even be
Look
here.
at
Of course,
that.
haven't
I
seen
love
him.
that.
We understand he may
The
have
OG,
flown on a
man.
private jet to New York, which I'm sure kind of threw off their plan, although this was very strategically organized. So I would assume by now, whether he is in New York or not, that he
YouTube
is
OG, I love
likely
it.
in
Come
custody
on, man.
if he
Congrats
is
to you,
involved in this. But again, we are hearing that this is involving P. Diddy and sex trafficking charges. To what extent or with what details, we don't yet know. But of course, we will be on top of this.
Chat, we're gonna stay on top of this, but here's the thing: when the police execute a search warrant, I'm speaking from experience because they've executed this shit in my house. Is either two things. One, they feel like the evidence for them to charge you is in the place that they're executing a search warrant. It's the only way they get it. It's the only way they get it. I'm about to even hit my nigga Myron too. You know, he was a former Fed. Remember I told you about they executed a search warrant at my place because a woman said, oh, so-and-so happened, and I know it's on video because he got cameras everywhere. He won't give me the video. They came in, got the video, came in by force, got the video. The video actually showed that was a lie. You get what I'm saying? But they had to go get the video, and they did it via search warrant, so there's no charges. However, there's another way. We've seen this with Keefe D. You go in with the search warrant when there's imminent charges and you just need to ascertain some of these things, or you need to like get your hand on some of these things that are going to help build the case. And before the person could know there's a case, you need to get it before they destroy them. Okay? So it's either two things. And from the feds, the feds move way better than the state. If the feds are coming in, there's already charges. I would imagine. If you get what I'm saying?
But they will be for some time, and any move seeing from Skyfox.
Cutting out.
Nope, just these the guys on the ground down there, the heavily armed officers that made their way inside. They actually are kind of just milling about or holding the perimeter, as it would be. The non-essential, you can see them making their way back over to these armored vehicles, probably doing a little debrief about what they saw. In any type of these situations, it really is, you know, you've got these armored officers that go in first.
Shout out to my guy, no disrespect. We got the full link right here.
That investigation, and then other problems can ensue.
Oh my God,
so that's basically why we're seeing that large presence. They keep walking through there, and like you mentioned, this is an extremely large home, and probably with many rooms and little secret areas. So they want to make sure that everything is cleared before they allow those investigators in to start doing that investigation, whatever it is that they're looking for. But you can see a number of those officers making their way back into that major. This is the big main house, as it would be. making their way back inside. And I would venture to say that they're going to just go through every one of those rooms and make sure that there is nobody in there. I don't think they're those guys that we're seeing, guys and gals that we're seeing in those heavily armored gear and equipment. I don't think they're actually searching for any items that could connect whatever the investigation.
Okay, so I would believe that they're going to secure the perimeter, first of all. Second of all, here's the thing. Let's speak a little bit on Diddy, and I'm sorry we're kind of deviating from what we really started to talk about, and it was such a big topic with obviously the Drake and Kendrick and Future stuff. We'll get back to that. There's going to be a long stream today, chat, because we're about 3.5 hours in. It looks like we're going to probably be here all day. Check this out. I have to imagine, right, that if they're doing this particular search warrant, it has to be based off. So this is how a search warrant is gotten, right? It has to be based on probable cause that there is some evidence to support that a crime was committed in someone's personal property. You have a right to an expectation of privacy at your personal home, even in your vehicle to some extent. Vehicle much less, in your home absolutely. Your vehicle, they don't have to do a search warrant. They could actually have a dog sniff if they smell weed, or weed. If weed was illegal where you're from, they could just search your car. But in your house, they can't just run up in your house. They have to get a warrant. So what usually has to happen is they have to have a judge. If it's local, some magistrate. This is feds. Look how, by the way, the way they're pulling up, and this is the thing too, the way you're seeing here is pulling up is because how big the property is, who it is, how much money he has. For example, I'm going to keep using myself as an example because this happened to me. I was very shocked. They pulled up to my shit with a SWAT team. And I was like, why? They said, well, when we ran your name, and I'm telling you, this is 100% fact. They said, we've issued you 50 guns. We know you have, they know every legal gun I have. We're not pulling up to your crib with 3 cops. Nigga, you have 50 guns. Like, imagine you're really doing something crazy. You're going to set up a perimeter and shoot it out with us. We're showing up with a SWAT team, my nigga, just because. So, because my lawyer even talked to me, like, why the fuck did you do all that to get into his house? They said, you have 50 guns in your house. We know. We signed off on all of them. You register with them with us. We're not pulling up to your house alone. Diddy, with all of his resources, they're pulling up like they're going, this is some big operation. Honestly, they're probably looking up paperwork. Here's the thing why I think probably help propel this. They're in most of these civil suits, and I don't know if maybe the police or, the feds have probably interviewed some of these people, even Cassie. Hey, did Diddy ever record you guys doing this shit? They might be like, yeah, he got him on VHS tape. He got him hidden. So they might be in there looking for VHS tapes. The Lil Rod shit, even though I think that was all a lie, Lil Rod claimed that there was video. There was a tech guy that worked with Diddy that would be able to spy on certain shit or record certain shit, but hide certain shit. So they need to get up in there. They have to raid everything at the same time, grab everybody, get them out of there, get them in cuffs, and be like, now we have control of your system. So if you guys used to be deleting stuff, if you had a freak off like last week with Carisha getting, a motherfucking, baseball bat stuffed up her pussy, we're going to get the whole raw footage. Before y'all do anything with it, we're not going to give y'all the opportunity to hide it, move it around. So I think they're just taking control of the property, if you ask me. They got everybody in cuffs. Apparently Diddy flew out to somewhere. Everybody's going to be in cuffs. Then the forensic or IT forensic team is going to come in, comb through everything, and actually figure out if there's evidence of any foul play. Here's also the thing that's going to be very interesting, right? Imagine if, they're investigating based on these allegations of previous times. It doesn't prevent them from using, say they got some video of a freak off that happened the other week, and then they go talk to those girls, and again, that wasn't the source of their investigation, but they could, right? Obviously, Diddy has high-powered lawyers. At that point, they would try to throw stuff out, be like, nah, y'all came in for that reason. Y'all can't find footage on other shit and try to charge. But they're coming in to get all footage, computers, cell phones. They're coming in for all type of electronic communication to make sure that they could preserve whatever evidence. And I have to believe, and this is just my personal opinion, I have to believe that this isn't the only thing they need to make their case. They either have cooperating witnesses, right? They have other things that could tie Diddy to some charges that you got to remember. They're probably spending $100,000 to do all this, right? They're not just doing this like, hopefully we find the video of you doing some weird shit. No, they're not doing that for that. They're doing this to say, if there's additional information, I would think, because it's the feds. The feds don't play around, okay? Let me unmute. I know you want to hear me. Let's hear this for now. I'm going to be here all day, people. God damn it, this shit broke while we on.
Get the all clear to allow them inside while these officers that we see.
Chat, when I say $100K, to mobilize this, look at this truck right here. Everybody, there's going to be 100 task force people involved in this. It's not only happening in this is the Miami home, but it's also happening in Homely Hills, which is in LA. They raided 2 houses same time, coordinated the feds. They're going to be taking control of the property for hours, maybe a day or two, searching it. It's that big. You're going to have people around the perimeter, people canvassing for shit. You're going to have detectives who are going to be fucking interviewing people. You're going to have so much stuff going on. This is the $100,000 operation. Come on, like, this is not a small thing, right? Again, I could imagine wherever Diddy was going on a plane, once he boarded that particular private jet, when that jet lands, remember, they're already at his house. They're going to greet him. So the feds are going to greet him there and probably detain him and let him know, hey, you're the subject. Hey, we served a search warrant at your houses. You're the subject of an investigation. We would like to speak to you, but you don't have to speak to us, which obviously Diddy wouldn't speak to them. Diddy would probably immediately get his lawyers to start engaging with the police officers. Now they're engaging with remember, this is the feds, the highest level. You're engaging with the feds not knowing if there's charges. You're engaging with the feds not knowing if already they have enough to charge you or what particular situation. Keep in mind, like, unlike the Andrew Tate stuff, we don't even know what's going on with Andrew Tate. When it comes to, like, in America, they got to let you know what the fuck is going on. So, you know what I mean? It's not one of them hazy situations you don't know. So, again, I would imagine that the police have been working with people over time along the way, and this is some crazy shit. But anyway, let me keep going.
Go later on. And I don't believe the word arrested has been used out here as of yet, but again, still very active situation, and of course that is a huge house, and they've got a lot of rooms to clear before they allow those investigators in.
Yeah, when you talk about the process of bringing this many law enforcement officials to the scene to have a raid like this and conduct a raid and make entry into a Homely Hills mansion that's owned by a prominent celebrity and their business. So clearly, this is something that doesn't happen just overnight. Law enforcement officials do have to have their evidence ready. They have to make sure every T is crossed in order to make entry into a home like this for an investigation. So when we talk about and see these kinds of raids happen or having them be conducted, it kind of shows that they do have enough evidence that their investigation is to a certain point where they have made a search warrant and they've gotten all of the evidence they need to have a search warrant, that they have to establish that a crime was...
Yo, chat, no bullshit, and this is not a joking situation. This is as serious as it could get. I just want to ask y'all a legitimate question. I want everybody to type a response to this. How are y'all gonna feel if the feds come out with 15 matching outfits for Diddy and Meek? What are y'all gonna feel? How would you feel when the feds come out with 15 matching outfits where they're twinning? Serious.
Time to make sure that they have enough evidence to be able to conduct a raid like this, especially with so many law enforcement agencies involved, investigators involved, and
This made me want to troll Meek even more. Now that I know the feds is over here running up in niggas' cribs,
Of people, this is going to be.
I want to beg Meek to come piss on my crib. Pause. No Diddy.
Again, we don't know what they're looking for. We don't know what the
I could turn them on them. Turn the feds on him.
assume that it is part of a sex trafficking investigation. Those are multiple lawsuits that Sean Combs have been facing this year alone, allegations that he denies, but clearly this could be all part of the process here. But again, law enforcement does just not go in willy-nilly into a home and conduct a raid like this unless they get the necessary evidence they need to get that search warrant.
To put it in perspective, again, I'm using personal experience. Again, this is on a state level. When they served a search warrant at my house, it was actually because I sent a text. So the girl in question showed the police her phone, and she gives them her story. Basically, when they look at the text messages, the girl says, hey, I want to look at the videotape of what happened. And I said literally to her, man, I ain't finna keep watching this shit of you getting fucked by my niggas. You feel me? That was a defiant, I'm not going to give you evidence of what could have been a crime. You get what I'm saying? That allowed them to go to a judge saying, hey, listen, this person has clearly, they're admitting that they have the evidence. They're not going to turn it over. We don't want them to destroy it. Give us the fucking stamp to go get it through a search warrant. We're going to show up, go get that bitch, and figure it out. That's what they did. You get what I'm saying?
Still very active on scene, just more and more vehicles showing up. This is largely, most of the law enforcement officers here, Sandra, are, of course, the Department of Homeland Security, and then we also have LASD and LAPD here as well. So as soon as I can get anything official.
I'm trying to get Myron on the phone. I called him. I texted him. So DHS, which is Department of Homeland Security, Myron worked for. So the federal, the federal government is broken down into many different branches. You have the FBI, you have DEA, you have ATF, you have CIA, you have all these other places. But the Department of Homeland Security, which usually works in line with a bunch of other federal agencies, I'm wondering why would Homeland Security care about sex trafficking, especially if it's domestic? I would think Homeland Security would be concerned with things that could be quasi, beyond the domestic borders. Why would they care that Diddy's having freak-offs? You feel what I'm saying?
Night, this wasn't just an accusation and they came and knocked down the doors and started tearing up the house. This was something that's an ongoing investigation. Lawyers, attorneys, and district attorneys, they all have to sign off on this. They have to look this over. Judges have to make that decision as well, and nobody wants to be on the end of a wrongful seizure. So of course they needed to show evidence that there is a reason for this type of force and for these officers to make their way into this.
Chat, I'm gonna keep it a beam with you. This whole time I was hesitant in just saying what clearly was being obvious and being in front of us. Diddy's done. Diddy's a wrap. It's over. It's over. It's over. This whole time, because Diddy Illuminati. Diddy done did a lot. What y'all hearing niggas say now, I've heard 20 times worse. So I'm like, just a couple hoes that got fucked who get mad, like, he gonna pay some money out, he gonna be good. Hearing this, Diddy's done. I don't know who Diddy pissed off, but he's done. Over. The feds is on you, it's over. Over. Why? Just because I believe that he's been such a high target. They have been sitting there on him, and they have been trying to get evidence and working on this for a long time. And at this point where now is public that the feds are involved, we're at the final stages. This is the last stand. Diddy knows what's going on. You got to remember, Diddy has tens of millions of dollars of lawyers on retainers. They're crushing everybody. It's over. I ain't gonna lie to you. And what I mean by it's over, I'm not saying he's going to jail. I'm saying it's over as in no one will ever look at Diddy the same again. Because the feds raiding you for human trafficking or sex trafficking, it will always be, there's no way to really prove your innocence after this. People will always have you now in the R. Kelly category. And once they have you there, it's not that, some people have certain accusations and, okay, that was a one-off. this is a serial type of thing. Now it's over.
Situation for Sean Combs. So at any rate, this is still very ongoing, very preliminary, but again, we do see a large force out there, which, like you're trying to say, or what I believe you did say, is that this is a warranted search. And of course, they are here, and they are definitely looking for specific pieces of information. What they are, we don't know. We may never know, but right now, that search is definitely ongoing.
Yeah, you said it. I mean, we've covered so many of these different types of raids. Obviously, not always at a celebrity mansion like this in Holmby Hills, but clearly sometimes you see them having to forcefully enter a property and seize evidence, and it doesn't always go so smoothly. And it was, in fact, very smooth the way they gained entry into this property. And after they figured out that side entrance, they were able to make entry. But it's not like they show in the movies, as you mentioned, Stu, right? They weren't battering down doors and destroying property. This is very methodical, and in terms of many stories we've covered like this, it was a very easy entry, and they were able to access the property and get on site. So clearly, they're ready for anything. Whatever they're going to be met with, you don't know, and that is why they make sure that they are safe in numbers, that they're armored, and that is why you see such a big force out there, because you never know what kind of emotion you're going to be met with.
Definitely, and emotion is really what plays.
Now, I'm going to also put this into the air. I wish Mario would answer his phone, because I would love to get him on here while you know, we're tuned into this. Here's the thing, bro, it's the feds. You know, let me recall a previous case that's having to do with the feds. So did you know that Taxstone situation? So the guy who gave Taxstone the gun for Irving Plaza, he was already under federal investigation for something else. So when the whole thing happened, they brought that investigation. They basically helped each other out, right? Be like, oh, I already was investigating this guy for this, and I found this information. Here's why I say this. So it's the feds, right? We all know the big situation that has happened, correct? Keefe D is already locked up for Tupac's murder. I know we all have been talking about it, but everybody says, oh, Diddy will never get caught, right? I'm not saying he was involved, and I'm not trying to make any assumptions. I think the feds are in there looking for every and anything. They've been looking to see if bitches been getting fucked on some sex trafficking shit, if Diddy has any type of ties to maybe other crimes that, you know, has just gone unspoken about, or even that Pac situation. Oh shit, let's say if we could find a ledger with him giving money to maybe some Southside Crips who may have done the shit. This is going to be a thing. This is going to be a thing. And I'm going to tell you what I believe is going to happen going forward. We're going to get complete silence as Diddy's going to lock in with his lawyers. He's going to lock in with at least 50 lawyers right now. It's lawyer time. And we won't hear nothing for maybe a few months. Then we're going to hear indictments. Because what's going to happen is that usually this follows up with a grand jury. Okay, cool. We've gotten all the evidence, including the ultimate, raiding his house physically and grabbing shit or taking stuff and analyzing whatever. Could we get an indictment on this person? And I think that's the moment we're going to hear everything happen. So don't think we're going to hear like, you know, oh, Diddy's charged by tomorrow. No, you're going to hear a period of silence. Diddy's going to lock in with his lawyers. Everybody around him has got to go. No more promotional items. No more pictures with the fam. It's bunker downtown time. Let's try to figure out what this is. And they're going to try to grand jury whatever this is and try to charge him. 100%. Watch.
For him, he may be in New York, as Haley was mentioning on the ground there. But clearly, this was, in all, a very peaceful raid as they made entry. And right now, as they are making their way in and out of the property as they conduct their search. But a search that is just beginning, as you see those suits, the investigators taking their time, making sure everything is done properly and methodically in terms of what they're looking for at this point. Again, we have a lot of questions that we just don't know the answers to at this point. We do have someone on the line right now, Hal Kemper. Thank you so much for joining us. And if you can make light of what we're looking at in terms of Homeland Security making entry into the Holmby Hills mansion of Sean Combs.
Sandra, this is a Homeland Security investigations that appears to be on site. What they're probably looking for is, well, I should say in general, they look at human trafficking and sex trafficking being a component of that. And of course, there's been some rather big civil suit stuff that's taken place, but also the New York case where the statute of limitations basically had been rescinded, allowing them to look back many years in this case. Part of it was there have been allegations that he was drugging young women, so that there was which certainly implies that it was rape that had taken place at some point. But I think what HSI is probably looking at is the interstate aspects of it, if there was any online activity that could have taken place. And that's usually where HSI...
Clearly interstate activity. Diddy has multiple houses. He flew people along the way. Remember that girl that claimed she was 17 or 18? Keep in mind, there's no statute of limitations on sexual assault, right? So if you did it and evidence comes up 29 years later, they will charge you, okay? And especially if you're someone who's an attractive person to get in terms of your P. Diddy. They want to parade you around like how they did motherfucking R. Kelly. They're going to do it. Here's the thing. Remember what that girl said? We're going to just Google it real quick. 17-year-old Diddy said that Diddy allegedly Harv had her, showed Diddy a picture of her. Diddy said, put her on a private jet, fly her to me, brought her to the studio, allegedly sexually assaulted her in the studio. That instantly says interstate. You brought one woman from one state to another and allegedly assaulted her. Now, we don't know if this is true. I want to be very fair to Diddy because I know he's going through a lot, and I do not want to pile on, especially when I'm not investigating this shit. If that's what it is, the feds are within their right to investigate this and charges as they would see fit, because that fits a federal statute. You have taken one person from one state, brought them to another state, and you have done, and you did that with the pretense of doing an illegal activity, especially sexual, and I don't know if they'll get into underage stuff. Again, what's also going to be big here is that what we saw, for example, the Little Rod lawsuit, which I have read through and through, is complete bullshit. It's complete bullshit. Maybe there's some half truths in it, but the majority of it is something that you could tell is a disgruntled producer trying to get some bread from Diddy. What we're going to see, what's going to happen with the feds involved, there can't be no... You remember Lil Rod said there was underage women at a party, and then the women came out like, no, we're overage. What the fuck are you talking about? We're old as hell. That can't happen with the feds. The feds got to come with the shit. So whatever we're going to see with the feds, they have to have proof that they believe is beyond a reasonable doubt that could be proved in court with 12 jurors, a jury of Sean Combs' peers or Diddy or Brother Love, whatever you want to call him, they would probably agree. Otherwise, and if they can't find that probable cause, I forgot what the distinction that the grand jury, because this got to be grand jury no matter what. So grand jury has to, look at this and they got to make a ruling, right? So they're going to look at the evidence and they're going to be like, oh, this is evidence, blah, blah. By the way, keep in mind, a grand jury, just to kind of, for people who might not know, a grand jury in usually most states, but specifically for some charges, have to be the ones, right? There's two ways to do it. You could, what's the other way to get an indictment, especially a felony indictment? If it's not grand jury, it's I think the judge, like a judge would just make the determination, but you have to submit it to a judge. The most popular one is a grand jury. It's usually more than 12 people. It's about like 24 people. They all look at it. They look at multiple cases per day. They usually convene for like 2 to 3 months, and they vote quickly. Like they might see usually the defendant is not there because it's a secret proceeding. So for example, and I'll be very honest. I'm kind of always honest about like what I got. Remember, someone with Shorty, that shit got grand juried. Like I wasn't there, never knew it happened. People voted because they seen the evidence. The evidence was the motherfucking surveillance tape. There's nothing there. What I got was called a no bill, which means there is no evidence to charge him with. We can't charge him. You get what I'm saying? They're going to go to a grand jury with all this evidence, and then they're going to try to, okay, is there evidence to charge this motherfucker? You get what I mean? It's usually 24 people. Most likely the defendant or the possible defendant isn't there. It's up to, they usually say you could grand jury or you could almost charge, they say you could charge a chicken sandwich. This is like a saying that prosecutors have, basically saying if the person isn't there to defend themselves, bro, you could make this look any type of way just to get charges. You get what I'm saying? So they're gonna do that with all this evidence, and then we'll see. They did it with Trump. And by the way, this is just how the law works. The reason why Trump got indicted, there was a grand jury. Now, hey, they're gonna probably do that for Diddy, and we will see. If he doesn't get charged, he's good. You know what I mean? The civil shit will always sit there, but whether you did anything or not, civil shit will always come about. You know what I mean? If somebody trips and hits their toe at Diddy's crib, they're gonna sue him. Doesn't mean they could actually put him in jail, but they could sue him. So that's probably gonna be what's left of the outcome. But I do, when we think about like federal shit, this case comes up in mind because if I remember the details, he tells his guy, put her on a private jet and fly her to me. I think she was in Chicago and she flew to New York. Chicago is in Illinois. New York is New York. Two different states. That's what make the feds do their thing, right?
Very, very. A lot of the individuals, a lot of the people who work there, to include here in Los Angeles, especially. What they're probably looking at are the two residences, one in New York, one in Los Angeles. And I haven't seen the documentation, but if it doesn't name Sean Combs by name, it's probably because there's been allegations that criminal activity had taken place tied to sex trafficking at these locations. So what they're doing is they're looking at the locations themselves and investigating them as potential crime scenes. And of course, with that, I'm sure the scope is such that they can look just about anywhere, gather up any materials. They're probably gathering up any electronic materials. They're probably doing things like imaging the place, taking a lot of pictures and stuff that may be used later. Could be in reference to what witnesses say on the stand, that they may look at various pictures of the locations themselves to help refresh their memory while they're talking about various activities that may have taken place or alleged to have taken place. So there's a lot of reasons why they might not focus on him per se. Also, there's another thing too, is he runs a fairly large organization. The fact that they don't name him might mean that they're looking at other activities that could have taken place within his immediate, entourage or his organization that involve these properties. So one can't rule out anything at this point because we don't know a lot.
Sure, and obviously this is just their statement to the press at this point. So what the actual legal documents say and what the statement they gave us is very, very different, let's be clear. So we're sometimes, not privy to all of those details and information until it becomes available at a later date. But you were mentioning the whole search process. We are seeing so many law enforcement officials, investigators, and this is basically 3 properties on this entire, or 3 homes, I should say, buildings on this entire property in Holmby Hills we're talking about. How long is it going to take for them to go through it? Do they have a time limit? I mean, essentially, some people are going to come back into the home, right, at some point. So how does that all play out?
I'm sure if you were to ask them, they'd say it's going to take as long as it takes. These are huge properties. You can imagine looking through one home takes a lot of time, but when you have 3 very large buildings with a lot of different rooms, various different levels on those homes. Also, they're going to be looking at every nook and cranny. They'll be looking anything that's subsurface in the home. They'll be looking in basically everywhere they can. They could be using a variety of sensor systems to find out if there's any hidden compartments, safes, things like that, and walls that aren't readily apparent. There could be a lot of different things they're looking for. And they may have dogs there too, looking for various different things as well. But they're probably looking for more where stuff may be held, I would imagine, with that. And of course, anything tied to any of the allegations. We don't know, but certainly the fact that they're there indicates that they probably had,
Now, let me just say this. And by the way, again, you know I'm not an expert, but, I try to do my best. I will say, based on how much I've heard how meticulous the feds moves, it's probably even likely that this search warrant was not only based on information that they might find something, they might have even had a tip, be like, yo, there's this secret place where they keep all the tape recordings of all the years of blah, blah, blah. You never know. Keep in mind, when it came to Trump, there was a tip given to, and no Diddy on the tip, but there was a tip given to the feds that said, hey, Trump kept like documents at a certain, so people told them what they were going to find. So they're not in there like, hey, what are we looking for? Hey, what's what? They're going in there with we know what we're going to find. We just need to go get it. So that might be the situation as well with this. We don't know yet. Again, we're just kind of speculating at this point.
But we know there's a lot of interest in this story. Yet again, we have been on this now for about 45 minutes. We want to put the pictures up so you can see what is going on there overhead in the Holmby Hills section of Los Angeles. And this, from what we understand, is a multi-million-dollar mansion connected to Diddy, the music mogul, the famous rapper. And so it's not only there in Los Angeles that one of his homes that he is connected to is being raided by law enforcement, by Homeland Security investigators there, but also his home in Miami, a home that is affiliated with him as well. So if you're just joining us here, this is the top of a new hour. It's 2 o'clock here on the...
By the way, speaking of which, this is one of the reasons people speculate. This is why Russell Simmons been in Bali. This is why he been doing he been doing yoga in the sauna with Usher. He don't want to come back to the United States. Russell Simmons, you know what? Everybody be like, why he in Bali? You know why he in Bali? Because he ain't want this. You feel me? This nigga over here doing hot yoga, doing all this shit. You know what? Look at this nigga. Last thing he worried about is the feds surrounding this bitch. This nigga is in Bali. Peace out, America. I'm over here. This nigga look like the worm from motherfucking Men in Black. What the fuck? I'm telling you, Diddy was just thinking that he was just gonna take that. Hell nah, nigga. Hell nah. Nigga. Yo, Diddy should have realized Cassie devious. Cassie took the bread. Who want to bet Cassie is one of the main witnesses? Who want to bet? Also, who want to bet Cassie done help the goddamn feds link up with all the 50 male escorts who used to come through and pipe her out and shit like that? They got everybody. Y'all notice who never said nothing? All these escorts never said nothing. I guarantee the police done found them. Look at this nigga right here. He's like, man, this yoga shit is way better than jail. I ain't gonna lie to you. R. Kelly singing for Honey Buns. I'm over here just stretching. Oh my God. Oh my sweet Jesus. R. Kelly, where the hell you at, nigga? Yeah, step in the name of what? Yeah, step in the name of commissary, nigga. I'm over here stressed. I'm over here just burning sweat with a bunch of niggas. Holy. Back to the shit.
In addition to so many of these law enforcement officials, of these law enforcement investigators as well. So I'm Andrew Kraft. Thanks so much for being here with us as we continue to cover this story here. In the meantime, we just got a new live picture up overhead in Miami, Florida, of one of these residents that is connected to Diddy as well. We're going to put both of these shots on the screen.
Yo, by the way, this is why I say Diddy's done.
Let's put this up here. So this is what you can see.
Diddy has multiple...
kind of bring us back.
Is that Star Island?
Acquainted with this story. The Los Angeles home there of Diddy.
Is this Star Island?
Homeland Security today in connection with the federal sex trafficking
Oh my God, let me see.
Now, kudos to Fox
Yup,
11.
it's Star Island. That's that Miami property, Star Island right here. Oh my God, that's the shit that's worth like 40 or $50 million.
The coast.
Very like super secluded, super exclusive.
Right.
That's where Carisha used to be
A
at.
live picture right now of
Oh
both
my God.
his home in Los Angeles and his home in Miami, Florida, as we speak, live, raw, and unfiltered.
From what I know, he owns like high-rise condos in New York, so no houses like this.
In Los Angeles was registered to Bad Boys Films. It's a division of Bad Boy Entertainment, along with one of Combs's daughters. So, remember, we weren't exactly sure who was in the home at the time, either in Los Angeles or Miami. Of course, these are mansions, thousands of square feet, many acred properties. So you would imagine, and you're seeing kind of how the other half lives here, that, staffers at the home, possibly family, friends, assistants, what have you. We just don't know who was in the home at the time. Now, they had to make sure these homes were vacated before they can conduct kind of the peculiarities and the particularities of their investigation, kind of combing through, and you heard there from our friend Hal Kempfer on Fox 11 say that they would be taking a lot of photos, that they would probably be taking a lot of electronics like computer hard drives.
If we see a Diddy butt plug, no Diddy, on the goddamn Discovery, I'm done. Carisha, by the way, Carisha, I heard you one of the, no bullshit, I heard Carisha's one of the informants.
It sure begged the question of whether there's a criminal investigation, but the hugest red flag was back after the Cassie lawsuit was filed and there was an NYPD leak about a criminal probe. Now, you'll remember that lawsuit filed by a former girlfriend of Diddy's, the prominent R&B star Cassie, and there was some very, very damaging and disturbing claims made by Cassie against Diddy to the tune of sexual assault, degradation, and the like. And then she retracted that lawsuit after an undisclosed amount was settled on. Remember, she was asking, I believe, somewhere in the $30 million range of damages, but not more than a week after that lawsuit was filed, it was dropped over an undisclosed settlement.
48 hours, gang.
If this is in any way connected to this, I am just bringing in context to describe what has been going on with Diddy recently. Numerous lawsuits filed against him, many of women who have been accusing him of various degrees of sexual assault and sexual misconduct and for his behavior. So if you are just joining us right now, I'm Andrew Kraft. We are over these scenes both in Los Angeles and in Miami. We don't have any confirmation of who was at the homes at the times of these raids, whether Diddy was in the vicinity, whether any of his family members or children or assistants or staffers were at the homes in question when the raids took place.
Chat, this is crazy. So, chat, you got to think about, remember I said 100,000, I think I'm lowballing it, like, no Diddy. Like, we have to really think about what this is. This is a coordinated effort. It's not going to only take state officials, whether in Florida, New York, or California. It's going to take government official, HSI. I'm pretty sure.
All right. So, like I said,
I'm pretty sure there's other like government officials involved. They got to hit all three spots at the same time. These are places. Do you know what 17,000 square footage is? And you got to imagine whether it's a phone, whether it's like, secret closets, whether it's anything. Who cares? They have to comb through all of these things and the belongings of these things. Also, who knows if the warrant as only says you have physical search rights to look at the property. Maybe they have other rights to look at other things. By the way, again, this is the property over on the right here, which is Star Island. So essentially, I could show you how that looks. Star Island, Miami. Essentially, it looks like this. It's a man-made property or a man-made island, so to speak, that was made by the U.S. military years ago, and it's sectioned off really nicely that everybody has these houses that cost $40 million or some crazy amount. Diddy's lived there for a while. I think recently, I think Ross bought a property over here. I believe, I can't remember how many, but I think it's about like 40-something properties that's on this island, period. Super exclusive. You can't get over there if you don't live there without some proper whatever. It's like almost like a gated island, if you want to say. So they had to hit, because if you hit Los Angeles first, maybe the real shit was in another property. They got a call over there. Keep in mind, this is very different than even what they did for Trump, right? So when they ran into Trump's Mar-a-Lago property, if you don't know, that's his property in Florida, they didn't, and someone could correct me if I'm wrong, they didn't also run into his properties in other states. He has a property in Bedminster, New Jersey. He has multiple properties in New York. They only served that search warrant for one particular place. It appears that with the Diddy, they're serving a search warrant for pretty much everywhere that may have been mentioned, either in maybe some of these civil suits or where some allegations of stuff has gone down. The mere fact that they're searching this new property in Miami, I think he moved there. I can't remember what year, so let's look at the year. Diddy buys Star Island property. Again, what year was this? Here we go. We need a date on this. Can we find a date? We can't find a date. Let's find a date. We just want to know when he moved into this. Okay, so actually, never mind. So, okay, so he's been here for since 2011, so never mind. He's always been there, so I apologize for that. But I know the Homely Hills one, he hasn't been there forever. Homely Hills purchase. Let's see. So this was 2014. So this is a reasonable assumption. We don't know. Again, I'm speculating. We're just kind of giving, some conversation pieces while all this shit is happening. It's a police raid. It's a search warrant. It's going to be slow. They're going to have people stand there all day, all the way till night. They're going to detain all these guys and probably try to either question them or they're going to release them and tell them they can't go back to the house because they're going to be searching everything. So this was $40 million, and it looks like this was bought maybe in 2014. Now, again, if we're going back to when that 17-year-old was, that's in the 90s. If we're going back to when Cassie was, that's in the early 2000s. And by the way, Cassie did say it went on to 2017. So who knows? Maybe Cassie gave some information or has been to this property. Who knows, right? Cassie could have been to this property and could have been to Star Island. Also, the reason why I'm looking up dates is because if it's showcasing a new place that he's bought within the last couple of years, it would probably lead me to believe that the police are in talks or have interviewed someone that has been to a newer property that is probably really recent in his life, but all these properties look like he's owned at least for 10 years or so. This is 10 years, and the other one's 10 years. And his New York properties, I think he's owned for like a really long while. Yeah, it's near the Playboy Mansion, 17,000 square foot. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. Again, just to let you know why I looked up the dates is because say he bought a house last year. If they're searching that house, either they thought he brought something to the house that has evidence, or maybe he did something at the house, which means it would be a new girl or a girl that's current. Let's go back to it.
On the eve of the expiration of the Adult Survivors Act, it's a New York law allowing victims of sexual abuse a 1-year window to file civil action regardless of the statute of limitations. That was somewhat of a groundbreaking law in New York passed to allow those victims of sexual abuse.
JRP, I see you on Rumble. I wouldn't say necessarily that. You said if a judge signed off on your crib. Remember, a search warrant, you just need probable cause that there is evidence that supports the doing of a crime. I told y'all there was a search warrant ran to my house. There was 0 charges brought. Actually, everything went to grand jury, got no billed. That's a fact. You know what I mean? So it doesn't mean charges are going to get brought. It does mean that they intend to bring charges or they think they could bring charges. And like, for example, in my situation, based on the text message and what they heard from the person, they believe that on video they were going to see they were going to see this going on. And the reason why in text I wasn't willing to give the person the video is because the video detailed a crime. once they got the video, it didn't support that. So, of course, they still grand juried it because they don't want to be blamed because, you know, people be like, oh, you're giving them preference. So people had to vote on it. And it still wasn't enough. So it doesn't mean that he's getting charges. We don't know until the grand jury convenes.
About these investigations and how these raids are carried out. We're going to keep the live pictures up. We're going to hear some of these voices, though, right now, including our friend, attorney and expert, Nicole DeBoard, who has been following this as well. She joins me. Nicole, happy Monday. Good.
Now, I'm sorry I keep pausing it. Keep in mind, it's a very huge distinction between, I'm using some personal experience here to try to give and contextualize that you guys can understand a little bit. Wait, did they block? Wait, what is this? So this is the only road that connects. This is the only road that connects, like, Miami, Maine to Star Island. I'm wondering if they blocked it. It looked like they didn't. Okay. I seen them zooming in. This is the island. Anyway, here's what I was saying. The difference between, I'm using some personal experience because I'm telling you that I've had a search warrant ran on my home before. The difference is with this particular situation, though, is because this is the feds, right? And the feds don't investigate local crime, right? So, for example, if something happened just in Miami and at his Miami property, they wouldn't investigate. The feds come in when there's a bunch of criteria met, which means there is some interstate, you're doing a crime that affects interstate commerce, which this is a reason why it's multiple cribs in multiple states. And they're coming in with not only kind of a higher burden of proof, but they're going to only come in once they have crossed their T's and dot their I's, right? So I would think that this isn't a fishing measure, which a fishing measure would be we need to go get the evidence. This would be more of a, hey, we already got a bunch of evidence. We're going in to go get maybe some additional shit or some shit that, like, the smoking gun, if so to speak, right? So again, that's the difference between, I think, a normal state. And again, I'm not a lawyer. You guys just take my, I try to use some personal experience and also, like, I'm always in tune with this. Let's see what's going on here. Damn, they're walking around with guns out. Shit, hold my bad.
Some activity that crossed state lines, for example.
By the way, I hate to pause this, but it also looks like here's one thing that we haven't realized or kind of like checked out about this whole process. That, I'm going to read the full details of it, but it appears, and by the way, look at this police truck right here. Like, this is almost like they've set up a headquarters center right there. Like, it's like a home base. Like, this is in Miami. But here's the thing in Los Angeles, right? It appears that with them, right? It appears with them, they knew the blueprint of the house. So you could know the feds, they move so well. They're so prepared. They knew, like, for example, look, let me pause right here. This is the front door. They ain't kicked that door down. In most cases, if it's drugs or whatever the case is, you got to go in quick, blah, blah. They're going to kick that front door down. They went into Diddy's property, and it's not that they want to give him no respect, but they probably had the layout of the house. They probably knew inside the house. They probably knew a lot about the house. You heard what the person said before. They got into the house via a side entrance, which was probably not that invasive. Maybe there was like a glass door. They just broke the door or broke the glass and just got in that way, right? Remember, they're not going to be like knocking like, hey, we're here. We want to come look at some stuff. And you're like, oh, hold on. Let me go delete it real quick. They got to go in immediately. So they didn't go in front door, which a lot of times, if you watch the movies, they're going through the front door. They're kicking the door down. They go in discreetly, and apparently they said they had no problem. That's another thing you should know. They had no problem, which means they got in quickly because they either knew, okay, this is the glass door. We could just hit it real quick, get in. But they weren't lollygagging out there, like taking the time to get in, which means they knew the layout of the house. This is 17,000 square footage. They have the full layout of this house, the blueprint, and much more to make sure they're going to execute not only this plan according to how they want to do it, but, the most efficiently. Anyway, let's go.
every room, and you have to sweep the grounds, and you have to make sure no one is a threat when you make a raid like this. But should we look into something like that?
Law enforcement, as a general rule, wants to make sure that they're completely prepared for what they're about to encounter, and that usually involves and does involve a great.
Nikki Yardy, man, I'm gonna do this one just for you, man. Thank you for the donation, man. Listen, man, I gotta do it. I gotta do it, Chad. I gotta do it. Oh man.
Man, I fell down to my knees when the law came. Man, I fell down to my knees when the law came. Man, I fell down to my knees when the law came.
Oh man. All right, let's get back to it.
Early, these very large businesses.
Hey, chat, I know some of y'all say next topic. No, this is breaking, trending. We're live. This is one of the reasons why we live stream. You can't get this moment anytime else. We're going to be rocking with this moment for the next like 2-3 hours, okay? I'll still give y'all regular topics and also get back to like the Drake shit, but shit. Remember I told you we're going to be on for 7? We might be on for 10.
As you're setting out on your investigation, you want to make sure all these witnesses are separated so that you can start interviewing them and get their point of view uniquely.
You know, Nicole, we also saw on the video here that law enforcement in Los Angeles, in the Holmby Hills home, they detained people around the house or in the house. Now, you know, they're not necessarily, and correct me if I'm wrong, they wouldn't be considered suspects. Is that normally how law enforcement would do this? They would detain people on the scene just for questioning and then maybe release them later? Or do they know who they're looking for? Are they going to these raids to arrest people is what I'm asking.
Sometimes the answer is both. And sometimes the warrant actually says it's a search and arrest warrant. So they're there to actually arrest certain individuals who they do believe are suspects. And sometimes they're just search warrants, which means they're there to gather information. They have some very particular information they have to give a judge in order to get a judge to sign off on a warrant, because you can see there by looking at the screen yourself. I mean, this is a very invasive process. They're going into the home of an individual, and there has to be reason enough to believe that what they're looking for is going to be in that home. And they have to secure all of the individuals walking around in that home or detain them to make sure that they don't dispose of evidence or move evidence or do something to potentially damage the investigation. So it may not be that everyone in.
Hey, I seen Akram on YouTube say, yo, a raid don't mean shit. Neither allegations need proof. Here's the thing, though. The way Diddy gets money at this point is not through music. It's through these companies that he was always the face of. This is the problem with Diddy, and I don't know if he'll ever get into a financial situation because he's really up. But when you're the face of these companies and you no longer, like this, you have to realize there's no company that could either on a board or whether it's an ambassador or someone's an endorser, you cannot have Sean Combs as an ambassador of your company right now. And that's how he made a lot of his money, by being the ultimate promoter. Wow, you think he got with Ciroc? He was the ultimate promoter to the point they gave him points on flavored Ciroc. Y'all didn't know that? He was getting paid for just promoting Ciroc, right? Then, because he did such a great job, they then said to him, hey, we will give you more money, or we'll give you a percentage, but you have to launch like a different like flavor, coconut. This is the Coco Loso Ciroc. You'll get points on that. He's the ultimate promoter. Now, here's the problem. Who's going to promote with these things leading as the headline? Hey, this guy his home is being raided for sex trafficking. He's in this probe. He's sued for this. This is really the thing that's going to get him. And by the way, here's the thing. You know, and this is no hater shit, but I'm going to just speak what I know about the industry. For what I've heard, that Revolt has never been that profitable. I heard Diddy's always made it happen. And to be honest, I've always rooted for Revolt because that's a black man trying to make a TV station happen when we don't see these happen all the time. What's happening now is going to start crippling Diddy's finances. It's going to start crippling his profits. And he's going to, at a certain point, gonna have to let go of certain of these things. Hey, we're not doing new shows on Revolt right now. Hey, listen, we're looking for a buyer. Hey, this and third. These things are going to happen. Do you understand what I'm saying? And that is going to be probably part of the Fed's strategy in trying to convict him. Because someone with the money, the means, and the resources like Diddy, and especially how he's been able to operate with impunity, if he has all this resources, it's going to be hard. But if you now get him, he's radioactive, he can't really get money on the regular market like he used to. Of course, he's always going to get, like, he has a bunch of money. He's, like, Diddy probably gets about $40 million, or I'd say $30 million every year, but it's through music. Not new music. He owns people's masters. So, like, when you listen to Biggie, Diddy's getting paid forever and always, right? He owns masters of people, so he's always going to get a certain amount. But you got to realize the lifestyle Diddy lives. I was telling people about, like, you know, what you spend versus what you make. It always changes, right? Because y'all might be like, damn, if I get 100,000, if I could make 100,000 a year, nigga, I only spend like 30 grand a year. I'm good. Look at these houses. What do you think he's spending a year? Diddy has full-on teams. He has a company of people. He pays a CFO. Diddy is expending at least 8 figures to maintain that company and maintain his lifestyle. I would think tens of millions per year. It's all good as long as you're still making and profiting tens of millions per year. What this is going to do is it's going to shrink it. It's going to shorten it down. And when the feds come in, they're playing the long game with you. Look what they did to Irv Gotti. They're playing the long game with you. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Investigation. How hard is it, Nicole, to get everyone on the same page, to get everyone on board with this is what we're looking for, this, you know, maybe who we need to question, who we need to detain? Is that a very heavy lift, so to speak?
It is a heavy lift, and you can imagine that there were hours and hours of planning that went into the execution, right down to who would be involved on each team, because it has to be something that is not leaked. It is coordinated as to timing, and you have 2 completely different time zones. And so you want to make sure that every person on each of those teams is going in at the same time, because you don't want whoever you're trying to investigate to learn that you're looking for documents in one location, because they could quickly secrete them or hide them, destroy them in the secondary location. So this has to happen at the same time. It also is best if it happens at the same time, because you don't want witnesses talking to each other about what the other one said before law enforcement has an opportunity to talk to these folks. So it is a very heavy lift. It takes a lot of coordination, and you want to make sure that everyone on the team knows what their role is and what they're supposed to be doing and not supposed to be doing.
Okay, so we're taking a live picture right now, Nicole, there in Miami at the residence, one of the residences of Diddy there. I want to show for the viewers that we're going to bring you on camera here, Nicole. We want to thank you for being with us. We're going to keep you around for just a little bit longer because...
By the way, this is so embarrassing, at least for Diddy. You're in the neighborhood, like your neighbor is the guy who owns this company, like this. You're with all the rich people, and there's helicopters hovering above the sky, 50 cop cars, 200 actual officers in your house. They're surrounding the neighborhood, checkpoints. Look, fucking embarrassing. What's this?
So many of these agents, they're trying to break down one of these front doors or at least gain access to it. And so presumably, you know, this is what they train for. This is how they go about this.
Oh shit. This is I think this is in Miami. They broke it down then.
If you're not
shit,
pushback or opposition, or there's no danger.
Wow, they did break down one of his doors.
The individuals in the house, why do they have to have such manpower like this?
Well, it does not mean that they believe that there's danger involved, but you can see that these officers are not taking anything for granted. They're there in uniform. They're clearly identifiable as law enforcement. They have what appears to be bulletproof vests on just in case something goes wrong.
Never mind. I think this is Homely Hills. This is in L.A.
Stack, if you will.
You remember when they ran up in Polo G's house? They kind of looked like this too.
The person who is,
but they were arresting him and his brother, and then later his brother got charged for murder.
And it's not the kind of thing you can see. There's such a difference all the way from where the gate to that property that we're looking at now is all the way to the front door of the actual residence. There's some time. So what law enforcement does not typically want to do is ring the doorbell and have a little chat with whoever's on the inside of the house, so that if somebody has a flash drive or something that they might want to flush down the toilet or otherwise remove from the residence or somehow hide, they have time to deal with it. These law enforcement officers have a plan, and they're executing a plan where they also want the element of surprise to be on their side.
Oh, I see. Okay, that makes sense. You know, being in the news, I think the last kind of federal raid in the public consciousness was the raid at Mar-a-Lago in South Florida back in August of 2022. Wow. And we saw that kind of all unfold as well. Of course, I'm not comparing these two situations or scenes by any means, but these were essentially, Nicole, raids that we all watched in real time. And so I think a lot of the American people and viewers became pretty well acquainted with how law enforcement does this. Now, let's talk about the probe itself. We're getting that from our sources at Fox 11, that this is an investigation regarding allegations of sex trafficking federally. Now, is that federal aspect important to this? Obviously, states have their own laws on the books when it comes to sex trafficking. But if the feds are looking into this, into homes associated with such a high-profile person, you just have to kind of make the leap that this is going to be a story for a very long time. What is so particular about the federal aspect of this?
Again, it's very likely that it is federal because they believe there was some element of crossing state lines with some of the conduct. And again, without seeing the warrant, if we don't see the warrant, we can't see the affidavit. We don't know exactly what the government is alleging occurred here. We're taking a guess based on some civil lawsuit information that this is probably what this is about. It's clearly a criminal investigation at this point because you see this law enforcement individuals making entry and.
Hey, chat, could y'all start a poll on all our respectful platforms? And by the way, salute to all y'all. I don't know if y'all chat niggas or not. We have about 40,000 people watching us across all platforms. We have about 8,000 on Rumble. We have 6,000 on the Academy page. We have 27,000 people on the King Academics page. We have about 500 people on Facebook, and then we have about 3,500 on Twitch. So thank all you guys for tuning in. We're going to be locked in for this. We're probably going to be here for another 5 hours at least. But I do want to ask y'all a question. So start a poll. Mods, please help me out. The reason why I'm shocked is whatever you believe in, Illuminati, whatever, I never thought Diddy was ever going to be charged. I always said the reason why Bill Cosby's where he's at is because he wasn't like Diddy. Yes, he had money, but he didn't have the cachet and the influence and wasn't really with those people that would prevent this from happening. R. Kelly just didn't, R. Kelly blew all that shit. You know what I mean? But Diddy, I thought no matter what the fuck happens, you wouldn't see him in cuffs. You wouldn't see this raid happening at his property. And I know you might be like, well, why wouldn't you say that when it happened to Jeffrey Epstein? Do you know what Jeffrey Epstein had to do before he really got in trouble? There was a time that motherfucker got in trouble that they had a secret proceeding in court and basically just gave him a slap on the wrist and told him to go the fuck home. Nobody knows what happened. They destroyed everything. They have treated certain people of power and influence who have been ingratiated with certain entities, and especially now we have a Democratic president, while Diddy's been one of the biggest proponent of voting for Democrat. I'm like, nah, ain't nobody nothing's gonna happen to, you would see it happen to Trump more because right now we're in the era of Biden. But now seeing this with Diddy, I'm like, whoa. Here's the poll. Did you or do you think, did you think that Diddy was ever going to be arrested for what we heard? By the way, he has not been arrested yet. But do you think he will be ever arrested? Because before today, I'd say, fuck no. Right now, I'm saying, uh-oh. Let's get back to it.
You know, that would mean that potentially, although there would definitely be arguments in court, that they could say, well, this is the same conspiracy. It was going on as of yesterday. And for that reason, we believe that we are going to be able to continue to prosecute no matter how old some of the initial complainants in the conspiracy were at the time. So those could be 20 years old. I mean, these cases are incredibly burdensome for a defense team. They're expensive, they're enormously stressful. I mean, if you can imagine also, you know, he's presumed innocent. It is presumed that he's done absolutely nothing wrong, which is really a hard thing for us to imagine watching what we're watching right now on camera. And for a defendant accused in a case of this nature, you know, especially with so much time potentially being at issue for witnesses to make claims, it's almost like having to prove a negative that it didn't happen, even though that's not what our Constitution or criminal court rules require.
So, of course, we don't want to get ahead of ourselves, but you are saying the very fact that these homes affiliated with Diddy are being raided in this fashion, it would be hard to, you know, down the line, you would be surprised, so to speak, if Diddy wasn't somewhat implicated in that. That's what my line of questioning is to you. You know, how likely is it that a family member, an employee, a staffer on the grounds, or so to speak, that they are involved primarily and that the homes just so happen to be owned by Sean Diddy Combs? Is that unlikely or likely in your history?
You know, just the fact that they're his residences do, you know, that does bring concern that they believe, anyway, that evidence of a serious federal crime is located in Combs's home, which leads one to believe that at a minimum they think that potentially there is some involvement. I mean, his home is involved because they got a judge to sign off on a warrant saying evidence of this serious crime is in it.
Sure.
So he's got a battle ahead.
Yeah. You know, I'm going to step away right now from these live pictures. Nicole, I want to get your thoughts on this piece of video from how this all kicked off here. Okay, so you see there, this is in the Holmby Hills neighborhood there in Los Angeles. Investigators detained someone, Nicole, and you see this right here. This is video, this is not live, this is from earlier. And I guess my question to you is, you know, what comes first, kind of the chicken or the egg, the indictment or the raid, or the raid or the indictment? Which comes first? Because you see there, they're detaining people on the ground. This was what, maybe an hour ago. No doubt they're going to be questioned, possibly booked, not sure if they're going to be charged. We just don't know any of that. But presumably one has to happen for the other, right?
You know, believe it or not, it doesn't. They can actually they can execute a search warrant without charges being filed based on essentially a criminal complaint. So, I mean, no indictment in that instance. And sometimes they indict a case and they don't have everybody that they think is responsible listed in that indictment, or the grand jury hasn't indicted everybody who they think is a part of the case. And so
I'll call you back. Yo, Mike, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yo, chat.
Hold on one second. Let me put on my headphones. You guys can hear me, but I can't hear you. I think I got to route it through my other thing.
Okay. Yo, chat. We have a special guest here.
All right, I think I can hear you now. You still got me?
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you.
Nice. Okay. What's up, bro?
Yo, chat. We have my man Myron Gaines from the Fresh and Fit podcast. If you guys don't know, someone who was a former federal agent at a point in his life. I believe he worked for DHS, correct?
Yeah, I was a Homeland Security HSI special agent from 2013 to 2020. And I was with the agency since 2010 as an intern. From 2010 to 2013, I was an intern. Then I became an agent in 2013. I resigned in 2020. Once, the podcast started to take off, they made me pick. So, but I left on good terms.
Okay.
But, yeah.
Hey, so I'm gonna be honest with you. So I'm streaming live today. I'm talking about Drake and I'm talking about Kendrick and like my man Grand Wizard hits me. He's like, yo, Diddy's home getting raided. He's like, yo, Diddy's home's getting raided, and I'm like, that's fake. There's no way that his home would be getting raided. It's like, no, it's on Fox News, and it took me a little time, but I found it, and I'm looking on the screen. It's all on this thing. We're streaming it now. It says basically this whole thing has been headed up by HSI. They have raided 3 properties. His Los Angeles home, his Miami home, and his also New York home, which they haven't showed video of yet, but I believe that's an apartment, which, they'll just have to just go through the building to get access to. But now we have helicopters over his LA and over Miami, figuring out what's going on with him. And I was super shocked by this because I didn't even know HSI cared about like shit like this. Could you give me, I don't know how much you've seen of this. Could you give me like why the hell the feds would be interested in Diddy?
So I think I just fixed my mic. Does it sound better now?
Yeah, it sounds a little bit better.
Yeah, I turned the volume down a bit on it. So chat, let me know if it's good now. Put ones in the chat if it's good. But so I'm looking right now on your video and I see it was definitely HSI that raided it. It's probably the LA office that did it. The LA SAC office. But yeah, I mean, there's a multitude of reasons, man, why they would raid a house like that. But what I will tell you is this: for them to go ahead and get a search warrant means they got quite a bit of probable cause to search his home, because at the federal level, to get a federal search warrant, it's fairly difficult. You need a lot of probable cause.
Could you break that down for me, please? Like, because again, I shared my personal experience. I said they've executed a search warrant at my place before, and it was the simple premise was, hey, someone came to us saying that a crime got committed, and it said that you had a videotape of said crime, but you weren't willing to give it up. So we got to go get it. And that's it. Like, just seeing the text message and hearing that person's story, a judge signed off on it. They came in and got the DVR. They got whatever they needed to, look to see if it happened. Obviously, nothing happened. No charges got brought. But on a federal level, what's actually needed?
So all right, when you get a search warrant through the feds, right, you have to go to a magistrate judge to get one, right? And a magistrate judge, think of it as kind of a lower level judge than a district judge. And a district judge, you'd go to them to get like a Title III to get your to listen to a phone tap, or whenever someone's getting sentenced and a criminal case is actually proceeding. But to go ahead and get a search warrant, a simple search warrant, you just need a magistrate judge. However, AUSAs are very picky about giving search warrants, because for you to get a search warrant, you have to go through a federal prosecutor to do it, and then the U.S. Attorney's Office files a search warrant on your behalf, right, with the judge, and then you go ahead and you're able to go ahead and execute it. So whenever you have somebody high profile like a Diddy, like R. Kelly, because R. Kelly actually, HSI did the R. Kelly case as well. Anytime you have a high profile guy and they know that they're going to have the news out there with them doing raids, etc., they're going to make sure that search warrant is airtight. They're going to make sure they have a lot of probable cause. Now, with that said, for them to get a search warrant like this tells me they have multiple informants and sources of information, more than likely. People that are cooperating, giving them information. Because for you to be able to get inside of a house, you need actionable info within somewhere between 2 weeks to a month. So that tells me that someone was in the home, saw some stuff that was questionable, contacted the feds, and they're able to go ahead and get that search warrant through a judge, because the search warrant needs to be fresh with information for you to be able to get in, especially when you got somebody high profile like this.
Okay. So again, excuse my ignorance, but because I think a lot of people view the feds as like, we don't even know what they do on a daily. So wait, how would this even be initiated? Like, does someone come to someone's cubicle and be like, hey, I think Diddy's fucking a bunch of people and trafficking in them? Like, how does this even get started? Like, okay, say you're an agent, right? Because you used to be an agent. If you're an agent, how would you get this started? Do you have to go to your superior? Do you have to, like, kind of get other people on board with this? Because I can't imagine a judge is just like, you have a thought and then you just write it up and a judge just listens to it immediately. Who would you have to talk to get, because it got to be an investigation of some sorts before this even starts, right?
Yeah. So, okay. So I could take you, there's many ways that this could begin, but I can give you a typical scenario of how it'll happen, right?
Okay.
So you'll be sitting there, right? And you'll get a tip, right? Like the duty agent, right? So there's something called a duty agent. And the duty agent is the guy that's on call that day. So it can be very easy where, like, someone will call in a tip, hey, I got this information, blah, blah, blah. It gets fielded to the duty agent. Now, if nobody already has the open case on Diddy, the duty agent is responsible for either A, taking that case, or delegating it to the proper group. Now, this is the LA field office, right? And guys, I'm going to give you a lot of detail here, so bear with me. So this is the LA field office. I know they have a human trafficking group and they have a human smuggling group. So more than likely what happened was, if it came from a source and there wasn't already an open case on Diddy, it got routed through the duty agent to this human trafficking group. Whoever was on duty for the human trafficking group that day, right, because there's a general duty agent and a human trafficking agent, right, will take the case. So they get the case, they get the information, they meet with the source. The source says, hey, I got this information, XYZ. The agent verifies it. What information do you have? Oh, I got toll records. I was in the house. I got these pictures, blah, 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 right? So the agent, looking at the information, will then decide, okay, I'm going to open up an actual formal investigation. They open up a case. They generate a case number. Once they generate a case number, they put in that initial report of investigation, right, or ROI. Then, then they go to their supervisor. Hey, I got this information. I think it's good. Here's the source. Sometimes the supervisor will want to meet with the source and you debrief them together. Something like this, they probably debrief the source multiple times, or they have multiple sources, right? And I can see right now, I'm watching your video, that this is all HSI. So 100% they ran this thing, which is I expect, because HSI actually does human trafficking. But anyway, they get that information from the source. Then they call the AUSA's office. Hey, I got this information. We have reason to believe that Diddy's involved in some sex trafficking, blah, blah, blah. Here's my information. AUSA goes through it. Okay, good. Write up an affidavit. That agent writes up an affidavit. AUSA goes through it. AUSA pushes up his chain now. He pushes up all the way to United States Attorney for the District of Los Angeles, right? Or the Central District of California is probably going to be, or Southern District of California, depending on where LA falls. I think it's either Central or Southern District California. Either way, then Assistant United States Attorney pushes that affidavit up all the way to the USA. That's a presidentially appointed position. They approve it. They say, all right, it's good to go. It's been through multiple layers.
Wait, hold on. So you're saying all this has to happen before what we're watching?
Yes, 100%.
Oh, shit.
I'm explaining to you the full process of how it goes. So agent writes the affidavit, sends it to AUSA. AUSA sends it up all the way the chain, especially something big like this. USA goes ahead and signs off on it. Then they they send it directly to the judge. The agent goes to the judge's chambers, swears to the affidavit. Is everything in this affidavit true and correct to the best of your knowledge? Yes, it is. Boom, sign it. Now they got the warrant, and they could go kick the door in.
Wow.
That's how they do it from A to Z. That's how it would typically work. Or it could have been, the other option is this. There was already an open case on Diddy. They've been looking for it. They've been investigating this for a while. Maybe complaints came in or whatever. And then they finally got the probable cause to go ahead and search the houses.
Hey, oh my God. So how does this coordination work? Because this was also alarming to me. So they're raiding 3 different states, California, New York, and Florida at the same time. How much I just threw, like, so you know me, I'm like a pocket watcher guy. So I'm like, yo, this has to cost the feds like $100,000. So many people, manpower. They have to coordinate with law enforcement locally. This is 3 houses that are huge that they all have to go get in whatever amount of time. How does that coordination work? And how is the resources even allocated? And how does like even HSI or the feds treat this type of huge, extensive operation, right?
Yeah, sure. So this is how it goes, right? What ends up happening is there's going to be one case agent and the lead office, right? So it's either going to be New York, Miami, or LA is the lead office. And then there's one case agent, right? Now that case agent is a part of something called a group. Every group has somewhere between 7 to 15 guys, right? That's composed of HSI special agents, task force officers, etc. So that case agent is responsible for this investigation. Then he identifies other properties that the suspect might have, one in Miami, one in LA, one in New York, right? And what he does is he reaches out to his counterparts. They sent something called a collateral. All right, I'm really getting into detail now with y'all. So he sent something, a collateral request to those other field offices and says, yo, I'm getting search warrants, right, on this property. I also need search warrants in Miami and in New York. So he needs a judge to sign off. He needs 3 different judges to sign off because you can't get a search warrant for a property that's not in your district as a judge. So the case agent...
Wait, even federally?
Yeah, no, you have to go to a judge in that district if you're going to do a search warrant. So,
Oh, wow.
So for example, they got a judge from LA, Central District of Los Angeles, which I think is where LA falls in, or the Southern District of California. Sorry, Southern District of California. Then they got one out of the, depending on where he is in New York City, Southern District of New York. Then they got another one here out of the Southern District of Florida, right? Those 3 magistrate judges signed. But more than likely, the case agent coordinated with other agents in the Miami field office and the New York field office to get the search warrants. I'm not sure who wrote the affidavits. It probably was the main case agent because he's going to have all the facts. He wrote the affidavits, then he gave it to those agents in those other places, and they swear to it. If you read any affidavit, it says, you know, the information presented is merely to establish probable cause, and it's information given to me by other agents and law enforcement personnel. That's what that means, that sentence. Because that other agent out of LA, who's probably the main case agent, he wrote affidavits for the Miami properties and for the New York properties, sent it to an agent over there in New York and in Miami. They swore to it in their district with their judge. Then they were able to simultaneously do search warrants at each property. And then he also, on top of sending an affidavit over there, he probably sent them a collateral request to do a search warrant. So there's an open case in New York, there's an open case in LA, and there's an open case in Miami, all under the main case number, probably based out of Los Angeles. I'm assuming the case agent is probably out of LA.
Wow. Hey, recently, it's so crazy to me that this is why I thought it wouldn't happen. Recently, you know, New York City's mayor, and I'm wondering how much. So when this is going on, how much are like elected officials even briefed on it? Like, for example, not too long ago, New York City's mayor Eric Adams actually gave Diddy the key to the city. You know, do they usually know, like, hey, you know, we're investigating this guy and we might take him in, or we might actually make some moves on trying to get him, you know, charged in the foreseeable future? I think this happened within the last year or year and a half.
Yeah, hold on, bro. You cut out there. I'm sorry, man. Is it something about the mayor of New York? I'm sorry.
Yes. So the mayor of New York gave Diddy a key to the city. Okay. And this happened pretty much like in the last year and a half, I believe. Now, do you think that an elected official, while all this is happening, would be almost brief, like, hey, listen, you want to stay away from this guy because we are investigating him. He might be the subject of an investigation that we might take him in, because this looks embarrassing for the mayor of New York, who, by the way, himself has certain type of allegations as well.
Yeah, no, they definitely didn't tell him anything. Guaranteed.
Really?
Shit. Yeah, like whenever you're doing an investigation like this, high profile or whatever it may be, you're gonna do everything in your power. And I'm looking at your video right now, like from this. I could see that there's higher level brass at this search warrant too. Like everybody's out here. I'm looking right now at your video.
Wait, how could you tell? How could you tell? How could you tell?
I could tell because the way they're dressed. So like the guys that are there wearing suits and shit like that, those do, like 99% of HSI agents don't wear a suit every day to work. They just don't. Like, bro, that we used to make fun of people that do that shit, right? So I see guys in formal wearing, etc. Those guys are more than likely assistant special agents in charge, special agents in charge, deputy special agents in charge, etc. Something big like this, I'm sure that they would all be out there too. But yeah. But as far as like the mayor of New York, nah, they didn't tell him shit, bro. Guaranteed. Like they especially if he has his own allegations going. Whenever the feds are doing cases like this, they try to keep it hush hush because they know it'll be a big deal if it gets out there. The fact that they were able to pull this off without the press being out there immediately and disrupting what they got going on, hey, they did some pretty good OPSEC.
Wow. So, okay. Now, a lot of people are looking at this and they're thinking that Diddy is already in cuffs. From what I heard on the news report, they said the feds probably strategically planned this because Diddy boarded a plane leaving either the LA or the Miami residence today, and they did it while he was away. But I could imagine wherever he landed at, they probably greeted him and probably served him saying, hey, listen, we did do search warrant or whatever. What's the likelihood of basically, since now it's public and they did a search warrant, that he'll either be in cuffs, or do you think this is a grand jury proceeding where we won't see Diddy in cuffs until there's an indictment?
Yeah. So the thing is they don't really need to do anything as far as like letting the subject of the search warrant know. The only thing they have to do is they got to give Diddy a return. So once they do their search warrant and they're done, they have to give him a list of all the things they took from him, right? So that he knows, and it's going to be numbered and all that other stuff, right? Because you have to do that by law. Whatever you take, you have to let them know what you took specifically. However, the fact that they're doing a search warrant, it's not good. I would say there's a very high likelihood that he might get arrested after this. Because what people need to understand is you need a significant amount of probable cause to go into someone's home, right? So when you look at like getting a search warrant, right, for like a phone, versus getting a search warrant for like a computer, or getting a search warrant for a house or an email, etc., the house is always at the top of the hierarchy because that's considered your castle, right? So for you to be able to get a search warrant on a home, it requires by far the most probable cause. I'll say the only thing that beats out a house is getting a wiretap for probable cause. So,
hey, can I ask you this?
Yeah, go ahead.
So now, here's also the thing that I think makes this very interesting. Like some of the allegations and what we've just heard publicly, they span all the way back to the 90s.
Yeah.
Now, because of the time span, how does that change the scenario? Because, like, again, if someone is like, yo, hey, listen, this happened, yo, there might be a couple of VHS tapes this motherfucker kept of like him having these little orgies. It's like, what is the time span of this criminal, accusation? Because really, it spanned from the 90s to now. How would like HSI or any like government body treat that?
So that's a really good question. All right. So the most federal crimes have a 5-year statute of limitations, right? I'm looking. It looks like the FBI is out there too. I'm looking at this Fox News thing. It looks like that.
Really?
I can tell from their vest. It looks like the bureau's out there too.
Oh,
okay.
Fuck.
So, all right. And the sheriff's office, it looks like. But anyway, most federal crimes have a 5-year statute of limitations, right? So, since most crimes have that statute of limitations, obviously, if there were allegations from the 90s, they can't do anything. However, right, if the feds could prove that this has been a continuing conspiracy, that he's been doing this shit since then and he's still doing it up to 5 years ago, all that shit comes in. All that stuff comes in, right? Because they're gonna, and they could also, if they also wanted, they could go through a RICO way to do it as well. If they could identify other people in his organization that have been helping him out, doing this crap, et cetera, RICO is also a way to get around the statute of limitations. That's how they were able to indict all these mafia guys for stuff that was going on, a decade prior, et cetera. And it's because they're able to establish, there's a continuing conspiracy. They've been doing this shit for a while. He's still doing it. And then all that stuff comes in.
Man.
That's how they're able to get around the statute of limitations problems.
Yo, this looks bad. I'm going to be honest with you. Again, first of all, I was saying about like just Diddy's ability to make an income. Yes, he has certain type of shit baked in. Like, for example, he makes a lot of money off publishing. And if you listen to a Biggie record or certain Bad Boy artists, he's always going to get money from. It's actually a sizable amount of money he'll always get. But the majority of the money that really, because he was catapulted into a billionaire status, which, by the way, other than him, before, the only times I can remember raids being done, obviously they did one on Mar-a-Lago for Trump. But, they're almost kind of, that Trump raid isn't this. Like, they're almost looking like this, like, is a Epstein type of thing. So I'm looking at this and I'm like, what, his income is going to be like trashed. Like, it's no way he's going to be making whatever he was making previously just off of this headline. Is part of the Fed strategy when they're going up against a high profile person like Diddy, hey, listen, this is a guy of multiple resources, many finances. We should attack him in a public type of forum that would probably hurt those things and probably help our case in possibly either bringing charges or getting a conviction. Because, infamously, what's my guy's name again? Irv Gotti said he felt the part of the Fed's strategy was to deplete him of the resources. Like, for example, they audited like the label and audited his business, so he couldn't use money as freely as needed. So when it came to his other friends that were charged with like really heinous crimes, he couldn't contribute to their legal fees or anything like that. And he felt that was a ploy for the government to get him. You get what I mean? Yeah. I know it's super early, but like watching this happen with Diddy, I'm like, how could Diddy make a living now?
Yeah, I fixed my mic a little bit. I adjusted it. Let me know if that sounds better.
Oh no, it sounds way better.
It sounds way better. All right, sorry about that, chat. Give me ones in the chat if it's good. Okay, so let's talk. Okay, so I see what you're saying here. So let's attack this from, I guess, overall. Do the feds actively go after your income?
Yes.
To purposely cripple you financially so you can't defend yourself?
Yes. Yeah, that's the question.
The answer is it depends. So if they know that your money is illicit, they will. They'll freeze your bank accounts. They know you're a drug dealer, etc. They will, right? I turned my volume up a little bit. All right, guys, I turned it up just a little bit, but I brought it down because I'm on Discord. But I brought it up a little bit. Should be good now. Give me ones if it's good now. I just turned it up just a tad. Anyway, so do they purposely go try to cripple you financially? No, unless they know that you got your funds illicitly. Let's say you're a drug trafficker, etc. Yeah, they're definitely going to move to freeze your money. Now, with that said, Diddy has legit money, right? He made it off the music business, off Ciroc, etc. Most of it, more than likely, is probably going to be clean money. He shouldn't have an issue with that. But if they could show that you were money laundering for a drug trafficking organization or some other unlawful, it's called PUA. It's called SUA, specified unlawful activity, right? Then they're going to go after your money. So that's step one. But if they don't, then it is what it is. The real reason why the feds win most of their cases, bro, is because they do their investigation for a long period of time. Oh, shit. Is that fucking Tony?
What?
Bro, I think I recognize one of the guys on the floor here right now that they're showing on TV. On your stream.
Man, rest in peace, Diddy, man.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Anyway. It's great. Hey, if you recognize some of your former coworkers, it's over, Diddy, man.
Yo, what the fuck, bro? Yo.
Damn.
I digress. So, yo, what the hell? Anyway, so the reason why the feds beat so many people isn't necessarily because they cripple you financially when they go after people like this that have a lot of money. It's because they've done their investigation for years prior to them coming after you, right? Or at least a year or several months. Like, they're not going to go ahead and execute a search warrant unless they're 100% certain that they're going to probably get some evidence out of that. And they're not going to indict you unless they're 100% sure that they're going to win the case. The fucking the United States Attorney's Office, bro, has like a 98% win rate, and it's because they don't even indict unless they're ready for trial. I remember, I'll tell you guys this from personal experience. So anytime I would give my grand jury package to an AUSA, right, which is all the documents, all the evidence to indict the case, the AUSA would always tell me, I need more. And I'm like, what the fuck? Why do you need so much, bro? This is just probable cause. But they're like, no, I need everything to go for trial right here, right now. So I couldn't even give them the package and then push it up for indictment unless the AUSA felt like they're ready for trial. That's how thorough they are with this stuff.
Wow. This looks really bad. So, in terms of timing, it was interesting to note. They said that the feds they knew what was going on. They said they allowed Diddy to leave the property, and then they did this. So they put his sons in cuffs. But as far as we know, Diddy flew somewhere else. Is there a thought towards, like, if you have a search warrant to serve, are you gonna make sure the person, obviously this is a different situation because there's multiple properties, and also they probably want to feel like they're catching these people at the most off guard time. Is there a way to kind of normally serve a search warrant? Like, okay, they won't be expecting it this time, or you're like, hey, we're just gonna show up when we show up.
Yeah, so it's standard procedure that once you're doing a search warrant, everyone that's in the house gets handcuffed. It's just like a safety thing. It doesn't mean you're under arrest or whatever. They just restrain you and make sure they remove all the people outside of the premises, and then they basically own the house while they're doing their search warrant. So they handcuff everybody, remove them from the property, and then they go in and they do what they got to do. So it doesn't necessarily mean you're arrested. They just detain you for safety reasons.
Jesus. By the way, according to what at least First 11 is saying, or First Coast News is saying, they're saying that the feds are looking into possibly charges of, sex trafficking, illegal possessions of firearms. Let me see what else they said. It says sources tell NBC Diddy is the subject of a federal investigation. My bad, I'm waiting until it scrolls past. With witnesses interviewed regarding allegations of sex trafficking. Witnesses, okay, that's a problem. With sex trafficking, assault, drug possession, illegal firearm possession. Wow. Why would Homeland Security? I thought Homeland Security was meant to after the horrific situation with 9/11. I thought Homeland Security was meant to prevent things like that. Why do they care if Diddy's having some orgies? He likes when other men have sex with his wives. That's his thing.
Yeah. So this is something that that a lot of people don't know about HSI, which I obviously always used to blame the agency for being really bad with marketing. Human trafficking is actually an HSI-led crime. I know people say, "Oh, the FBI does it too," blah blah. Yeah, they do, but I would say more than the HSI does it more often and are better at it. And the reason why a lot of times is because they could do human trafficking domestically with U.S. citizens, as you see right now, and they can also do human trafficking with foreign nationals, because the FBI doesn't really have the capability of doing investigations on foreign national on cases that also involve immigration. Yeah, they have immigration authority, but they don't have the ability to really deal with it, right? Because they don't have access to A files, immigration databases, a bunch of government jargon that I won't get into now. But the point is that the Bureau HSI definitely does human trafficking. They're the ones that actually prosecuted R. Kelly for it. So it's just something that they do that no one knows.
Hey, let me ask you a question. So I've been honestly trolling with Young Miami, and I'm like, whatever. But clearly, she's also spoken about certain sexual encounters and mentioned other women who actually accused Diddy of certain sexual, crimes. But she's like, hey, Diddy I could have had Diddy have you do this and third. How confident are you? Again, I know probably limited details, just like us. How confident are you that with all what we're seeing now, right? That there was probably at least someone who is speaking to the government and telling them not only maybe what's going on, but maybe what they could find. Because that was the big thing with Mar-a-Lago, right? It wasn't just hey, just come in. It was hey, they got all them paperwork right over there. You know what I mean? So they came in with a purpose. They didn't just come in to run around and just kind of have a house tour.
Yeah. So I'm 90% plus confident that they have sources that have been in all of these properties. That's how they're able to get actionable information, right? So I'm 90% sure. Number two, also, I wanted to mention this. Since I'm assuming they wrote these warrants, right? Whenever you write a search warrant, you need to allege the crimes that are being committed, right? So they probably wrote these search warrants. I think someone put firearms as well. They probably wrote these search warrants for sex trafficking, right? How the feds get venue with sex trafficking or human trafficking, whatever it is there needs to be an interstate nexus. As you can see clearly here, they got 3 properties in 3 different districts identified. That gives them the venue to now do with it, because there's interstate nexus, which automatically is going to involve the feds. But as far as them having informants, etc., I'm 90% plus sure, because for you to be able to get into a home on a search warrant, you need info that's fresh. That's really big on federal search warrants, is fresh information within the past few weeks.
Hey, okay. So let me ask you this question.
Yeah.
As someone who was a former agent, now we've all seen in the media that there's been many allegations, but these allegations happen to be coming out via civil lawsuits. As someone who's only, your job is to pursue criminal charges, how much could you piggyback off civil information or information alleged on a civil level to maybe either be a source of your investigation or even to pursue something even in terms of an overall investigation in trying to get somebody incarcerated? Because this is what people are thinking, right? Yo, you should have, this is the whole thought for the hip-hop universe. Yo, if you would pay Cassie, she wouldn't have said nothing. If she hadn't said nothing, nobody would have sued you, and basically no charges would have ever came, because her speaking and her filing that civil lawsuit led to a lot of conversation in the media. Now maybe an investigation opened up. So how much do you guys weigh civil, lawsuits or, allegations of that sort?
Well, I mean, I'll tell you this. I'm 100% certain that they talked to Cassie. 100% certain that they probably
100%.
went ahead, interviewed her, asked her what her
100%.
experience was like, blah, blah, blah.
Why would you say
and
100%?
then-
Why would you say 100%?
Why would I say 100%? Because she was with him for so long and she knows all the players. So if I'm running a human trafficking case like this or sex trafficking case like this, and I got someone that I know did a civil lawsuit and was very close to this individual for years, has intimate knowledge of where his properties are, has intimate knowledge of his associates, phone numbers, addresses, etc., because Cassie's probably privy to all that shit, right?
Yeah.
I'm definitely going to interview her and being like, yo, I know you got your civil lawsuit, but we need some information, blah, blah, blah. Clearly, she don't like Diddy, so she's going to give all the information that they need. So I guarantee you, they talked to her, and even if she didn't have, let's say, hypothetically, she didn't have actionable information on, like, what's in the houses, right?
Yeah.
Let's say she didn't have it because she hadn't been there for so long. She can point them to other people that fuck with him that they can go and interview. That's also another big thing why I think that they definitely talked to her, because she can lead them in the right directions to get the information they need because she was with him for so long. So I'm 99% sure that they talked to Cassie. She led them to other people. They talked to those people. Some of those people turned. They got information. They went in these houses. They took pictures. They gave actionable information. They were just, getting all this evidence. And then, bam, next thing you know, all right, we got the probable cause for all 3 properties. Cool. We're going to do a multi-search warrant operation. They probably did a big-ass brief this morning with everybody there, right, on teleconference and everything in different jurisdictions, and they all hit the house at the same time. They all got the warrant signed around the same time and got did the hit at the same time. Because keep in mind, once you get a search warrant, you have about 7 days to execute. You don't have to hit it right then and there.
Okay, so when do they have to turn over? Well, okay, so they already probably turned over the, I know Diddy's lawyers are either on the way to these properties or whatever the case. They have to give a copy of the search warrant to the lawyers, right?
They're going to give a copy of the return. I don't know if they're going to get, obviously Diddy's going to get a copy of the affidavit. That's what I want to read, because that's going to have the probable cause in there and how they did it.
Would that be on Pacer? Do you know?
It could be. More than likely it'll be sealed though. It's probably going to be sealed.
Okay,
because I
that makes
guarantee you
sense.
they probably put a seal order on this thing for that very reason, since it's such a big case.
Wow. Holy shit.
I wouldn't be surprised if because I used to do that with my search warrants. If I was like going to go after somebody that had some money or somebody that had a little bit of clout or something like that, I would ask for a seal order on the search warrant too, so people can't pull it up.
Give me what you're looking at and what you think is probably gonna most likely happen.
So, I can confidently say at this point, there's 100% informants involved, multiple informants because it's multiple jurisdictions. So
Young Miami is one of them. Trust me.
Yep. So there's definitely
Carisha.
multiple sources of information. That's
Carisha,
one.
please. Okay. All right. Really?
Go ahead.
Wait,
You were
hold
saying
on,
something?
wait, no, hold on, no. Well, no, I was saying, I was making a joke about, like I said, Young Miami is probably one of them. No, but let me ask you this question. Well,
Yeah.
if you're the feds, how could you get an informant unless maybe they were involved themselves? Because if I was someone who was just an employee of Combs Enterprise or whatever, I'd be like, I'm not cooperating with you guys. This has nothing to do with me. I just do my job. I'm gonna go home. Like, what leverage do the feds have to try to get an informant, or how would you particularly flip an informant if you were investigating this case and then you run into someone who may be working for him or whatever the case is?
This is a very good question. So, so for me to properly answer this, I got to break it down for you how it goes, right? So, not every informant is the same, right? So, and I'm going to break down all the different types of informants that the feds use. So, there's a confidential informant, right? A confidential informant is a paid source. 9 out of 10 times when you read reports, they're referred to as CI number XYZ or human source XYZ, blah, 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 right? The FBI, DEA, everybody, we have different terms for it, but typically that's a paid informant, right? That's one, right? 2 is you have a cooperating defendant. And a cooperating defendant might not necessarily be signed up and gets paid, but they're trying to work off a charge, or you have charges over their head, right? That's 2. 3rd is what we call a source of information. This is someone that, is providing information freely. They might be an enemy of the individual, right? That they're giving information against, a competitor, whatever it may be. They're just giving this information because they have some kind of reason for it, right? So that's a source of information. Then you get like the Good Samaritans that just call in and, give the information just because. But only one of them is paid. One of them is working off charges most of the time, and the other 2 can be for retribution, revenge, or whatever, or a Good Samaritan. So those are the 3 types of informants that you deal with: confidential informants, source of information, and cooperating defendants. So in this case, it might be a combination of all of them. Like, let's say they pinched one of Diddy's employees. Hey, we caught you with drugs. Oh, okay, I don't want to go down for this. I'll provide some information. Or let's say someone is a competitor of Diddy, right? Doesn't like Bad Boy, has an issue with him, etc. Comes to the feds. Hey, did you guys know that he's doing XYZ at his house? This is how I know. Boom, right? Or it could be a paid confidential informant that they've worked with before that has intimate knowledge of music execs doing a bunch of bullshit. So it could be any of the 3. It could be any of the 3. Cassie would fall under like the source of information parameter, where she's providing the information fairly freely, and she has an axe to grind with him. And obviously, when you take information from people like this, you have to be very careful because they might lie, they might sensationalize things because they dislike the person, and that's where it's important. Where you gotta, it's called independently corroborating that information.
God damn, man, this is bad.
Yeah, it's not good at all, man. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if charges aren't filed by this year.
Okay, but you do believe they're gathering stuff to present to a grand jury, right? You don't think the grand jury has possibly convened yet? No, right?
Nah. I highly doubt it. They're probably getting the information now to try to get him indicted. Because to be honest with you, if they had the information to indict him, they would have indicted him and did the search warrant. They would have done it all in one day and arrested him the same day. If that makes sense?
No. Completely get it. Wow. If you have some knowledge of how the R. Kelly situation went.
Yeah.
Is it, in your opinion, that this is anything close? Like, I mean, obviously the media hoopla is going to be what it is, but do you feel like this might be something that, because with the R. Kelly thing, for me, they sunk their teeth in it, no Diddy, and then they literally kept bringing up more shit. They were like, oh, well, there's some shit in Chicago, and what about the shit over here? It was clear that they weren't going to let him go. What do you, like,
Yeah.
What's your inclination towards this? Like, you don't think they're looking at it like that at all, right?
No, I would say they're going to look at it very similarly.
Really?
Yeah. So, right. I would argue that the R. Kelly case was a almost like damn near like a test dummy on how to do federal sex/human trafficking cases on celebrities, right? Get a bunch of witnesses. I wouldn't be surprised if they had a number of witnesses just like R. Kelly did in this situation, right? So, I would say it's going to be very similar to what R. Kelly had going on, because it's similar charges. So that means that they are doing the investigation probably very similarly, right? Feds don't like to rewrite the wheel, man. You know, you always get like a go by report from a colleague. Like, you know, you don't rewrite the wheel. You kind of just do. If it's worked before, I guarantee the agent that did the R. Kelly case is probably in communication with the agent doing this case. I guarantee it. Guarantee it.
Yo, it's gonna be a crazy like type of question, but
Sure.
what do you believe? I was gonna ask, what do you believe? Wait, did I forget my question? Maybe I did. I think I forgot the question, but I knew it had to do with something with watching how this is going on, and no, I forgot the question. I don't know. I'm in disbelief, bro.
Nah, it's crazy, bro. I mean, I project that we will see charges probably by the end of this year.
Oh no, I'm sorry. The question just popped back in my mind.
Yeah, go ahead.
So this is just the thought of me. Maybe some people, like especially in the hip hop community, I would think that Diddy is of the realm and echelon that, especially, you know, he could have done things to avoid this from happening. Like I remember even Trump saying that, you know, being cool with, I forgot who the FBI director was. I was like, he was like, oh, well, Hillary's cool with this person. This is why she never got blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, well, I got to imagine at a certain level, you are cool with, or you could get cool with certain people to have the influence that you would not get these charges. Do you think that Diddy would, or have you ever seen cases or situations where people have these influences with these people who are in the in crowd that these charges or these indictments or raids never happen?
So when it comes to the feds, bro, anytime they have a high profile target like a Diddy, an R. Kelly, etc., and this is kind of, you know, with all federal law enforcement agencies, they're gonna go even harder, bro, because they look at it like it's a big press release.
They're gonna go
it's a
harder?
case. Like they're gonna go at that person, right? If it's a dirty cop or anything like that, they go even harder because they know that they have to make sure that they have their T's crossed and their I's dotted. So, as soon as they got information on this and it seemed verified, they're gonna go hard in the paint.
Jeez.
I mean, I'm looking right now, like, I'm looking at the Fox News thing. The fact that they brought out the fucking truck, bro, like they brought out the fucking evidence truck, like, bruh, that's overkill, nigga. Like, yo, we like you don't do that shit for everybody. You know, they brought the evidence truck. I see ASACs out there. You know, I see literally like a bunch of agents. Like, yeah, this is a big deal. They're going hard. All three of these offices are locked in. Like, this isn't a normal search warrant.
God damn, man. Okay, this is probably a part of usually these things that you're not experienced on, which is probably rare. But still, if you're Diddy, what do you do?
Yeah.
What do you do?
If you're Diddy, what do you do?
Yeah, again, you're used to being on the opposite side where you're going for the guys,
no
but
question.
like, if let's just put you in Diddy's shoes today, you get on a flight, you're going to, I don't know, you're probably going to go to a meeting or whatever. You see all this happening. You have 10 million lawyers blowing you up, but they're still asking you, what do you want to do? They're probably giving you their opinion, but what do you do?
That's a good ass question, bro. Obviously, right? You're gonna secure the best legal counsel that you can, right? You're not gonna say shit to the police, right? You're gonna try to see if you can get any of these documents, right? I mean, it'll be tough for you to get the search warrant. But
What about if they ask you to come in to talk to them?
I would go with my lawyer, but I will go just to see what they're gonna ask me and what they know. But I wouldn't say shit.
Really?
Yeah, I would go just to see what they're gonna ask me, and not answer questions. And that's kind of where like you go in with your lawyer.
Yeah.
And y'all kind of just try to figure out what's going on. Or you don't show up at all. But I would show up with my lawyer if they ask me to come in just to hear what they're gonna ask me.
Yo, that's so interesting because I think that's what everybody always wants to like, you know, when they're thinking that, okay, how do you like plan against what the police already have for you?
Yeah, no, it's tough, bro. I mean, you know, obviously I'd like to get my hand on that search warrant, the affidavit, because that's going to have a fuck ton of information. Those 3 affidavits that were filed, because remember, one was filed in Miami, one was filed in LA, and one was filed in New York. That's 3 different affidavits, probably three different affidavits as well, right? I'm sure they all have similar information in them.
Could you use maybe the same incidents or dates? Like could they be like, hey, listen, on I don't know, on January 15th, he was either in Miami, New York, or Florida. No, well, Miami, New York, or LA, and we think this happened. We have probable cause to think this happened. Or they have to list specific incidents relating to each places, basically claim that things are where they are at different times, because that's a lot more work, right?
And that's what has me worried. They had to list specific times for each property. That's why I'm confident that this is he's probably going to get arrested at some point. They had to list specific incidents at specific times per property. Not only that, they have to say what evidence they think is in that property and what they intend to seize at that property.
Okay, this is a dumb question, and when I mean a dumb question, it's a question.
Nah, there's no dumb question, bro.
So you know, I spoke about it before. So Russell Simmons, who was, you know, he was getting accused of a lot of things before even Diddy. He moved to Bali, so he's in Bali. He's there doing yoga, and who knows if there's an investigation, but because he's always out of reach of the U.S. government, and I'm not too sure what the extradition statutes are there, he's primarily stayed there and probably also made the U.S. government or maybe whatever U.S. body that would be investigating him be like, you know what? This guy's not even coming back here. Why waste our resources? While Diddy's here like fucking popping bottles in every club, I mean fucking Harlem shaking, take that, which I think is almost thumbing your nose in the face of people who are actively looking to see if you did something wrong. Do you think leaving the country, not now for Diddy, but like say for like other people who may have done things, and from your experience, if your perpetrator was out of country, do you still do the full investigation? Or you're like, I'll wait till he gets stateside.
So good question. So we actually don't have an extradition treaty with Indonesia, it's Bali. So that would make sense why, you know, Russell Brand is. You said it was not. Excuse me,
Russell Simmons. Wait, we don't have a treaty with them for like extradition.
No, we don't. We don't have it with them.
place.
China, Indonesia, Iran, Mongolia, Russia, a couple other countries. Typically, countries that we're not that friendly with, we don't have extradition treaties with them. However, what I will say is, you could still get somebody out of these countries. You gotta, you know, and then it becomes a case by case a case by case basis. But you would file something called an MLAT, is how you would get someone extradited.
Explain.
So an MLAT is basically, I think it stands for like a mutual lateral agreement. But the United States Attorney's Office, what they do is they file the MLAT with the country, right? And then that country decides if they're going to honor that MLAT or not. And then that will go ahead and begin the formal extradition process. Now, MLATs are a pain in the ass, bro. I've dealt with a few of them. They could take up to years to get someone over, because now you start to get into political realms where, oh, are we going to extradite this guy? You know, the governments are starting to make deals at the top level, et cetera, et cetera. So, but it can be done. You just got to file an MLAT with the United States Attorney's Office. That's how you get someone that's foreign.
Oh my God. Yo, I'm looking at this video and it says Homeland Security Investigation with the big ass truck, and you could tell they put the extended shit out.
Bro, that's what I'm telling you. They don't bring that truck out for nothing, man. When I saw that, I was like, "What the fuck, man?" Only big field officers have that. So,
yo, they're setting up shop. Yo, hold on. Like, so just off of the scale of this, do you think that, they've probably been there, let's say they've been there like 4 hours or so. Do you think they'll be wrapping it up in the next 2 or 3? Or do you think that they're like, yo, listen, we're here all night?
Yeah, they're going to be there all day, bro.
Really?
They're going to be there all day, 100%. The fact that they brought the truck out, they have this many agents at each property. They're going to be there all day, because what they're going to probably do is they're looking for documents. They're definitely looking for digital stuff, right? They're going to take every laptop, every computer, every phone, every tablet. They're going to take all that shit, put them in Faraday bags. They're going to take all financial documents that they see. They're going to take all that shit, man. So it's going to take them a while to go through it. So they're going to be there probably into the evening, maybe even into tomorrow morning, because the thing is that once you leave the property, it's done. You can't go back in. So they're going to make sure they take their time and get everything that they need.
Okay. I've only seen this in the movies, so I'm asking you this on a hypothetical. Is there any way, we're assuming Diddy, a billionaire, best lawyers ever in the world, is it a way he could challenge his search warrant while the search is happening, or does he have to wait till it has basically ended?
Yeah, he's going to have to wait, because what he's going to have to do is he won't be able to challenge it until he gets discovery, right? So, and what that is for the audience is, once charges are brought against him, he's going to get something called discovery, which is all the information that the government has on him, right? And then in that discovery, he'll be able to see precisely what led to the search warrant. Then his lawyers can look and be like, oh, wait, hold on. They broke the law here. Oh, they did this is a violation here, blah, blah, blah. Then they could challenge the search warrant. And then all fruits of that search warrant will be suppressed if they successfully win a suppression hearing. But they're going to need to have the affidavit in play for them to be able to suppress it. So they'll have to wait until discovery to be able to challenge it, and then everything that came from it.
Wow.
And then a motion for a suppression hearing, which I've done 100 of those. I could talk about how suppression hearings go, etc. But yeah.
Any chance that Diddy knew this was happening beforehand?
If the feds did it right, probably not. Because you're not even gonna, if you're gonna do a search warrant, you're not gonna notify them until the day of, and your agents are already in the property. Then you'll reach out to them or whatever. And obviously, when you're someone like Diddy, right, you're doing everything where HSI is probably dealing directly with a law firm, so they'll just go ahead and give that law firm the return with all the stuff that they took. They're going to make sure they have their T's crossed, I's dotted, because anytime you go after powerful people like this that have a lot of money, you got to make sure that you're on point and everything is extremely tight.
Wow.
That's why they brought the evidence truck out. That's why they got all these people. They're doing this. They're going to do this shit by the book on this one.
Hey, and I was thinking, again, I'm like the ghetto lawyer when I'm like doing some of these things. But here's the thing. So when I heard the report at first, they approached, or they said they gained access to the property not through the front door but through a side door that was easy to do. And I said to myself, sounds like they probably had a blueprint of the property, or maybe they knew a little bit about it. They didn't just pick a random door. They probably knew the point of least resistance, and they probably did that. If you're thinking about this scale operation, do you think that they're planning even the entry points and maybe what would be the quickest and easiest, or they're just showing up there and then like, okay, what do we do?
Yeah, no, they definitely, I see that they have SWAT out there.
Yeah.
Right. So they definitely had a strategy with how they were going to enter the house in the safest way. Obviously, someone like Diddy's probably going to have armed security. Right. So they're going to make sure that they try to, handle it at the lowest level and make entry safely. But I saw that they had a SWAT team out there. So the SWAT team probably did the initial breach. And then once it was safe, then you bring in the agents in to start collecting evidence. So they definitely did their homework with each property, probably got, floor plans of each house, where the best entrance is, etc. Something big like this, bro, it's hundreds of agents are involved working it. They're going to make sure they do it correct. especially when they know that it's going to be media coverage. You best believe they probably knew that the helicopters were going to be out, taking video of them doing this.
And I know you're a busy man. I don't know what your schedule is, but
Yeah, I'm gonna dip out in a little bit because we got a show coming up. But I can answer one or two more, no problem.
No, this is my last question.
Sure.
So we all know that the popular thought is, oh, okay, they're investigating. What Cassie said is 10-3. Remember, Diddy's name has been tied to many different things, including the whole thing with Tupac, right? Some people believe that he was behind or maybe even paid the Southside Crips to maybe do this thing. They did charge Keefe D with that particular murder, but people also thought, hey, well, Keefe D, if he's going to try to slither out of this, maybe he will try to give up some information on Diddy. We have no idea if that's the case, but I'm asking you as a general practice, let's say, for example, one of the main reasons, right, or the initial investigation is into sex trafficking, and they're running up into this crib. They've gotten a search warrant for sex trafficking. What's the likelihood that they might be also keeping an eye open for anything that could tie to another crime that they have just known that this particular person is linked to or with?
Yeah, no, fantastic question. So what ends up happening, right, is when the feds get a search warrant, let's say they got this search warrant for guns, illegal guns, right? They go in the house and they find evidence of another crime. It's all gonna come in because they were, there's a phrase that we used to use, right to be, right to see, right? Which means you can use it. So if you have a right to be in the house because you got a search warrant, to get in there, and then you find evidence of another crime, you could definitely charge that person with those other crimes. And that's why, like, on drug warrants, a lot of times people get charged with other crimes. And the reason why is because when you get a drug warrant, well, if you're looking for drugs, you can hide them in the smallest nooks and crannies of the home. When you're in there looking in these small nooks and crannies of the home and you find something else, let's say you find some child porn or whatever it may be, now you could tack on another charge because drug search warrants allow you to really, like, get into the house because of the way that drugs are typically concealed in homes. So they could definitely find other crimes. Maybe they might find a gun with the serial blade scratched off or something else like that. That's all going to come in if they find it.
Wow. Myron, thank you so much. By the way, people, I want you guys to go make sure you go fuck with our Fed Reacts. I watch this channel digitally. Can I not speak today? Yo, I watch.
Just my other YouTube channel, and then obviously Fresh and Fit is our main one.
Yeah.
You guys can check me out over there. I do breakdowns on criminal cases just like this. So if you guys like getting a perspective from a former agent, I don't think there's anyone on YouTube that used to do investigations like this. You can check me out over there at Fed Reacts, and then also Fresh and Fit. Oh, the other thing I was going to tell you with the Tupac thing. I guarantee you they already questioned Diddy a million times about this Tupac situation.
Wait, like put him in a room and question him?
They probably did because of all the allegations that he paid somebody off to do it or whatever.
If you have a lawyer to intercept that, could you be like, hey, listen, either charge me or like basically avoid question and say, hey, either charge me or we're not answering shit.
Yeah, no, of course. I mean, I'm sure he went in there with his lawyers and everything else like that, and they asked him some questions, and he's like, no, I'm not involved, etc. And the fact that he hasn't been charged for it yet tells you that he's more than likely not involved. So I looked at the Tupac case pretty extensively, man. Tupac died because he got in a fight with some Crips in Las Vegas. I know that's like not as sexy as everybody wants to know, but the reality is Tupac beat up on the wrong guys. They went looking for him, and they killed him. We know who the 4 individuals were in that vehicle that day. Only one of them is alive. Actually, the other 3 died from like gang violence and stuff like that. And the guy that actually was that's still alive recently got charged and arrested by Las Vegas for that. And he was the one that procured the weapon that was used to kill Tupac, and he was in the vehicle, I think, in the front passenger seat. His nephew and another dude were the actual shooters. But yeah, man, people say, oh, did he kill Tupac, blah, blah, blah. Nah, man. Pac just got in a fight with the wrong people in Vegas and they found him going to a club with Suge. They shot him up. That's what happened, man.
Yeah. Now, very sad in that situation. I'm going to be honest with you. It's going to be so interesting to watch this unfold because I'm going to be honest. I covered a lot of the Diddy lawsuits thinking, hey, at most, you guys might try to, shit. I feel like I'm using the new word for like no homo or pause is no Diddy, but I got to use it for Diddy. Like no Diddy, like they might milk him dry, no Diddy, like on a monetary level. We're like, hey, we're suing him. We're gonna get him to settle. We're gonna get him to pay this. But you're never gonna get this guy like, not like Suge Knight, not like R. Kelly. This is Diddy. Like at the end of the day, we look at this guy as royalty, one of the greatest and the best at doing what he's done in the music industry, but also concealing anything that he may have done that people think that has been not on the up and up. So like me watching this is like, you're telling me that the federal government is actually really going through and running through trying to like getting this guy in jail? It's surreal to me, I'm gonna be honest with you.
No, it is crazy, bro. And the fact that they got 3 simultaneous search warrants at the same time in 3 different districts tells me that they have an enormous amount of probable cause. And bro, they might have enough to arrest him right now. They're just waiting to get more information and, do it all in one nice indictment package. So, like I said before, getting a search warrant for a home isn't easy. You need an enormous amount of probable cause because it's at the top of the echelon as far as like, the Fourth Amendment, right? The wiretaps and search warrants for homes are by far the hardest searches to get. So, and the fact they got it for 3 different jurisdictions through 3 different United States attorneys' offices tells me that they have a very strong case. And I wouldn't be surprised if criminal cases not filed by the end of this year.
Hey,
from my professional experience.
So they handcuffed both of his boys and probably other people at the property, security, and other people. Let's say you're in the belief, say you're a security, right? Or say you're just a staffer, right? Like say you're just a staffer. But you're in the belief that the subject of the investigation is Diddy. Are you getting a lawyer as well, given the fact that this has happened? Now, you've been in the crib many times. Who knows what maybe you were even caught doing on surveillance footage. Do you get a lawyer as well? Or do you say, hey, listen, you know what? This ain't got nothing to do with me. I know they're going to just leave me alone, and I'm just going to kind of back up while they go get Diddy.
Anybody that's associated with Diddy or was at these parties and witnessed any type of criminal activity needs to secure a lawyer right now.
Really?
Yeah. Anybody that was at these parties that saw any of this bullshit going on that was alleged, I would hire a lawyer right now, and at least do a consult and because it's gonna come out, because once they start interviewing people and they get this, because this search warrant is gonna lead them to identifying other people. Other people are gonna get talked to. People are gonna flip. They're gonna put pressure on other individuals. Like, yeah, anyone that was involved in this stuff needs to secure a lawyer right now.
Do you think Meek Mill should get a lawyer?
I don't know what Meek is privy to, but I mean, he got the money. I would definitely, obviously only Meek and
allegedly they went on a few shopping trips. They have matching outfits. Diddy calls him dad. I'm being honest. Diddy calls him daddy. Like,
yeah,
I don't know. And I mean, like,
if he was at these parties, yeah, I would secure a lawyer. He got the money to do it too, so I would secure a lawyer. Just so that you know how to move if they do come and ask you questions. Because I guarantee you they're going to come and talk to Meek too. They're 100% going to go talk to him. So they're going to talk to all Diddy's close associates, especially people that were at these parties. So.
Fuck.
But nah, bro, I'm gonna take off, man. But yo, thanks for having me on, man.
100%, bro.
I hope I was able to give the audience a little bit of value, give them insight as to how like federal investigations really work, man. I really used to do this shit, so it's always fun talking about this stuff.
No, you always do. Please, everybody, go check out my man Myron Gaines over at Fresh and Fit. Pretty much the best self-improvement men's podcast in the game. Of course, he does his thing as well on Fed Reacts. Some of the most insightful, in detail, full-on breakdowns of very popular cases that they don't have to be necessarily trendy or newsworthy, but he does a really good job doing that. So please go check him out.
I appreciate that, bro. And anytime you need me, just as usual, he gave me a quick text, said, "Hey, can you jump on real quick?" I'm always happy to give professional insight on this stuff and give the audience a little bit more info. So.
Yeah. Hopefully the next time they hear us together, hopefully I'm on Fresh and Fit. All right. I'm coming.
All right,
I'm coming there soon.
All right, man. We need you in Miami. Be safe, bro.
I know. All right. Appreciate you, brother.
Peace, guys.
Oh wow, people. Damn, man. don't even know if there's audio with this. It's just like we're watching the video, but geez. So people, this is a overhead view, and I believe this is the Miami property. No, this is not Miami. This is the LA property. If I'm not mistaken, this is the LA property of wow, this house is fucking huge. Is this like a guest house back here? Y'all see this? This is a guest house? You got the main house here, guest house there, big ass pool. Wow. Is this lawn or is this like turf? This is great. Oh my God. This helicopter is just circling. You know how you can tell a house is big, chat? You count the amount of AC units on the roof. Oh my sweet Jesus. It tells you the amount of zones that are going to be in a house like this. In my house, there's, what is it like? How many do we have? 5 or 6? Fuck all that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, this is just a mesh. And this is just for one particular place. This probably has the other ones. This other place right here, which looks like a guest house, or a guest mansion, might have them on the side. Jesus Christ. Got the pool right here. I got Whack 100 calling me, man. Whack.
Yo, act, shh.
Whack, I'm on stream.
Act, be quiet. Listen, bro.
I'm on stream.
That's cool, but listen, bro, listen.
What?
Motherfucker, my man just told me that this finalized. You remember the We Tip commercial by Tip?
Yeah.
Yo, you remember Tip got the key vases going on with the situation with the military lady say he put the whole foot in the situation, right? Bro, word is the We Tip commercial got some involvement in the Diddy No Diddy.
Stop.
Mills is panicking right now because his text messages saying, yo, did you burn or get rid of those photos and videos? I don't know what photos and videos, maybe it's behind the scenes. Big Mill's got a bunch of videos, you know what I'm saying? You know, these niggas sending out cease and desist, but I know how to cease and desist and cease and desist. But this shit is getting weird out here.
You tell me that they might go holler at Meek Mill because Meek Mill, like, we seen the matching outfits. I heard there's a whole different set to it. I heard there's a whole wardrobe.
Listen, bro. You see what I put up March 15th. Everybody thought I was capping. Whack 100's March 15th post says, Diddy, I smell the feds coming.
You ain't say that.
If New York charged, go look at it. March 15th.
You ain't say that. Like, stop lying.
March 5th. Go see Act. I'm smarter than you, Act. March 15th. Go look at it. Whack 100 Instagram. I can't.
Hold on. I'm on your Instagram right now. I'm going to go to March.
Go look at it, March 15th. Picture of Diddy and the other nigga, Aaron Hall, whatever the nigga name is. And read the caption, Act.
Hold on. I'm on March 15th. It says, I smell the feds coming. New York State would be a gift to these two. This is how they got R. Kelly. Federal law off the land is 18 regardless of state law. Pay attention. It only gets worse from here. Our moguls are fallen by the grace of their own decisions. You ain't know that, Whack. No way.
Bro, Act is right there.
What the?
One thing you know, I think outside the box. I seen it coming. The minute they amended that shit. Now you got to remember, Cassie waited till she got her bag. Once she got her bag, bro, it's only one motherfucker that know the history of all them houses. That lady from 1991 don't know about those houses. They didn't exist. The hit of all them houses is because there's shit in there that only one person could talk about. Cassie.
You don't think Cass? No, Cass. No way.
That's a fact.
No way.
She got her bag. Now she pissing him off. If the feds come question her, she has to talk, bro. I mean, she don't have to talk, but she can. So whatever they made her sign for the, civil shit, that shit don't supersede the feds. And these niggas that do this sexual shit, and I'm gonna be real for the record, just, if a nigga freaky, he's freaky. everybody's freakier than the next motherfucker, but the other motherfuckers less freakier than you, right?
Wait, hold on. That's what I was gonna ask you. So, listen, this is the music game. A lot of these niggas, they get numb to regular sex, so they all get a little freaky. Do you think Diddy was into some illegal non-freaky shit or some illegal freaky shit?
Two things we gotta worry about.
What?
3 things. Underage, which includes minors, which I hope he didn't do. Illegal immigrants, because they got this whole ring. You watch the movie where these real wealthy, super rich people, they bring in illegal immigrants. You know what I'm saying? The party, right? And 3, I hope the role play was not that realistic that on tape is looking like you forcing somebody to do something.
Oh.
Those are 3 things you got to worry about.
Hey, I talked to somebody who said it looks like there might be taking an approach that might be similar to R. Kelly. And I said, no, Diddy and R. Kelly they're not the same. We're like,
I said it. What the fuck did I just say on the post, Act? You never want to give me my credit. Listen, let me educate y'all because you know I've been talking to R. Kelly every week for the last year. You know this. R. Kelly educated me on this. Just like the state of California that has legal weed, legal places you can buy weed statewide. The feds, if they want to could go take all those owners to jail. Because under federal law, weed is illegal, is not legal yet. Okay. State of New Jersey, 16. State of New York, 17. Illinois, 17. Right? Legal age is consent. State. Federal law, the law of the land, is 18. So whenever they want to, they can step in and say, you had sex with a 17-year-old? Yeah, okay, you violated federal law. That's how they got R. Kelly in the feds. Read what my post said, bro.
Wait, hold
Legal age of consent, federal of the law of the United States of America is 18 years old. We don't give a fuck what the state says, bro. I'm telling you right now.
Wait, put me on game. Wait, why is R. Kelly locked up? Like, you know, like.
This is why R. Kelly's locked up. Illinois was 17, right? Boom. They couldn't hit him with that. Remember, the state of Illinois dropped it because the girl was 17, right?
Okay.
Now, R. Kelly was under the impression the girl was 18 years old. He didn't know she was 17, right?
Okay.
He didn't find out until later on, and that's when he cut her loose. But when she was 17, he's crossing state lines and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
Now, that's where the motherfucking trafficking shit comes into it. So let's say you taking a Sprinter, fuck it, we going into, Ohio or some shit or wherever the fuck, we taking a Sprinter. You take your chick, she's 17, you cross that state line, bro, and you got the trafficking. But federally, they charged them in the feds because the age of consent is 18 years old, any state up on the United States of America.
Yo, but Wack, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think Diddy too.
Your state is 16, Ack.
Yo, but Diddy too powerful to get caught up in that. Like, hold on. Be honest.
The United States of America, the government.
No, you're right. You're right.
Nigga that powerful, bro.
But when they got Kelly didn't have the power that Diddy got. Diddy is
what power does he? All he has is money. Bill got money, nigga. Bill still went. What he better do is what R. Kelly did and hire Bill Cosby's attorney. That's why R coming back on an appeal. He got Bill Cosby attorney, right? Same situation right now, bro. Is that this shit's like 34, 35 years old, right? Now, I do know this. They are not raiding those places looking for any type of proof that has anything to do with this case in 1990, 1991. They are raiding those places based off some shit that Cassie, a woman that was with that dude 15, 16 years, then told him, these niggas be having these saves and secret walls, and these niggas like to keep shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
I can't front, Act. I got videos banging my chick out from the back, Act. I got them. I turned them on, bro.
So you think
we all got videos, Act. You got videos with your chick, Act.
So you think Diddy got the freak off? No,
Why you just trying to duck that, Act?
What?
Are you gonna cop to it?
No. Of course, I always got. Of course, listen.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah.
Now what you
Hold
saying,
on,
Act?
but Diddy wouldn't record no damn freak off. Come on now, like, come on.
Crazy, bro.
No, he wouldn't.
Cassie said,
Stop it.
Watch this, bro. Let me tell y'all, Cassie got the money, Act. Follow me. You are a very intelligent man. Follow me. This is how Cassie got the money. Cassie came out and said, yes, I would order the male prostitutes, the strippers. They would come. We would have sex. And Diddy would be naked filming us. You recall that?
Did he say filming or just watching?
Filming. Did you recall that? Now look, right there is where the extortion started. I'm going to tell you why, Act. She stopped it there. You know what Diddy knew she could continue to say? And then after I was done with the male prostitute, Diddy would go over there with them.
Oh, whack.
This is a fact, bro. Bro, she said, okay, Act, watch this. Let's say I did a bank robbery, right? And me, you, and the homie that be your editor was involved, right?
Yeah.
And I come up and I say, yeah, it's some robberies went on, and let's say I'm in jail, right? It's some robberies went on that I can speak on. You know, we drove a blue car, you know, motherfuckers was driving. They know who they are. They need to holler at me. Act, you know you was the driver. And I'll stop right there. You going to contact somebody and say, what that nigga want, man?
No, you're right. Oh, no.
Diddy was running over there.
Yo, whack. Hear what I'm saying, though. Diddy been in hot water for the last... he been in hot water for the last 6 months. If you don't think he deleted everything, he done spent...
He didn't. I'm going to tell you why.
No way.
For the very reason why you just said what you said. Diddy is powerful. He let the money go to his head, bro. He don't listen to nobody around him, bro. He think he bigger than the program. He think he's slick. Cassie been gone 5 years, bro. Whatever she knew about, whatever face, whatever, all that shit should have been over with. Not to say she ain't gave him some shit. Don't think she left up out of here, nigga, without some shit. Them feds are not finna kick in the door on 3 motherfucking matches at the same time if they don't have some shit.
I'm gonna be honest, I was shocked today. I thought it was a lie.
The sad part, no, I told you they was coming. Bro, the minute they admitted it, and she said she was 16 years old, and they gave me liquor in the state of New York and ran a train on me, I knew they was coming. Now, the sad part about it is, fathers, never be a homeboy to your children. Mothers, never be a homeboy to your daughters. Okay? Listen, you seen them boys in cuffs? Listen, remember the other accusation. They laced the liquor. The producer said Diddy's sons assist him in lacing liquor and giving it to everybody. They know that piece will at best or worst force Diddy into standing on it. But what they don't know, and 50 know this, Diddy don't give a fuck. They gonna have to stand by themselves.
Wait. What do you mean?
Only 2 people we may fall for, and that's them little girls. Them boys, he gonna make them ride it out. Bro, this nigga, Lil Rob, whatever this nigga name is, said, and it's other people that have said, Diddy and his kids are in cahoots with lacing the liquor. It's in the, go look at the complaint.
Man.
Now we know it's been transgender activity. This we do know. Shout out to the Tronics Network. Y'all tune in and subscribe. We launched today. It's been some transgender activity. We know this. I'll send you the content, right?
Whack, I'm gonna be honest with you. Whack, I'm gonna be honest with you.
I just picked that up.
Hey, Whack.
Fuck, man.
Hey.
Fucking with the 100 side. What's up?
Yo, Whack, I know you always trying to bet some money, and I might be down to bet some money. I don't think
Hey,
there
are
is
you
no
telling me? You telling me?
no
you
way,
telling
no
me
how Diddy gonna end up in a goddamn. He ain't ended up in cuffs.
Okay, watch this.
No way,
He
no how.
already on the plane. Look, he's on the jet already, headed to where he headed. They know where he going, right?
I heard they met him
he
there
don't
too.
bail out. Listen, he might not bail out because it's feds. Why the fuck is Keith D's son calling me right now? Is this what the fuck? He gotta wait. Listen.
Diddy is not going to jail.
Or Diddy going to jail?
Diddy is bigger than the program. I'm telling you.
Diddy is not bigger than the federal government.
No, he's bigger. He's bigger than. No. I'm not saying the government. He's bigger than the program.
If he was bigger than the program, why did little old Cassie take him down?
Shit.
And I got a bone to pick with you, Act. Stop fucking with Young Miami. You trolling her, bro. It ain't no truth to that shit you talking about. You trolling her.
Wait, we got to get her side. We got to get her side, though. Wait.
Hold on. Ain't no side. Look, her and Diddy was business partners. They was associates. Nothing exclusive.
She said he peed in her mouth. Nah, you
Hold
can't
on,
do that.
listen, bro.
You can't do that.
Bro, listen.
She said he peed in her mouth.
They wasn't business partners?
Yeah, they were business partners, and he peed in her mouth.
You telling me they wasn't a... Look, Diddy had a baby.
Hold on.
Yo,
hold on. Whack.
Whack.
Hold on, whack.
You trying to make them exclusive,
Whack.
bro.
Whack. This is how I catch you right here. Because this is how shit go wrong. When your business because put like this, Diddy and Cassie were business partners, but then
No, they were a couple.
Did you read the
They
lawsuit?
live together
Wait, no.
every
I
day.
whack. I'm being you now. Did you read the lawsuit? She said
live
she
together
said the
every
C.
day.
She called him a business partner that would use his influence to get engaged with her sexually and to coerce her.
We all watched Diddy take that female from that other artist. She lived with that dude 14, 15 years, right? They were a couple. We all know this. That's cap. If it wasn't a couple, it wouldn't have said Cassie cheats on Diddy with Trainer if it wasn't a couple.
Okay, so whack. You trying to tell me that you trying to tell me? Hold on, you trying to tell me Young Miami didn't say that Diddy be peeing in her mouth?
This is what I'm saying.
No. Hold on. Are you trying to say that? I'm talking to Whack 100. We have the content.
I'm saying that Young Miami was not exclusive and privy to that shit.
Hold on. Whack. I didn't say she was. Whack. I didn't say she was. Whack. I didn't say she was. But if you think about the allegations in the civil lawsuit and why the feds coming in, you think the feds ain't gonna question somebody who was saying that, hey, he was peeing in my mouth?
Nothing to question Young Miami about.
Yes.
She never made any accusations.
What? You
Even
don't.
with what you're saying,
They gotta
that
question
was not
her
against
in
her
case
will.
it wasn't consensual because she's only came out and said what he did. She never said I requested it.
Bro, check this out. Motherfucker, are you asking permission to freak your woman when you freaking your woman? Okay, babe, up next, I want to do
Whack,
this.
you just
Up
said
next,
she
I wanna
wasn't
lick
his
your ear.
woman.
Okay, babe, can I do this next?
Whack, you just told me she wasn't his woman and that he had a baby on her. So who knows if she was in cahoots?
Well, hold on. This is what I do know, right? She got some respect for herself. She grown.
I don't know
She
she
does
do.
what she wants to do. Hold on. She does what she wants to do. And let me top it off with this.
That's what Diddy
act
thought
like-
about Cassie.
Hey, yo. Hey, Young Miami ain't no bum bitch, bro. She got a support system around her, bro.
It's the same with
She
Cassie.
QC.
No, it's the same with Cassie. No,
She was out there in the water by herself. She had to be there. Young Miami has a support. She's successful. QC is there. Her family is still there. Her baby daddy is still there. Two total different situations.
No, Whack,
You
you're
just
not
trolling.
reading the situation right.
You trolling
Yo.
because, come on.
No. JT is about music. Young Miami is about escorting. Let's be honest. JT is promoting a
Hold
tour.
on, bro. That's a false accusation. Young Miami has never been arrested or never been accused of doing no escort shit. If she wishes and choose to go out and accompany somebody that's of legal age, Bro, that's her fucking right.
Yo, Wack, you gonna be the best attorney. Yo, Wack, so let me ask you a question. She said, me and Diddy, we go together real bad. The next week we saw Diddy have a baby with another woman. What would you call that?
I'm calling that's an associate.
You call her a side chick. She was a side chick.
She's not exclusive, bro.
So she was a side chick.
She has a right to date and not be fucking exclusive to anybody. If men could do it, you know what's crazy? When men do it, you like, oh, I'm just, I'm doing me. So when a woman wants to do it, all of a sudden, it's a double standard. Get the fuck out of here,
Wack,
bro.
you
If
know
a man
she was in the
could have
freak
2, 3
off.
chicks that he's dating, then a woman could also date somebody and not be tied down, bro.
Wack.
And have her fun, bro.
Wack, you know she was in the freak off, man. Come on. Yo, Wack.
Don't nobody know. This what we do know. She is a city girl.
Wack. Let me ask you a question.
Hold on, bro.
Those police you see surrounding the property, they didn't only surround it in L.A. and New York. They surrounded it on Star Island. There's bad video.
Okay, that ain't the first or the last, right? Bro, how do you know that Young Miami just wasn't stroking his ego?
Wack, come on, Wack.
How you know, bro? She's a beautiful woman, bro. She's talented. She has a name.
Wack, this is where I'm going to get mad at you for, though. I'm going to tell you I'm going to get mad at you. You know I love you. I'm going to tell you why.
As long as you don't headbutt me,
No. I'm going to tell you why I'm going to get mad at you. I'm going to tell you why I'm going to get mad at you.
But I can't fucking put up.
So you telling me you okay with Young Miami turning her back on Diddy at the moment she need him? You know what Diddy need right now? He need a personal testimony from somebody who been with him to say, hey, I've been with that nigga. One thing for sure, 2 things for certain. He don't do nothing against somebody will. I could testify to it. Anything me and him ever did was consensual. Everything I ever see him do was on the up and up.
Anything y'all ever did? What you did with Diddy?
Nigga, see, you trying to switch it
up.
up.
I just heard that shit.
No, I'm talking about.
Now,
no,
let's get to Young Miami. I'm not going to spin.
Why she not doing it? Why she not doing it? Why she not doing it?
Hold on, let me answer it, bro.
Go ahead.
You said she's turning her back on Diddy, right?
She did. He bought her a house and a Maybach.
Let me tell you what I do know, and these are brownie points and a salute to Diddy. Let me tell you what I do know. I do know that Diddy had enough respect for that young lady and her career to tell her this is not for you, and I want you to go your way. Right? You see, she went to BET. You didn't see Diddy stop trying to stop that. Diddy, with his own free will, right, looked out for that sister and said, look, I got shit going on that has nothing to do with you. It's best that you disassociate. So she didn't turn her back. Diddy just looked out for that young sister, bro, and did what was right.
Yo, Wack, I ain't gonna lie. This is why I always tell people, if y'all in trouble, if your friend is not Wack 100, you in deep shit.
What do you
Wack,
mean, friend, bro?
Wack, you know damn well. Stop it. You know damn well Young Miami basically was talking all that shit, talking about she with him. Yo, she was dissing other women. Hold on. She was dissing other women. Hold on. Yo, Wack, you wanna bet $2,000 just for fun? I guarantee one of them people that the feds done talk to is that girl Gina. There's a girl Gina that was used to on and off. She was beefing with Young Miami at that point. Young Miami tweeted at her and said, bitch, you know I could have Diddy have you on all fours eating my pussy. That's what
There's nothing wrong with that. Is it illegal?
No, well, it would be illegal if Diddy is forcing her. If Diddy is forcing that woman to do it.
You know what it is, Act?
What?
You ain't lived the good life, Act.
Oh, man.
If a female was willing to participate, right, in fellatio with another woman, and they're both of legal age and consent.
She said, I'm going to make Diddy make you. Hold on. Stop it. Wack, you spinning. She said, I'm going to make Diddy make you do that, not give you a choice. I'm going to tell Diddy to make you do it. No, Wack.
Bro, have you ever been to the Green Door in Las Vegas? They ask you, do you want to be arrested? Do you want a robber to break it? It's role play.
Wait, what door? The
Miami
green
is
door?
not she's not gonna be involved with nothing illegal that has nothing to do with sexual acts because she doesn't have to. Anything she desires, she can get that the right way.
Wack, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm so surprised by you. I can't believe you're co-signing Young Miami turning back on Diddy. Diddy's about
Shout out to QC. What's up? What you talking about, bro?
Diddy is going through the hardest time of his life, and a girl he bought.
And I salute Diddy. I salute Diddy for saying this young lady, this young, beautiful, talented lady, should not have to deal with this shit. And to tell her, I love you, it's been nice.
That's fake.
But as a man, I have to tell you to disassociate yourself from me because I got things going on in my life that have nothing to do with you.
Wack.
If Young Miami respected him, you can't put that on
Wack,
her,
that's
bro.
fake because she was
How
the
do you
one.
think her show got over to BET?
Yo, she was the.
Diddy fighting it?
Hold on, she was the one running around this bitch talking about act bad, act bad, act bad, act bad. As soon as some bad shit happened, she left. She left. Yo, you know what they showed on the news? No. Yo, Wack, we was live streaming it. You know what they showed on the news? They put Justin Combs and King Combs in cuffs. Salute to his sons.
Okay, listen, but they also said, Lil Rob said that allegedly the kids helped Diddy do shit, bro.
But allegedly also said that Young Miami's cousin took his dick out and sucked it. So basically he implicated Young Miami too. I know you love Young Miami, but put it like this. They need to go search her crib too. She might have like a pink dildo and a Diddy butt plug in there. We don't know. My phone died. Oh man, I'm. Hey, Wack, I didn't hang up on you. My phone died. I'm recharging. Yo, what the fuck happened, chat? We came on here to discuss Drake, Kendrick. How did we get to this? Yo, I can't believe what I'm watching. This shit is crazy. Nah, this is crazy. We gonna get Wack 100 back on the line. We do love Wack 100. This is crazy. Jesus. Homeland Security? Is there any audio? Still no audio here yet. It's okay. We're gonna get the audio. Jesus. Give me a second. We're gonna go figure this shit out. Diddy rated. Here we go. We're trying to find. Here we go.
And the like, Randy, and that's what we were talking about. That the problem was he just couldn't find something like that, right? And do you think he will be able to find that now with a reduced judgment?
100%. I'm sure he has it already. He either has it himself in cash, or he's reached out to wealthy benefactors, or don't forget, he's got a new thing. He's got the Truth Social gig, and that going public, so he could very easily say to someone, listen, front me this money, give me something, I'll catch you as soon as I get my
Okay, they told my Trump. We have to figure out what the hell is going on. Here we go. Wow. Look, remember I said 100,000 this probably cost? Bro, it costs a lot more. There's birds in the sky. There's all type of shit going on. This is an expensive operation, overtime for these cops. You're taking people off the force. They probably had to fucking, like, hey, we need extra people to deal with this thing. It might last 64 hours. Wow. So this is Star Island. Oh my God, this is crazy, bro. back to Diddy's crib. Like there's a live stream going. Look like it's kind of paused for the moment.
A story we're following on live now from Fox. Of course, breaking news of this.
Give me a second. Let me take a piss real quick.
Law enforcement officials and other officials just outside of a gate. This on a street near the Beverly Hills area. Of course, we're following it very closely on live now from Fox. And of course, we were watching this. We didn't know exactly what we were seeing at the time. So this is just a little bit ago as you can see a crowbar to get through this gate initially as well. The long guns and a multitude of people. As you'll see, they'll zoom out a little bit just to see the amount of force they are using to get inside this home. And of course, the complex in which this home sits is a very expansive one for the American rapper and producer. You can see them checking inside of a vehicle. We don't know exactly what is involved, if Diddy's even there. We don't know a ton of information about this at all, but this was dramatic video coming in of the Los Angeles home there, raided by Homeland Security. Some of those images there on the backs of them. We also saw other images. I want to kind of quickly move to what else we saw as people were led away, potentially in custody. Don't know who these individuals are, if they're related to Diddy in any way, but you can see them, dramatic video from our Sky Fox team there in Los Angeles as we continue to cover this. And our Fox 11 team is there on the ground right now as we speak. Let's take you out to some of their coverage here as we follow this developing story out of Los Angeles.
And then detain those 3 people inside. We haven't seen any signs of P. Diddy himself. Again, we're hearing that he is possibly in New York, but several people inside the home that will surely be questioned. Very chaotic scene when all of this happened. Lots of neighbors wondering what's going on, of course, and we'll keep you updated. But it's definitely going to be quite a scene here for the remainder of the day.
Yeah, when you see this number of law enforcement agencies coming together, making this type of raid to such a big, high-profile mansion like this, in a neighborhood like this as well, this is very thought out, methodical, planned out for days. So they base this on a number of information gathering that they've received and evidence or what they're looking for. So clearly, this is not something they do lightly. They really go through the process of making sure that everything is ready before they conduct a raid like this. So yes, this took a lot of planning for all these multiple agencies to come together to actually now conduct a type of raid like this, as you're seeing right now with this street also shut down for the time being, because Haley, you could see the perimeter has been set up in that neighborhood to keep just the public back from the work that's being done. And there you have the shot from Sky Fox. Again, these heavily armed vehicles right next to all those luxury cars. You already see a Porsche, a G-Wagon, so many luxury cars right there on that property. So it is a very differing juxtaposition there of what you're seeing. But look at this mansion here in Holmby Hills where the raid is taking place. Again, we don't know what exactly they're looking for, who they're looking for, but again, this could possibly be linked to a sex trafficking investigation involving rapper Sean Combs, the music executive. But as you heard from Haley right there, she believes, and she's been hearing, that we do not think that Sean Combs is on that property at home right now. He may be in New York as this raid is being conducted. But we do know from our reporting that over the course of the year already, just as early as March this year, there have been several lawsuits filed against Sean Combs. So clearly this could be part of it. We are not sure at this point. But again, Stu, if you could hear me, what are you seeing right now in terms of your point of view?
Well, again, we saw some of those officers right there at that one of the back houses. They did bring a ladder in. They actually went out and brought that ladder into that property. You see it right there, and then they brought another ladder. So there's probably something inside this building right here that they are very curious about, or they were, like you said, it was very well planned. They knew they were going to need that ladder to make access. So there is something inside this piece of property in the back, as one of the back houses, that they have been very interested in getting at. We haven't seen them bring anything out. At one point, I can say, and when I keep saying that we didn't see them bring anything out, we did see them bring out what looked like a big plastic bin, but I don't know if that was something that they had brought in with them as far as possible tools that they needed. But that was the only thing that seemed to be out of the ordinary, and that did come out of that back house that we just showed you. This is that front area that you were just talking about moments ago. We watched as those Bearcats made their way up Mapleton to actually do this raid, and then we watched as officers were getting through one of the pedestrian gates over here on this side of the property. Once they had breached that, well, then they opened those gates up right there, and those armored vehicles rolled in. They were very quick in whatever they needed to do to seize that home. That garage door went up very quickly, and it doesn't seem to be actually a garage inside there. We've been trying to peek in with the camera every now and then. It looks like there's a large table inside there, so that might have been an office area or some sort of staging area, and that's where we believe that most of the people that we see in custody came from. At least that's where we watched them exit this building with the officers early on when this raid was just starting. As it stands right now, you've got plenty of these armored law enforcement still walking the property. You see them walking in pairs. A lot less of those weapons out, so they are less on the defensive as it would be. And you can see them just kind of making their way through that property. But I can tell you, every home that's on here, meaning there's 3 major homes. This one right here, there's a couple of officers still inside there. We know at least 1 officer is still inside here. So they're still standing guard. So whatever it is that they're doing, this isn't over by any means, and I think this is probably just getting underway. They just want to make sure that all these buildings are secure, and if there is anybody on this property, that they are in custody before they actually start whatever it is that they're looking for. But again, as you mentioned, very well planned, very quickly executed, and of course a number of officers out here. I couldn't even venture to say how many of these armored officers that are on the property. You can see them right there, and this is just a small group. That was also one of the things. As soon as they made their way into that pedestrian gate, the first thing they did was open up all those doors on that Range Rover, and then made their way into this portion of the home. And that's that garage that we've been talking about. That garage door went up very quickly, and of all the people that we've seen come out of the building, that's where they all came from. They walked them out, put them in this little corner right here, and that's where they've been questioning them ever since.
Another ladder, as you were mentioning, a couple of ladders on site as part of this raid. I don't know what they're looking for or where they're trying to reach, but yeah, we did see somebody carrying a ladder, the second one on the property right now. It does seem like there are 3 different buildings on this property, the main mansion, and then 2 guest houses, for lack of better knowledge in terms of what they are exactly used for. But yes, 2 smaller type houses on the lot as well. And of course, the pool right there in the middle with the grass lawn. So clearly, yeah, this is going to take time, and that is why probably there are so many personnel on site to go through everything and do the search that they are conducting. We, again, don't know a lot of information in terms of what evidence they're trying to collect, who they're looking for, or why they made the raid to begin with. But again, this could possibly be involving the sex trafficking investigation. And again, when we get more details, of course, we'll bring it to you. But this is going to be a while. You see the Department of Homeland Security officers right there in that Bearcat. You know, this could be phase 2 of what to do now, what they're searching for, and making sure they have all their information they need when they conduct a raid like this and go through the process of going through that property. It is a big mansion indeed, owned by Bad Boy Films and one of Sean Combs's children. So again, this happening just about 20 minutes ago at this point. We do have video from earlier, if we could show you that, and we have been showing some of that to you in a bigger box. juxtaposed to the live pictures you're seeing right now. But when they made entry, it was very methodical, and they did have many different law enforcement officials here as a unified operation, and a lot of them
start looking for. Then, of course, even in that warrant, they're going to have a list of things that they are able to look at, able to take. It isn't just a random search. They actually have to go in and actually find things that they believe have information or evidence that could create a guilty or innocent situation for Sean Combs. So at any rate, this is still very ongoing, very preliminary, but again, we do see a large force out there, which, like you're trying to say, or what I believe you did say, is that this is a warranted search. And of course, they are here, and they are definitely looking for specific pieces of information. What they are, we don't know. We may never know, but right now, that search is definitely ongoing.
Yeah, you said it. I mean, we've covered so many of these different types of raids. Obviously, not always at a celebrity mansion like this in Holmby Hills, but clearly sometimes you see them having to forcefully enter a property and seize evidence, and it doesn't always go so smoothly. And it was, in fact, very smooth the way they gained entry into this property. And after they figured out that side entrance, they were able to make entry. But it's not like they show in the movies, as you mentioned, Stu, right? They weren't battering down doors and destroying property. This is very methodical, and in terms of many stories we've covered like this, it was a very easy entry, and they were able to access the property and get on site. So clearly, they're ready for anything. Whatever they're going to be met with, you don't know, and that is why they make sure that they are safe in numbers, that they're armored, and that is why you see such a big force out there, because you never know what kind of emotion you're going to be met with.
Definitely, and emotion is really what plays a lot of it, and that's one of the things that we were talking about is, you know, right now, that was the gate that they were having all that trouble. They're actually looking at that actual door and propping it open, but that was the door that was giving them trouble, and I was trying to figure out if that is actually maybe like a private entrance for that back house. It does actually look like it. It seems like, you know, if you're staying there, that's how you get in and out without going through the actual house itself. But you can see they still have personnel there on scene. Every house, there's 3 properties that I would say on this big piece of property. They all have some sort of somebody there, just making sure that there isn't anything being taken or anything moving in and out, and or another person in that area. But that main house, there's still a number of folks that like armored personnel that we've seen go in and have not seen come out, but there's some of those ones that are not wearing the gear, and those are that first group that made their way in. They were here originally. They came with the armored trucks. They did not make their way into the property. They waited outside, and now they are actually making their way to that front door, which shows you that their progress is being made. And of course, we would keep keeping an eye on the as we call them, and it is what they are, the suits down there. I'm sure those are the ones that are pretty much running the show, or where all the evidence is going to go to in the end. They are still outside, so that shows you that they're going to be waiting. I would venture to say when they find something, those are the guys that are going to make their way in and actually looking at and taking things from this home. But right now, that process, I wouldn't even think has actually even started.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's going to take a lot of time. That is a huge mansion to begin with. And then it depends on what they're looking for. It could be as small as a hard drive or as big as boxes and boxes full of evidence or information they're trying to collect and gather. And where all of that information is also the tricky part. I mean, think about going into a stranger's home. You don't know where they put things. And so it could be very hidden. So this whole process, it could take a lot of time in terms of them finding what they made entry for. So this is a methodical, lengthy process. And again, this is taking place right here in Holmby Hills, as well as his Miami home. And I'm sure law enforcement officials from both sides in Miami and LA are certainly talking to each other as they go through this as well. But still no sign of Sean Combs himself. We don't know where he is. It's not clear if they're looking for him. him. He may be in New York, as Haley was mentioning on the ground there. But clearly, this was, in all, a very peaceful raid as they made entry, and right now as they are making their way in and out of the property as they conduct their search. But a search that is just beginning, as you see those suits, the investigators taking their time, making sure everything is done properly and methodically in terms of what they're looking for at this point. Again, we have a lot of questions that we just don't know the answers to at this point. We do have someone on the line right now, Hal Kemper. Thank you so much for joining.
I apologize for y'all. Had to eat something real quick. Holy shit. All right, we're not getting much other than like pretty much aerial.
And I have much more than that in cash. But I would also like to be able to use some of my cash to get elected. They don't want me to use my cash.
All right, Trump talking about what he talking about. All right, man. We probably are going to only see overhead helicopter footage at this point, because this is just going to be a really long operation of people going into the house, taking out boxes. Again, just to let you know, so in a search warrant, it says exactly what they could look through and what they could take. So let's imagine we don't know what this search warrant says, but if it says they could take all electronics, and sometimes actually they're probably going to specify. So they might say any surveillance camera recording footage. They might say any tapes, any CDs, any cell phone. Like they're going to be that specific. I know, again, I'm only speaking, but even though I'm speaking to a local capacity, when they did a search warrant on my shit, it was like, yo, y'all could take, we want the DVR, and they wanted my phone because I had said my phone accessed the footage, right, which it could, right? So they were like, you can take the DVR, you can take his phone, that's it. Everything else you gotta leave. And yeah, it was that specific. So I could imagine whatever they're looking for based on the tips, and I agree with Myron to a certain extent. Myron was basically saying there's probably some type of informant. Yeah, because what do you know you're going to find there, right? Like, let's think about the Keefe D thing. You know they searched Keefe D's crib, and they had found like some bullets or bullet casings, and they were trying to see if that was related to that murder. But who's going to have like actual evidence to a murder that happened literally over 20 years ago? You know what I mean? It was just like such a long time. Like, people are not going to have that. It's over like 35 years ago. So they did search, though, for those type of things when they raided Keefe D's house. But I got to imagine, like, yo, what do they think they're going to find at Diddy's crib? Now, I agree with Wack a little bit with when Wack says, if Diddy's the freak that we think he is, he likes watching his girls getting pummeled and plowed by all these random dudes, he might have a video or two. You know what I mean? Like, that's kinky type nigga. He might have a video like, oh shit, I remember this one time when Cassie fucked 33 niggas. You know what I mean? Like, damn, I'm gonna keep this footage somewhere. So maybe that's what they're hoping to find. Other than that, I mean, like, what would necessarily be proof in a case? Keep in mind, all these allegations that we've heard thus far, we don't know if there's new allegations, but thus far, these allegations are kind of like long time ago. It's not like some current shit. It's not like, oh, this is new. It's not like, oh, this just happened. This is kind of allegations that have kind of transpired that happened a long time ago. So I got to imagine they're not necessarily relying on this, but they're just seeing if there's any like sloppiness by Diddy or maybe his team in leaving certain shit out that maybe they could use as direct evidence, right? Because it's one thing if someone's saying it's another thing if you could just actually show it. So that's what I'm thinking about it. Somebody said Diddy just landed in Bora Bora. I think Diddy was headed to New York from what I was told. So like 100%, I believe that they met Diddy at the Clearport right? Because it was a private jet, and said, "Hey, bro, check this out. We executed a search warrant at your place of residence," and they probably try to catch him off guard and probably be like, "Yo, we would like to talk to you." Granted, he might be in a place where his normal lawyers aren't at. Who knows if he's down to talk to him or not? But yeah, like all that shit was executed already. Let's see if
The future of your business is.
Am I seeing an ad? Wait, don't I have ad blocker on? Oh, I'm like fucking up. Block this ad, my nigga. What the fuck? What the fuck? How do I got an ad blocker and still watching ads?
Top at 5:30, we continue to follow breaking news out of Star Island. Several law enforcement agencies are raiding the home of hip-hop mogul P. Diddy.
And tonight, we are learning it may be tied to alarming allegations. Let's get right out to CBS News Miami's Larry Seward. He joins us live from the scene with what we know so far. So, Larry, what can you tell us at this point?
Authorities not confirming very much beyond the fact that this is part of an ongoing investigation started by Homeland Security Investigations in the state of New York. Behind me, that is the entrance to Star Island. You can see the Miami Beach police car there at the entrance. If you look to your right, you can see this is where the Homeland Security Investigations are set up with their command post. We've seen not only HSI police, we've also seen an FBI agent and numerous other officers going in and out of the house that is behind it. You can see the beige complex there. That home, we understand, according to property records, owned by Sean Combs, or Diddy as he is known. That property, again, being searched at this hour. We also know, obviously, Sean Diddy Combs has properties in Los Angeles and New York. We understand from our colleagues in Los Angeles that earlier today, helicopter hovered above one of Diddy's homes there, that a similar law enforcement they showed up there as well to search the property. It's not clear exactly what they're searching for or the details of the investigation. We've asked Homeland Security about that. They're only saying that this is part of an ongoing investigation led by New York, but obviously the properties in Los Angeles and the property here in Miami being searched as we speak. We're going to stay on top of this story and bring you more details as we get it. But back here live, you're looking at, again, HSI police setting up their investigation at this house. You can look and see in the driveway, the gate, it looks like that gate has been disabled because it's sort of just leaning up against the pillar on the side as they're backing a van up into the property. Again, we're going to try to get as much information as we can. We talked to neighbors. They told us that these police officers showed up about 2 or 3 hours ago. So again, we'll dig for information and have more for you as it comes out. For now, we're live on Star Island. Larry Seward, CBS News, Miami.
In the last couple of days, Diddy has been posing with his new daughter. He's been seen with his children. And a lot of people felt like this was probably an attempt for him to kind of seem a little bit human to the public, because the public has kind of villainized him in a way where he's almost not someone who you even see of suffering from human emotions or, you know, anything to do with just humanizing someone, right? So he's been posing with his new daughter. I think her name is Love. And he even posed with his, he popped out to see Kanye recently with his, he popped out to see Kanye at, I believe, Coachella with his son. Let's see, make sure. Which a lot of people felt like it was, you know, for him, it's positive if he's seen with his kids, show that they're supporting him, show that, yo, he's a family guy. Because when you're hearing all these sexual allegations about him, you're thinking this is some demonic freak who's doing whatever. So he was with his son Justin at Ye's Rolling Loud set, and this was them. You get what I mean? Now, keep in mind, Lil Rod did accuse Justin of doing some weird shit as well. But, like, again, I'm not going to take anything Lil Rod said into perspective because it appears he was lying about so much more. Still, the case still lingers because Diddy look like he's cool in here, unbothered. He's with his son. I'm wondering if they knew any of this was about to happen. Y'all think so? Because that's the thing that everybody's like kind of caring about. Anyway. Real quick, and by the way, I'm gonna get back to the Diddy stuff. Like, we're waiting on, like, this is kind of the changeover period between, like, you know, like the 5 o'clock news and like the 7 o'clock news. So, like, I'm about to go back live to see, you know, as we approach into nighttime. It's 7:38 currently right now on the East Coast. I'm wondering how the police are treating this going into the night. Are they gonna let the family of Diddy back into the Miami property, or are they gonna tell him, yo, you can't get back there for the night? Are they gonna continue this search into tomorrow? How will they treat that? And accordingly, real quick though, I will say this. Somebody please, could we get y'all to give Charleston White and Charleston White and a couple people like a boxing match. Charleston White's not beefing with Gilly. Apparently, Gilly messaged Charleston White or messaged somebody talking about Charleston White, and he said this: "That nigga is a rat, pussy, and a coward. Nothing against you, but how do you know him? He was a nobody in his 20s or 30s, and get to be 40-something and disrespect niggas that's known. That's the only reason you ever heard of this bitch-ass nigga." Apparently, this was Gilly speaking to someone. I guess that person sent a message to Charleston, and Charleston's not responding. He said, yo, Gilly, I would have snitched on your son's killer, which, you know, that kind of get a little bit, you know, whatever. He went on live and then said this.
Got a dead son and you talking about snitching, nigga. Pow! That nigga shot your motherfucking son in the head, boy, on a line. Pow! Goddamn it, young Gilly been shot. I remember how you and Wallow were crying. You and Wallow were crying. Oh, my son got killed. Oh, you were crying. Now you talking about snitching. You goddamn right I'm a law-abiding citizen. That's why your son unalive. You got a dead son and you talking about snitching. Hold on, I'm finna call my son. You got to go to the graveyard to see your son. Say, look, this is what my kids give me for Father's Day. Gilly, say Gilly, cash money backup single. Say, cash money backup single. I'm sorry, backup dancer. Say, listen, I'm finna call my boy, cause you can't call yours. You got to do this. Oh, I miss my son. I don't miss my, I'm finna call mine right now. Hold on, let me call my son. Cause I'm finna do this, cause Gilly can't call here. He got an unalive boy. His son dead with maggots coming out his ass. Let me call my boy. Call my goddamn son.
Hello.
What's up, mijo?
What's up, Dan?
What you doing?
Man, it's going on.
Oh, okay, you gotta go to work today?
Nah, my car can't pick up.
Okay, well, I'll just call and talk to you. I'll talk to you later.
Okay, what you got going today?
I gotta go pick up my merchandise out of Houston today.
Oh, okay. So you can be going out of town?
Oh yeah, I'll be back this evening. Is your car, your mom ready to finish with your car yet? Oh, okay.
Probably about another 2 days.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, well, I'll talk to you later.
Okay.
All right, love you.
All right, love you too.
All right.
Okay.
Say, Gilly, wouldn't you want to hear your son's voice just one more time? But pow, they shot the kid to the, oh, daddy, oh, you didn't get to help him. You too busy trying to play street and gangster, and your son got killed trying to play gangster. Bang, bang, nigga. Rest in peace. Psst, rest in peace. And I'm gonna hug my baby.
Wow. I don't know what the beef is between Charleston White and Gilly. This is kind of But I think this is Gilly's son right here. Charleston says I would have snitched on his killers. Okay, man. I honestly don't know why these two are into it. Look like Gilly clearly doesn't appreciate certain things about Charleston White. And who knows? I don't know who started it. I don't know who said something first. I will say, you know, out of respect for both of these guys, I could only show my empathy for both of them. And, you know, specifically for Gilly, man, I have tremendous respect for Gilly. I could only imagine what he went through when his son passed. And, you know, me and him we were talking pretty frequently right before that. But, man, it was one of those things where I feel like even I was lost for words, where I couldn't even understand the pain and the, you know, just turmoil, just family-wise he was going to go through. So, you know, my prayers always extend to Gilly. And, you know, obviously I don't take that as like a joking matter at all. I will say this, though. Charleston White's a different breed. He's a guy who you never really want to argue with online, because there isn't that filter and probably there isn't that fucking separation for what he does, you know. And according to him, he's always going to be like, well, he's going to have his own logic to it. You know, again, without me speaking too much on it, because I just don't know the history, I hope Charleston do know that there's certain things that hurt beyond the internet. You know, Charleston. I love when Charleston plays a character, right? You know, because sometimes that character is meant to inspire, is meant to send a message, this and third. But man, a lot of people going through real trauma, man, and I try to not, you know, kick somebody while they down or make somebody feel really crazy about some shit that they couldn't control. So, as long as Charleston understands the ramification of what he does, he's a grown ass man. I can't tell him what to do. All I can say is that I love Gilly. You know, I always, you know, pray for him, his family. I was very sorry to hear about his son, and Charleston gonna be Charleston. I can't sit here and be like, oh, Charleston's right or wrong, because I know how that get into. It's gonna be a situation where he's gonna be like, well, you comment when I go this far, but you never comment when someone else go that far. And I've been there, kind of. Maybe not necessarily this is somebody's deceased loved one, but like you do feel a way when people come in. Like, for example, let's think about the Meek Mill thing, and not to kind of trivialize it or put it to this, but it's like people be like, yo, Akio, you going too far with Meek. But now one of those people said, yo, Meek went too far when he said he was going to come to your house, piss on your steps, do all these things that could have got you hurt. Nobody cares about that, because a lot of times, you know, the internet's always about the people who are liked are right because they're liked, instead of people just picking wrong or right. So without me knowing the situation, I don't even want to speak on it. But you know, respect to Gilly. And respect to Charleston. I'm gonna just leave it at that. All right. I know that's probably a weak take, but like honestly, man, it's check say cheese. Whack 100 says, for Meek Mill's sake, I hope Diddy got rid of the taste. Oh, man. You talking about this? Breaking. Private jet owned by Sean Diddy has left U.S. Combs residence that were raided by DHS in connection with a sex trafficking investigation. The flight path of the plane seems to be headed towards Cape Verde. Cape Verde has no extradition treaty with the U.S. Nah. That's bullshit. Like, bro, listen, nobody's hijacking planes. Nobody's just flying erratic planes. That doesn't work, bro. Like, you're not a terrorist, right? If Diddy was going to leave the United States, he would leave before this. Every plane, every private jet, every airliner has to register their manifest, register their flight path with the FAA before taking off. There's no sane pilot that would just get in a plane and fly randomly to some country with no extradition with somebody that could possibly be a fugitive. They would be a target themselves. They wouldn't do it. I don't care how much money Diddy has. You get what I mean? Also, if it was registered that he was going to a place that had no extradition treaty that the government felt nervous about, they would have arrested him before he even took off. Okay? Diddy being on a plane, they knew he was going to be on a plane. This is not no like, oh, okay, we didn't know. They knew he was going to be on a plane. So if you're asking me if this is something that they should worry about, I imagine that the police have already crossed their T's, dotted their I's. And I don't think Diddy's going to be on the run at all. I don't think he would be on a run by his own choice. And even if he did try to be on a run, I don't think he'll be successful at all. So I won't even put that on him because I know Diddy's just not that stupid. You know what I'm saying? Crazy shit, though, man. Crazy, crazy shit. Anyway. Somebody say, look at TMZ. What's on TMZ?
The Biden administration is doing everything.
Wait. Diddy Love Air private jet tracked amid raids down on Caribbean island? That's cap, chat. That's cap. Let me just read this through. Diddy's homes was raided, blah, blah, but the guy's own private jet is miles away in a completely different nation. They tracked his, the well-known black Gulfstream 5 that Diddy has flaunted for years now and flown. Looks like the aircraft was currently on the ground in Antigua, which is down in the Caribbean. Based on the flight activity viewed by Diddy, the jet has been up and down between Yo, this is TMZ. TMZ, let me just say this, right? Like, okay, we're all media, and the more drama, the more money we get. But TMZ, who cooked the story up, you guys are smarter than this. And I'm on a live stream. I don't even have to do no more digging. You're fucking wrong. You should take this down. You're making it look like the guy's trying to flee. That's fucking wrong and fucked up. Even if the nigga's guilty, don't make him be guilty. You see, this is what media does, and it's fucked up. TMZ, you have way more resources than me. You know where that fucking jet's been? I'll find a jet for you right now. The same jet y'all claim. First of all, the mere fact you said this, you know Diddy's not aboard it. When you said it's unclear if he's aboard himself. It's FAA records. You could pull it easily. You know he's not aboard that shit. You're trying to make a salacious story, acting like Diddy's running. Diddy's not running. He's not fucking trying to invade the country. You know where that fucking jet is? And this is why what Wack is saying, and Wack, I'm about to call you back because I'm about to quiz you on this too. That fucking jet is right here. Okay? You know who's just been on the jet? How many L's is in this? You know who's just been on the jet? Young Miami's like best friend. So all that shit talking about that's why I said Young Miami can't even stand up for her man, but they're still flying around in this fucking jet. You want to see what the jet is? That's the jet. Jamaica dog walk me. Yes. Because Diddy's still giving his private jet to his fucking side chick, Young Miami, and her fucking friends to fly around the Caribbean and act like they're rich. That's how good Diddy is to Young Miami. But when he gets his house raided, she has nothing to say. Do you get what I'm saying? So we just found the fucking jet, the one that TMZ is acting like Diddy might be on. No, the black jet, the best friend posted 4 hours ago. Jamaica dog walk me. Yeah, she's flying from country to country, basically act bad, while Diddy's over here getting his ass chased by the feds. That's what's happening. Chad, I know every fucking thing. Come on now. Diddy not on this jet. This girl right here, you want to know who she is? It's Carisha's little best friend. They thought it out together. Just, bro, come on. Like, come on. Like, Diddy not on this shit? She might have been to a freak off or two. Look, let's see. Who is this in the middle right here? Told you. Young Miami. It's Young Miami's friend that's flying around on Diddy's jet. So matter of fact, let me call. Let me call. What's his name? Should I go right now? Give me 5 minutes. So anyway, basically what I'm trying to say, this is Young Miami's friend. Diddy gives them a jet to fly around, which, by the way, I don't know what type of pussy she got that Diddy just gives her a jet and access to a jet that he owns to fly anywhere with her thought-ass friends. All the time while he's getting chased down by the feds and his house is getting raided. You get what I mean? She can't even make a fucking statement to say, yo, I fucked this nigga, no Diddy, for the last so-and-so years. He's not the person you're talking about. His character ain't such like that. She don't got to say he ain't never did no crimes, but at least attest to his character. He's giving you a jet you can fly anywhere. Now you got TMZ writing about the same damn jet, talking about the jet is missing because it's in the Caribbean islands. It ain't Diddy in the Caribbean islands. It's Diddy gave the jet to his side chick and her thought-ass friends. But the guy's own private jet is miles away in a completely different nation. Duh. Again, this is where I told you this fucking jet has been. Right here. Go to her Instagram. TMZ has tracked his jet and looked like the aircraft is currently in Antigua. So you know what that means? Shorty's in Antigua. By the way, this is Antigua. It's a jet. It's Antigua right now. Diddy not on it, man. Based on the flight activity viewed by TMZ, the jet been up and down California Sunday and Monday, taking off from Sacramento, blah, blah, blah. Landed in Palm Springs for an hour later. Around then, took from Palm Springs, landed at Van Nuys. It was in LA, 30 minutes. Yeah. Yo, this is how good Diddy is. Diddy gives his personal jet to his side chick for her to go pick up her friends. They treat it like an Uber. Look, they're treating the jet like an Uber. Look, it took off from Sacramento Executive. Then it landed at Palm Springs an hour later. Then it took off from Palm Springs, landed at Van Nuys. Took off from Van Nuys, then it went to Antigua. Nigga, it basically picked up like 3 other people. They're carpooling Diddy's jet. The plane is grounded there, although the flight data has yet to update and register him as officially landed. In any case, it's definitely Diddy's jet. It is his jet. Only thing remains unanswered is Diddy on the plane. He's not on the plane. Like, come on, man. Stop it, bro. Stop it. Stop it, bro. Stop it. We not here to make up lies on people. When the truth is so strong, why make up a lie? When the truth is so strong, why make up a lie, people? I cannot believe that all this shit is happening with Diddy, though. This is kind of bewildering. Okay, we found the jet. That was quick, right? Let's see if we can find anything else. Look like all the live coverage is... Ooh, never mind. We're back at it.
At home, either in LA or Miami, during all of this, I would imagine that would be quite something if he were. Do we have any reporting to suggest that?
You know, I have not heard. I've seen some online tracking of a jet that's registered to one of his LLCs, that someone's tracking some movement on it. Apparently left the Van Nuys Airport near LA, kind of right where he is this afternoon. But of course, it doesn't give us a photo of the people who are on the jet. So, you know, it's just kind of another piece of speculation. But, you know, you do wonder, typically when this happens, you know, there are search warrants being served. The agents who are serving the search warrants might have some people with them who are, you know, hoping to conduct some interviews. You know, maybe interview some people, perhaps, you know, voluntarily at first, or, you know, if there's, you know, who knows what's going on. So there could be, you know, quite a lot for him to deal with, and we just haven't heard any word from him. I've heard reports that his sons were seen in one camera shot, but it's also very common when these raids happen that, you know, everybody could be put in handcuffs at first, and then they just kind of sort it out at the end, and nobody actually ends up being arrested that day on charges. We just we just don't know yet. And especially with it being a federal investigation like this, it's very possible that, you know, this is just one step before some hopeful criminal charges. That I'm actually covering a federal trial in LA federal court about a big LA City Hall corruption case, that big investigation over a number of years. And one thing that stood out to me is how many search warrants and how many raids they did really over the course of like 2 years before anyone was even charged criminally. So it could very well be that we don't see criminal charges on this for a while, or, you know, we could see criminal charges sooner than later. It just kind of depends. But the search warrant is, of course, just another investigative step. I mean, if they were ready to file charges and serve an indictment, perhaps they would have just done that already. But they're here at these properties gathering information that they hope to use in a grand jury indictment, present to a grand jury, get criminal charges secured. So we could be a little ways out from any kind of finalization of any kind of criminal case here.
But Megan, you're watching right now, to your point. I mean, there are individuals on the property today there in Holmby Hills who were cuffed and who were detained, and presumably who were, you know, interrogated about something. You know, I want to start this over because you were watching. See there? I mean, look at that. So you said this was somewhat customary when raids like this happen.
Yeah, I mean, the raids that I've read about, and just the LA public corruption cases, and one in particular involving the Department of Water and Power, a guy actually filed a class action lawsuit, and his proposed class action was like anyone who'd ever gotten their house raided by the cops. And the lawsuit was just like how unfair the feds are when they come in and raid you and put your kids in handcuffs and scream at your, you know, dog and things like that.
Yeah.
So
I mean, it's scary. It's a very scary situation for anyone to go through, I would imagine.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, in the meantime, final thoughts here. We're coming up on the top of the hour. This is going to be, I think, a story that has legs. Are you anticipating any statements from Diddy? Do you think he has to come out on camera, maybe, or in written form, just to do damage control at least?
Possibly damage control, but I'm thinking at this point he needs to be having a serious discussion with his legal counsel about, you know, who cares about my reputation? What about my freedom? I mean, we're looking at his liberty right now. I mean, everything else was lawsuits, career, public relations, and entertainment news type stuff. But, you know, a criminal investigation, a criminal case like this, if they do come out and secure an indictment against him, that's very, very serious. So he would be remiss not to be
Megan,
a little bit more concerned.
Megan, we gotta end this here. Megan Cuniff, we thank you so much. We'll talk soon.
Thanks so much.
Diddy Combs. Officials confirm the raid is tied to a sex trafficking investigation. Welcome to the Fox 11 News at 5. I'm Christine Devine.
I'm Alex Michelson. It was just here, Combs' home in Miami. We were just hearing that his home in Miami was also searched. Fox 11 was first on the scene and first to report this breaking story. Now to our team coverage at 5. Chelsea Edwards.
Real quick, let me read some information that we actually found on Rolling Stone's website. It is confirmed that the reason why Sean Combs' home has been raided as part of a sex trafficking investigation, that is the main target of why they're raiding his home. I'll read a couple paragraphs here that'll give you a little bit more information. It says, official raided Sean Combs' Los Angeles home on Monday, a law enforcement source told Rolling Stone. The investigation is being led by Homeland Security and carried out just 4 months after the rap mogul's ex-girlfriend, singer Cassie, accused Combs of sex trafficking. Helicopters and agents were seen swarming Combs' Holmby Hills mansion on Monday afternoon, and officials were also present at his Miami residence. Footage of the scene in LA appeared to show men detained and waiting outside the house. A source tells Rolling Stone 4 Jane Does and 1 John Doe already sat for interviews with Southern District of New York investigators for a probe related to alleged sex trafficking, domestic violence, racketeering. More interviews are scheduled, the source said. Let's read this one more time. This is pretty much the biggest and most useful information we're going to get. A source has told Rolling Stone that 4 Jane Does and 1 John Doe, which means 4 women, 1 man, already have sat with interviews with the Southern District of New York. So, by the way, this is originating out of the Southern District of New York. And they've sat for a probe related to alleged sex trafficking, domestic violence, and racketeering. More interviews are scheduled, the source said. It says earlier today, Homeland Security Investigations, HSI, in New York, executed law enforcement actions as a part of an ongoing investigation with assistance from HSI Los Angeles, HSI Miami, and our local law enforcement partners. By the way, this is a quote they gave. We will provide further information as it becomes available, a Homeland Security Investigation spokesperson said in a statement. Rolling Stones has contacted Combs for comment. Douglas Wigdor, who represents Cassie and a Jane Doe accuser, say in a statement provided to Rolling Stone, we will always support law enforcement when it seeks to prosecute those that have violated the law. Hopefully, this is the beginning of a process that will hold Mr. Combs responsible for his depraved conduct. I'm going to be honest with you, I'm probably leading with a little bit of assumption more than just going off just what's said in black and white. I think it's almost pretty much, it's okay for me to assume that one of the Jane Does that at least HSI is saying they interviewed is Cassie. Yeah. If Cassie's lawyer is putting this out after she just got 30 million or 50 million, whatever the fuck he gave her, she talked to the cops. Keep in mind, no matter what NDA she signed, no matter what agreement was in place, nothing could ever prevent her from speaking with law enforcement or cooperating with law enforcement. No matter NDA, no matter what it is, could prevent her from cooperating with law enforcement regarding any type of investigation into Sean Combs. So them putting out the statement kind of says, well, law enforcement hollered at us, we talked to them. Fuck it. Another attorney, the one that it says it represents 2 accusers, producer Rodney Jones and Liza Gardner, tells Rolling Stone, it's about damn time. Sometimes justice is delayed. Sometimes justice delayed is not justice denied, so as long as justice ultimately arrives. The Southern District of New York is one of the most prestigious in the country. This is true. Let me give you a rundown of the Southern District of New York when it comes to federal cases. This is a case where it's landed rapper Casanova in jail. It's a precinct that's landed 6ix9ine in jail. It's the precinct that anytime a New York rapper starts wilding, they go to jail because it's Southern District. They bring the majority of cases. I believe even also, it's not necessarily a Fed case, but they're responsible for all the New York cases, and it's the reason why you won't see too much violence. Any rappers who start doing too much, racketeering charges come down. Okay? So this is a former prosecutor, federal prosecutor saying this. They said the Southern District of New York is one of the most prestigious in the country. If they're bringing a case against him, Diddy has a lot to worry about. This is the former federal prosecutor, Nima Rahmani. They told Rolling Stone, it says he is in a world of hurt right now. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, people.
Haley Winslow joining us live from Holmby Hills with more on what investigators were looking for. Haley?
Christine and Alex, yeah, we're still trying to get all the details and get more information basically from investigators. But here in Holmby Hills, it's not actually a gated community, but his home is actually gated. It's still behind this police tape right here, up this hill to the right, where you still see a lot of undercover police cars that are parked there. But there is apparently a guard that is on the property. And when this all broke, we were, of course, the first here to tell you about it. We were just down the street, and we were actually in the middle of it's kind of like a motorcade, the convoy of these 40 or 50 different police cars, all undercover. And this is led by the Department of Homeland Security, LASD and LAPD here assisting as well. It's been going on for several hours now, since about 1 p.m. in fact. And from Skyfox, you can see the officers go in and they detained 3 people. One of them they pulled out. You can see it from Skyfox and pulling him out. We don't yet know how they're related to this investigation or what they're being charged with. They weren't actually arrested, but they have been detained. And while this was all going on, they were also raiding his home in Miami. Now, again, we do know that this is in connection to sex trafficking allegations, but we don't yet know those details. We're still waiting from them from Homeland Security. But this all happened on Mapleton Drive. This is right near Sunset and Beverly Glen, which became an absolute madhouse. It started out with just hundreds of officers, literally, and then just my photographer and I, and it turned into a lot of onlookers. There was even a celebrity tour bus that came through here trying to figure out what was going on. So as soon as we get more information about these allegations, we'll of course bring it to you. But for now, reporting live here in Holmby Hills, I'm Haley Winslow, Fox 11 News.
Those folks on the bus have quite the story to tell their friends back home. Haley, thank you. So for more on those allegations, we go to Fox 11's Chelsea Edwards, not far from where Haley was, outside the mansion in Holmby Hills. Chelsea.
Alex, again, still a lot of questions here. You know, we don't know exactly what the allegations are in this case, but we do know details about other allegations in the past. Combs is currently up against several.
By the way, if you guys are watching on YouTube, please hit the subscribe button. We are trying to get to 700K on the King Academics channel. We're trying to get to 250K on the Academy channel. Please hit the subscribe button if you're watching on Rumble. Please also hit the follow button. We're trying to get to 100K on there. And if you're watching on Twitch, we're trying to get to 500K on there. So I appreciate you guys for watching. And thank you to the new people who are watching. Just make an account. Hit the subscribe button. Here we go.
Sexual assault lawsuits. We're also aware that he has settled a multi-million-dollar settlement with a former ex-girlfriend, but these legal troubles go back decades.
There have been quite a few. The most major one was in 2001, 2002. There was a stabbing incident that he was ultimately not convicted of, but it was a very high-profile case. And like a lot of wealthy people in a position like his, there have been a lot of allegations over the years, and a lot of those allegations have turned into actual lawsuits in recent months, mostly involving sexual misconduct.
He's denied alleged incidents in the past.
Yes, he has denied most of them and called them disgusting and things like that. And in most of the cases, they're things that couldn't really be proven. It was, one person's word against his in situations like that.
Now, the most recent accusation came just last month when a music producer filed a lawsuit accusing Combs of sexually assaulting him and forcing him to perform sex acts with prostitutes. Now, one of the more notable cases was brought up by Combs' ex-girlfriend known as Cassie. She says she suffered more than a decade of violent behavior and disturbed demands. She's accused the rapper of raping her in her own home and forcing her to have sex with male prostitutes while he watched and filmed. But again, it's not clear what the exact allegations are in this raid here in Los Angeles and in Miami, if they have anything to do with any previous legal issues that Combs has had. There's still a lot of questions here this evening. Reporting live from Holmby Hills, I'm Chelsea Edwards. I'll send it back to you in the studio.
Wow, we'll be watching this one closely. We do have extensive coverage about this breaking story online. You can see more Skyfox video showing the raid as it was happening. We've got details about the current allegations that Diddy is facing. It's all at foxla.com.
That's a huge story. This is a huge story. A few hours ago, Shohei Ohtani making his first public statements regarding the betting and theft scandal involving his former interpreter, Ipe Mizuhara. Speaking through a new interpreter, you see there on the left side of your screen, the Japanese superstar says he did nothing wrong and was shocked by what he calls Ippei's lies. Otani.
What the fuck? Okay.
Character, destroy my reputation. We were watching in real time HSI agents detain people, break in essentially to raid the home. They probably had warrants to conduct their search of this massive property. I mean, it's one of the most beautiful mansions I think I've ever seen in this very, very affluent area of Los Angeles. Little did we know, Megan, the very same thing was happening in real time at his home in Miami. How did we get here today, Megan?
Well, I mean, rich people getting their house raided by the cops, there always has to be something that led to that, right?
Sure.
And what we have here is some really serious allegations that were put forth in civil lawsuits. And I think the question that everyone has been waiting for over the months has been, is there a criminal investigation? You know, how much more serious is this going to get for Diddy? And this is our first solid confirmation that, yeah, this is extremely serious. This is a criminal investigation, and it looks like a very, very big criminal investigation. Just from the presence of the law enforcement officers. Of course, that has to do with the sheer size of the property. But I think we're only getting into the tip of the iceberg of a possible, of a definite major criminal investigation into Diddy that's really going to put all the lawsuits on hold and kind of put a spotlight on to what kind of criminal indictment could he eventually face from this.
Yeah, you know, I found it so interesting because we have not heard here at Live Now or Fox from anyone associated with Diddy, his legal team, Diddy himself. We don't know where he is. I just want to make that point. But you see there the level and the scope of this raid. This was the same scene unfolding in Miami as well in real time. And so you see the amount of law enforcement. They brought kind of a lot of backup, and as you would in situations like this. But does that, to you, underscore the seriousness of the investigation of the situation, or is this just how they go about these things?
This is how they go about these things. They would, of course, say that the reason they go about these things is because it's such a serious situation. But I think this is pretty par for the course in terms of a federal raid. But it is so extraordinary to have this kind of law enforcement activity, federal law enforcement activity, at the home of an entertainer of such stature as Diddy. But, you know, like we were discussing, there's been so much spotlight on him over the last few months. And the big question that everyone's been wondering is there going to be a criminal investigation? Is how much criminal exposure is he facing here? And I think the question has been answered today, that it's a whole lot.
Yeah, you know, and I remember talking to you back then. This was what, late December maybe? And you had brought that up. You had brought up the fact that we were talking about the lawsuit brought by his former girlfriend, Cassie, the R&B singer-songwriter. And you were wondering whether or not this would eventually delve into criminal exposure, criminal culpability, because up until now, Megan, and correct me if I'm wrong, all these lawsuits brought against Diddy in the past 3 or 4 months, they have been civil lawsuits. The most recent, in February, a music producer filed a lawsuit alleging that Combs coerced him to solicit prostitutes and pressured him to have sex with them. That's the most recent, but there have been several others. Can we go into those? And I just want to stipulate, we don't know if that's all tied to what happened today, but it's important for the context.
Yes, definitely. And I think the first one that really made all the headlines was, of course, the lawsuit from Cassie, who was in a long-term relationship with Diddy for a number of years. And that was filed back late last year by a firm in New York City that has a lot of experience and success with lawsuits like this, Doug Wigder's firm, Wigder Law, LLC. And actually, of course, if we remember how it went, the lawsuit settled so quickly. But soon after that lawsuit settled, Doug Wigder's firm filed a new lawsuit that is currently ongoing on behalf of an anonymous plaintiff. And those are two, I think, the most serious. You know, we are definitely going to see litigation on these lawsuits from, you know, lawyers in federal court who know what they're doing. I think those are the most serious lawsuits. But there's been, of course, other allegations. You mentioned the most recent one filed against him that I think took a some people aback, especially lawyers who practice in federal court, were surprised at the tone and some of the things that were included in the complaint on that. But still, at its core, it was another very serious lawsuit against Diddy. So it was just a matter of, what kind of attention is this getting? And has anyone else talked to law enforcement? Is there any kind of cooperation with law enforcement going on?
By the way, some more breaking news coming out. They're saying, let me see if I could get it here. The fuck? Oh, here. They're saying, let me see. They're saying Diddy's $40 million LA house has a grotto and an underwater tunnel. Okay? And really, you could tell they're trying to paint a narrative like, maybe Diddy like fucking got out of there on some Pablo Escobar shit. Music producer and rapper Sean Diddy Combs purchased a swanky $40 million LA estate in 2014, located in the lavish neighborhood of Homely Hills. The home measures 17,000 square feet and has 3,000 square feet guest house. The European-style villa has a 35-seat theater, gym, wine room, and even has a underwater swimming tunnel which connects to a grotto, the LA Times reported. The mansion is fairly new, built in 2014, comes with 8 bedrooms, 11 bathrooms. There's also a separate spa house, which comes with a steam room, massage room, and a beauty salon. On Monday, they raided his house, and so this whole thing was just to say this nigga might have an underground tunnel, which is pretty much, he just has a grotto, which is, it's like a water little thing. It's nothing to escape from, you know what I mean? But of course, everyone's running headlines acting like Diddy's trying to escape, you know what I mean? There's no proof that Diddy's trying to escape. They keep saying that Diddy isn't, like no one knows where he is. The feds know exactly where he is. They wouldn't execute a search warrant after he fled the country. They would go get that nigga first. You know what I'm saying? Or they would just escalate it to an arrest warrant and go lock his ass up. They're not letting him run out of the country. You know what I mean? Anyway.
And I think what we're seeing right now today indicates that there had to have been some major investigation going on.
Who is this girl right here? Is this one of their girlfriends? Look like it's one of their girlfriends, right?
See there the level and the scope of this raid. This was the same scene unfolding in Miami as well in real time. And so you see the amount of law enforcement. They brought kind of a lot of backup, and as you would in situations like this. But does that, to you, underscore the seriousness of the investigation of the situation, or is this just how they go about these things?
This is how they go about these things. They would, of course, say that the reason they go about these things is because it's such a serious situation. But I think this is pretty par for the course in terms of a federal raid. But it is so extraordinary to have this kind of law enforcement activity, federal law enforcement activity, at the home of an entertainer of such stature as Diddy. But, like we were discussing, there's been so much spotlight on him over the last few months. And the big question that everyone's been wondering is there going to be a criminal investigation? Is how much criminal exposure is he facing here? And I think the question has been answered today, that it's a whole lot.
Yeah, and I remember talking to you back then. This was what, late December maybe? And you had brought that up. You had brought up the fact that we were talking about the lawsuit brought by his former girlfriend, Cassie, the R&B singer-songwriter. And you were wondering whether or not this would eventually delve into criminal exposure, criminal culpability, because up until now, Megan, and correct me if I'm wrong, all these lawsuits brought against Diddy in the past 3 or 4 months, they have been civil lawsuits. The most recent, in February, a music producer filed a lawsuit alleging that Combs coerced him to solicit prostitutes and pressured him to have sex with them. That's the most recent, but there have been several others. Can we go into those? And I just want to stipulate, we don't know if that's all tied to what happened today, but it's important for the context.
Yes, definitely. And I think the first one that really made all the headlines was, of course, the lawsuit from Cassie, who was in a long-term relationship with Diddy for a number of years. And that was filed back late last year by a firm in New York City that has a lot of experience and success with lawsuits like this, Doug Wigder's firm, Wigder Law, LLC. And actually, of course, if we remember how it went, the lawsuit settled so quickly. But soon after that lawsuit settled, Doug Wigder's firm filed a new lawsuit that is currently ongoing on behalf of an anonymous plaintiff. And those are two, I think, the most serious, we are definitely going to see litigation.
Yo, tell me that law is so, like, being a lawyer is so lit. You sue Diddy, he gives up $50 million to pay Cassie. And then as a lawyer or a law firm, you just go find another victim. By the way, this is what I was talking about. Who is this girl right here? This looks like it might be one of the girlfriends, right? Is this Justin Combs' girlfriend right here? Or is this King Combs' girlfriend? She looks kind of young, right? Right?
And some of the things that were included in the complaint on that. But still, at its core, it was another very serious lawsuit against Diddy. So it was just a matter of, what kind of attention is this getting? And has anyone else talked to law enforcement? Is there any kind of cooperation with law enforcement going on? And I think what we're seeing right now today indicates that there had to have been some major investigation going on, because I think, as we all know, they did not just show up at Diddy's house and say, hey, would you mind if we searched the place? They had legal authority to go in there. And to get that, especially in federal court, the standard is very high for them to get a search warrant signed by a magistrate judge in the Southern District of New York saying, yes, there is lawful reason for you to go onto these private properties and seize these materials. Of course, it being a federal process, we don't have access to that search warrant. I was thinking back to when I worked in Spokane, Washington, and we could just go down to the county courthouse and ask to see the search warrants. It doesn't work like that in federal court, but they must have some pretty lengthy affidavit that they've written for a judge supporting this search. And of course, that's where all the details on what's going on here. I mean, who prompted this? What are they looking at? And then really who are the individuals here? Who are the possible victims that we're looking at here?
Yeah, Megan, all along, Diddy has maintained his innocence and denied all of these allegations. He said in a statement in December, I did not do any of the awful things being alleged. Now, Cassie accused him in her lawsuit. She alleged years of sexual abuse, including rape. She said he forced her to have sex with male prostitutes while he filmed them. Another of his accusers was a woman who said the rap producer raped her 2 decades ago when she was 17. So these are very serious allegations. Diddy has maintained he did none of this, and so hopefully we'll be hearing from his representatives in response to something like this today. I mean, he is as big of a deal as you get there in Hollywood, there in the music industry, there in the rap community as well. And so that's what I'm waiting for. But do you think, to your point, and to the Associated Press here, they says, we don't know if Combs is a target of this investigation. Yeah. Based on what we saw today, we don't want to speculate, but knowing that they raided 2 of his residences, is it hard to say that he might not be swept up in this investigation in some form or in some capacity? I don't know what that's going to look like. I don't know if it's going to be an indictment or charges against him. But the very fact they raided 2 of his mansions on separate sides of the country, that's a pretty good indication he's going to be involved in this in some capacity.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely involved in some capacity, but it's also just a good reminder that there's just so much we don't know. And, kudos to the Associated Press, where I still always admire the lines that they include in any story about how so-and-so's lawyer, we don't know if so-and-so has a lawyer. That's a standard line you see in Associated Press article, because they strive to be fair. And I think that's a good reminder that all of this is just speculation right now. We don't know what this is, and he has not been charged with a crime. However, if you just look at what's been going on, all the background, the civil allegations against him, I mean, it's obviously connected to what we've been hearing. It's just a matter of, what it is and why. I will say, the feds do like to operate under the element of surprise. So I think everything that's been going on with this latest lawsuit that was filed against him by Little Rod, and Diddy had hired Sean Hawley, who's a well-known criminal defense attorney in L.A., and he'd hired an attorney in New York, Bobby. She actually used to defend Ghislaine Maxwell. So he'd definitely been hiring some people with criminal.
So he hired those people, but at least for what we know, he didn't hire them for criminal defense. He hired them to, kind of add criminal expertise, right? Because he's been sued civilly for things that could be criminal in nature. So, obviously they're going to probably adjust their role and now deal with this criminal case. But he didn't hire them initially for a criminal case unless he maybe foresaw that this criminal case was going to come down anyway.
Criminal defense experience, but I think he was really gearing up for, a big fight and also a big publicity fight. But I do think that this would kind of knock the wind out of anybody for at least a little bit, because like I said, I don't think they had any warning on this, and the feds do like to operate under the element of surprise.
That's right, and it does seem like kind of the floodgates have opened against Diddy for whatever reason over the last several months here. And to your point, Homeland Security investigators, they don't just show up in the moment. They plan these raids so exhaustively in the weeks and months prior. And I want to put this statement up. This is the last time, I believe, Diddy addressed all of this. This was back in December. I think it's worth, putting it up for the viewers yet again, just to reiterate what Diddy has said all along. He says, "Enough is enough. For the last couple of weeks, I have sat silently and watched people try to assassinate my character, destroy my reputation and my legacy. Sickening allegations have been made against me by individuals looking for a quick payday. Let me be absolutely clear. I did not do any of the awful things being alleged. I will fight for my name, my family, and for the truth." Megan, I have to say, it is somewhat reminiscent back in the frenzy of the Me Too movement, 2017, 2018, where you had these very powerful figures, powerful titans in lots of different industries finally get caught. No one really knew. I'm talking no one mean the public. Maybe people within those industries knew, and it was a closely guarded secret, what have you. And then all was laid to bear. But for Diddy, it seems like this is reminiscent of that, where maybe his fans, his legion of supporters, when all of these allegations came out, it was somewhat reminiscent of that. Is that an apt comparison?
Yeah. I mean, I think we can see any kind of, just the struggle of him to kind of deal with this, public relations crisis that he has. And then it's always a matter of people grasping what they're up against and whether they can overcome this or not. So, I mean, I think he was, like anyone, probably wondering if he was going to be facing criminal charges. But given the raids that we saw, that we're seeing today, and all the steps that the feds had to go through to get authorization for those raids, I mean, I'm various people that they needed to talk to, interviews that may be being conducted right now. The idea that he did not see this coming at all. I mean, I do think this probably surprised him today, but I mean, him hiring the criminal defense attorneys that he did and everything, I think they all had to have been prepared for some kind of criminal investigation. If they haven't already actually known about a criminal investigation for a while, it's tough to say, but it's definitely remarkable just in terms of the stature of his star, and to have this kind of federal investigation into someone like that.
I guess that's what I was getting at. Whether or not, the allegations like what we've been reading over the last couple of months coming out of the woodwork, was that somewhat of an open secret? I know you don't know Diddy, I don't know Diddy, but how is he perceived in the industry? As that or as something else? I mean, clearly this is hugely reputationally damaging for someone of his stature.
Yeah, very reputationally damaging. And my understanding is from the hip hop world that there's been talk about this for a long time. That he's long had allegations about this, kind of following him around. So there's definitely, a crowd or people who've known him for a long time who are kind of interested and also see this as a long time coming kind of thing. I think for the mainstream public, I mean, people, maybe my age who still might be tempted to call him Puff Daddy, might not realize all of this or all of that he's been up to. But I think the people who've been following his career really closely, this is not super surprising, or it's not new to have these allegations.
I see. Megan, if you could, when you heard that this was a open federal sex trafficking investigation, did that stop you in your tracks? What did you make of that?
I figured it would be that if just given who he is, the international and then obviously interstate traveling that he does, I'd be surprised if it was just stayed in NYPD investigation. And I do go back to, there was a leak from NYPD right after the Cassie lawsuit that said something about him. He's facing a criminal investigation, and then the PIO's office actually took it back and said somebody had released something that they shouldn't. But it just kind of gave a whiff of there's definitely something going on here, and NYPD might have had the case taken away from them by Homeland Security. It becomes a bigger jurisdiction than that.
All right, Megan, we do have to take our final commercial break of the hour. We do appreciate all that you have done. I know you've been furiously kind of tracking down sources to get more details, more information about this particularly. If you could, stay with us after the break. We do want to chat with you up until the top of the hour. We'll see you in 2 minutes.
Sure. All right.
All right, like I said, we'll see everyone in 2 minutes.
But it was silent when Shohei walked in, and everyone listened very intently. And again, I think Shohei was anxious to get his information out to everyone in the beginning, and then at the very end, when he kind of took pause and said that he didn't have the words to express how hurtful this has been, I think a lot of people realize, wow, we're seeing a very human side of Shohei right now. So I think everyone felt he was very believable today, and if for any reason we find out that everything he said was not absolutely the truth, I think we'll all be shocked.
Do we have any idea who his new interpreter is?
Yes, we actually do. He is someone that has worked with the Dodger organization for quite some time. He actually translated for Kenta Maeda when he was here with the Dodgers. So the organization very, very familiar with him, and he, for now at least, is going to be Shohei's interpreter moving forward.
Interesting times, Kyle. All right, thanks very much. Appreciate that. A tragic shooting to tell you about in the lobby of a sheriff's station.
All right, we thank Christine and Alex there. Great coverage from both. You saw there Haley Winslow, Chelsea Edwards, Kyle Kraska on these really major stories happening in Los Angeles today, not only with Dodgers star Shohei Ohtani. We heard from him finally after days of this scandal kind of ruminating out there about his former interpreter and his gambling addiction, so to speak. We also have been staying on top of this story. Literally, this is a live picture over Sean Diddy Combs' mansion there in the Holmby Hills. And this was the same scene playing out in Miami today. Federal investigators raiding the property after we learned that the feds out of the, I believe, Southern District of New York have opened an investigation to federal sex trafficking allegations. So it's obviously two major stories we're going to stay on top of, but we want to take a quick commercial break a little after the top of the hour here. When we come back, we have a lot of international headlines to break down. Not only those happen.
Yo, no funny shit. Wait, y'all was in on it? Y'all was in on it? Y'all foul. Y'all was in on it. Y'all was in on it? Yo, y'all was in on it just now? Yo, all right, hold on. I know people on Twitch probably get it. So, everybody on Discord, so tell me, so I was muted up. Kasanak called me. Kasanak was like, yo, yo, what you on, bro? Like, nigga, your shit just got leaked on Twitter. I'm like, what you mean got leaked? It was like, oh, bro, your shit is leaked. Like, your dick is on Twitter. I'm like, what are you talking about? He's like, yo, my nigga, they got you on some Drake shit. It's on Twitter. It ain't get too hot yet. I ain't gonna lie, I'm kind of panicking, but tell me, yo, chat, y'all gotta tell me this is gay or not. This might be a little bit, this might be some no Diddy shit. Real talk. No Diddy though. He said, act. He said, they got you on some Drake shit. So the whole time I'm like, I know I don't send no dick pic out, period. But I was like, if they got me on some Drake shit, it might be some AI shit. Do they got my shit looking like a missile? Like, I don't know. If they gonna put out a fake dick pic about me, at least have me looking like a missile. You feel me? So anyway, that nigga sent me some bullshit, man. He sent me some bullshit. I don't got no leaked pictures. I was panicking for 2 seconds. I'm like, wait, my dick, I don't send pictures, so I'm thinking, I do record shit at times. So I'm like, damn, somebody got my phone and must have got a video of my, anyway. All right, my bad. I was tripping real quick. But that nigga told me, he said, yo, your shit got leaked on some Drake shit. So I asked him, I said, you think my shit look like Drake? Like, no Diddy. Like, real talk, no Diddy. Let's get back to the subject, all right? Yo, Kyle, I'm gonna fuck you up. Yo, is that a compliment or that's a diss? Like, hold on, let me just get, like, if your mans call you and be like, yo, bro, they leaked your shit on Twitter. It's shit looking like some Drake shit on there. The whole time I'm like, I ain't gonna lie, the bitches love that Drake leak. Like, they was loving it. I still think today Drake leaked his own dick. So I'm like, Drake leaked his own shit. If your man told you that your dick pic looking like some Drake shit, is that gay or not? Like, yeah, you're right. No Diddy. No. Bro, that's what Kai, yo, blame Kai. Kai been hanging around Aiden too long. He called me and said, yo, bro, your dick pic just leaked on Twitter and it's looking like some Drake shit. So at first I'm like panicking. I'm like, wait, did something leak? Then the second one I'm like, I know I don't never take no dick pic and send no shit like that. So when he said it's looking like some Drake shit, I'm like, hold on. Like what you mean it's looking like some Drake shit? Like hold on now. I might have to jack it. It could be AI, but I got to jack it. Like, no Diddy. Let's get back to the conversation, all right?
Moscow, Russia, after the death toll rose over the weekend.
What the fuck?
Remember, that was a main story we brought you on Friday.
Defense minister is...
Nah. We're focusing on Diddy Valley today. I ain't gonna lie, he had me going for a second. I was like, damn. Yo, they doing the most, acting like Diddy's really trying to run. Diddy did not try to run, bro. He gave his plane to a side chick. From what I hear, Diddy landed either in New York or somewhere else, but the feds already have been in contact with Diddy. They're not going to be like they're looking for him. If you ask me, Diddy has already gotten with his lawyers and probably has either talked to the feds or at least has been talking to the feds, because clearly this is a situation that is pertinent, and they would probably want to interrogate him soon. I would imagine him and his lawyers, or either communicating through some medium. Right now, he's at his lawyer's office. Guaranteed, bro. 100%, bro. Like, look, come on. Bro, Diddy's not no fucking idiot, my nigga. Like, put it like this, man. Diddy, like, we got to start giving Diddy the respect he deserves. Bro, Diddy allegedly shot a nigga in the face, or shot a chick in the face in the club, nigga, and beat it, nigga, and pinned it on another nigga, and got that nigga deported. Like, Diddy's a gangster. Like, Diddy, like, come on. I'll call White back real quick. Yo, that nigga, fuck Kai. Nigga Kai had me going for a second, bro. I was like, what? Yeah, man. Where Whack number at? Yo, chat, tell me your biggest fear. Biggest fear isn't like a picture of your dick leaking, or like a picture of you fucking, or a video of you fucking leaking. It's like a video of you fucking, but you're not putting in no work. Or a picture of your dick leaking, and like your shit don't look the way it should look. Now, if your shit look the way it should look, or you hard as fuck and blah, 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 like, man, y'all niggas should see what I be, you know what I mean? Anyway, let me call Whack real quick. Here we go. Yo, Wack, they tell me that Diddy is in Antigua, man. What's going on?
No, did you see the play?
What's the play? What's the play? Tell me.
Now, me and you both know, right?
Yeah.
When you move your jet, right?
Yeah.
You move your jet, you have to assign the names that's going to be on the jet, right?
Yeah.
Okay. They forced Diddy's jet to land, right?
Did they?
The only reason why they forced the jet to land because he's registered to be on the jet, right? Now watch this. When they landed the jet, the nigga wasn't there. He's making a act. Look, I'm gonna send you this. Check the text. Look, they forced the jet to land. When they landed the jet, he was not on there. The only reason why they're gonna force that jet to land is if he's registered on the motherfucking jet.
Yeah, so he must have been on the manifest.
Yeah, of course, but you know that's intentional.
Wait.
Now, Diddy's kids is in handcuffs. Diddy ain't pulled up on none of the cribs, ain't said nothing, and the nigga had himself on the jet to throw the fans off to make them think he was headed one way. That nigga headed another.
Nah, it's no way Diddy gonna be trying to run. Like, Diddy got too much.
They already forced the jet. Look at your text. They forced the jet to land. He wasn't on the jet. You know, like I know, Act, when you book the jets, you got to turn in the names of the people that's going to be on the jet. Everybody got to be accounted for. So when they seen that jet moving, his name was registered on that jet. They forced the jet to land. Nobody's on the jet. He wasn't on the jet. Just some women.
Yeah, but Wack, you know which one of the women was on the jet?
I don't know. I know he was. Fuck, it don't matter.
Hold on, Young Miami best friend was on the jet.
Yeah, listen, doesn't matter. Right? They're not exclusive. You keep trying to run a Young Miami narrative. Young Miami don't give a fuck.
That's his girl right now, and they investigating him for shit to do with girls.
Listen, is she underage?
Nah, I ain't say she ain't complained yet.
I mean, well, at the end of the day, she ain't underage. What difference do it make? If he fucking her, he fucking her. If he not, he not.
Wack, we gonna have to get the paperwork. Her name might be in the paperwork.
Yeah, but first of all, we can't get the paperwork right now. We're showing the nigga Diddy is on the move, bro.
Diddy's not running. Wack, Diddy's not running, bro.
Bro, listen to me, bro.
Diddy, no. Wack, if you got $500 million, are you running?
Bro, his name was hell yeah.
Why would you run? You can't run.
Let me explain something to you. All he got to do is get over there to one of them countries, bro, where they ain't got no motherfucking extradition treaty with us. And you motherfucking right. Russell did it.
Yeah, but I think Russell beat everybody to the punch. Like before the
Exactly. Okay, you think Diddy ain't thought about it? All this shit is involving a bitch. It's some sexual shit.
Well, he can't beat people to the punch when the punch already here.
I don't know, bro, because guess what? For Diddy to put that jet up in the air, put his name on the manifest as if he's on the jet, he had to know the police was coming in the morning. He ain't in none of the houses, and he ain't on the jet.
I heard he's with law enforcement in New York. I heard he landed there. Him and his lawyers is, you know what I mean, they sorting it out.
I don't know. If that's the case, they're going to say that. But what I do know is Diddy's name was on that manifest as he was on his jet. And he wasn't on the jet.
So what would you do? What would Wack 100 do if it's all coming down crashing? By the way, I'm going to be honest with you. I felt bad for the kids. I felt bad for the kids watching them in cuffs.
I would have been gave some type of custody, something to somebody for my daughters. The grown kids, nigga, you got to fend for yourself. You knew the job was dangerous when you took it. I'm out. He can't take them where he going. They dumbasses gonna go live or do some dumb shit.
Yeah, but Diddy's too much of a public face to be on some, yo, I'm gonna be in the yoga gym in Bali. Like, come on, man.
Bro, when you Bali, you can't extradite from Bali, bro. And they can't come get him.
You think Diddy should be that scared of, like, what they're going to do to him? Like, I think whatever they got on him, he could beat.
Diddy will commit suicide, bro. He's not doing no time. Get to telling that nigga, bro, they gave R. Kelly 25, 30 years, my nigga. Diddy ain't going for that. What did he, 50 something?
Yeah, they did get out of here a while amount of years.
Yeah, come on, bro. That nigga ain't built like that, bro. He ain't built for that shit. That's Diddy, my nigga. He's a nigga that's all in the videos dancing. That's Diddy, nigga. Shit.
Yo, I heard Suge Knight recently was like, yo, he said Diddy should be here in jail with me. That's what he said. Why he say that?
He's a bitch ass nigga, because you ain't supposed to wish jail on nobody. He's a bitch ass nigga. That's a bitch ass nigga shit.
I thought you and Suge was like locked in. What happened?
I wouldn't give a fuck if you wish jail on somebody. I'm gonna call you a bitch ass nigga. I don't wish jail on my enemies, bro.
Yeah, no. That's what he had said about Diddy. I think he was saying that.
Yeah, that's because
Yo, a lot of people felt like Diddy did mad shit and got away with it. That's why I'm watching out.
Well, nigga, for me to have a problem with that, then I'll be a hypocrite, right? And if you any form of a street nigga with that shit come out your mouth, then you's a weirdo hypocrite.
I'm wondering if any rappers are gonna say free Diddy if he ever get locked up, because they say free everybody else.
Ain't nobody stood with Diddy because of the gay shit, and don't know male rappers want to be tied up in that. You see the scrutiny Meek Mill's under because he let the nigga call him daddy and rub on his shoulders and all that type of shit he had going on over there. Twiddling toes and batting his eyes, but he chose not to check it. There's footage of that. But niggas is kind of like, bro, we fuck with you, but this shit you got going on, we can't fuck with it. We got an image to uphold as well.
Man, I feel bad for King Combs and Justin Combs, man.
Oh no, bro.
King Combs is a talented artist. You're a talented artist. He's been doing his thing.
If they was participating.
You don't think his son wasn't a freak off? Come on. Yo, Wack, come on. Stop it, bro.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Son definitely a freak off. That's a fact.
You think his sons was in a freak off?
That's a fact. You want to bet? You know what? I can bet and deliver you a guess that'll be worth you losing the bet. You don't have a problem interviewing a transgender, do you?
Wait, hold on. What are you alluding to right now, Wack?
I'm just saying, bro. I got the content.
His sons wasn't in no freak off. Everybody know,
do you want to bet? Do you want to bet?
Oh man, I'm not about to bet with you, man. Hey, hold on. So
I got a better chance of just asking you, yo, loan me this, because you won't never bet me, bro.
Yeah, because you be having some slicks. Hey, yo, so I was talking to everybody about this. So here's a plan that I think they got going on, right? I think they're about to start squeezing Diddy, in the sense of they're going to try to get him financially really bogged down, right? With this type of shit, no company's going to do no business with him, right? Keep in mind, he lost all the liquor stuff. He probably getting some money off some pub for music, but okay, how much could that be? Now, how is he going to support Revolt? Because ain't no company's going to keep, I don't care if he stepped down, which he did step down. Those companies ain't going to keep pledging advertisement dollars because Revolt, unless it changes the name or gets sold, he's still the face of it, whether he's standing next to it or not. So, do you think that Diddy's gonna have to do or start planning for these moves that it feel like he might not be financially as well off as he used to be? Because I do think
he's not gonna be, bro. Let's be real, right? He lost $50 million a year with the liquor, 4.2 a month, right? He lost that. Revolt, he lost that. The clothes got pulled, he lost that. His album sales, ain't there. He gave them people back a lot of their publishing and all that shit. He lost that. What else? Oh, TV. They shot a full reality show on him and his family for Hulu. They shelved it. They hate the cost, right? So Diddy probably, all his parties and shit like that he was getting booked to do, on the side and all that shit through his endorsements, all that's gone. Diddy probably lost somewhere around 80 to 100 million a year, just his income coming in, right? What he does have over there is the money he's made, put up and stacked. Now let's hope He's made some smart investments, maybe, did like Floyd did, and skyscraper companies and some shit like that. There's hope. But he should have already downsized at least 40-50% already. Straight up. New York should have been gone. He should have just rested in Miami and Cali, right? One of them three needed to be gone. Spotted in Bahamas. He got a spot in Bahamas. It's crazy. At least 2 of the 4 needed to go out of here.
Damn.
Right? Because it's not coming in. Let's just be real.
Yeah, but I'm still saying that he's making a shit ton of money anyway, man. Like
making it where? Making not from music.
Off of publishing.
Not from the liquor.
He owned everybody publishing.
No, he didn't. He gave it all back.
He gave back the publishing that don't make no money back. All of the publishing that make money, he still owned. Those people dead.
Well, who are you talking about?
Biggie.
He don't. No. Wait, slow down, bro. I'm tired of y'all doing this. Yo, sis, I hope you don't get mad at me, but I'm gonna do this. Hey, bro, have you noticed that Faith Evans have never missed a beat, and she very seldom does tours and drops albums? Nigga, did you forget that's his fucking wife?
Yeah, but does that mean she owns all of his publishing? Because when Biggie was alive, it was rumored that
pub deal only lasts so long. When it recoup, is always a deadline to it, bro. Biggie been dead 20 fucking 6-7 years.
Okay.
Them pub deals ain't no motherfucking lifetime. Nigga might get hit 10-15 years. You might even, until you recoup. But, bro, them shits ain't lifetime, bro. Unless he buys it outright.
I heard Biggie owned part of his pub.
Deal, if he does a pub deal, usually you go do a $5 million pub deal to say, okay, 3 years or 5 years, or recoup. If it recoups before 3 years, then let it go on the 4th year. Shit like that. But if you buying a nigga outright, that means you spend some serious money.
I always heard that Biggie or Biggie's family never owned more than like 20 to 30% of the pub, and the rest was owned by Diddy.
Diddy's known for doing 70-30s, but it's not a lifetime thing. It's a signing thing.
Okay. So after a certain amount, it would return to him.
It returned to him. Just like Dr. Dre, right? When Snoop Dogg brought the Death Row catalog, it was a Death Row catalog, but it wasn't what it was. That year, Dr. Dre got his shit back after 20-25 years. Tupac and States got their shit back. 85% of the catalog was gone because of Dr. Dre and Pac shit went back to them or their estate.
Really?
Yeah. When Snoop brought it, that wasn't there. That wasn't the catalog that was making $12 million a year. It went probably down to probably like $2-3 million. It was a great move for Snoop because Snoop now owns his masters in the Death Row name. But Dre shit finally went back to him after the 20 or so years. You know what I mean? They went back to him. Why you think they're able to do, certain shit now? Dre's able to do. Watch. He's going to remaster and release shit. You're going to see all kind of shit going on.
That makes sense. Hey, Wack, which side you pick? You pick Team Kendrick and Future, or you picking Team Drake?
Team Kendrick and Future.
Yeah, Metro Drake over there too. Metroboomin over there too. Or you gonna pick Team Drake? You gotta pick one. They said everybody gotta pick a side.
Team Kendrick and Future.
You from the West Coast, so you might have to go with Kendrick now.
But Future be running. Team Drake. You know what? I picked Team Win. I hope both sides win from it. Shit.
I mean, they're winning financially right now because Metro he's selling a shit ton of albums. He's gonna do it next week too. And then
let me ask you something.
What?
You know Wack always got his hand in something, right?
Yeah.
You do know that song when it came out without me, right?
Which song? This song?
Yeah.
Nah, I would have came out without you.
You think so?
Yeah, because I heard the guy who was sampled.
You want to bet?
How wouldn't it came out without you? You tell me you had a part in that song coming out.
Let's bet something. You want to bet?
Nah, you gotta just tell me, Wack. You always got some secret something up your sleeve.
Why we can't bet though, bro?
Yeah, because before I bet, I'm gonna have to do some research. I don't want to do no research right now. What the hell you had to do with that record?
Huh?
None of your artists is on there. None of your producers is on there.
No.
You don't have to clear nothing on there.
Oh, you don't?
Not you. What would you have to clear?
I want you to use your brain and think about the song.
The sample.
Yeah.
The beat.
He once was a dog from around the way. Easy. Guess what they couldn't clear?
What?
The Eazy-E sample.
You got that clear. You ain't get that clear.
48 hours before release. You want to bet? You know I got the content.
Nah. Wait, why they hit you up though?
Why wouldn't they, motherfucker? Who's the last nigga to clear it?
Why do you have the privileges to be in the position to clear it?
Who was the last person to clear that sample, bro?
Wasn't it the game?
Go to iTunes, put in Drillmatic, scroll to the bottom. I want you to do that right now.
Go to iTunes. I use Spotify and go to Drillmatic. Go ahead and samples there.
Go to iTunes, go to Drillmatic, scroll to the bottom.
And what am I going to see?
What you see?
It says 2022, 100 Entertainment.
Oh, okay. See, y'all think I'm just a manager. When you gonna respect that I've been a label for quite some time?
No. Whack.
Who do you think clears all our samples, bro?
No. Hey, no. I'm not saying I know.
Who do you think clears all our samples?
But what I'm saying is who had to sign off on that sample? I don't know where that sample originally comes from.
Well, that's quite naturally Eazy's wife.
Oh, so you have a relationship there, like you're cool with her to get that done, because you did it before.
Well, no, I got a team of cop and Crips over there that I'll go back 20, 30 years with my guy. Listen, I'm going to send you something. Keep this to yourself. Check your text, Zach.
Yo, Wack, how come you always got some shit, man?
Why you niggas is mad? Why you niggas be mad that Wack is always in position? That's crazy.
Okay.
You see that? Wait, you see that, right?
You really did fucking clear it.
Oh, hold on. I'm going to see you some more. Hold on. Yeah. Watch this, Zach.
Yo, Wack, I'm going to keep it a bean with you, man.
Hold on.
In rap history, you involved in some of the oddest shit possible. Like, this record, I would have never...
That's real gangster shit. See, the gangster shit ain't the dumb shit motherfuckers are doing. All right, listen. Not only that, but I did have the song. You're going to see that I actually have the song. I had the song. Look what I just sent you right there, right? See, them ain't no exact names up there, right? Them ain't exact name. That's politics. Everybody wonder why Wack do what he do. Politics. You see that? You looking at it, right?
Yeah.
What did I say? Okay, or what? Verbal what?
You said verbal's good for me. It's like my word, you'll be paid.
You see that?
That's some dope shit.
You see that?
Okay.
Compliment. Listen. And the song still came out on time. So I was part of the situation. Kind of, sort of.
Nah, you was part of it. I thought you were lying. Like, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't even down you sometimes. I'm just be like, yo, there's no way. This the hottest record out. What you think about the record?
I love the record. I think that I would have loved if Kendrick would have been at TDE still, because with something like this coming out, me knowing Top Dog, he would have gave us more, because that's not Kendrick's album, right? Song, right? But me knowing Top, like if Top would have still been in the equation, knowing this was coming out, we'd have probably had another Kendrick exclusive. You know what I'm saying? Top would have took advantage of this opportunity to keep to get the shit back rolling. You know what I mean? So,
hey, yo, interesting enough, right? What do you think Drake should do? Because I just had Game's album up there. If a nigga this game gonna give him 5,000 bars like in like 20 hours. So
I'm gonna be real. I don't think in hip hop today, it ain't nobody that could out rap Game talking about some this shit.
Game is a legendary diss rapper. He's a legendary
you better
diss
not
rapper.
play with that nigga. He will make a 5-hour song on your ass.
That's a fact. I give you that.
Don't even play with it. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think nobody want to fuck around like that.
What do you think Drake should do?
Drake?
Yeah.
I think Drake should continue doing what he is doing. You gotta understand. Listen, why when you where you at? Why pay attention to it? You got what, 2-3 motherfuckers coming out? Just be realistic. Shit, he already won.
But now the fans looking at you, they're gonna call you pussy if you don't respond.
They not gonna call that nigga pussy, because at the end of the day, right? It's 2-3 people, 4, whatever, coming at him. They unfollow him, a bunch of shit. He already won. Now, me knowing Drake, we'll wake up and he'll pick a motherfucker apart one by one. We'll wake up and be a missile fired at this one. Wake up, missile fired at that one. He ain't gonna ignore it. He's just gonna dance, and he gonna move when he wanna move. And that's what a boss supposed to do. You ain't never supposed to let a motherfucker dictate when you go.
Hey,
he has nothing to prove.
Hey, you tell me this, because you deal with artists way more on an intimate level, no Diddy, more than I do. But when the whole rumors is that Drake and Future's issues is over some stripper, or they mad over a girl, you've been with artists, you know how shit could get.
Oh yeah.
When you see a female getting in between, because these guys has made tens of millions together. They got diamond records. They got 2 diamond records. So, like me, if I'm somebody who's like, I'm on Drake's side or Future's side, I'm like, man, this better not be over a girl, because we done made too much money. Ain't no girl worth this amount of money. But
act. You the last motherfucker to be talking about with something over a girl. Respectfully.
Man, yo, stop playing with me.
Hey, yo, you fucking with Whack 100. I come from the 100 side of the clubhouse, my nigga, with this shit right here.
All right, you tell me that, nigga. You tell me. All right. Okay, so
you the last motherfucker to be talking about what a motherfucker should be doing over a girl.
Okay, so you tell me.
For $500,000, you go back to the bitch. Motherfucker hit you in your eye, you go back to the bitch. Like, cut that shit out.
So, Whack, so you tell me, if you see two artists, and you see maybe they getting into it, it still start over a woman, but then it gets to ego, that nigga's ready to crash out, and it's bigger than the girl. But when you see it initially, and I know you've seen that before, how do you handle it?
Right now, I wouldn't have nothing to say about it, because they're keeping it on wax. They keep it in music. I wouldn't have a thing to say about it, because it's being handled with music. How it should be handled. If it's an issue, whoever did whatever, cool. Because everybody could have got quiet and shit could have started happening. You fucking with motherfuckers that's worth hundreds of millions of dollars. You know that, right? So at the end of the day, if they took the opportunity to take their frustrations out right in the booth, in the studio, I commend them.
Okay.
Cool. Ain't nobody got hurt. It's entertaining the people, it's feeding the fans. And at the end of the day, I hope at the end of the day, whoever the young lady is, I hope she wins more than everybody. Fuck it. She was good enough. She was good enough to play her hand how she played it. I hope she wins. So this is why I don't think Drake is gonna just jump out the window. He's gonna respond, but he's gonna respond when he wants to respond. He's earned that right to go when he wants to go, because too many other occasions he's went when we asked him to go.
I agree with that.
And won. So, when he want to go, he gonna go. He already told us he was taking a year or so off on music, the personal issues, whatever they may be. So I feel like, Drake has earned the right to go when he want to go.
Okay, now I got to ask you a question, and you can't let your West Coast bias get in the way. If we're doing just strictly records, strictly rap, if Drake and Kendrick go back and forth in diss songs, who do you think gets the better of that situation? You cannot have a West Coast bias.
Grassroots, authentic, hard nose, right? I'm going with Kendrick. Commercial.
Nah, don't do that. Don't do that. No, when you say commercial, it's like you're almost saying hit songs. Nah, we talking about rapping. We talking about rapping.
Drake, listen, I fuck with Drake. Drake did great favors for me. Gave us a free song, shot the video, all that shit. Right? 100. Game and Drake. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Part of that project, right? I got ownership in that project, right? So I have nothing against Drake, and that's cash money. At the end of the day, it's OVO, but it's still cash money rooted, right? But when it come down to, nigga, you talking about diss songs and straight rapping, grassroots, nigga, just straight knuckle to knuckle, bars for bars, nigga, Kendrick all day long. Commercial wise, Drake.
You biased, Whack. You know what I'm gonna say? You biased.
I'm not biased.
I'm gonna tell you why you biased, because Kendrick not battle tested. It's like you telling me a nigga could fight in the hood, but you never saw him fight, but he got mad muscles. We never seen Kendrick battle. We never seen him battle.
I'll tell you why I'm not biased. This is real talk. Business wise, Drake has done way more for me than Kendrick. Right? Right now, Kendrick is not signed to TDE. So you can't use that against me saying you just saying that because of you and Top's dog relationship, right? Business-wise, Drake has done way more for me. Cleared shit, free verses, shot the videos for us for free, used his own team to shoot it for free. Not taking nothing from Drake. Commercial-wise, they say a commercial hit, Whack, on a battle, who you going with? I'm going to go with Drake all day long. You talking about nose-to-nose, grassroots, bar for bar, hard knuckle, who go ooh and ah and outdo? I'm rolling with Kendrick, bro.
We could put a small bet on that if it ever happens.
Yeah.
I think my man Drake. I think my man Drake is battle tested. I think the only beef he ain't really win.
And I'm gonna give you a waiver.
What?
I'm gonna give you a waiver. I'm gonna ignore the fact that it's one writer against 4 or 5.
No, whoa, no.
Kendrick write his shit.
No.
West Coast is building, baby.
No.
That's it.
Everybody knows. Everybody knows when it comes to bars, Drake write all his bars. He might
cap.
What? That's not cap. What are you talking about? No. When it comes to bar, hold on.
Like this.
You're not listening to me. Bars.
I spent 2 months with the writer, nigga.
Stop it.
With me and Ye.
No.
Y'all know who he is. You know who he is.
Ye has whoa. Ye has writers.
Tabloids.
Ye has writers.
Listen, he was just in the tabloids, bro, a couple months ago. Y'all know who it is. Be writing, helping Drake P and shit.
No. Stop it, Wax. Stop it.
Without Drake's delivery, the song wouldn't be what it is. But
no.
Fucking tell me.
It ain't no Quentin Miller. It ain't no. Stop it.
No. You want to bet?
It's not. We're talking about bar. Whack. We talking about bars.
So you want to bet?
I'll bet. Ain't no bars. I'm talking about bars. If you don't mention no song, you gotta show me bars.
Talking about battle rap. You talking about battle rap?
Battle rap. Drake write that shit by his goddamn self. That's a fact.
Kendrick gonna fuck him up. Kendrick, that goes to Kendrick.
Listen, Kendrick will hang, but here's the thing: would you be scared of a nigga in the hood who work out all day but you never saw him fight? when you know you've been in like 15 squabbles? Like, come on now. That's Kendrick.
Do with bars. Nigga,
We
Kendrick
never
been-
seen it. We
what
never
the fuck is you
seen
talking
Kendrick
about?
battle tested. We never seen when he had to
Huh?
respond to somebody. We seen him when he wasn't in the battle setting.
He responded under pressure. Better.
How do you know that? We don't know that. How?
I know that.
He dropped control, and when niggas start responding, he never came back.
Let me tell you a little story, bro. All right, when it comes to East Coast radio, J-Rock, K-Dot, a.k.a. Kendrick Lamar, Nipsey Hussle, YG, few others. Wack the first one put them on New York radio. This is a fact, right? Now, I watched Kendrick go behind a nigga that can't too many people go behind. And as a youngster, he went behind Papoose in the alphabetical slaughter. He said, K-Dog, Top Dog said, Wack, you know, let him get up there. I said, Top, come on, bro. That nigga Pap just did that alphabetical slaughter. He said, let him go after it. He can handle it. K-Dot at the time, Kendrick, is sitting over there, quiet, ain't saying nothing. You can handle it? Yeah, I grabbed a microphone. Yo, because I already got J-Rock up there. Yo, we got coming from the West Coast. K-Dot, whoop-de-whoop, TDE, boom, boom, boom. I'm already kind of finna go hide in the corner because I'm like, ain't no way this nigga coming behind alphabetical slaughter. Fucking with Pap.
Yeah.
I'm going to let you ask Papoose. Ask Papoose what Kendrick got up here and did behind alphabetical slaughter. I said, Top, that's the one. Rock got it, but that's the one. 30 days later, he became Kendrick Lamar. And it went where it went. Top did his thing. I don't know what you talking about. He ain't battle ready, battle tested. That's a West Coast nigga. Nigga, we come pre-tested.
Man, that's a Toronto nigga, man.
Game. He done been in there with the likes of niggas like Game. Go pull up in the city, nigga, on Jesus Peace, nigga.
Yeah. Hold on. He might rap better than the game, but he not a better battle rapper than the game.
No,
I
think he ain't been tested. I'm saying
the game been tested. The game battle with
student. I was one of Game's student. And
yeah,
Game
but that's
tell
different.
you.
The game rap battle with 5 niggas in G Unit at the same time. He gave every nigga a song.
Game will tell you, Kendrick stood in there with him in that booth doing that shit they was doing just fine, and that was back then. We talking about 8, 9 years, 10 years later.
Well, I gotta see it. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna have to see it, Wack. I gotta see it.
I'm telling you, I'm a Drake fan. Drake did a lot for me, but we just talking about hard-nosed grassroots battle rapping. Oh, Kendrick all day.
All right. Hey, we could make some light bets if you want. What is the likelihood that you think that Diddy will have handcuffs on by the end of the year?
He's definitely going to have handcuffs on. Now, will they hold him and will he be allowed to be released to come and fight his case from the street? That's going to depend on if he's playing on the run games right now. See, that's the difference. If they think he's trying to evade them, they gonna label him a flight risk, and he will not be able to fight that case from the streets. I'm telling you that right now. That's the pro and con to this shit. So I hope for his sake, if he making a move, he got away. Because if he didn't, he gonna regret that shit. And when he can't be here, all his financial people, all that shit is gonna start falling by the wayside. It takes for Diddy to be here for his motherfucking boat to float.
Hey, I'm watching a live of somebody being outside of his LA house. They still have that thing caution taped, wrapped around that nobody could get in or get out. They're searching it. I'm wondering how long this search is going to take. I know they say 17,000 square foot footage, but man, what the hell you think they're looking for up in there?
Hey, bro, they might be there a couple days. Might be some shit in the ground. They looking for all kind of shit.
They not about to check the ground. What do you think, he buried bodies up there? What you talking about?
No, bro. Hey, bro, niggas got shit in the ground, bro. Niggas got safes and nigga, I had a homeboy one time had a whole row house under his swimming pool. You access it from inside the house, tunneled out.
Really?
I swear to God, bro. Don't underestimate that fucking growl, bro. You know, you never know. Niggas got
That's
those
some
safe
Pablo
places.
Escobar shit. Like, I don't think Diddy on that.
Bro, didn't you say the house 17,000 square feet?
Yeah, they
You know what
did.
you know what Star Island costs. First house I ever went in on Star Island was Shaq's house. I never forget the address. 2626 Star Island. Shit was crazy. Next one, Birdman had a spot over there. Storcham had a spot over there. Storch and Birdman spot, I believe, same spot. But you know, it's some shit be going on over there, bro. Shit that we don't even think about. You know what I'm saying?
You think Diddy got like a bunker or some shit like that?
I definitely know he has a panic room. He better. Nigga gotta have a panic room. They gotta find it though.
Hey, I think this is a curse of Ye. You know, Ye basically was saying that he said 2 people was trying to call him every time some issue came up with the black community. He said it was Diddy and Meek Mill.
Yeah, you know, they was trying to call him like they had a voice with him, and Ye ain't going for that. You know, he respect Diddy, but he don't respect him like that. You know what I'm saying? You know, and Meek is just Meek. Like, Meek ain't nobody to Ye like that. You know, I put my last at Ye beat the shit out of Meek Mills. He whooped Meek ass.
Oh man!
Check this out, man.
Hey! I knew Diddy was in a little bit of trouble when he wrote that letter. He put it up on his story. This was December 6th. He says, "Enough is enough. For the last couple of weeks, I sat silently and watched people try to assassinate my character, destroy my reputation and my legacy. Sickening allegations have been made against me by individuals looking for a quick payday." Hey, Wack, I heard you talk about this before, and don't switch up now. Do you believe that some of these allegations could be coming from some people who back in the day they was with it, but now they're like, fuck it, I'm going to either get a check one way or the other? Either
all of them.
You think all of them?
All of them 100% are payday, are straight play moves. All of them 100%. And us, our men, we need to learn from this shit, because a woman could have one face today and a whole nother face tomorrow. And now you're left there to prove, right? All of them. Look, Cassie, she was there 14, 15 years, right? You know, you're not going to tell me. I've seen Cassie out a whole lot of times, rodeo, out by herself, wandering around, doing her shit, whatever, right? So, you know, you had time to do something if it was that serious. Cassie got caught fucking the trainer that Diddy was paying for. Okay?
Really?
Yeah, this is a fact. You know, this is a fact.
She was cheating on Diddy? No way.
She was fucking the trainer, bro. That ain't no motherfucking mystery.
Why would she cheat on Diddy? Diddy was giving her everything she wanted.
I mean, well, you know how it go. It's what it is. Probably wasn't giving her the love, the conversation, the affection that the trainer was. Trainer was broke, knocked his bitch, right? Next thing you know, Cassie goes up, puts a GoFundMe up, trying to raise money for the trainer and his company. Next thing you know, here it comes.
That's the dude she ended up marrying, ain't she?
Yes.
And then when the money got low, that's when she came with the
already
lawsuit.
Low. He was just a trainer. And when he did that, no other celebrities would hire him. Oh, nigga, you didn't fucking took Diddy's bitch.
Yo, let me ask you one question. Why? How come everybody who been partying with Diddy and doing all doing up on the up and up shit with Diddy, why none of them came out and said, "Hey, I don't know what y'all niggas been talking about, but I've been to mad Diddy parties and I never seen none of that weird shit y'all talking about"?
It did. Go look at the last Vlad interview. Game was asked about it, and he addressed that. He said, "I've been around Diddy millions of times, and I've never seen none of it. And not to say it's not happening, I've never seen it." Game addressed it on the second Vlad interview. Just did another one. Shout out to Vlad. Yeah, so, you know, he addressed it. But, you know, I think people don't want to be associated with the party. They don't mind, you know, but it's the party, you know. They like, bro, I don't even want to be caught up in or considered, you know, I fucked with you like this, we did this, did that. conducted some business, went out and had a professional dinner, went to live, pulled up with Headliner Mike, and I went home. But then everybody else gonna say, oh, you was with him and lived that night. How we know you didn't go back to his mansion? You know, so niggas is like, yo, we over here. Because regardless of what we say or don't say, it ain't gonna help you anyway.
Hey, so ABC News is reporting, they said dozens of HSI agents were seen searching through the property. They brought out a ton of boxes, and they were even looking through cushions in outdoor pool furniture. What you think they're looking for in the cushion? They're looking through the cushions.
They looking for hard drives, photos, videos, drugs. The drugs that may have been described, you know, by the producer dude.
Yeah, but even if you find drugs in that big of a house, you can't pin that on Diddy. It's a million people that live there.
Bro, that's his house.
Yeah, but there's a million people that come in and out of it.
That's his house.
Yeah, but that's a weak ass charge. You know that.
That bro, it's not a weak charge because if they collaborate, what kind of drugs you say you was laced with? You was
okay,
right.
okay.
And they find that, you know, it's just called building a case, bro.
I think some of them people is capping. I don't think Diddy was spiking no drinks. Like, why would Diddy have to do all that shit?
I don't know, bro. I mean, what we do know is people have been known to do it. Whether Diddy did it, I can't say that. You know, I personally have never heard anybody say that. I personally don't think Diddy would have been that stupid to be a man that had ownership of a liquor and to be doing that to liquor. So
yeah, right.
yeah, I don't. You ask me, I don't believe it. But everybody's truth is their truth. And so, you know what I mean? You don't ever believe me when I tell you shit till I show it to you.
Hey, could you co-sign this with me? I think, you know, Drake my favorite rapper of all time. You know what I mean? The Game is one of my top.
Drake's a GOAT.
The Game is one of my top 5 rappers of all time, like on my favorites. But the Game, but I mean Drake my favorite. Hey,
yeah.
Drake, he's super petty when it comes to like when he got issues, and he always gets straight to the females and the ladies. They said that since Rick Ross unfollowed Drake, right? Drake, his ex-girl that everybody was posting on the gram, he brought her out to his concert, gave her all type of tickets, had her posting OVO all over her story for the whole day, and apparently was a handwritten note in the goddamn ticket envelope. Looked like Drake gave her personal tickets. That's kind of foul, right?
You're talking about the
Christina Mackey girl.
Christina Mackey. I think it's a great look for Christina Mackey. She got a clothesline, and
forget about her. You don't think it's fucked up how Drake be doing sometimes?
No, bro, it's on. You know, but okay, Ross unfollowed him, and then you know he unfollowed him for a reason. Unfollowed him to stir something up or to get a reaction. So we got a reaction. You know what I'm saying? So you know, once again, I'm glad it's a sister on the other end, you know, receiving the benefits, reaping the benefits of this shit. And ain't nobody got hurt. You know, Drake know a lot of these niggas' weakness is a female. Drake ain't got no female problems. You know that.
Yeah, no, I think he knows how to push someone's buttons to make them snap.
Yeah, that was a good move by Drake. And guess what? He probably ain't gonna even fuck her. It's gonna be real nice to her.
Yeah, but now you playing too close to home. Like you playing too close to home. Somebody might have to crash out at
Rick
that point.
Ross left that girl high and dry in the street, bro. Why would he? Ross ain't supposed to give a fuck. Let's be real. Ross not supposed to give a fuck.
Hey, if
you gonna keep it playing.
Hey, if you Keefy D right now and you hear that Diddy house got raided, do you holler at the prosecutor and say, matter of fact, I got something to tell y'all about that nigga too?
Nah, he hit me too. You want to do this with me? We should do this together.
Well, Keefy D hit you?
He just you want to do this with me?
What's up?
Yeah, I'm just sending it to you. You know, we seeing the series shit go on. Look at it. Look at the bottom today.
Oh my God. Yo, Whack.
So you be thinking I be capping.
Yo, Whack, I'm done with you, nigga. Yo, Whack.
Bro, we should do it together, Act.
Yo, Whack,
I'll run.
Yo, Whack, does everything in the fucking game go through your phone, nigga?
That's a fact. And you niggas can say what they want. I'm a gatekeeper, bro. That's a fact. You looking at it, Act. Bro, Act. That's a series, bro.
You couldn't have made it up. You could have made it up. That's real. That's real.
You looking at it. That's a series.
Nah, you're right. You're right.
Listen, bro. It only cost us $75 to go get him. We slam him down. The book is already done. Act. Hear me. The book is done already. It's already out. We go straight to the Act. I tell you what. If I go set the play up with my man Andrew Ruff at Paradigm, that's one of the chairmen. He's one of the guys that run and control the budget. If I go set that up and get a green light, will you partner with me?
100%. Only thing you just got to tell me. Well, I'll ask you now. What is the blowback of even doing something with him? Given I don't know if people who love Pac might not like
back. You just a partner.
Okay.
That's on my back. That's on my back. One thing about Whack, I don't give a fuck about taking a hit. You know that. Act, when we interviewed 6ix9ine, and y'all called me and said, yo, Whack, we looking at this shit, bro. They gonna whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop. What did I tell you, Act?
Yeah, nah. You was like, nah, listen, it's all good. Let it happen.
I don't give a fuck. Let it happen.
Let it happen.
That's good business right there. I just got that today. You looking at it.
I'm with it. I'm with it. I know you gonna frontline it.
Andrew Ruff. I'm a contract Andrew at Paradigm. Google that name. You'll see who he is. Andrew Ruff at Paradigm. Green light it. Let them stand behind us. That way everything is right. We got the best of the best access to everything. And then I'll go over there. I'll go down there and see. And I got to go to, I'm in Vegas anyway. I got to go down there and to the course for Blueface. Plus, I got to go get a motherfucking colonic. Do you get colonics back?
Man, I ain't that old yet, nigga. The fuck? And when Blueface getting out?
Bro, you need to go get one early. All right, bro. You better go get a colonic cleanser.
Wait,
all right,
I thought
macho man.
Hey,
I wish I'd have known 20 years ago.
When I hit 40, I'm gonna do it.
When you hit 40,
yeah.
Do you eat meat, nigga?
I definitely just ate some oxtail. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Okay, well I'm telling you, bro. No, you think I'm talking about a colonoscopy? No, the cleansing. You need to go in there, right, and lay your ass down and get in that motherfucker and turn your little music on and let them cleanse you. Nigga, I've been cleansing for the last 2 months. Do you understand? You have 5 feet of large intestines, 20 feet of small intestines, and you're walking around between 10 and 20 pounds of feces in your intestines. Shit that's stuck to your walls, not moving. That shit that causes cancer, parasites, and all that. I went in there, bro, and you can watch it all flush out of you. I just did my 3rd one today. That's a fact. I don't give a fuck. I'm a man. I'm in there to get cleansed. Nothing else. Well, I'm just telling y'all, if this shit would have been taught in health class or taught in the hood growing up, I'll be way ahead of the game. All the youth out there, listen, bro, your stomach right now, you got about 15 pounds of shit in your stomach right now that's clogged up that can come out of you, bro, another way. I'm telling you facts.
Ain't it healthy when it come out naturally? No diddy?
I didn't flush 7 pounds of feces out of my colon, my large intestines, bro. I watch it come out. You know, you watch it, you see it come out.
Really?
I'm just being real, bro. I'm fuck that. My people, my friends, my family, and my people, look, bro, fuck all this old ego shit as a man, bro. Listen, nigga, cleanse to live or stay full of shit and die. That's all I'm telling you.
No.
Shit only costs $85 a session, Act. That's it.
Really? Oh.
Swear to God, bro.
Hey, when's Blueface getting out of jail, man? The game been boring without him, man.
No, you argued with me and said that the girl was on more than Blueface, and I told you it takes Blueface for her to be on. Now you seeing what it is, right?
Yeah, she been completely irrelevant. You're right.
Okay, that's what I told you. I'm glad y'all know that. Put some respect on Blueface Day. His latest release date is in July, but he'll be out before then. So, LA County do early kickouts. You know what I'm saying? So I do know this. I'm already routing a European tour. Probably for like September, October this year. I gotta see what I want my distro home to be. My options are open. But he'll be home. LA County is different. It's different, bro. They'd kick out 2,000 motherfuckers and wake up. My brother went in to do 90 days and did 1 day. Literally walked in, processed in, got to a bunk, processed him out. Yeah, so they gonna do a gang sweep or some crazy shit. They need room. He's in there for a probation violation. They'll kick him right out. But nevertheless, y'all right here in good spirits. We dealing with the little bullshit we got to deal with, but that's on him to deal with. I can't fuck with that type of shit. I'm going to keep his shit right and make sure he good when he come home, and we're going to keep moving. Game going to get back in the lab. We got a potential boxing match coming. I got to wait for Game to green light it. He green lights that. That'll happen in June.
Hey, why do you have the brick baby dude over there going crazy, man? You about to have him crash out?
Not yet. I still got a few more things to launch. I'm in like phase 4 of a 7-phase counterattack on his mental. And y'all see I broke him down, had him crying like a bitch. Y'all seen that content, right? End of the day, he lying on himself, telling on himself. So we got a few more things that's going to happen. But sometimes, I have mercy. You calm down, keep my name out your mouth, I chill out. I've showed you my phone, phase 1, 2, 3, 4. Right now, I'm on Finesse 2 times. I got to send you these DMs.
Wait, what's your beef with Finesse 2 times? I see you posted his mama.
First of all, I'll let you get yours off. Right?
Yeah. Nah, you did.
Your name was mentioned just like my name, right? He said some snitch shit, but he said put 100 on Whack Head, right?
I forgot he said.
I'm in there too, right? So, I put the mother up. Your mama is 300,000 money laundering. You gonna put 100 on the bail or the attorney fees, but you's a bitch ass nigga, because me and you don't know that his mama ain't got no reach to 300. We know who that is. Nigga got his mama taking the fall, but guess what? Guess who has united? Guess who's coming to be a liaison to the exposures? 1090 Jake. We have been coordinating and working for the last 48 hours. Okay?
Wait, so this is going to be a collab for the exposures?
Yeah, we do. It's a trial run. We got Finesse 2 times, and we got what's the man over there? Benzino. We had a bunch of things. I had missing parts. He had missing parts. But bro, when you see the content we got, the paperwork on this nigga Finesse 2 times, ladies, get ready to delete and unfollow Finesse 2 times when we show you guys what he really went to jail for. Y'all gonna stop fucking with him. This nigga's a fraud and a fake. He got his mom in the motherfucking cross, and he likes to attack women in more ways than one. And we got the content to prove it. We got our man over here. What's the nigga name? Purple vibrator. Nigga was Benzino, right? Benzino. You saw me release the records of him telling on his nephew. His nephew's coming to do an exclusive interview with me in 1090, as well as we got a hold of the whole wiretap.
What?
Right? Yes, the wiretap transactions of Benzino. And this nigga's contacting FBI, WeTip, Gay Pornhub. Everything he was doing on his phone is a record. You should see the fucking racist shit he was saying to Dave Mays. I'm going to give you a little bar and send you some. This nigga was saying some of the most horrific, racist shit on Dave Mays towards his wife. Shout out to the Jewish community, right?
Wait, how the hell do you get all this shit, Whack? Come on now, bro.
Listen to me, right?
Like how, bro?
Listen. And I really want to commend you too, I seen the Maybach.
Yeah.
Right? And, you know, I just want to see if you're going to keep it real.
Yeah.
Nice car. It rides great, looks great.
Yeah.
Going to be a great fit for you, Act.
Yeah.
But keep it real. Blueface's Maybach inspired you to get one. Because you got the exact same identical one.
Wait, he got the same one?
Then had it, Act. You fucking 18 months late. You got Blueface's identical vehicle.
He ain't got the white,
That's
black.
still
He don't got. He probably got some blue shit. He got a blue shit.
No, he has the same white two-tone
No, he
black.
don't. No, he don't.
You want a bad Act?
He don't got
I
that.
just paid his registration the other day.
No, he don't got that. What are you talking about?
Do you want a bet?
Man, let me do my research first, man. I'm gonna do my research.
Okay. I mean, listen, bro. I gotta make it right between you and Blueface.
Oh no. When he get back, hey, listen, me and him, we gotta sit down. We gonna cuss each other out for 30 minutes, and then we gonna get right to the content.
I gotta make it right anyway. So there's nothing wrong with you, you know, following behind the leader.
No.
He's dope. Follow the leader, rock him and say peace.
Yo, Wack. Hey, yo, Wack, you the greatest, man. Yo, I tell you,
Yo,
the
you
greatest.
my brother. I appreciate you. Check this out. I gotta send you something because I need do some business with you. But Ray J, I'm partners with him. Tronics Network. We have like 7 outrageous shows that launches Monday. TronicsNetwork.com. You can go check it out. Download. Come Monday, you better view the shows. We got 80 unreleased Blue Girls Clubs segments, wild, crazy shit. We got a transgender show, 12 transgenders in the house going crazy, squabbling, fighting, doing all this shit. We got the Fight Club. We got all kind of shit. We got, some R. Kelly things going on over there that's coming in the making. But nevertheless, Tronics Network, we launch it come Monday. Diddy, if you out there, Diddy. If you out there.
Hey, if Diddy say he got... Hold on. If Diddy say he got $5 million for you to hide him, like you got to make sure the feds don't get to him. He don't care if you put him on a boat somewhere, but you got to get him out of the country. How would you do that? Theoretically,
I would hang the phone up on Diddy and tell him, nigga, do I look like a $5 million nigga? Huh? Like Diddy, think back to the movie Warriors, okay? Remember how they got through things, right? You'll be all right. Nevertheless, I hope the best for the brother. I don't want to see him in jail. I hope he's able to turn himself in and get his bond and fight it from the streets. Because if he got to fight it from behind them walls, it ain't going to be good for him.
Oh, hell no. Yo, I just looked at this shit. We do got the same looking damn car. I'm about to bring my back. Yo, Tim, I need another color. I just
Blueface, baby. Blueface, baby.
We got the same shit.
Blueface, baby. Huh? As nephew would say, scoop.
Hey, you know what that mean? We both got good taste. That's what that mean. We both got good taste.
I mean, just keep it real, bro.
We both got good taste.
You following behind the big dog.
No, we both got good taste. That's what happened.
So now with Blueface coming to town, you can let him use the car. He'll feel like he at home and vice versa.
Whoa. Nah, he can use the car as long as he...
tell you got some ugly-ass rims on your shit.
What? My rims is fire. You crazy. His rims is ugly.
But look at the feet Blueface got on there. You got some ugly feet on there on the neck. It's all right, though.
No.
You got some regular deck shit. But you East Coast dudes, y'all really ain't in the rims like we are anyway.
No.
That's like a
Yo,
South
chat.
and West Coast.
Yo, chat. Look at the rims I got and look at the rims Blueface got. My rims look way more fire.
Yo, chat, tell him the truth.
Look at these rims right here.
Big enough.
Look at these rims right here, chat.
His head is big enough.
Look right here. Damn, looking clean. Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you. Hey, Blueface could borrow the car, but he looked like one of them niggas who smoke in the car. You can't smoke in an expensive car like that, man. Come on.
I don't smoke in that.
I know you don't smoke, but I know he do.
Well, I don't think he smokes in his cars. Now, Rock, Krishan, if she's around, she smokes everywhere.
Jesus Christ.
She just smoky.
Hey.
Well, shout out to Rock. Shout out to Rock. She's all right. Shout out to Rock. What's up, though?
Hey, when you coming to the East Coast, man, we gotta link up, man. We gotta do some episode. I
got some crazy content over here. I got some shit. I'm gonna call you about a few of these pieces.
Hey, call me later. Call me later because me and you gotta tap in with 6ix9ine. I talked to him yesterday.
Tronics Network launches Monday. TronicsNetwork.com. Go download that shit. Incredible Diapers available on Amazon and available on IncredibleDiapers.com. Incredible. Same way Nick Cannon spells it. That's my business partner. Appreciate you, Act. Appreciate your fans. Act, 100 side of Clubhouse. Within the next 30 days, we need you to come over there for a Q&A respectfully. Can you do that for me?
I got you. Say less.
All right. 100 side of the trenches. We out.
I feel like Wack come on and do like a nice little promo. Like, yo, Wack is really good at content. For a nigga who's like a tough guy, like a gangster type, but like this nigga's kind of really good at content. Comes on, entertains, says all the shit he needs to say, and before he gets off, plugs everything, all his partners, all his businesses, all his artists, and does it kind of professionally. I'm not even gonna lie to you, you know what I mean? Respectfully, shout out to our Wack. All right, people, we still here, man. We have not gone anywhere. Yo, this Diddy shit got us fucked up, bro. If you guys have seen more information, please send it to me. I'm trying to get more information. Obviously, the information probably at this point is going to come through like spokespersons and sources at this point, because there's a lot of things that we're not knowing. We saw, of course, the raid, but usually, you know, in terms of what's being looked for, what's being found, what's being taken, is computers being taken, is phones, hard drives. Have they detained and questioned? We saw people getting detained, but are they being questioned? These are things that we need to be answered. Currently, people are wondering, where is Diddy? From what I had heard, and you know, I need to get some, you know, assurance on this now, because I had heard that he had boarded a plane, and if he had boarded a plane, I could imagine that the feds knew where he was going. They knew where he was going. They know he wouldn't be at the property. They probably had an idea of who was going to be at the property. They raided the property, and I could imagine wherever he landed, you know, he's going to fly private. He didn't fly his jet. His jet, as I told y'all before, was actually allocated, or he gave it to Young Miami and her friends been using his jet. So this jet right now, when it says Jamaica Dog Walk Me, apparently this jet right now is landed in Antigua. So when you see TMZ or anybody else say, yo, this jet's on a random island, it's because Young Miami's friend. How do I know this Young Miami's friend? Click, by the way, that's the jet, the black jet. You click on her page, you go to tag, you're going to see her tagged, you know, in a picture here with, of course, who's in the middle, Carisha, Young Miami. Who's standing next to her? The girl in question, which is this girl, the one that's showing off the jet. Again, the jet belongs to Diddy. By the way, we could probably even figure out where she's at. It says Dolly. Where the hell's Dolly? Okay, so it looked like they were in Kingston, Jamaica. And I'm pretty sure if we track that jet, we could find it in Kingston, Jamaica in the last, like, week or so. Okay? Okay, girl, fight back, and then goes like this 6 hours ago. Wow. It was so crazy that in a span of about, like, 7 hours, everything has changed. The raid that happened on the property of Diddy has happened within the last like 7 hours, and it feels like it's changed the landscape of not only news media, but what everybody's thinking about all these current things that's going on with Diddy. Okay, let me see what else we could kind of gain some more information about Diddy. Here we go. Washington Post 3 hours ago. The Department of Homeland Security raided multiple homes. Okay, they said earlier, part of an ongoing investigation with the assistance of blah, blah. Okay, so they aren't really saying what it's for, but of course, sources, quote unquote, are saying it's based on sex trafficking allegations. Heavily armed law enforcement appeared to enter the garage of a mansion in the footage published by Fox 11. They detained people inside the house. One man in the blue shirt, blah, 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 blah. Police departments from Miami-Dade and Beverly Hills and Los Angeles referred questions to the Homeland Security Department when asked for comment. Okay. Trying to get some more information, man. By the way, thank you guys for locking in with me. If you guys are locking in, please hit the follow button or the subscribe button on each of the respective platforms that you are tuned into. Here we go. Drake, Sexy Red. Okay. Okay, let me watch this. Apparently, Vlad Apparently, Vlad alluded to some shit. 10 months ago, he did an interview where he said he did an R. Kelly interview that he can't put out and why. And somehow this is relevant now. Let's see why it's relevant.
With all the success at TV, like, shout out to Sean Prez, people like Sean Prez, people like Cavario, people like Coach PR, people like Linnell, you know what I'm saying, Edie, there's lots of other interviewers that do work, Saigon and Havoc have a show on there and so forth.
How do you feel about that show?
I like the show.
Like, I'm done.
Yeah.
Let me find this part.
Answer certain questions and learn certain things from them.
He's implicating people in the conspiracy of bringing him down.
Yes.
And he's not taking any. He's not saying I'm guilty of any of this shit.
Well, he didn't get into all that, but he was trying to say.
Okay, this is about R. Kelly right here. Here we go.
Enjoy it. You know what I mean? But certain things are done just to keep the business rolling, to make sure my employees still have work to do and so forth.
You had any big artists you had to turn down?
We have an R. Kelly interview that we're not going to put out.
Well, what?
Yeah.
Wow. What?
Yeah, I interviewed R. Kelly in prison a week ago over the phone.
Why are you not going to put it out?
Because the interview that I wanted to do was not what he wanted to do. He wanted to lay out this conspiracy theory and bring in people and name certain people who I don't even want to associate with and that type of thing. And he wants to push that whole kind of situation. And for me, it's like, I just don't want to be part of that. You know what I'm saying?
So basically, he's implicating people in the conspiracy of bringing him down.
Yes.
And he's not taking any. He's not saying I'm guilty of any of this shit.
Well, he didn't get into all that, but he was trying to say that part of the reason why he's in jail is because these people worked against him and this, that, and the third. We didn't talk about any music. We didn't talk about any of his hits. We didn't talk about nothing. We just talked about that. Because you only get 15 minutes on the jail phone.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So it was like...
Unless you tapped in.
Yeah, right, which I don't think he is. You know what I'm saying? And like, so we did this 15 minutes, and I was dealing with someone that was close to him that set it all up, and I'm just like, this is just not the interview that I want. You know what I'm saying? So I told him I'm not going to put it out. I'd mentioned that I have it. You know what I'm saying? I think me and D.L. Hughley talked about it in our show, and we're talking about it again. But I'm not going to put out that interview. Wow. You know what I'm saying? So
it's crazy.
But it really is R. Kelly.
Was there anything in it that you felt like?
I mean, there's some stuff about his health in the beginning that was, like he's having like blood clots, and he was talking about how he had a cast on his leg and they wouldn't remove it, and he had to use like a stick to break the cast himself to remove it. And they finally removed it. They gave him some blood thinners and so forth. So he had some a health scare in there. But it was since I'm not putting out the other part, I didn't want to just put out this part, and it was just
Damn. So I mean, was he in good spirits, or was it like a from the rip?
Yeah, he sounds like he's fucked up in prison, which is understandable. I mean, you go from
it's kind of what
the
happens
very height to now being in a dirty cell with a bunch of men, potentially forever. You know what I mean? Potentially forever, because what did he get, 40 years or some insane amount? Yeah. So yeah, man, and ultimately,
did you get a chance to talk about the 15-minute record that he put out?
No, like he. There was an agenda that he wanted to do from this interview. He had all his notes laid out.
He probably didn't want to talk about music at all.
No. There was like, okay, this is what happened, blah, blah, this person was involved, and this person was involved, and this is what they did to me, and this is how they turned against me, and I was like...
any of it, this could be true?
Well, all of it could be true. But it's really not my job to put myself in the middle of all this. You see what I'm saying?
Right, because
I can't really verify any of it, and he's naming specific people and so forth, and it's like, now I'm going to have to be potentially liable for the people he's naming, and I don't like some of these people like that he's naming, and I don't have good relationships with them anyway, so it's like, I'm cool. This is not the R. Kelly interview I want. Like,
who do you think R. Kelly named?
You know what I'm saying? Right. So it's just like,
how did you want it to go?
Like a life story. Like, how did you start doing music? Let's talk about your hit records. How did this come together? How did that come together? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, just like we were offered.
His mindset ain't there right now.
He's. I can understand why. Like we were offered a Kanye interview, and the idea behind that interview, my plan was to say I don't want to talk about the religious shit. I don't want to talk about the conspiracy shit. I want to talk about your music, what you're going to be remembered for. That was going to be the plan, but they canceled the interview right before it happened. There was a bunch of interviews. He was supposed to do No Jumper as well, and he canceled all the interviews that week. So it's like, and at the end of the day, for example, some female employees also kind of had a problem, with this the R. Kelly thing potentially coming out, because at the end of the day, it's like, I believe that he did it, right? Like we all saw that tape that circulated back in the early 2000s, you know what I'm saying? Was there some conspiracy? Possibly, but does that negate the reality of what happened?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, was he really messing with underage girls? Yes, I think he was.
Right.
I think he was messing with Aaliyah when she was 15.
Right.
I think he impregnated Aaliyah.
Right.
You know, I think he had the girl in the video. I think that was an underage girl. Like, you know, I mean, like years later after the news came out. So it's just like, do I want to help to free someone like this? No, I don't.
Right.
I don't. You know, so yeah, that's some example.
And what I'm about to say is in no way a defense to all that, but I guess some of these laws like wouldn't work retroactively, because if you look in the history of like a lot of artists.
Oh, like Jerry Lee Lewis and
Elvis Presley. Elvis Presley.
Yeah.
Another one. Like these.
The Elvis Presley story, and this is not in defense of Elvis Presley, but there's always a story that like he got with his wife when she was 15. They met when she was 15, but he actually got married when she was 21. Yes.
Okay. We are getting a little bit more news on Diddy. You're going to have to take this with some type of grain of salt. This person claims that they have worked for Huffington Post and New York Magazine previously. They claim they're journalists, so they're listing where they've worked at, but it doesn't look like they are currently employed anywhere. So let's take it with a grain of salt. They have said, I am being told that Diddy was not on his private jet, which has been tracked to the Caribbean by multiple outlets. He's currently in the United States, I've been told. Then the person updated by saying, I have heard from multiple sources that Diddy was detained in Miami. Now, detained does not mean arrested or charged. And I know other news organizations are trying to chase this down as well. But it's simply not worth stating this as a fact until confirmed. So they believe that Diddy was detained, but he was not arrested. Okay? Furthermore, we're now hearing that TMZ has obtained video footage of Diddy in Miami at Opa-locka Airport, which is, I believe, where the private jets take off, after his homes were raided. So this looked like maybe the place where you park your car and then you walk into this little, almost not even non-existent terminal, and you go onto the plane. I guess they're saying Diddy was there, which confirms my tweets below that Diddy is not in the Caribbean and remains in the United States. Let's go to TMZ. Okay, here we go. Diddy on video pacing around airport after 2 federal raids. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, man. Diddy going through it, bro. Can we start a new poll in the chat? Do you feel bad for Diddy? It's either yes or no. Do you feel bad for Diddy? I want to know your honest opinion, given all the things you've heard, whether good or bad, but also watching him, I won't say necessarily suffer, but watching everybody make a joke of his life. These days, instead of saying pause, they're saying no Diddy. It feels like a public spectacle around him, and maybe he's being ridiculed a lot. Do you feel bad for Diddy in light of all this information? Here is him supposedly pacing around on video at the airport. And let me just read the story. TMZ has the first video of Diddy after his homes was raided by the feds on Monday. And instead of being in handcuffs on the ground, the guy was just walking around. Check the footage that we obtained, which was shot around 3 p.m. Pacific time on Monday, which means 6 p.m. Eastern. So right now it's about 10 p.m. Eastern, so about 4 hours ago. A couple hours after the raids at his home got underway at the Miami Opa-locka Executive Airport, where witnesses tell us Diddy and some other people, they got stopped by the feds, okay? So I guess he was boarding another plane and they got stopped by the feds. We're told that this shows Diddy pacing around outside a customs office there at the airport, and you can see he's not being detained, and he certainly doesn't seem to be in custody. Instead, he's just walking around all by his lonesome. Let's watch the video.
I guess you wonder what's going to happen next, Diddy. I know.
That's Diddy. This does look like the walk of a man in deep thought. A man who's considering, wondering, and hoping that things could either be still in control or that he could get out of a
Diddy's
situation.
homes in Los Angeles and Miami were raided by Homeland Security, and everything we're hearing is this is in connection with the human trafficking, the sex trafficking allegations that have been made against him in the various civil cases.
Civil cases, and clearly now the feds are investigating this. As you can see, the dramatic footage outside his home here in LA, where they had several people out in the front yard for questioning.
Now
and then actually there were people who were cuffed eventually, including two of Diddy's sons. Now, we don't know at this stage if they have been booked for anything, but they were in handcuffs.
And I want to say this quickly because they were in handcuffs, but a lot of times they do that to get them out of the house because they don't know their status. It doesn't mean they're suspects or arrested. It could be, but it doesn't mean that. And so this is a typical thing that happens. But this is a federal investigation in 2 states. And, we talked about the various civil allegations. This is a whole new level.
Right. This would be, obviously, they're looking into criminal, the feds are looking into a criminal charge here, but nothing has been announced yet. And we also don't know where Diddy is at this point.
Yeah, that's right. So he usually lives primarily in Miami. That's usually where he's at anyway. He flies around, obviously, but Miami seems to be his home base. No visual, no word, no official report or anything of him being under arrest or detained or anything. But in any case, it's obviously D-Day, no pun intended. Look, can I be honest with you? I had a suspicion this would happen at some point because of the mounting lawsuits. Despite all the denials from Diddy, they kept mounting and they kept mounting, and the same thing kept being brought up. Alleged human/sex trafficking. And at a certain point, the federal government is not going to turn a blind eye to that, right? And I mean, look,
they at least say we should look into this.
Well,
by
the way, this is more than we should look into this. They had to get a search warrant, which means that they had to convince a judge that there was probable cause to believe that there was indeed sex trafficking, human trafficking. So this is not just a probe. This is presenting evidence to a federal judge saying, we have probable cause to believe Diddy is involved in human trafficking. And as a result, warrants got issued in both Los Angeles and Miami. So that's how serious this is right now. By the way, we have been blowing up the phones of his various lawyers, and they are indisposed right now. They are not talking. We've also been...
Imagine they're in a war room somewhere.
The other thing I was going to mention real quick, and I'm sure this came to somebody's mind, but this very much reminds me of the R. Kelly saga. I mean, for a long time, R. Kelly was, just living his life, doing his thing, and all of a sudden, one day, law enforcement gets involved, he gets arrested, and the rest is history. I'm not saying the same is going to happen here from Diddy, obviously, but this is sort of the start of usually how that stuff like that goes.
It is the same playbook. You notice there are a lot of public allegations made either in a documentary, in the case of R. Kelly, in the case of Diddy, in several lawsuits, and it gets the feds, their antenna go up, and then the investigation starts.
What is really interesting, fascinating about all of this is it started with Cassie. And, that's his ex, and this whole thing probably would have never come out from under the rug because he could have settled it. And he wouldn't settle it, and I guess he called her bluff. But then she files this lawsuit making all these horrific allegations. The next day, he settles with her. But because it all became public, other women then came forward, in particular, a Jane Doe.
In December, who alleged that she was 17 when Diddy and his associates sexually assaulted her. And she also alleged human and sex trafficking in that lawsuit. So, and we've seen it pop up in another more recent lawsuit filed here in LA. So,
this is unconfirmed, but we have reason to believe that the feds have spoken to at least one of these women before getting the search warrant. And as a matter of fact, it really makes
Yes.
complete sense. In order to show probable cause, you have to show that there's something untoward that happened, and it would be probably a declaration from one of those women. Yeah. And we have reason to believe at least one of them, and it's a Jane Doe, was either in touch directly with Homeland Security or with via her lawyer.
And to Harvey's point from earlier, when Cassie opened the floodgates, because she was the first one to do that, such a high-profile person in a high-profile relationship with Diddy, obviously that opened the doors, and I'm sure he's regretting playing chicken with her because he clearly lost, and now he's sort of paying for it, I think.
Hey, I'm Trey from Atlanta, Georgia. All this is just so unfortunate. Ever since that Cassie lawsuit, his life has literally been.
I guess you wonder what's going to happen next, Diddy. I know.
Oh, my bad. I was muted. Sorry. No. What I was saying is that I think what TMZ was saying, I was like, number one, first of all, thank you to all the new members on the Academy page. If you want to become a member, please become a member on the Academy page. We also stream live on that page, and also the VODs for the stream is going to be available in full on that page. We're trying to add some perks to all the members on that page, so we appreciate you guys. But I will say this. What I believe TMZ was saying is actually right. I'm wondering if Diddy thinks about it like that, right? If you had paid off Cassie, you settled with her, she doesn't go public, would just be another byline. Oh, okay, Diddy paid off some shit. This doesn't become a big situation where now people see blood in the water. I think it became blood in the water. And not that he didn't pay it off, it's just that he folded as soon as it got public. So it showed that he was, he had some type of vulnerability towards either the shame or it was going to cause him some business moves. So he'd rather close it out quickly. So once there's blood in the water, the shark are going to start to fester and circle. And, you know, where there's smoke, there's fire. And a bunch of other people came out, and it became such a big media and news topic to the point that now they're investigating him for a possible crime. If he possibly pays this off, probably not, right? And I'm pretty sure he must have been like weighing, like, you know, him and his lawyers had to be weighing the possibilities like, hey, listen, if we don't pay this woman, how many people are in the cut that's going to come out and try to say the same thing, right? Or come out and say similar things that could start a narrative, right? Because I would think them not paying it, at least at first, would be like, hey, listen, we'll fight it in court until you start losing money and you realize the money that you're losing, you rather just have paid maybe a fraction of that to the quote unquote victim rather than just lose it because you're not going to get those opportunities back again, so to speak. You know what I mean? All right. Let's see. Man, this is. Thanks for hanging in with me, people. We're at 9 hours. I think we can get to 10 today. I think we can get to 10 hours. We're at 9 hours today. We got about an hour left, and we'll officially hit 10. If you've been watching the entire stream, spam 1 in the chat right now. If you've been watching at least for 3 hours, spam 2. And if you've been watching for at least an hour, spam 3 in the chat. I would love to see who's been watching the longest. Okay, all right. So we got Candace Owens is speaking out on this. She says the feds are currently raiding Diddy's house. They already knew what he was up to, but he's going to be the fall guy so they could protect the people at the top of the ring. They're raiding his home to hide evidence, not find it. That's how this works. Here's my thing with Candace Owens coming off a little bit cynical, and I usually respect her for, you know, I think she's, you know, a very brilliant person. When you say that Diddy's going to be a fall guy so that they could protect the people at the top of the ring, when were the people at the top of the ring exposed? It feels like Diddy was the only one exposed. Like, usually the fall guy is in a situation where there's a fall guy. It's like, okay, you're going at the guy who's the head of the organization. Like, say they were all going at, I don't know, Elon Musk, and say Elon and Diddy is cool, and Elon's like, yo, it wasn't me, it was Diddy. Like, and so Diddy becomes the fall guy. But he's the fall guy for Elon. In this situation, who's Diddy the fall guy for? Because I don't see nobody else who may be on some weird shit being at risk of being exposed. It looked like it's only Diddy. Who could he be the fall guy for? The Real says, act, stop, bro. You know what she means. I don't know what she means. I'm not being dense. I'm not being stupid. I think this is an interesting and cool thing to say because people are going to eat it up. But when you say the people at the top of the ring, let's identify the people at the top of the ring. Because let me tell you how Diddy gets exposed. Diddy gets exposed because it was the longest non-secret secret in the industry. Everybody in the industry talked about how Diddy used to have these weird sexual encounters, used to be into this freaky shit. Diddy used to be possibly gay. And it got to the point that one brave person, Cassie, called it out. Again, let us know who are these other people at the top of the ring. Because we've been knew about Diddy. Who's at the top of the ring? Who's at the top of the ring? Somebody says Edgar Brofman Jr. Who is that? I don't know who that is. Harv Pierre. Harv Pierre worked for Diddy. Meek Friends. Prop the Clot. He says Diddy's black entertainment gatekeeper. Ye has admitted it clearly. Candace is telling y'all the truth. Interesting. Yeah, I think Meek is at the top. Stop it. That's interesting. Would it be shocking? Remember? Is it ironic? Is it ironic? You remember less than 10 months ago, Diddy's son Justin Combs had some legal trouble. According to TMZ, is the oldest child. He was arrested for DUI, and he was booked by the police for like $5,000. They said after the news hit the headlines, Justin Combs' mom, Misa Hilton, took to her Instagram story to fire off a series of angry, thin-veiled messages aimed at Diddy. This is what she said: "I'm not protecting no one no more, just my son." The statement, "a fish rots from the head down," means that in addition, well, let me see if I can find the. All right, here we go. She says, "I'm not protecting no one anymore, just my son." And it says, then the next one is, "and all the children. I love a come to Jesus moment." The statement, "a fish rots from the head down," means that in addition to being a major contributing factor in a family or organization's success, leadership is also the root cause of its failure and demise. Then she says, "act bad." Then she says, "act bad, bad boy. I used to want to be a bad girl. I chose to be a queen, tried and true. I'm not perfect, but I am intentional." Then it says, "I should have kept my child with me. Fuck UCLA too. Everybody could get it." Then she said, "how you go from one of the greatest to ever do it to making all your money off alcohol and suing the damn alcohol company. Sell something healthy that builds people up. I'm sick." Well, let's see what's up. "I'm sick of it, not mine." And the last one says, "and Christina, if you ever try to handle me again, I will go straight across your head. Stay out the way. You're a nice person. Everyone is tough until it's time to be tough." It says everyone has to sit around for years and act like there isn't anything wrong with you. That this is where the buck stops for me. Sound like somebody who's ready to cooperate. I ain't gonna lie to you. Sounds like somebody who's ready to cooperate. These words hit very different now, seeing that Diddy is in the crosshair of the police, right?
Cassie's lawsuit has ignited talk about Diddy's dirt. Familiar with this happened while Misa was a teen. Diddy's relationship with Misa had some similarities with his relationship with Cassie because sources revealed that Misa got her dream job at a young age, and Diddy took advantage of that, threatening that she was going to lose her job if she said no to him. Diddy basically groomed her into what he wanted while she was just 17. Allegedly, Diddy also introduced her to drugs, took her to one of his private parties without considering she was just 17, and as their relationship progressed, he started putting his hands on her and doing the same things he did to Cassie. Misa at the time was gaining recognition for her skills as a designer because Diddy hired her to style music group Jodeci.
Assisting Sean Combs with Jodeci. We were dating at the time, and he had just went from intern to A&R.
So she decided to stay in this dysfunctional relationship. Gene Deal, who was Diddy's bodyguard, also confirmed one of the assaults he witnessed. He revealed in an interview that Misa was so in love with Diddy, and while she was so into him, Diddy was a swinger who enjoyed partying and regularly cheated on Misa. Gene revealed that Misa decided to return the favor. She hooked up with one of the music duo of EPMD, and when Diddy saw them, he beat Misa till she had to hide under the car. And this all happened before they had their child.
She thought Puff was messing around. I guess like she started talking to the dude from EPMD. He came to see her, and Puff beat up till she got up under the, beat her literally till she tried to run up under the car. Wow.
And y'all remember how Cassie revealed that Diddy blew up Kid Cudi's car because she had a fling with him while she and Diddy were apart. There were also talks about him sneaking up on Shakir Stewart
So I wouldn't be surprised if some storages or some of Puffy properties be getting raided real soon, because they need to get to those tapes. They get one of those tapes with him with those little people that been making the accusations. Woo, man. Done. But Puffy the type here, he'll blow his brains out, guarantee y'all. Or do like he did on that. So I wouldn't be surprised if some storages or some of Puffy properties be getting raided real soon, because
I was saying, Reggie Wright predicted this months ago. Shout out to Bomb First. This is in December.
So I wouldn't be surprised if some storages or some of Puffy properties be getting raided real soon, because they need to get to those tapes. They get one of those tapes with him with those little people that been making the accusations. Woo, man. Done. But Puffy the type here, he'll blow his brains out, guarantee y'all. Or do like he did on that corkscrew lie, how he did. The next thing that's going to be happening, and after this, is now you're going to start seeing some criminal investigations getting opened. And because when you get too much of this smoke, law enforcement generally gets involved. So that'll be the next thing that will be happening to Puffy, unfortunately. For his sake, y'all know I'm one that believes if you ain't getting psychological help, getting some type of help, and you're a victim, you got to come right away with me and tell it. That's what's happening to y'all boy Puff, P. Diddy, and Brother Love, and all of that. But don't act like y'all just starting to hear it, because I've been telling y'all, the brother is a homosexual, and he's fighting it, trying to hide it, and he needs to just come clean. Yeah. How? It hasn't happened yet. He hasn't been raided yet. Clean. Yeah. How? It hasn't happened yet. He hasn't been raided yet. Trust Reggie motherfucking right. They coming. They talk about the secret tapes and the secret cameras and all of that. Too much. Too much for the police, for a law enforcement official to convince.
This is like a week ago, Chad. It's like a week ago.
Come clean. Yeah. How? It hasn't happened yet. He hasn't been raided yet. Trust Reggie motherfucking right. They coming. They talk about the secret tapes and the secret cameras and all of that. Too much. Too much for the police, for a law enforcement official to convince a DA and a judge to issue a warrant to at least go for a fishing expedition, to go hunting, to go looking for something. Hopefully, Diddy is smart enough to call up his good friend Russell and say, hey, Russell, I got these tapes. Because you know, it's one thing about pedophiles and murderers and stuff like that. They do not like getting rid of the evidence. They hold on to that shit like crazy. How many times y'all heard somebody get like, damn, how the fuck that nigga still got the gun? That gun would have been in the ocean, here, there, you know. How they hold? Because they hold on to their tapes. That's why they do it. So they need it. And law enforcement know this. always saying, and you too, John, Reggie be lying, Reggie making up shit. But if y'all go and listen to my videos before, y'all see I done spoke on all this bullshit before. Been telling y'all, Puffy Combs is a fucking homosexual.
Well, he was calling it. Wow. Okay. Him and Gene Deal, they've been doing pretty on the, they've been on the money about a lot of things. Shout out to Art Dialogue as well. What's the last Gene Deal shit?
And looking at this lawsuit, Little Rod, he also claiming that, when he would go to parties with Diddy, he was lacing up the woman drinks with drugs. How you feel about him saying that? You believe that?
I read that, and if that's what he saw, if he could prove that, and he has a lot of video. He said he had hours and hours of video. So people know how certain people act after one drink, two drinks. And if those girls was drinking out those bottles that he said Diddy laced, and he could show on camera, and he could show that some people had passed out or some people were acting a certain way after they had those drinks, he won his case on that one.
When you was around Diddy, was he doing drugs? Like party drugs, like ecstasy and stuff like that?
Diddy wasn't the dude he is today when I was around him. You understand? He had just started, when I was about to leave, he had just started with because he never smoked weed, he never smoked cigarettes, I never seen him do cocaine or none of that shit. You understand? He would have it for people to do it. You understand? It's certain of his girls like to do it, and he would make sure it would be there. But he wasn't the one that did it. Diddy didn't start getting hooked on drugs until he got hooked on those painkillers. After he got hooked on those painkillers, he started drinking more, because he wouldn't even drink hard liquor. He was only drinking champagne, Don P or Cristal. He was not drinking hard liquor then.
Yeah, that's real talk, man. And he also claims that, Diddy, he was using TD Jakes to fix his image. You believe that?
Well, we saw that to be true anyway. That's what he was trying to do all that time. That's why TD Jakes was there, to try to fix his image. Ain't no money like church money. He was doing all the things to try to get his image straightened up.
I mean, it makes sense. And he also said in this lawsuit that when he was around Diddy, he seen Diddy give out guns, a lot of guns. And he said that the environment around Diddy was violent.
Well, I don't know. He also said Diddy distributed firearms and was selling drugs. And I don't know how far-fetched that is. I don't know if that's true or not and stuff like that. Maybe, Diddy may have had guns around and was fronting. Because they do have guys who, if you need guns and stuff like that, call your man them over. He'll bring over 5 or 6, 7, 8 guns, and you'll probably buy them from them. They had that type of, connection with people.
Interesting. Trying to see if we have any further updates on it. Wow. Wild fucking day, man.
Because you missed this. Meek Mills. Well, he said a Philly rapper. You understand? And it was redacted in the paperwork to that, because first of all, it had Meek Mills, it had Stevie J, they had redacted their names, and they had Usher, and they redacted their names and just said a performer of the Super Bowl and a Philly rapper. Everybody kind of knew back in the day that Meek Mills and Puff was a little too friendly. Anytime two rappers or two people in the industry come dressed up alike on more than one occasion, listen here, man. My dudes in Philly, I got some real strong dudes in Philly. They don't play that shit. And they probably embarrassed for the fact to see that Meek Mills, one of the street guys that came out of there, got caught up in this Hollywood shit. this Hollywood, whereas that he's dressing the same. He dressing like Diddy, hugged up with Diddy. I think that Lil Rod know a lot of but I know this. Two men dressing alike, it's just like two men laying down. When they both get up, they both homos. And that's real talk, bro. My man, you go to a party, dog, and the nigga got the same shirt you got on, I'm taking my shirt off. I'm walking around in a t-shirt. And then, not to blow Meek Mills up out the water or anything like that, it was said that they checked his Google search and all the other shit, and he was searching for some online gay porn and all that other shit like that.
Oh, wow.
That shit is crazy, bro. But listen, those are what, you know, it's crazy that money, that lifestyle, and you trying to fit into something, get you. These guys never set out to do all this shit. Meek Mills, when he got into the game, he didn't set out to be questioning about his manhood with Diddy. But he put himself in that position.
Oh, man. Everybody's saying that something. They said people predicted this. Let's see. They said Cat Williams predicted this.
That's news. I'm John Alba. Homeland Security provide further information. People reacting to January with Shannon Sharp as a warning to Diddy.
Deviance is
What's up?
all of these big dick deviants is all catching hell in 2024. It don't matter if you Diddy or whoever you is. All lies will be exposed. That's all. And anyone who takes that the wrong way, know why they take it the wrong way.
Cat Williams warned y'all in January. Feds looking for Diddy ever since Cat Williams said this. 2024 had never been the same. Now, this isn't the first time we've heard Diddy be caught up in serious allegations. If you can recall, he would be called out for his possible connection to Keefe D, the man who would be arrested in connection to the murder of Tupac. As far as Diddy's current whereabouts, it has been reported that his private jet, Love Air, is currently grounded in Antigua, in the Caribbean. Diddy and his team have yet to respond to the raids. Let's talk about it more in the comments below. What was your reaction when you caught the news?
This is bad, people. This is 100% bad. King Combs. Does his son tweet? Nah, his sons don't even tweet or nothing. Zam, thank you for the 20. He said, love you, Big Ack. Love you too. Somebody says Jay-Z is next. I don't want to say nothing, but I have a sneaky suspicion that Rock Nation brunch got, it's like, let's chill out this year. Let's chill out this year. This ain't the year for Rock Nation brunches, and I wonder why. Not saying anything, I'm just saying. Rock Nation brunch got canceled, didn't they? It's a time to stay low. Okay, I asked the question. How many votes do we have? We have 10,000 votes and counting. The question was, do you feel bad for Diddy? Over 10,000 people voted, actually 11,000 exactly now. And after 11,000 votes, 84% say no. 16% say yes. It appears that most people believe that what has happened is either justice, karma, or a long-awaited reckoning. Somebody said, them brunch has been done since Rory fucked it up by proposing to his girl. What a clown. What a goddamn clown. Yeah, if I'm right about all this, I think Diddy's probably detained, was probably either waiting for his lawyers, right? I think they stopped him from flying probably, so they detained him. And he was probably, his lawyers were probably on the way there, including HSI agents who were going to interview him. They definitely were going to try to ask some questions. How did we get here? Don't it kind of feel trivial now when we talk about this Drake and Future shit? By the way, let's go back to Drake and Future for a second. If you guys don't realize what's happening, Drake is now reverse trolling all his ops. Okay? Look. So after flying out Rick Ross's ex, Christina Mackey, he posts this today. Your girl's present and the music's blasting, and she keep asking how we shoot if it's plastic. I tell her, you'll see if your boy run up. She sat back and cut the Carter up for show. By the way, those are Go DJ lyrics, which, if you don't know, Lil Wayne popped out. But he picked those lyrics basically kind of throwing a light jab at Rick Ross. Remember, Rick Ross's ex, Christina Mackey, showed up to the concert, and she keep posting OVO this, OVO that. Look, this is going in her scrapbook. So that's why I think Drake is subbing. Now, Drake is playing his own game of chess. He knows the attack ain't done yet. You got to wait one more week. See if Kendrick comes back again. See who else pops out. After that, carefully craft how you're going to respond to Kendrick. You're probably, unless Kendrick drops a dedicated song, Drake is probably going to respond during a fire song that he does, or a verse, or a feature. Most likely a feature, just like how Kendrick does a feature. Now, if Kendrick wants to really pop it off, which I think he is, he got to come out with a standalone diss song. Standalone. If you come out with a standalone diss song, Drake is now on a time clock. Otherwise, you just did a feature. So anyway, I think Drake is trolling all his ops. He says, your girl's present, the music's blasting, blah, blah. So basically, this is at Rick Ross. Then the day before, he posts this. He says, I'm picking up, I'm in Turks, little baby. Now, that line is... Nav's song, Turks. Okay? In the chorus, it says, I'm picking up, I'm in Turks, little baby. Okay? So it's in, what he quoted is a Nav song. Who are the two people who unfollowed him? Nav and Rick Ross. Back-to-back days, he has captions aiming at both of them. But it's aiming at them like he's unbothered. He quotes Nav. With this little face here. He quotes Nav. Right? Then, he quotes a Wayne song, but the lyrics seeming like it's almost kind of making fun of the fact that he had Rick Ross's girl out with him. Now, here's my thing. I'm wondering when he's going to have a quote going at Future. This might have been one at Kendrick when he said reunited with Ghosts of Ghosts, but I don't think Kendrick could get mad at that. So anyway, Drake's playing this shit kind of, somebody said Drake better pick up a stick. He will. But you have to remember, look, We Don't Trust You, Volume 2. It's coming. They announced 2 dates. Let me see. Ain't the other date tomorrow? They had given 2 dates. Where's the dates? We don't trust you, Future. I thought it was 2 dates that was announced. Where is it? Oh, it was April 12th. Okay. So, damn, that's like a couple weeks from now then. Yeah, so Drake can't respond before then. Drake cannot respond before then because you have to imagine that there's another attack that's going to happen then. So, again, I don't think there's a time clock on Drake to respond. But that's neither here nor there. Again, the thing I want to most likely talk about and try to get into a little bit more is really this whole thing with Future. What the fuck is going on with Future and Drake? How could their beef, if they were that cool, they were saying FBG, OVO, how could shit get this strained? All right. Anyway.
Man, that's a wild situation, man. And he's also alleging that, Diddy and his son Justin shot a producer named G, and they told him not to say anything and say it was a drive-by.
Right.
You heard about that, yo?
And that's the whole thing about it. When Diddy told the people that was in the I guess at the studio that time, that said that it was a drive-by. This is what the little girl, not little girl, I'm sorry about that. Her name is Tiffany Red. Just what she was speaking about on her thing, bro. She was saying like, in order to get in that studio, you got to be buzzed in about 3 or 4. You got to get buzzed in 2 or 3 times. There's no blood coming from the outside to the inside. He got pictures. I saw the pictures. He got pictures of all the blood and everything in the bathroom. He took pictures, bro. Now, Diddy is messing with an investigation of a shooting. If he told people to lie and tell the cops that it was a drive-by, and then he had people that he had hired, the people that he knew that was cops and there's friends of his that came in that talked to the people, that's instruction. No, was it instruction? He's instructing of justice when he's trying to interfere with investigation. He could be charged with that because nobody was ever found in the shooting. So that case could still be open because that kid was shot. Obstruction of justice, that's what it is. He obstructed justice because whoever shot that kid in the bathroom, well, it was Justin or Diddy. One of them did it because 3 of them went in the bathroom together. G, Justin, and Diddy. One got shot. Unless the kid gonna say he shot himself. But Diddy still obstructed justice because he had everybody, he told the people in the studio, he told all the people, and he lied and paid everybody off to lie. He probably paid the guy off who got shot and said, yo, man, listen here, take this money and say that it was a drive-by. So if the DA wanted to get him on something, that's enough right there. That's a criminal act. That's an open case. But the police know it's a lie anyway. You know why?
Why's that?
Any of those studios, anybody that have insurance on a facility have to have surveillance cameras a certain amount of feet away from your facility. So if it was a drive-by, they would have to go to the videotape and the surrounding videotape. So they knew that was a lie. But because he had the money and he had the cops on his payroll, nobody did nothing about it.
You have a message to Anthony Davis that you'd like to say? Anthony Davis, the talk is good. You know, the talk is perfectly good, but we're still waiting on you to take over the team and to make sure that the team make it to the playoffs. That's what all big dogs, paws, and alphas do. No Diddy, you know.
I don't know, Brad.
I love the show.
Why does this sound extra funny? I don't know.
It definitely does.
Yo, this is getting out of hand, man. Yo, the motherfucking feds is trying to get my boy Diddy for the free code, nigga. They trying to arrest my nigga Diddy with the free code, nigga. Trying to charge him with... Diddy gonna be the first nigga in history to get hit with the free code. Diddy gonna be the first nigga in history to get hit with the free code, bro.
Breaking news, the Department of Homeland Security has just confirmed to CNN that federal law enforcement agents have raided properties owned by musician and producer Sean Diddy Combs. Let's bring in CNN security correspondent Josh Campbell and CNN legal analyst Joey Jackson. Josh, let me start with you. What do these raids by federal agents in multiple locations tell you about the seriousness of this investigation?
Yeah, Wolf, a very significant development here, seeing this law enforcement action taking place. I'll point out, just to be clear at the outset, we don't know that Sean Diddy Combs himself is the subject or target of a federal investigation. So it's just worth pointing that out at this hour. But what we do know is that two properties associated with him, we saw the feds descend on those properties. We saw in aerial footage, federal agents both here in the Los Angeles area as well as in Miami at those residences. Now, the Department of Homeland Security, their what's called HSI, Homeland Security Investigations, gave CNN a statement. I'll read you part of that when asked about what this activity is. They say that earlier today, HSI New York executed law enforcement actions as part of an ongoing investigation with assistance from HSI Los Angeles, HSI Miami, and our local law enforcement partners. That is it, confirming that they are conducting what they're deeming law enforcement action, which could indicate search warrants being conducted there, could indicate arrests being conducted. We just don't know at this hour specifically what that law enforcement action is. It is worth pointing out, though, that Combs himself obviously has faced significant legal woes in recent months. I'll give you just the highlights of what actually occurred in November. He was sued for rape and abuse by a former partner. That lawsuit was then settled very quickly. But in December, he faced sexual assault allegations in a complaint filed in the Southern District of New York. The suit was brought by a woman referred to as Jane Doe, who said that she was 17 at the time when these allegations took place back in 2003. He was accused of sex trafficking and gang rape, among other allegations, also in that suit naming two of his associates. Of course, Combs denied any wrongdoing there. And then just last month, a former employee of Combs filed a suit also in the state of New York, accusing him of sexual assault, of sexual harassment, and, quote, grooming. That former employee stated that he had worked for Combs between 2022 and 2023. Among those allegations, this former employee, a male employee, said that Combs did not compensate him for his music production work and forced him to procure and interact with sex workers, threatened him with serving alcoholic beverages laced with drugs to guests at parties at Combs' home. And then Combs' son, Justin Combs, was also accused of soliciting prostitutes and underage girls at his father's homes. Again, the Combs have denied any wrongdoing, but just a series of allegations that we've seen taking place. Final point, Wolf, I'll note is that while we don't know the specific allegations or why the feds are at these residences, it is worth pointing out the agency that is conducting this law enforcement activity. It's not the FBI, it's not the DEA or the ATF. This is HSI, Homeland Security Investigations. For those unfamiliar, this is an agency that has long been the forefront specifically at human trafficking investigations. So although we don't have the specifics yet, we're starting to we can glean just based on which agency has the lead, the direction this might go. But again, we don't yet know that Combs himself was the target of the investigation, Wolf. We do know that at this hour that federal agents were at two of his homes, both here in Los Angeles and in Florida, Wolf.
Yeah, important points. Joey Jackson, now let me repeat, we don't know if Sean Diddy Combs himself is under investigation, but clearly, Joey, it's not good if your homes are actually being raided.
No, it's not, Wolf. And I think, whatever conclusions can be drawn remain to be seen, right? There's not an indictment that we're talking about. That means that we're not speaking of a grand jury having rendered a conclusion, not as to guilt. That's not what grand jurors do, but as to reason to believe that a crime was committed and he committed them. Having said that, whenever you have a raid and an investigation, these things need to be really predicated upon, right? The precursor for this to happen would be some probable cause. What is that probable cause? We don't know. But let's go back to what Josh Campbell talked about, which are those those various lawsuits. Now, lawsuits are civil actions in nature. They're not criminal at all. But what they do is they give authorities some guidelines and guideposts with respect to alleged conduct that was engaged in, with regard to who it was engaged in, what activities there were, what it involved. And so that, if there's an investigation, could serve as a source of plentiful information. That information could be further investigated, right, by certainly this Homeland Security Agency. And as a result of that, they can work with their local law enforcement partners. What does that mean? It means that they, collectively, law enforcement, try to determine whether there's reason to believe that crimes were committed, and, were those crimes carried out and associated in any way we don't know, with Sean Combs. And so that remains to be seen. But before authorities, Wolf, can get into the home or property of anyone, you have to establish some firm basis to do that. And that is what at least we can conclude, that they had reason to believe that there were crimes involving sex trafficking, apparently, and that these areas potentially can give more information with respect to the specifics. And I think they would be looking for computer devices and other devices which would seem to indicate or give information as to whether there was any criminality very early in the process. But certainly we know that these have been carried out, and we'll see what, if any, information is gleaned to be suggestive of any criminality.
Very interesting. Josh, let me get back to you. You know the FBI very well. Under what circumstances would raids like these be conducted?
Well, this would require, if it is indeed a search that's being conducted, it would require federal officers, in this case with Homeland Security investigations, going to a judge and seeking a warrant, indicating that we believe that evidence of a crime could be located in these residences. And then this third party, an independent judge, has to approve that warrant. And then you see take place what's happening now on our screen. I particularly want to focus on, you see that large RV-looking vehicle there. This is the mobile command post that federal agencies will send whenever they're going to be somewhere, likely for a long time. I mean, if you look at these residences, we're talking about very large estates. And so, as Joey was mentioning, something as simple as a thumb drive or anywhere where electronic media could be stored, if it's on that warrant, authorities can search that residence top to bottom, looking for any type of device, any type of storage mechanism that fits within the four corners of that search warrant. Now, again, I'll caution, we don't know specifically why they were there. It does tell us, I think, that just because you see that large posture of all of these federal vehicles that are there, including this mobile command post, this was likely not something as simple as an arrest, where you show up and you find a person that you're seeking, but likely more along the lines of a search warrant, which falls in line with what HSI told us in that statement when they say law enforcement actions. That's something that we often hear from federal agents as a euphemism for conducting some type of search. Again, both of these residences, both where I am here in LA, it's just a few miles here from the CNN LA bureau where this search is taking place. Also in Miami, you see this large cadre of federal agencies descending on those homes. Again, the big question now, what are they looking for? We're waiting for specifics on that as this search continues.
And Joey, video also shows heavily armed agents entering Diddy's home. How unusual is that?
So it's not unusual. I mean, I think that what law enforcement does is certainly they want to be protective of themselves, potentially to deter any type of activity that could occur of a criminal variety. Not that there would be any, but you never know. And so as a result of that, once they're armed, not only armed literally, but armed with respect to a warrant, that would suggest that they have reason to be there, that there's criminality that would be afoot, potentially, they go, law enforcement does, and they make sure that the area is secure such that they can get any information from that warrant so that they can continue to investigate. Very important to note, Wolf, that these are investigative stages. Warrants are typical in any type of investigation, right? This is the United States of America. Everyone has rights, but you don't get into someone's home without establishing that there may be some what we call indicia of criminality. They now, law enforcement, will evaluate whatever they find in connection with this search. And if that search...
And it's different than when it was 2016. The game has been elevated. As we can tell, there's no expense being spared. We had a black billionaire's lunch. You understand? Right. And we here together, and we're going to keep staying together. We getting tighter. You know what I'm saying? And united we stand, and ain't nothing else to us. Black excellence. It's 2020, y'all. And it's different than when it was
Jay-Z, Diddy.
2016. The game has been elevated. As we can tell, there's no expense being spared. We had a black billionaire's lunch. You understand? Right. And we here together, and we're going to keep staying together. We getting tighter. You know what I'm saying? And united we stand, and ain't nothing else to us. Black excellence.
Who this right here? Meek Mill? Damn.
Diddy, thanks for agreeing to do this interview. I know it's a really tough time for you right now, but we really appreciate your time.
Let's do it.
Now, is Puff, P. Diddy, how do you want me to refer to you?
You can call me Love.
Okay, let's address the elephant in the room, all the allegations. Are you attracted to men or women?
It depends on my mood, my vibe.
Is it true that you've had sexual relations with Meek Mill?
I can't tell you that.
Hey, Diddy, thanks for agreeing to do this interview. I know it's a really tough time for you.
Remember when
Tyson used
to... You have your license on you? Yeah, but you don't need it.
Yeah,
you don't.
we absolutely do.
No, that's a negative, man. You're not going to get it.
Please don't interfere with the investigation.
Hey.
Because you don't have to put you in jail.
Check that deal in. I will sue the shit out of you guys.
He wanna sponsor my ad bag, double R black bag, time for a black tag. Walking out Chanel with a black bag, yeah, stupid body bag, listen up, scallywag. I'ma give y'all that bad advice. When a broke hoes talk, that's bad advice.
Trash. Holy shit. All right. All right, people, we're probably nearing the end here. We're pushing 10 hours. What y'all want me to talk about before we get off of here? Somebody says, check Twitter. What's going on Twitter? Man, Jay-Z gonna fall back for 3 years, nigga. He don't want y'all to remember that he used to be fucking some 16-year-old, allegedly. He don't want y'all to be remembered by his bullshit. The thing about Jay-Z, he actually did change his life. That nigga went from big pimpin' to best husband. Only cheated once. What are y'all talking about? Hey, by the way, if you guys are watching, please, we've had crazy numbers today on YouTube, really on all platforms. But please, you guys got to hit the subscribe button. I'm gonna make sure we stay up on the story. We're gonna be probably number one for the story for a minute. So I want you guys to hit the follow button, hit the subscribe button. That when we go live or when I schedule it, I know sometimes I'm late. Okay, I know I'm late, but better late than never. So please, you guys got to hit the follow button, the subscribe button to be notified every single time we go live. Let me see what else. We could probably hit one more topic if we could find something. Yo, that shit took the air out of today. Is there anything else going on? Cassie's lawyer did a statement. Trump got some shit going on. They lowered his tax debt. Lotto says some shit. Yo, pause. What's up? Oh, we got Glorilla talking about her comeback. She's now admitting the song is trash. She got mad at me, but now she's admitting it. Here we go.
Feel crazy when I dropped Cha Cha. Like, y'all made me feel real crazy about that. And I want y'all to know that. So I came back with a vengeance. You feel me? But, I love criticism. Like, and I love it until I feel like motherfuckers be grind. Because motherfuckers do be grind sometimes. But, yeah. You know what I'm saying? You learn from your mistakes and you do better. And I'm really here to tell y'all I'm on it. I'm back on it. I'm never getting off of it, you feel me? It's always going to be what it is. At the end of the motherfucking day, the day gonna motherfucking end. You feel me? And everything always gonna be everything. Y'all made me feel crazy when
Gloria, look, we know you clearly don't like criticism. I'm not here to go back and forth with you though. You don't like criticism. You blocked Kai when Kai said that your song was whack. You started beefing with me when I said it was whack. You really felt offended. I do want you to know you don't necessarily have to apologize to me or him, but I do want you to know that as an artist, this super egotistical shit that most of y'all get on is usually why most of y'all fall off. And you even admitting this is you actually showing that you realize that you don't necessarily have to listen to me or Kai or anybody who's a streamer or anyone with a name, but you gotta listen to your fans. And you clearly have listened to your fans because you came back around with another song that they like, and that's you humbling yourself a little bit. If you listen to the people rather than thinking, you don't have to listen with everything because you can't let the fans lead everything that's your movement or that's your art, but you should, understand what the pulse of the people is because you're making music for the people. So, I'm glad that she kind of bounced back a little bit because, to be honest, I was like, don't let this be another one of them careers that gonna end real quick. But it looked like she might have found her groove back again. At least she has a song that's kind of doing a little bit better. So we'll see what happens, man. Again, I'm glad that she's still in the class of new girls that's doing their thing. Obviously, I still believe Sexy Red took her position. I don't really care what y'all say about that, but that's just is what it is. But it don't mean that she can't still be making hits and going crazy like how she kind of came in the game with. Just random, I think, honest advice. Listen, look what's working for other people. Authenticity, be yourself. Don't try to be a image of anything because none of that's working. You know what I mean? Authentically you, how you came in the game, that's how you win. But anyway, good for her. I seen YoungBoy went live today for a little bit. Let's see what YoungBoy was talking about.
What problem? And I know just what a symphony. Pussy nigga stay out my business. It's me shit and I got ears. Knock you flies inside that kitchen. Check every note on the car. You whips ain't real. Oh, I got demons. I don't have nothing. It's gonna be a killer. That pussy nigga ain't about no Spanish. Talk that shit, nigga, baby, you with it. Young niggas talk about no talk speeding, bitch. I'm in the A to the shit, I say that live my bitch. That time I'm trying to flood all my bitches. Every year, I can't wait to get.
Yo, chat, y'all want me to go to Grave Digger Mountain and go chop it on my boy YoungBoy and come back with a nice interview for y'all? Y'all want me to do that? Chat, y'all want me to go up to the mountain? One in the chat if y'all want me to go up to the mountain and go chop it up with YoungBoy. The first time I went up there, it was a good trip, and me and him, we talked about it. It was more of seeing eye to eye as men, and certain things are bigger than content. He spoke about, yo, bro, you supported me since I was 16. So when you do say stuff that isn't in line with how I usually see you speak about me, that does hurt. And I told him, I was like, when I see you speak about me this way, that didn't feel good either. We had conversations as men, and that was the best part of that trip. We both acknowledged we could get to the content later, but it might be that time. I think I got to go back up to the mountain, go holler at him, go get some good content. I did get some content the first time. We didn't put it out yet, but I'm glad he looked like he's in good spirits. Boy, got 131,000 on live. Look at him. Chilling, man. Look at this nigga, man. Okay. Now, why be doing this thing, though? Why be doing this thing? I think the music has been on the upturn where I think he's realizing what to put out. He's realizing what to put out. His last 4 or 5 releases has been consistently good and getting better. You know what I mean? And I ain't gonna lie, what's the name of that song? Act a Donkey? That's my shit. I can't even lie to you. That's my shit. Okay. All right. Shout out to Casanova, who's currently serving time in federal prison. I believe he got like 15 years or so. I think he's here photoed with, I think one is his wife. I don't know who's his wife. And one's his daughter, I guess? I don't know. Which one is his? I don't know. But shout out to Casanova. Casanova looks huge. No Diddy. Still. Shout out to him. Okay, did y'all see Drake's father kind of address all this nonsense? Drake's father basically wrote the script out basically with what he thinks and probably what Drake thinks everybody's doing. Dennis G is Drake's father. He says, yo, I'm about to drop some new music and I'm not too sure if it's going to sell, but I'm going to call some of my homies and get them to start a beef with Drake and then get them to unfollow him. And that's going to make my shit shoot up to number 1. I'm sure this is going to work. So let me go get people on board for this and watch what kind of attention this gets. I will be number 1 for one day. I'll be number one day. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think that's necessarily what Metroboomin is doing, because I think Metro was gonna be number one anyway. I do think Future was gonna be number one anyway, and I think Kendrick don't have a problem with sales. That's the only thing that's gonna be problematic in trying to set the narrative of why people are going against Drake. All of the people going against Drake don't have a problem with selling records. Okay? Kendrick, Future, Metro don't have a problem with selling records. So now we're trying to figure out, well, if they're not doing it necessarily for record sales, even though, by the way, I will acknowledge that this whole Diss Drake campaign is helping them sell a little bit more records, but it's not like these guys are going to flop without it. So this narrative doesn't kind of work all the way, just to be honest. And I will caution Drake, his team, his people, you know, because I've seen even Ibaka respond recently. Y'all might be doing too much responding, and fans are going to start holding Drake to the fire for y'all responses and him not rapping. So y'all, if Drake is acting like he's unbothered, y'all should start ignoring it, right? Until Drake is ready to respond. So Ibaka, he said this: "You new niggas kill me. Y'all talk like bitches. I see any of y'all niggas dolo. No phones, just thump, box, and kick. Come to the back, nigga." Then he said, "Play if you want to play." Said, "Play if you know me, I'll clap it." All right? And then he said, "Ain't nothing bigger than the O, nothing." Then he says, "OVO sound." Then he finally says, "Pick a side." Nigga, we don't pick a side. We on a live, niggas, okay? So I just want to caution people and caution even Drake's team. While Drake is going into this phase of trying to figure out what he's going to do, y'all should be standing down. Y'all shouldn't be jumping up like y'all want to talk shit while the main rapper isn't saying nothing at all. It's going to make y'all look soft or weak when Drake, in my opinion, is strategically sitting back trying to figure out, okay, do I answer in a verse on somebody else's project, or do I just fucking bomb on Kendrick, right? Keep in mind, this was this was him last night. Apparently, he does his speech every night, but people thought it felt appropriate for the moment and felt appropriate for all the people going at him. But this is Drake's like last speech before he gets off stage every night, supposedly.
A lot of people ask me how I'm feeling. I'm gonna let you know how I'm feeling. And listen, the way I'm feeling is the same way I want you to walk out of here feeling about your fucking self. Cause you know how I'm feeling? I got my fucking head up high, my back straight, I'm 10 fucking toes down in Florida or anywhere else I go, and I know that no matter what, it's not a nigga on this earth that can ever fuck with me in my life. And that's how I want you to walk out of here tonight. But in order to, you know, get yourself all gassed up, riled up, and move towards the future, sometimes you gotta acknowledge the mistakes that you made in the past, right? Right? So this is what I want you to do. Everybody in here.
Okay. Again, not a response to exactly what's going on, but some people felt it was relevant, but he does this every night. Real quick before we get off, shout to a real Philly spitter. We got Cassidy. Okay? Cassidy has dropped a diss song. I told you, man, Philly's in shambles now. Cassidy dropped a diss song supposedly aimed at Meek Mill. And, well, actually not necessarily aimed at Meek Mill. Let me not jump out. I just heard people say it was aimed at Meek. But let me listen to it and then we could react. Come on.
The cereal on the ratchet, you gotta scratch it like disc jocks. I got my feet in the street, but I keep it hip-hop. I heard they got some paperwork on you like clips pop. And bitch, you could get rocked in Philly. If you get killed, blog about it, everyone will. Papa Willie, I used to stay a few blocks from Gilly. I was in the city trying to find a mill like Pop and Quilly. A lot of out-of-towners stop in Philly, but boy wasn't born and raised, take it easy, he not from Philly. It's a chop on a block in Philly, so you better move with caution like you was Tay Rock in Philly. Now watch the Billy get back to business. They say the meek shall inherit the earth, not round academics. Bro, leave the studio before the track is finished. I keep rocking, keep jotting till my rap is finished. If you a rat, it's a rap, you finish. I'm trying to say to young boys like when Kane got clapped in minutes. Instead of rat, I rather casket sentence. But if you snitching, you would get us a listen and probably act offended. I get on A track and bend it, I'm golded. When I said bars was back, I'm in it, I'm focused. I ain't ghost right Benzino diss, that's bogus. In the past, I ghost wrote for the writer that ghost wrote it. The cereal on the ratchet, you gotta scratch it like disc jocks. I got my feet in the street, but I keep it hip hop. I heard they got some paperwork on you like clips pop. And bitch, you could get rocked in Philly. If you get killed, blog about it, everyone will. Papa Willie. I used to stay a few blocks from Gilly. I was in the city trying to find a meal like Pop and Quilly. A lot of out of towners stop in Philly, but boy wasn't born and raised. Take it easy, he not from Philly. It's a chop on a block in Philly, so you better move with caution like you was Tay-Rock in Philly. Now watch the Billy get back to business. They say the meek shall inherit the earth, not round academics. Bro.
Cassidy, shout out, my boy, shout out.
On the mic I'm snapping, I got the type of rapping ability that's insane. Lit need a psychiatric facility. I blew an 02, but that type of rapping is still in me. Really, he looking shaky, it's like he lacking.
So let me correct this. This is not just a diss to nobody. He just getting bars off. He just doing his thing. He not dissing nobody from what I'm seeing.
Stability. Yup, some people losing, they stuck, but I keep improving. I'ma keep it moving. I'm not the type that's lacking agility. See, I can fight, but it's like the ratchet is still with me. I would've married it, but can't get a license to carry it. My family matters, I'm about to fucking cop like Harriet. Red dots giving out headshots, I barely miss. He lactose intolerant, I dairy trip. It could get dark cause he barely lit, I'm serious. I swear he bitch, but he got a disguise with him. A costume, he don't got goons that slide with him. I use both.
Hey, one in the chat if you used to listen to Cassidy like rap for like 10, 15 minutes, like just like in a fucking hallway, bro. Like that nigga Cassidy was Cassidy freestyle 11 minute. Like he used to just be freestyling like no beat sometimes. Just kind of just going in. Like that nigga was just nasty, bro. Like just that, yo, that nigga was the guy all the time. Like I'm telling you, some of his best freestyles, there's not even no beat. Feel me? I think this is
OJ Records. Cassidy. I got the problem on the stroll with no whole no.
Nah, shout out to him though. Shout out to him for real. Just keep
fans and give a massage with him. Twin ratchets, I'm about to have a menage with him. He with a bunch of bitches, but nothing but guys with him. He don't got a bunch of family that'll ride or die with him. So fuck the squad with him. I get them niggas buried. Take obituary pictures and make a collage with him. Whoever decide to side with him can expect war. I pimped a few chicks, tricks going death for. Like my dark skinned friend, man was pressed for. Hugest button, she used to suck till her neck sore. But my light skinned friend, she had sex more. Made him pay for more pussy than the local pet store. On the mic.
Holy shit. Going in, Cassidy. Hey, by the way, we had like 8,700 likes on YouTube. Get me to 1,000 before I get over this bitch. That would be dope. Or not 1,000, I mean 10,000 if you can. But otherwise, like, trust me, very successful stream today. I'm so happy I gave y'all 10 hours. I know y'all be mad at me sometimes, but I try to make it up when I can. I hope you know I love y'all. Okay, cool. Dope. I like that, by the way. Quilly, shout out to you, my boy. The real Quilly. You got some new shit out? Okay. Quilly got some new shit out, man. You know, hey. Oh, shit. Yo, this nigga filed a trademark for No Diddy. Yo, hilarious. Okay. Apparently, Quilly got some new music. We gonna check it out. Hey, Knox, turn me up, baby. Oh, he freestyle this beat already?
Look, I be with my wife and kids like Damon Wayans, but still will put a monkey suit on and turn to Major Payne. The switch on me like I be on games. I tap this bitch and make you twitch like you streaming games. I ain't a fucking drill rapper, I'm a real rapper. Got a few brickies from Poppy, we signed a deal after. I'm just plugged in with the lines, I ain't lucky. West Coast, I be around more essays than Puffy. Bitch, I'm blowing up like Buddy Love. You acting bad boy, get you touched now, Quilly brother love. Captain Planet, fuck that infrared beam, this Blu-ray. Now niggas wanna give me my flowers, fuck your bouquet. Adam Sandler, I've been with the same team, Bobby Boucher. Stepping on these niggas like a frat dog, the Q-way. Yeah, and since he Michael, since he Prince, Quilly James Brown. Spinning on niggas blocks and then I split, yeah. They ain't wanna throw the oop, now I got the rock. Blue faces off of rap and my county's pop. I get you whacked for 100 if you drop your dot. Have my campers watch you while you sleeping like cops. She shine chop in the back. I put my video on the map. Nowadays you gotta watch that back door and that front. That's what the fact. That's fucked up. I was just on cups, asking where the 30s at.
You put the video on the map.
Be ballin' like Robert Zerbiak. Meek be at the parties with Puffy making sex streams. Diddy got more allegations than Epstein. Grizzly ballin' like Robert Zerbiak. Meek be at the parties with Puffy making sex streams. Diddy got more allegations than Epstein.
Yo, where the full track at, Quilly?
I'm back on my Grizzly ballin' like Robert Zerbiak. Meek be at the parties with Puffy making sex streams. Diddy got more allegations than Epstein. I've been hot.
Oh, no, we need the full track, Quilly. Get the full track out of here, man. Get the full track here. All right, bet. It's all good. I don't even think we was done yet. We probably still got a couple more, right? Feel like we still got a couple more to go. I know we passed the 10-hour mark. Y'all did send in some donations. I love you. I can't just like chase y'all like that. Monster on him. He said, man, you know Diddy escaping on the PJ. He's swerving on him. Nah, man. That boy's at the airport pacing back and forth. Big Dow, thank you for the 10. It says, yo, imagine if Future and Kendrick dropped a collab album on 412. I feel like Kendrick's gonna come back on the track or come back on the album. He's gonna feature again. I would think so, right? Because I think they baited Drake to respond to come back and hit him with another track on the next album, right? Real unreleased music. He says Drake and Future been beefing since Big Mood Volume 2. Why do you say that? Scratch Made, thank you for the 2. It says Drake will respond on BFB Pac-Man's album. Why do you think that feature is happening? Zam, remember I love you too. Me Too Boy, what up with you? Isaiah JP, what up with you? He said Clive Davis is at the top. Oh, really? You think Clive Davis is at the top? Go Landvern says, turn off the mute button, nigga. Sorry, brother. Cali Drox, thank you for the 2 Canadian. It says Illuminati. That's who's at the top act. What the fuck you mean? Tiara Lampkins. She says, yo, unmute, nigga. Sorry. Talents860 says, yo, play that. I think I did it.
Man, I fell down to my knees when the law came.
And then this from earlier, this when everyone was telling me, like, yo, check TMZ, they found him. It's like, your boy like that booty hole getting flush. So he talking about Whack. Whack was talking about getting a colonic. Strategic risk taker. He's like, yo, 3 times a day, Whack is sus. Somebody's like, yo, taking a hit is crazy. No Diddy. Ironically, the person who sent that in, his name is Ricky Dicky. Okay, no Diddy on the name. Anything but a norm. Thank you for the 50. He says, yo, thank you for your good journalism. Drake will bite them for dust. Even though he have an ace waiting for him, he will go dark. Can't complain. Anything but norm. Thank you and appreciate you so much. Ashley Pook says Drake equal panda dunks. Isaiah says, tell him about how Drake has written for other niggas and let him know Drake wrote Father Stretch My Hand for Kanye. I think he knew that, right? Like, Wack was wilding when he said other people are writing Drake's bars. I don't think nobody thinks that. But does he get song ideas or maybe help with a hook? Come on, you can't expect him to just do everything, right? Smoke Mota says, yo, you better do some damn research. You don't seem to know K-Dot, bro. Spencer says, call Wack a boy. He should catch on. Nah, I seen that clip on No Jumper. Like, he don't like, yeah, I wouldn't call like a girl man a boy except Meek Mill. Get Money Go Legit said, Metro a sucker, tweaking over a bitch. That ain't player. By the way, did you see Metro's likes? Metroboomin. His likes, which if you're wondering, oh, maybe y'all are making all this up, his likes literally has one of his likes is this. Metro and Kendrick sent back his verse. If he liked this, he really thought like, yes, I'm about to get this guy. Fuck Drake. You know what I mean? Like he was planning this, right? Get Money Go Legit says he always got some gay shit in the tuck. That's telling a lot. You talking about Wack? Middleman Reek, thank you for the 20. Says, hey, what about Mr. Bentley? You think he's going to be subpoenaed? I haven't seen Farnsworth Bentley in forever. Like, is he still even around, did he? Farnsworth Bentley. I don't know where this guy's been. Does he post still? I don't see him posting really. Yeah, I don't see him around Diddy at all. He must got a handsome settlement. No, Diddy, like he must have got a good settlement because he hasn't came out and spoke negatively against Diddy at all. But he don't post Diddy neither. Look like he's out the fold at this point, but he probably got stories for days. But it looked like he's keeping it P. He's not talking. He got nothing to say. Okay. And this is 2021. He posted Diddy and Diddy's daughters saying they're in Venice. I haven't seen him post them recently. This is him and Virgil. I haven't seen it in a while. I don't know. Okay. Somebody said, man, this ain't no movie. That's some rookie shit. Y'all think Diddy was the first to think some shit like that? Stop it. The feds ain't dumb. They're hip. I guess about escaping, right? Don Trey Davis, thank you for the 10 just now. He says, yo, now that Kendrick is off TDE, do you think he's going to drop more often now? Well, he's been telling us he's going to drop more often, but we haven't really seen it. We haven't seen like a careful like schedule of releases. Cali Kid says, oh, I sent you a puffer jacket from my company. Did you? And what was this? Oh, okay. Herb Kushner says he was on the manifest. Diddy got low. First of all, how did y'all see the manifest? I don't even think the manifests are publicly available. I think the FAA gets those. The flight path is publicly available, but not. I don't think the manifest is publicly available. I could be wrong on that though. Now, I think it's still rumors that feds made the plane land in Antigua. Like, first of all, that's not U.S. airspace. Antigua is not a U.S. property from what I last known. So, like, the U.S. government can't force a plane to land in another country. You get what I'm saying? It just can't be like, get out the air now. Like, no. They have to. Whose ever airspace that plane is in has the authority, right, to forcibly make that plane land. So, it sounded great, but, like, it don't work like that, Hemi Lifestyle, thank you, brother. He says, no Diddy. He said, no Diddy act, no Diddy. Andre Morgan, what's up with you, my brother? Nob Inf, Gang B says, act, when you come to the Bay Area, I need an interview with you. Okay, my dude, let's get it in. No Diddy. Troy Reeves, thank you for the 2. He says, act, look up Jaguar Right. We did that before. We'll probably look into it tomorrow again. Jaron Contreras, thank you. He says, it's getting sticky. No Diddy. Philly Media says, yo, why she look all dumb? And it says, and then Alp says, yo, where's Mr. Bentley? We just talked about that. Paul So Ugly says, yo, they're 30 deep in that motherfucker. No Diddy with that, but yeah, they went in the house. A lot of people, right? Somebody said, bruh, Freak Meek is next on my mama. Somebody says, yo, act. Ye says the Jewish people do what they want to do when they're done with you. You crazy. All type of things happen when he sell his masters and start a label. Okay. Mr. Anderson says, I think they already made some deals with some people involved and cut some deals for info. They're just trying to get some loose ends. Yeah, they might be far into this investigation, if you ask me, right? Dylan Dillinger says, yo, why they come looking for Diddy but couldn't get Hugh Hefner for the same thing? That's kind of interesting. Was Hugh Hefner doing the same things? Because it looked like Diddy had some force of violence or some threats of violence. Who knows? Philly Media says, yo, let's do better, people. Spread more love. Somebody says, yo, check TMZ. Diddy in Argentina. No, he's not. Somebody said, check the news. He took a plane to the Caribbean. No, he didn't. Somebody said, check TMZ Tubby. He fled. He didn't. Counselor Diamond Hands, thank you for the 5. It says, they're looking for those tapes Cassie was talking about. Why these people record? Somebody said, act eating some Diddy-O cereal. Hell nah. Somebody said, Diddy's a victim of homophobia. Oh, that's kind of an interesting angle. Diddy's a victim of homophobia. Coming out would have ruined him. So he was forced to seek darker sexual pleasures that masqueraded or suppressed his true desires. Kind of sad. That's a very, very in-depth thought that I think we could actually explore. Let's explore it next stream. Do you think he's a victim of homophobia? Can I pin or save a comment or save a? Wish I could save it. Okay. Habituela con Dolce. Thank you for the 5. Smooth Artist says Diddy is innocent. The truth will come. And he spelled come the wrong way. Yeah. Hemi Lifestyle, no Diddy. Moreno says, yo, Ack. Cassie's lawyer posted something on IG in regards to helping the law with the info. And somebody named P. Diddy, obviously not a real P. Diddy, says, yo, don't listen to the news. I ain't gay. Also, they said, ask when he will be detained. Can they find his jet? He was probably detained at that airport, right? They're probably going to detain him and try to question him. They're not going to arrest him until they're going to come with charges, right? Diddy's regretting not taking the Fed shopping. Hilarious. You niggas need help. Who just sent the donation? Earl Jeter, thank you. And Beat by Willie, thank you, guys. Thank you as well. Binky Bianca, what's up with you? Act. The Jasmine brand reporter Russell was served in Bali today, though. Really? Really? Oh, he was serving a lawsuit. Okay, I thought it was like some federal shit. Yeah, he probably was served. I'll look more into this. We'll talk about this next time. Remind me. But it looks like it's a civil lawsuit. Is that lawsuit having to do with something in Bali or something in the U.S.? What's the rules of serving someone not in the vicinity of the U.S., right? Got to be interesting. Somebody said, what are they looking for? Probably the tapes. Somebody said, my question is, where's Diddy? He's probably with his lawyers and with investigators. Somebody said, simultaneous raid is in search for tapes. Thank you, Miles Connor. It says the tapes will bury him. Diddy did it. Unfortunately, he will go to jail to save his children. Oh, wow. Susie Savage, what's up? Love you. She says, Academy girl since 2012. Oh, man, I love you. Manny, thank you for the 20. Says, Cassie's lawyer released a statement. Check Hollywood Unlocked. They're not rocking with Diddy. It says, Eternal Love says, remember, the feds have a 90% conviction rate. Well, you got to realize you got to bring those charges before you actually convict, right? CRG TX325 says, I can't wait for 50 Cent's petty ass to comment on this. He did. I'm going to be honest with you. I think even 50 at this point is feeling bad for Diddy. Because even in his caption, he didn't go too hard. He just stated the obvious. He says, now it's not Diddy do it. It's Diddy done. They don't come like that unless they got a case, okay? So essentially, you could have clowned a lot more, but he was just like, shit, this nigga's toast, right? JM says, bro, get the mic out of your mouth. No Diddy. Your mic sound like a prison call. I think he was talking about Myron at a point. Leo, he says, they don't need probable cause when you're black. Shaking my head. Lord Hybrid says, it's out of the office, the New York office, according to TMZ. Yes, it's from the New York office. They're not showing what they did in New York, and they probably don't need that much police presence to grade an apartment in New York because they're going to go in the building. They're not going to surround the building type shit. You know what I mean? Just go in the building, fucking go to the concierge, show them whatever they got to show them, give us access to the fucking place, and we're going to go search one, do what we got to do. They won't be paparazzi like I would be in L.A. or Miami, right? And so you need to watch Sloan Bella. She predicted this downfall, really. Somebody said the liquor situation is what fucked him, meaning once he fell out with the liquor companies, he was done. DF says Diddy is innocent. Day says this is legendary. Cryptic Diano says if you're a thinker and a writer, it isn't hard to do. Kendrick is both, and he's been doing this throughout his career. This ain't new. Don't kill me, I'm just a vibe. Says this is how we know this ain't related to Keefe D and Pac. He said, how do we know it's not related to Keefe D and Pac? Because the sources are saying it's not, but you never know. That might be one of the things they're also investigating simultaneously as well. Herb Kushner, thank you for the 5. It says, thankful to be a chat nigga since 2014. I don't know if I would react if you, my GOAT, got caught up in some wild shit like this. Thank you, though, Ak. I appreciate you. You know, it's shit. They try to come with bullshit at me too, man. You know, you just try to make sure you get on your P's and Q's. Now I'm more paranoid of other people, less trusting of other people, less trusting of women, unfortunately, and just want to just kind of stay out of the mess. You know what I'm saying? Somebody says, yo, another fake Diddy account says, yo, Ack is getting critical. Hide our tapes, please. Pause. Josh says, Ack, your commentary is golden, man. I appreciate you. And somebody said Diddy's son just got arrested. No, they didn't get arrested. They got detained. When you're handcuffed doesn't mean you're arrested. You could just be detained. Somebody says Carisha responded to why she sold her clothes. I think we had read that before. Church Stout says new movement, Chicago Fever. And 2 fake Diddy accounts says it's a bit awkward, but you could come over. Ack got my back regardless, brother. Salute, fam. No, I do not. Omni Design Studio, it says the nanny goat collects at the end. And Jordan Esther says 50 Cent Philly had a field day. And somebody says, Blender Bars says DJ Academics fan called the governor of PA on Meek Mill on YouTube by Blender Bars. Contract hits, coke distribution, weapons trafficking, Dream Chasers, Rico. Next, you asked us to call where the bag at live. Chris J says Diddy's kind of smart. He probably got rid of the Cassie of that when the allegations came with Cassie. Debo says, yo, Kendrick got 7 total Grammy wins. He won 3 last year. Drake has 5. His biggest hits are from singing. He's not a battle rapper. Bigger doesn't mean better. Stop trying to brainwash your audience. He's basically saying that Kendrick's better. William on YouTube says, Homeland Security, yeah, it's cooked. Katie, we call Myron. Someone said, Carisha Maxwell in shambles. And Shay Baby, my favorite. She says 100. Appreciate you. Okay. Did we get all the donations? I'm going to check the Academy page real quick. And McGiddy J says, I hope Diddy don't plug himself. And Chaz Harris says, Act, shame on you bashing another black man. This is what's wrong with our society. We bash each other. Seems like you're glad on his downfall. Hashtag lame. I'm not glad that Diddy's having a downfall, bro. No, I'm not. I don't think that's not the tone I'm having. I'm actually in disbelief. You should see when I looked at it first happened. I was like, nah, no way. So I said, why didn't they arrest Dan Schneider? That's the guy from the Nick at Night documentary, which is kind of like exposing all the weird shit that was happening to some of the child stars. We're going to get to that. Somebody said BFB Pac-Man actually confirmed he had a song with Drake. Somebody said Drake need to get on a song with Sauce Walker now. And it says Busta Rhymes Chuki drop. Okay. Somebody said Future's track list responds to 21 Drake track list. And it says Wale and J. Cole poke it out. J. Cole sneak this is Kendrick. Oh, okay. All right. Let me see. Let me just get to the Academy page real quick. By the way, yo, you guys have been so supportive today. You deserve every bit of my time, every minute, every hour, every second. I appreciate you guys so much. You guys are so supportive, not only by sitting here with me for 10 hours. I got to order some water. I'm like dehydrated as a motherfucker. There's no water here. What the fuck? Ran out of water at the crib. And, yeah. Okay. Told people on the Academy page, what's up with y'all? We have Ruger Red, who's still gifting memberships. Appreciate you, my boy. Jaleel says, yo, Ack, if you watch the J. Cole vlogs, he's telling you everybody else thinks it's a big 3, but he think he's way better than Drake and K-Dot. Oh, really? Maybe I need to watch it on stream. Eric says, Ack, I've been a fan for forever. I don't know if you really focus on Thug's trial, but watch this page, Cuff Boys. He make the best trial recap. Okay. Yeah, we've been popping in and out, but that trial is going to take like years. Bradley Ginty says, YB friend Baba is Future cousin. Really? And somebody says, I'm from Atlanta. Future's the go-to us. No one can fuck with him. 09 till now, he's still lit. St. Laurent 305 says, Kendrick's dissing Cole only on that song. Your best work's a light pack. J. Cole's first and only #1 is with Drake. A light skin pack. Is with Drake, a light skin pack. Okay. Tristan Ewing says, Drake dissed Weekend on all the parties. True. Remind me tomorrow. We'll bring up, if you guys want me to dig and pause on the digging, into the beef with Drake and Weeknd and how they've been subliminally beefing for a long time and just like these slick bars back and forth and these slick lines. We'll get into it tomorrow. Los Workin says hip hop needed this. All that sliding with switches and shit was killing the game. We needed bars. Go bar for bar. This shit's a sport at the end of the day. SmackDown versus Raw. Kevin Shredder says, yo, bro, you're moving the goalposts for your man's Aubrey, man. Sup with you. Book Cash Out says, yo, the people who control Hollywood and the music. And I guess he's saying those people are at the top. And Amir says, Ye gave it up a while ago. We been knew Diddy was a Fed. Ye told you. Smurf, a member for 7 months. So thank you for being a part of the chat gang for 7 months. He says, you're muted, fucking clown. I was muted for a while. And Devontae said, yo, Diddy about to come out like, yo, Jay-Z, come on out, bro. Come on out, Jay. They caught us. Imagine Diddy come on and be like, yo, Jay, they got us, bro. Come on. And Time is Money Gaming says, Ack, you a real one. Play the froze audio. Okay. Wow. Good stream, guys. An amazing stream. We have pulled off a 10-hour stream. Before I go, I am going to, let me just do my underdog fantasy read while we do have a good amount of people here. Guys, if you wonder how I'm allowed to stream for this long, stream on multiple platforms, it is all because of Rumble. I do want to thank you guys for supporting, making an account on Rumble, supporting that platform. Everybody should have an account on Rumble and subscribed and following me over there. Also, Rumble has made all of this possible by linking up with a few partners. One of the partners is Underdog Fantasy. Let me actually pull up what I should be exactly saying, even though I fuck with them already. Right here. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if you guys watch basketball or any other sports, but if you guys do watch sports, here it is. Okay. Cool. Yeah, so pretty much if you guys do, wager on fantasy sports, wager on sports at all, you guys should be using Underdog Fantasy. If you go to underdogfantasy.com, you'll be able to pick, and it's pretty easy. You sign up for an account. You guys could even use promo code academics. There's actually a link that will just automatically put that promo code for you. What that code does is that it matches you with 100% deposit up to $100. If you put in $100, they give you another $100 just to match it. And essentially, it's pretty easy. Like if it's like, think about it, you could almost combine picks. So say like LeBron, AD, they'll give you what's predicted. AD is gonna have 8 rebounds. If you think he's gonna have more, you just put higher. If you think LeBron's gonna have more than 20 points, you put higher. If you think he's gonna have lower, you just put lower. You combine those, you could potentially win sometimes 3 times, maybe even 6 times the amount of money you actually put down. And it's kind of like a really interesting way for me to like watch games, because I don't watch games unless I got skin in the game, like no Diddy. You get what I mean? But if I put like a wager in, it actually makes me watch the game, especially with Lillard. Lillard stunk up the game yesterday. I don't even think that boy had more than 15 points. But yeah, you guys should be messing with Underdog Fantasy. It's the place that I choose to make all wagers when it comes to like all sports picks. So, football season when it's in, you guys could bet if Patrick Mahomes is going to have more than 3 touchdowns or less. But you could do it for basketball and other sports as well. College basketball, I think even golf's on there. Like, you could do it for anything. So go check it out, underdogfantasy.com, make an account, and if you use promo code academics while signing up, it will give you a match deposit up to $100. Okay? Thank you, guys. All right. I feel like I'm a horse. I need some water. Okay. Regardless, chat, I'm working on a birthday celebration, a birthday event. I would love to see you guys. I'm just kind of throwing the date in the air for May. I would love nothing more than to spend my birthday with you guys. It will be my second event ever, and we're kind of putting it together. You're gonna see an announcement shortly that will have tickets and whatever. If you're near to Miami, please come out. If you're in the Atlanta area, please make that drive for me. If you're in Orlando, make that drive for me. This is going to be one for us. You get what I mean? So I'm carefully planning that right now, but just kind of let you know that's going to be sometime in May. I appreciate you guys. We did it. 10 hours. Thank you guys so much. I will be back on, or I hope to be back on tomorrow. I don't know the timing of when I'll be back on because I actually, I gotta. You'll see. I got a little special trick up my sleeve first, okay? Chat, love y'all. I will see y'all tomorrow. Thank all you guys for watching, and I hope I thoroughly entertained you guys. See you tomorrow.